Dude, he's got Riz! Oh, that was cute! No, 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 no! Stop the car! Stop the car! No! What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Reacting to Bojack Horseman. Tonight we're on the first episode of Season 3. Last season was a lot. I honestly, dude, this season's just gonna be a lot more. I got a feeling each season's just gonna be a little spicier than the rest. You know, it's just gonna keep progressively getting more intense. So, Season 3, I honestly, I think Season 2 ended, interestingly, pretty close to the, where it came from. Where a lot of the, like, base positions of the characters are kind of back to zero. So I'm really curious what direction we're gonna immediately kind of get momentum towards. But also, Bojack was kind of on his, like, self-improvement grind set. Hey, I'm curious if he's still running, right? Because Monkey Guy... Yo, shout out Monkey Guy, bro. That guy was so lit. That guy gave a little bit of wisdom right at the end, right? It gets easier, but only if you do it every day. So, episode 3, episode 1 of Season 3. Let's just jump into it in... a 3, a 2, a 1. Bang!
It's a dream come true.
You've been trying to get this movie made for 20 years. Did you ever think you'd be sitting here talking about Secretariat?
Sitting here, in this hotel room.
He's tired of running in circles.
It's a dream come true.
What's it like to play Secretariat?
Dream come true.
Playing Secretariat, what was that like?
Dream come true.
Oh, Russian.
Just a couple days of fun interviews, then it's off to Chicago for more fun interviews, and then if I don't blow my brains out, I get to go back to LA.
Darling, you're doing marvelously. I am so proud of you. If I could make one slight adjustment, maybe if your jokes about how these interviews make you want to blow your brains out.
Right. Sorry. I am so thrilled to be here talking with,
Yahoo Finland.
Yahoo Finland. Are you finished?
It's funny, the text at the
we
top
are
of
just
the
getting
poster
started.
keeps changing
Walked right
language.
into that one.
What would an Oscar nomination
Alright, Lachlan.
mean for Mr. Bojack Horseman?
Any award recognition is just gravy. The real joy is getting to sit in this hotel room all day answering the same questions over and over again.
Great answers. You're divine. I'm in love with you. One small adjustment. I don't think sarcasm is going to read.
You want to just write a script for me? That way I don't have to think for myself at all?
Honey, I would shove my hand up your ass and control your mouth like a Muppet if I thought it would win you an Oscar. But what do I know? I'm just the publicist you hired to help win you an Oscar.
What's it like to play Seabiscuit?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Toby Maguire.
Your last attempt at a comeback was the Bojack Horseman show.
Pass.
A lot of people still see you as a guy from that sucky show from the 90s.
Horsing Around was not a sucky show.
Yeah, but it was?
It lasted 9 seasons. Its whole purpose was for people to
9
watch it
seasons
so
is
the
so
network could sell ad
crazy.
time so the show could make more money than it cost to produce. It did that well. It was a good show.
Yes, but it sucked.
It didn't suck.
Great job today. It could not have gone better.
3
My only note would be,
bottles.
stop defending horsing around.
Why? Millions of people loved it.
We need to use these next few months to define your story. When people see you, they need to think, Oscar winner, not dumb asshole from an old TV show that nobody cares about.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, but we can both agree that Horsing Around was a good show, right?
Bojack, you know I think the world of you. I think you're so smart and attractive. So I'm not gonna mince words. Horsing around was a piece of shit.
Whew. Yo, remember that guy that killed himself jerking off? Is that just me? Is that just me? Oh wait, the OP might be different. Luckin? OP. Yo, get this guy on more Western shows, bro. Whoa! Okay. Some guy got knocked over back there. Okay. Okay, so screening for Secretariat. And don't forget, he was like entirely AI put into it. Like computer put into it. Which is like the irony, right? Like, how does it feel to have played the main character of in Secretariat? I mean, he did, but that's not what's on screen, you know? So it's just meaningless and stupid. No wonder he wants to blow his brains out.
Okay, looking good.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah,
You
Carolyn
need a
should be doing
coaster.
good.
I told you to wear lipstick
Yes.
and underpants, Teresa.
I put everything bill-related in one folder.
Great.
Gas bill, cable bill, and the new headshots for Bill E. Zane.
Thank you, Judah.
You also wanted me to remind you to call Mr. Peanut Butter.
Yeah, thank you. Ping me again in 2 minutes. No, 5 minutes. When's our call with Bojack and Spanakopita?
You mean the one that started 7 minutes ago? It started 7 minutes ago.
What?
Diane's in your office right now, stalling. Poorly.
And that is my opinion on the Octomom. Remember Octomom?
Ball of yarn screensaver.
Princess Carolyn.
What? You know who was good at stalling was Joseph Stalin.
What do you if anything, Stalin was ruthlessly efficient. Get your head out of your ass, Diane.
He also had a
course.
city named after him. Isn't that right, Princess Carolyn, who's been here the whole time?
Hey, buddy. How was your first big day at the press junket?
Oh, it was endless. It's like the second act of a Judd Apatow movie.
He was exquisite.
The movie's
Oh, are y'all
tracking
banging?
really well on social.
going on?
New media impressions are up 23%
What's going
across
on? What's going on?
platforms.
What does that mean?
Oh, I have no idea. I assumed you would know. But I keep tweeting things and they keep getting retweeted, so we're doing something right. Yesterday, I dropped my phone in the bathroom, which made Bojack's Instagram post a picture of the floor with the caption, Spudjub. That got 4,000 likes.
Great.
I am exhausted. Being a movie star is the hardest job, and we get no recognition. Ugh.
Okay, you're gonna
True,
love this.
so
I pulled
true.
some strings at Manatee Fair and set up an interview tomorrow night.
Bojack is not ready for a magazine feature.
Relax. It's not that big a deal.
I didn't realize you were an authority on deal size.
Listen, Musaka.
Ladies, please. There's plenty of Bojack to go around. I can do all the bullshit things on a schedule for me in the morning and still have time for Princess Carolyn's bullshit thing tomorrow night. Now, pajamas. What? The tart?
What is going on over there?
Bojack smuggled a young boy into his room. No big deal.
Young
Movie
boy's
stars
putting it-
do it all the time.
Where am I? Bagels? Pizza? Hipsters? Urine? Am I in Minneapolis?
What? No, you're in New York. Follow up. Why are you in New York?
Beats me. Sometimes I just am places.
No, I can't sleep.
The young boys line was crazy. And then 2 words later it said pizza. I mean, like, what do we do? Whoa.
Is my name Sarah Koenig?
Oh,
because
no.
I'm about to get cereal. Arf. I am the queen. Follow me, citizens. There are no sad times in our cave of possibilities.
What happened to the bread? Did he eat it in there? That's how he survived. Yeah, too big. Prostate inspection to the right? Oh no! Oh no! Don't inspect
Failure
me.
stink all over my important movie star clothes.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. You're my friend, and you don't stink of failure. Your stink is one of good intentions and youthful exuberance.
Hooray! Compliment!
You wanted me to ping you
There we go.
regarding Mr. Peanut Butter.
Oh, fish. Guys, hold on. I have to make a quick call.
What? You're already on a call.
Sorry. Please hold.
This is ridiculous.
Hello?
It's your agent. I just wanted to remind you of your meeting with Pinky today.
I think I'm already in it.
Do I need to be on this call still?
Sorry, I put you on conference. How do I...
Bojack Horseman, is that you?
Hey, Mr. Peanut Butter.
Hey, buddy. Love that bathroom floor pic you posted yesterday.
Spajibba-dibba.
Classic
Spajibba.
Bojack.
Hey, we should get together sometime and take a selfie.
Yeah, I'd love to, buddy, but I'm kinda in New York right now.
New York City? They make such great salsa.
I'm here too, honey. Have a great meeting.
Diane? Wait, you went to New York?
Oh, no, I'm just on
Why wouldn't you tell me? How long are you? I'm not accusing.
I just
Whoa.
safer when I know that I know where you are.
I affirm your feelings. Your feelings have value.
They're
But
trying to
I'm
do it in,
not
like,
in New
therapy
York. I'm
talk.
just on the
Oh, my
conference
goodness.
call.
Guys, can
Thank
we...
you. I feel heard.
I am hearing that you
They
What the hell
definitely are
is
going to
happening?
therapy.
Hey, Mr.
They're
Peanut
doing a
Butter,
group therapy
I'm
thing.
in New York.
What?
As Carrie from Sex and the City might say, I'm Carrie.
Todd in the Naked City? Oh, that is gonna lead to some wackiness. You mark my words.
Oh, would you guys literally mark my words? Because I do want to refer back to this later on.
We're in the middle of a meeting.
Oh, gotta go. It's always rabbit run with this guy.
Right? Oh, yeah. Somebody did their research on J.D. Salinger.
Rabbit run?
Who's JD Salinger? I know that's JD Salinger.
What's up, Dyke?
I'm not.
Not much, Dyke.
I'm
What's up
sorry.
with you? Is Dyke an okay thing to say now?
I don't.
I honestly can't keep track.
That doesn't, if it's being
Who are you
reclaimed, that,
asking?
I don't think that means you can use it, Mr. Right? Like,
wow, Bojack and Todd.
I don't think
the
that makes it
Big
public
Apple.
domain, question
I want
mark?
to find one of those fortune-telling robots that can make me big.
Hey, champ, I have a very important job for you. Why don't you go get us some ice?
You don't need to patronize me, but yeah,
It's gonna
I
work.
can do that important
Yeah.
job.
Don't get lost, buddy.
I'm not gonna get lost.
He's
The
never
city's on
coming
a
back.
grid. Why would I get?
Honestly, it'd be like
Oh
this.
no. Hello?
He's
still
already
there?
lost.
They may have hung up.
Well, I have some good news for once. I just got promoted to head of programming. I'm no longer a passenger on the burning
Okay.
wreckage of an industry that is broadcast television. I'm a captain.
What happened to Wanda?
You didn't hear? She got poached
Oh God.
by another company.
Oh,
Oh.
good.
They shot her
Oh God.
straight to the top of the corporate ladder.
Okay.
Oh good.
She had to move to Detroit.
Oh God.
Oh
Which I hear is
no.
due for a resurgence.
Can we get to the goddamn point,
It's-
please?
That's not an
Anyway,
oh
the
good.
network is finally breaking even thanks to the runaway success of Hollywood stars and celebrities. What do they know? Do they know things? Let's find out. Not to mention its companion show, Talking Hollywood Stars and
I miss
Celebrities. What do
Wanda.
they know? Do they know things? Let's find out with Chris Hardwick. So as long as you two stick around.
I'm taking the show off the air.
Wait, what? Why?
I told the story I wanted to tell. To prolong it for commercial
did?
reasons would be crass and inorganic.
You did, that was
At
the story you wanted to
long
tell?
last, the public knows what Hollywood stars and celebrities know and what they don't know. Did they know things? Well, we found out.
This is a nightmare. Why does everything I love fall apart as soon as I touch it? Oh, my ex-wife was right about me. I am no Christopher from the Tesla dealership.
Oh. Whoa, there's a guy in the trash.
Is this
What?
as good as it gets? Or are we living in the ghost town where once my career did blossom? Who will speak my name when I
Okay.
am gone? Who will sing lamentations for he who once talked soup? What legacy of ruin am I left with?
He's
What
breaking.
rewards
Oh, a spider,
have I
a spider.
reaped for the damage done?
Well
I do
played.
not miss the spotlight.
Love that.
glare,
That's
but I
good.
do. A little, Miss Sunshine.
But before you fold the
I missed
omelet,
that.
I'd like the
Unlucky.
chef to hold the pan up and whisper his or her dreams into it.
Hamilton, and it was a cow, because ham.
Just
Or I mean
coffee.
pig.
Don't need to talk to it at all. Thanks.
You look different. Older. A lot older. I'm not saying you look bad, just much, much, much older.
Thank you, Jill.
You haven't heard from Cuddly Whiskers recently, have you?
Cuddly Whiskers. I haven't talked to that guy since the show was canceled.
I worry about him. About 6 months back, he disappeared.
Oh.
Stopped returning my calls.
I'm sure he's fine. I mean, who returns
Is that a
calls?
cockroach?
Promise me you'll check on him when you get back to LA. Maybe swing by his house. I think you owe him that much.
Fine. Yeah, listen, about the play.
The Tragedy of Greg King Lear, a theatrical immersion by Jill Pill.
Right.
That's dead. Over. A thing that happened that happens no longer, like a whimper in the wind.
Okay.
Theater is by its very nature ephemeral. We shout into the void, "Hey, you!" And the void says, "Stop shouting at me, please!"
The void
And we
speaks
grab
back?
the void and we spit in its face, "Sir, I will not."
I don't
Void
think the
didn't know
void
you would
does
do a number
that.
on you.
Let me tell you
I
about
think
my
you do
next
that.
piece. It starts with
The
you,
void's just a
Bojack
reflection.
Horseman, completely naked and
Oh.
covered in milk.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
It's a symbol for rebirth.
I'm not interested in being
Makes
rebirthed,
sense.
thank you. I'm still recovering from
Maybe.
being birthed the first time.
Bojack.
Jill, I'm not the guy who does things that are challenging or edgy or covered in milk. I'm about to be nominated for an Oscar. I'm thinking about my legacy now. I want to do things that connect with people, things that last.
But that's the whole point. Nothing lasts.
No, I know, but see, years after I die, people will still be able to see me in Secretariat.
And then what?
And then, I'll be remembered. If I win an Oscar, I'll be remembered.
And
then
then
what?
what? And then what?
my
Yes.
life will have meaning. I don't
Will
know.
it now? Yeah.
You know what the real tragedy of
She
Greg
cooked
King
on that
Lear
one.
is?
It's 2 hours long without an intermission.
It's that he's a marionette, and he doesn't even know someone else is pulling his strings. I don't think the chef whispered his dreams into this. This does not taste like dreams.
Okay, wait, she kind of cooked.
You
Jill?
told me I would
Jill's
be
kind of
getting
a
more
creature,
attention
dude.
at a smaller agency, but if anything, I'm getting less. Is this the best time to be on your phone?
I'm sorry, let me just send this one email. What? Why isn't it sending? Judah!
I'm taking my business to Gecko Rabinowitz.
What? No!
JD
Gecko
Salinger is
Rabinowitz?
too big a star to be hamstrung by some rinky-dink operation.
Okay. Thank goodness I've found an excuse to pause, because I've been overwhelmed for the last, like, 10 minutes. It's been 13 minutes. Wait.
No.
JG.
No.
Judah!
Gecko Rabidowitz, whatever. Okay. There are so many moving pieces right now. We're like, there's like a new cast of characters kind of around Bojack. There's this new guy with Carolyn. Rabidowitz is with Gecko. Vanessa Gecko from, you know, and I feel like a ton of other things is going on. That's crazy. Okay. And there's like 30 background gimmicks. Like I keep noticing stuff, but I don't have the bandwidth to be able to say what I'm seeing because I have to also listen and read. It's too much, man. All right, 12:56 through to
This is the Gecko
Lock in.
Rabidowitz.
What? No.
JG Challenger is too big a star to be hamstrung by some rinky-dink operation working out of a 2-story warehouse. I need an agency with at least 9 stories.
2-story
that was
warehouse?
a reference to my work, with which you are clearly not familiar. Goodbye. Hello to you, Rasputin. Give my regards to the Tsar.
I will relay the message.
Oh, I don't know why I thought I could do this.
Tell him, Salinger.
I'm drowning, and cats hate drowning.
If I may, I believe I can take on more responsibility around here, on a provisional basis, of course.
Okay.
But we're a small agency, and we need to think like one. Instead of spreading ourselves thinner, we should be focusing on getting better gigs for the clients we already have.
Like Jerry Maguire.
Yes. What part of Jerry Maguire?
The part where Tom Cruise's agent got him a massive payday for being in Jerry Maguire.
Princess Carolyn!
Listen, kid, tough break about the Hollywood stars and celebrities, whatever. But what are we gonna do next?
Well, I was actually looking forward to taking some time off.
What? That is the worst idea I've ever heard. You're the biggest name in TV right now, and every network would love to air your next project. So why don't you get off your lazy keister and come up with some TV ideas that make us all billionaires? Go get us some money. Go get it, boy. You can do it. Go.
That's a good boy. That's a good boy.
Daddy. It's
Dude,
so
why are
nice
we
having
cutting
you
to
home.
this?
These
What is
last few
that?
months have been amazing. My blood pressure's down, my stress is down.
Oh, what the? There's my favorite accountant. Great news. PB Living is back. No. Business.
No!
Yes!
Say bye to your kid.
It's gonna be great, as it always is, from my perspective.
Welcome back.
Dad, you promised we were gonna play catch, and then we'd listen to your favorite Harry Chapin song together. You never told me what it was.
Oh, it's Cats in the Cradle. But don't listen to it now.
I'm gonna go listen to it.
No, the lyrics are too relevant. Don't do it. No!
I feel like now I have to go listen to it. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness, throwback.
So, what's next for Bojack?
What do you mean, what's next? Why does everything have to have a next?
I just mean after Secretariat's all over, what are you going to do next?
I'm sorry. We were told this feature would be pegged to the release of Secretariat.
Well, it is, but we also want to get to know the real Bojack.
Do we?
If you want the real Bojack, there's already been a whole book written about that.
Yeah, but that was Bojack before the book came out. Who's Bojack now?
Who's Bojack now? Bojack is he's a guy who could use a drink. That's who. Should we order some alcohol?
Heather, could we have a moment of privacy, please?
Oh, sure. I'll
But I
just
keep
plug my
low-key-
ears and sing an old sea shanty. For the sea she be a salty lass with a hi-ho barrel of rum.
Sweetheart, I don't think we need to be drinking tonight.
Anna, trust me, you do not want me to do this sober.
Bojack.
You don't need to micromanage everything, okay? I'm not your puppet.
All right. You clearly have everything under control.
Raise the mast
the
and
previous
raise
thing,
your glass
conversation he
and
had
banshee dragons to where they come
about
from.
marionette and strings. Clearly
Dos
got
whiskey
into them a
sours,
bit.
por favor. Ashley, make it tres, and whatever the lady wants.
Oh, did Mama Bear finally leave?
She's a human, but yes.
Well, when the cat's away.
Again, a human, but I like where you're going with this.
I gotta tell you, I really love the movie. You're definitely going to win an Oscar.
Oh,
that You Are Secretariat scene,
happening?
made me wet.
It made you wet?
Yeah, wet is manatee slang. It refers to a feeling of comfort and warmth, you know, because a manatee's natural habitat is water.
Oh, okay.
It also made me really horny.
Okay.
That's narwhal slang. You know, because they have
Oh,
horns.
yeah. Okay, this is gonna go great, I'm sure. Oh, Todd is still lost.
When I first came to New York, I was young, full of hope. You get lost in this town. One day you look in the mirror and
He
you
found his
think
way
to
into the
yourself,
back rooms,
"Who's
dude."
this sad, broken man?"
Listen, kid, I don't need your life story.
Oh,
I just
hey.
came out here to commit suicide.
You can fly! Yeah. Okay, this. So
The first thing you notice about Bojack is that he's got a nice
we're
buzz
recording
going.
this.
One final question. Are you more man than horse, or are you more horse than man?
What the hell
Funny.
is that
I like that.
Take off your city clothes and let's be animals. I want
It's a reference to the ED and to the size of his penile member.
Okay, a manatee and a horse making out with each other, just like in nature.
In the old days, sailors thought manatees were mermaids.
Remember that
In the
episode of
old
Horsing
days?
Around where Sabrina wanted to be a mermaid?
What? I don't want to think about that show. I didn't come back to your hotel room because you're a goofy dad who once got his dick stuck in a vacuum cleaner.
I'm pretty sure that never happened on the show.
If I'm going to sacrifice my journalistic integrity, it's because I'm having sex with a movie star.
And they're off.
Yeah, you like that little horsey?
Yeah, but I don't need you to talk.
But I'm a mermaid, baby. Gonna climb up onto your boat.
What?
What are you saying?
What happened?
Sorry, give me a minute.
You want me to touch it or blow on it or sing it happy birthday?
No, just. Why did you say that thing about the boat?
I don't know. I was being sexy.
Boat
You okay?
reference.
Just forget it. You ruined it.
You want to talk about
The escape from
There's
LA.
nothing to talk about. It was a misunderstanding. That's all it was. She just walked in at the worst possible.
Wow, we're talking about
It wasn't
season
my
2, episode
fault,
11.
right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
On the boat, there was a girl
What?
in New Mexico. And
We're still getting recorded.
I keep asking myself, if her mother didn't walk in, would I have done it? And part of me is sure that I couldn't.
You were going to. I'm fully
But
on
another
that he was
part
going
knows
to.
that's a lie.
Yeah, let's be honest.
How do you make something right when you've made it so wrong you can never go back?
I just think you have to keep moving forward.
All my life, that's all I've ever done. And what's it gotten me?
Well, hey, look, you're the star of a movie now. You're probably gonna win an Oscar.
I'm not even in it. That's not me.
What do you mean that's not you?
We're
was
still getting
digitally
recorded,
replaced.
low key.
Special effects. None of it's me.
Wow, that's quite a story.
I shouldn't even be here.
You know, it's been a long night. Why don't we just go to bed and in the morning everything will be okay.
Oh wait, but okay. On one hand, oh guys, we lost the Oscar. What are we ever gonna do, guys? It's the Oscar. Who cares? Who cares?
Oh shit.
Like how bad even? You know what I mean? We're like stuck in the game a little bit.
It's 4 a.m.
No, it's not. It's 7. I'm in New York. I'm calling from the future.
Is that Bojack Horseman? What is it? A crossover episode?
What do you want?
Wait, that bed would
Say,
low-key be lit to sleep in.
hypothetically, you had some information about me, and you were going to write about it, and I wanted to stop you before you could get it published. What would be a smart thing that I could do in that situation? that would
Diane
make
right
you
now
change
is
your
so
mind?
Are we
relatable.
fighting about the book again? Because I don't remember where we left off last time.
No, Diane, not everything is about you. For once, I have a problem, and I need your help.
Okay. Walk me through it again?
I don't have time for this. It's already 3 hours later here. Thanks a lot, Diane. Once again, you've been no help whatsoever. Spoiler from the future, you suck. Sorry you don't suck. I'm just very stressed out right now. Bye.
Hey, he's a little. That's nice.
Come on.
I'm aware of the situation and I'm handling it.
But I haven't even...
I'm handling it. I'll see you at the screening tonight.
But...
Don't be late.
Bojack!
Huh?
There you are. Stay right there. You will not believe the night I had. This city will eat you alive.
Did you get the ice?
Oh, I'll be right back.
No, Todd, we're gonna no. Oh, we're never seeing him again.
I'm lost again!
All right, Oxnard, we are looking at a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You know, it's too bad Todd's not here. He's always been the best at coming up with ideas that at first might seem terrible.
Right.
Right.
Oh.
Well,
oh.
if he was here, he'd probably say something like, "Hey, you know what's cool? Spaghetti strainers."
Go on.
And you'd say, I feel like I've seen that somewhere before. That is so me. And then he'd say, well, what if I told you that this spaghetti strainer is also a hat? A spaghetti strainer that's also
What is the spaghetti strainer? Like, if you put spaghetti in it and it strains the water,
idea.
presumably, right?
No, that's a terrible idea. That's my point.
And it's
Let's
already
put
a
that in the
hat,
maybe
right? You
pile.
could flip it and
Right
put it
now,
on.
we need to focus on TV shows. Well, I'm sure Todd would suggest a spaghetti strainer that's also a hat, the TV show. That's it. Todd, you've done it again. No, nobody's done anything. Oxnard, I want you to buy out the entire spaghetti strainer warehouse. I mean every spaghetti strainer they got. I'm putting all my money in spaghetti strainers for this show. How is this a show? Hey, don't ask me. It's your idea.
It might be hell. What is door opens closed vehicle approaching mean?
I took care of our problem.
It was just so ominous. It was just the scariest
You don't need to know
thing.
anything else. It's been taken care of.
Anna, there was a moment back at the hotel where I really thought I blew it, and I was scared that it was all over. And then after, I was relieved. I don't know if I should win an Oscar. I don't know if I want to.
Stop punishing yourself.
I'm not in the movie. I was in New Mexico.
None of that matters. All that matters now is the story. And we get to decide what our story is.
See,
Nobody
it
else
sucks
gets
because I think this
to
is...
tell you what your story is.
What is my story?
I'll tell you. This has been your dream for the last 30 years. You made it happen. An Oscar
I think she's
will
kind of
make you happy
right,
forever.
which is so
it
brutal.
won't solve all your problems. You win that Oscar. The next day, you go back to being you. But that night is a really good night. I think you deserve a really good night, and I know how to get you there. Do you want that?
Yes, I do.
Go introduce your movie. Tell your story. Tomorrow we fly to Chicago.
Being Secretariat isn't just about running fast. Secretariat's a state of mind. It's about doing the right thing and standing up for yourself.
This
Why
movie.
I look around and I see a whole room full of
This
Secretariats.
movie, dude.
You are Secretariat.
I am
And
Secretariat.
you are Secretariat.
And you.
You are Secretariat.
We're all Secretariat.
Bojack, it's such a beautiful movie, and I think such a textured performance. When you were on Horsing Around, could you ever have imagined that you'd give a performance like this?
Well, yes, actually, I imagined it a lot. I always knew that I was more than just a dumb TV actor, even if other people didn't always know that. Seriously, though, that TV show, it wasn't me. This movie is me.
Oh.
And I can't tell you how great it
Oh,
feels
that's so
to finally
brutal.
be doing the kind of work that I can be proud of.
Really? Oh, man. So, lot. That felt like just like hitting the gas to immediately like set our position, right? Because like season 2 was like, oh, it's like the Secretariat season, you know? This kind of felt like quickly establishing where everyone's at. And establishing a couple characters on the way. But, woo! Oh, and this, or I'm more man than a horse, that's the kind of the dual reference that the manatee gave earlier. Yeah, wow. A lot going on. So, what do we want to talk about? A lot going on. Talking about Oscars. Honestly, bro, I don't think I ever have watched an Oscar performance or like an Oscar like ceremony. Haven't the Oscars like nowadays fallen off? Does anybody care at all about that? I like this guy. He reminds me of like two brothers, one crazy idea. Get one of our shareables for only $13 for truffle fries with our special house oil. Get one of our burgers, our smash burgers for $27. Right? He gives like that stereotype just because he's doing the man bun with like a lot of hair. So that's kind of fun. That's pretty much all I got for him. Otherwise, he seems competent and useful, which I appreciate. W competency. Kind of a rare thing. It's especially like Carolyn, like on her phone or whatever. And like spreading herself wide as opposed to deep, kind of a thing. But that's honestly, I think the most interesting thing about the Carolyn stuff is the Robotsowitz Gecko coordination. I should probably write that down, huh? The Robotsowitz Gecko coordination. Now with Gecko. And then we got a ton of like new characters here. That's the thing I'm kind of the most excited about, because I did like a couple of them quite a bit. Let's see, Ava, what was her name? Ava Anna? Anna Ava? Let's see. Subtitles. Anna? Anna. We're hanging up now. Goodbye from Anna. Okay, yeah. So Anna, I don't think I had you down, so welcome aboard. You were in the last season a tiny bit at the end, but like now you're like a part. You're like here making moves. And then the other, this lady, who
You look different. Whispered, but before.
I wonder what exactly was the purpose here. So, because Bojack notices her doing the puppet work for this guy,
sunshine,
and then
But
they
before
get
you fold
lunch,
the omelet.
right? But I'm kind of curious why. Like, presumably he is the one that pushed that out. Is this as good as it gets, or are we living in a ghost town where once my career did blossom? Who will speak my name when I am gone? Who will sing lamentations for he who once talked soup? What legacy of ruin am I left with? What rewards have I reaped for the damage done? I do not miss the spotlight's glare, but I do a little miss sunshine. Wait, okay, wait. Activate the forehead for this one. I feel like that low-key cooked, and I don't want to pretend it didn't. I'm into some of them like artsy-fartsy kind of thing. It kind of works for me, dude. I do not miss the sunshine. Man. Oh, we dead ass. Okay, forehead mode canceled. But the line, I do not miss the sun's spotlight's glare, but I do a little miss sunshine. I think actually cooks, and I wonder if Bojack got dinner or like lunch with this woman because of the performance, that he was like felt seen in it, and then was like, yeah, I'm gonna like spend a little bit of time with this person, because then we cut to them, right? And because I mean the conversation from the art piece is, I don't miss the spotlight, but I do miss sunshine a little bit, and kind of like what is the remnants of my time in the spotlight, and then that's something that they actually talk about in the thing, which is cool. There are so many things going on in the back here. Clam Smith will teach you guitar. Pupae sitting. Oh, for like cockroaches. Hamilton the musical, I pointed out. Lost Human. Call Spike. Oh, it's like a play on like Lost Dog. Oh, and then on the right. Oh my goodness, they're looking for each other. Oh my... Dude. Lost Human. Name Max. Last seen Central Park. Call Spike. Lost Dog. Name Spike. Last seen Central Park. Call Max. Max? It's kind of hard to read, but I think this Lost Human and Lost Dog poster are talking to each other. They're about each other. That's so funny. But yeah, I feel like this conversation was interesting. Whisper dreams into the omelet. Sure, dude. Whatever, man. And then like Cuddly Whiskers. They've known each other before. I haven't talked to him since the show was canceled.
I'm not saying you look bad, just much, much, much older.
I'm on season 3. I just checked. Oh, start spreading the news. Season 3, episode 1. Me double checking to make sure I didn't accidentally watch season 4.
You haven't heard from Cuddly Whiskers recently, have you?
Cuddly Whiskers? I haven't talked to that guy since the show was canceled.
I worry about him. About 6 months back, he disappeared. Stopped returning my...
Do I need to like write this down? Do I need to like follow the Cuddly Whiskers fucking trail? Cuddly Whiskers disappeared 6 months ago? Okay, and then we got Jill, which is Spider Lady Artsy. Okay. Yeah, and so I don't know. Maybe if these names come back up again, we'll lock in on them. But until then, I wonder if it's just kind of set dressing to show how entrenched he is in this culture. But yeah, okay. To focus on like some of the actual good stuff. I like this.
Theater.
Do I want to bring up Socrates? Am I really about to be that annoying? Yes, I think I am. The classic, the Socratic, what's it called? The Socratic reasoning, Socratic dialogue, Socratic questioning. I forget the phrase, but the approach that Socrates used in talking to people philosophically would basically be like, but why? But why? But why? And just like looping that question forever. And she kind of whipped that technique out, which is, I think, a really effective technique in order to figure out the reasons that people are doing things and expose what they actually think. So here, or rather expose how little they actually think, right? How if you dig deep enough, you'll hit empty air. That I think is what this conversation did really well. So she says like, He's like, I want to do things that connect with people, things that last. That's the whole point. Nothing lasts. No, I know, but see, after years after I die, people will still see me in Secretariat. And then what, right? She hits the... And she's already smiling because she knows the end of this rabbit hole. She knows that there is no and then what. You can just and then what forever, right? And so that to me is one of the toughest... Like, this is why I think legacy... I don't believe in legacy. Or rather, like, I don't believe in the importance of a legacy. Which would actually put me on Jill's side as opposed to Bojack's side. Because, like... why he's saying that his life will have meaning, then my life will have meaning if people continue to see him in Secretariat after he dies, right? Like, that will give his life meaning, like, post-mortem or something. And if you ask how or why, then he'll just have to keep making stuff up until eventually he'll run out of things to say. Because the way that I approach it is, like, more of like a life has no meaning at all, period, and no matter what you do, it's never gonna have meaning at all, full on like nihilism. But then you gotta figure out, okay, dude, I'm lost. Hey, voiceover Pink here, from the future. Ooh, this episode, I don't really know how, put me in the craziest like nihilism spiral. So there is a substantial amount of the post discussion where I pretty much just ramble about the meaninglessness of life and like just a bunch of nonsense that I don't think is good to put out into it's bad energy. I don't like putting that energy out into the world. I think it's like the thing I fight against in my day-to-day life. But man, oh man, did this episode and like the brief, even just the brief mention of the void and how utterly meaningless Bojack's situation with the Secretariat is. Like, those things combined for some reason just made me be like, wow, like nothing has any point, any value. And that is something I, of course, don't like. I don't like that idea. I don't agree with that mindset. It's something that I fight against every day to try to give meaning to life. I think it's a very active thing we have to do to give meaning to life. Reason I bring that up, I'm going to cut through most of this. I'm going to leave most kind of my ending thoughts. But I wanted to mention it because that's the impact the episode had on me, and I think that's a valuable thing. That's what people presumably kind of want to know about, is how the episode impacts people. This is the impact this episode had on me, but I'll spare y'all most of the lamentations and take you straight to the juice here at the end. So appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed the episode. It was a pretty good episode, man. I like Jill. Shout out my girl Jill. All right. I need to finish talking about Bojack. Okay. So, basically what's going on, I'll break it down for you. Listen, everything they've ever said about, like, depression and stuff and, like, happiness is true. And so, how do you fight against it? Let's just go there. And I'm gonna go to the smartest character in all of Bojack Horseman. The one that has shared the most valuable wisdom. The monkey guy at the end of season 2. You keep doing it day by day, and day by day it'll get a little bit better. Ironically, it's also what the manatee said, right? Where she said, you keep moving forward, right? Because Bojack's all, how do you make something right when you've made it so wrong you can never go back? I just think you have to keep moving forward. Agreed. Because, like, what are your options? All right? We got to talk about options here. If you have made a horrible decision, you can either, no matter what you're living with it, it's made. It's happening. Sorry. Done. Part of the equation. All right? It's over for you. No. It's not over for you. You're already there, right? You can either keep going forward or keep doing bad shit. You know, you can either it doesn't change your options going forward. You still got the same options of whether you want to do things for the better or do things for the worse. I think the hard part, this is the truth. This is the truth behind it for me. I think the hard part is how do you motivate yourself to keep going forward when everything feels empty and meaningless, right? Right, and like that's kind of what's going on in this episode, where Bojack's like pretty unmotivated with this Oscar thing, which is why he's spending the beginning of it saying like, oh, like he's getting sarcastic and talking about like blowing his brains out because he thinks this is stupid, right? And then when he talks to Jill, because I think he's interested in what she might have to say based off the little performance, which is about like legacy and stuff, to which he's challenged on his idea of like legacy at all giving meaning to his life. And then, so he's pretty much at a void of like meaning or purpose. And then to fill that void, to pull his marionette strings, we get the Oscar thing, you know? None of that matters. All that matters now is the story. And you're going to go like it. You're going to go enjoy it. And it's just like, how is this like, it's like there's no motivation to actually do stuff in your life. And that makes you so ripe to be taken advantage of, right? It's easy to put your marionette strings into somebody that is stationary. If they're already moving and making moves and are like self-actualized, they're not going to be able, they're going to be a moving target. It's going to be hard to actually gain control over them. But someone like Bojack is like still like, you know, everything's meaningless, pointless. What do I do when there's nothing I can do? Or like, what do I do when I can't make things better? That gives like an opening, like the hopelessness gives an opening to be manipulated or something, I guess. I don't know. Is that what I'm trying to say? I guess. I don't know. This episode just kind of messed me up, dude. I don't even know why. Well, I do know why. It's because of the pointlessness and stuff. It's too real. I think it's too real. And like, I know the answer logically. I just don't feel the answer emotionally, like very often, right? The answer logically, in my mind, is that like, how do you deal with like the meaninglessness of life? You make your own meaning, you know? Oh, there's no point, and when I die, that's the end of it, you know, whatever. I will be forgotten eventually in the throes of time. It's like, yeah, sure. You just gotta convince yourself otherwise. And that's, I think, why the truth thing bothers me so much. This whole thing about, like, oh, we're the ones that get to make the story. That is, like, such a fundamentally terrifying concept to me. That we're the ones that have to write our own stories. Right? We're not the protagonists of a plot of a book. There's no act 1, act 2, act 3 for any of us. We have to be the ones to write every single word every day. And that's so hard. And it's so hard to write. I mean, it's exactly actually what this was about. That the purpose of the theater person is to scream in the face of right here. Theater is by its very nature ephemeral. We shout into the void, hey you, and the void says, stop shouting at me, please. And we grab the void and spin his face, sir, I will not. Right? It's like we're all writing a book painstakingly, page by page, word by word, every day of our entire lives. And when you finish the book, or rather the book ends, because you don't always get to finish it, the book is burned to ash. And then that's the end. And so you can either sit there and write your page by page, your word by word, or you can just not. And that's the only decision. The only decision is whether you participate or not. But your participation doesn't actually end up doing anything, which is exactly what's talking about here. Life is ephemeral, right? And we have the choice of whether we shout into the void or not. But I think they're wrong here saying, and the void says, stop shouting at me, please. The thing that is so horrifying to me is the void doesn't care because it can't. The void is the void, right? Like, there's nothing there. And so do you shout into nothingness, or you just stare into it? Or do you close your eyes, or do you roll over? None of it matters. It's all just nothingness. That's all it ever is. And that's, like, is that all it ever will be? I mean, no, because right now, if nothing else, like, this is happening, right? And so this is a somethingness. And maybe this somethingness can be interesting and powerful and unique while it lasts, even if it won't last forever. Because, like, ironically, and maybe this is the escape hatch, but there's no logical escape hatch. It has to be done emotionally. Because I don't think you can think your way out of stuff like this. But if, like, one thing, if nothing else, is that, like, the present is almost infinite or something. Like, the idea there being that the present moment is the only moment you've ever experienced, because you can't experience the past because it's the past, and you can't experience the future, because once you experience the future, it's no longer the future, it's become the present. And as soon as the present moves into past, you cannot experience it again, right? You are stuck permanently in the present. And that is kind of the root of the somethingness that is paralleled against the void. And so every day we have to make the decision whether or not we affirm that presentness, whether we affirm the lives that we live or not, whether we keep putting words into this stupid book or not. But like, it's just hard to do. And it's so hard to motivate yourself to keep writing, because what's keeping you going? You know, and that's, I think, part of what's going on with Bojack, right? Where he's saying, stuff like over here, where he's, I don't know. I mean, he's caught up in his past. I just think you have to keep moving forward. Yeah, all my life, that's all I've ever done. What's it got to me, right? Like he lacks the motivation to keep moving forward and like invest into his life because of the current situation of his life. And like, it makes sense. I mean, like, and the crazy thing is, I think, like, obviously Bojack's life kind of sucks. Well, sucks isn't quite the right thing to say. Obviously, he's struggling because, like, all this shit keeps happening. We've been in season 1 and season 2. We know that bro has been going through it, right? But, like, what about, like, my life or your life? I mean, say the same thing, you know? Like, where you're at right now is the result of many things out of your control, but also all that you've ever done. All of your life is all that you've ever done. What's it gotten you? And is that question something that motivates you, or is it something that doesn't do squat? You know? And that's what I mean. It's not about the truth it's about your belief. It's all about belief, dude. Life's all about belief, you know? And I feel like that's what's so scary and to me about like influencer stuff, like movie star stuff, that like it's control. It's all built up on belief too, right? I mean, even the economy is propped up. Okay, whoa, can we calm down? Let's not get into the economy. You get what I mean, though? It feels like it's just belief all the way down, and I just am weak of heart. I'm weak of spirit. And Bojack's weak of spirit too, because of his trauma and his backstory, you know? He doesn't have much, like, he's depressed and he blah blah blah. And it's the hardest thing in the world to keep yourself going. And I think a lot of people only keep themselves going because of the threat of death or like homelessness. And for Bojack, I mean, that's even a great point of how Bojack's so unmotivated. Bojack's ass has all the money he could ever need. So what do you do when you no longer have to like work to live? What do you do when you get to live? Do you even try to live anymore? Like you get jobs so that you can keep staying alive. But as soon as you get financial freedom, what do you do with it? And a lot of people like go traveling or like whatever, but like, who cares? I guess they cares, and they won. That makes them better. That makes them locked in. Right now, I'm in this state where I like barely care, and I don't know, man. I think that this episode just tapped into something that I try to ignore in my own soul because it makes me depressed and I hate it. And if I just keep running and running and running and I don't look down and I keep moving forward and I don't look down, then I can't fall. It's Looney Tunes logic, dude. Wile E. Coyote only falls when he looks down. And so that's what it feels like to be alive, like all the time. Being secretary isn't just about running fast. And I think the running in circles, like, I'm tired of running in circles. I'm tired of running in circles. But if you stop running, then you got to start looking at the circle. And if you look at the circle too long, then it loses meaning. And if it loses meaning, you're never going to run again. And so you just got to keep running. Oh, God. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, bro. I'm going to have to edit this entire thing. I've spent like an hour and a half on this reaction to this episode. I feel like probably like 40 minutes of it is usable. Because most of it is just me laying in bed. I was like laying in bed and like staring at the screen like this. like, that's not really, like, I think something that I think is valuable to put onto the internet, which is on, you know, which is what it is. But, like, damn, this episode really got to me for some reason. In fact, I'm even gonna do something real quick. Yo, why did reading the words out to sea make me feel like I'm about to cry? Right here.
It gets easier.
Huh?
Every day it gets a little easier.
Yeah?
But you gotta do it every day. That's the hard part. But it does get easier.
And look at him. He goes back to running.
Okay.
And he goes back to running, dude. Because Monkey Guy's unironically the fucking GOAT. And I'm actually tearing up. You have to understand, watching this clip actually makes me tear up. Because that's, I mean, is that not just life, dude? Yeah, well, can we just end the reaction? Is that not just life, dude? Why can't I take myself seriously? I can't do it! Yeah, just wrap it. 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 I'm not built for it. I'm not built for it. I'm not built for it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You gotta do it every day. And this last hour and 45 minutes of my life where I've been trying to record this video is me doing it today. And it'll get a little easier the next day. And it'll get a little bit easier to, like, keep doing, trying things that are meaningful every day. That's the hope. That's how we fight back against the void. That's it for this one. On to the next. Appreciate y'all. I'll be seeing you on the next episode. I'll be seeing you then. Peace. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to a React Indie, a Bojack Horseman. Tonight, episode 2 of a season 3. So, last time, let me just boom. So this is the last episode. I might have had a little bit of a mental break last episode. I don't know how much you recall. If this is the comp, then it just happened. Yeah, no, I kind of spiraled into, like, an entire thing. I think the episode wasn't even that crazy. It's just like, man, if there's ever a show that is going to, like, address any existential dread and, like, nihilistic nightmare territory, it is Bojack Horseman. And so if you don't have a strong, if you're not, like rallied going into it, then you're just gonna fall apart. You know what I mean? Man, I wonder how many people, wait, that's kind of an interesting question. How many people do you think have watched Bojack Horseman and have come out of it, like, more depressed, or, like, more cynical, or, like, more nihilistic? Because, I had this thought when I was, I think it was when I was editing the season 2 compilation, where, like, the beginning of season 2 and the beginning of season 3 are kind of identical in a lot of ways. With, like, I mean, dude, and us even being back at the airport's funny. I mean, that's a callback to episode 1, right? Okay, no, don't comment on her rear. That's just inappropriate. But I feel like the line of, like, I'm tired of running in circles was really echoing in my mind just watching Bojack just exist and talk to people. Where the only thing that I felt like has gotten us out of the circle was going to Charlotte. I feel like everything else has kind of been in the circle. And I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because he has, like, said how important Todd is to him and all of that, which is extremely valuable and very important. That was the end of season 2. And so that's, like, a marked improvement from season 1. But at the same time, like, it feels like we're it can feel kind of similar in a lot of ways. And it just makes me think, well, how long until it gets bad again? And I mean, that's, like, exactly what Diane said that one time of, like, why, like, you chase happiness and you're happy for a while and then what? Or, like, no, I think Bojack said that too, Diane. In, like, season 2, episode 11, like the end of that episode, or beginning of 12 or something. Like, what do you do after you get happiness and then you lose it? Like, is that just the loop over and over? And that's kind of what this circle feels like, where we're back here, but, like, what has really changed? I mean, especially with us having, like, this conversation, you know?
Even if other people didn't always know
where
that.
he's getting attention from the movie that he's not even in.
That TV show?
Oh, it's just so heartbreaking. It's so bad. But yeah, so that was just a thing that I was thinking of, like, where it's like, we kind of just been here before, and that's depressing. And then the other thing was this Jill Pill. Okay, low-key. No, stop. Okay, what is up with my brain? I immediately was about to, like, sexualize her. Can we, like, relax? Jill, the spider lady, was mentioned in season 2, episode 12. I went back and I rewatched that. The important thing is it kind of connects to the Cuddly Whiskers mention, where they, like, were gonna work on, they had, like, worked on a TV show in the past together that's not horsing around, and it got canceled. And then 6 months ago, Cuddly Whiskers disappeared, and Bojack hasn't heard of him since the show was canceled. So that's what we need to be upfront on, because they've been preparing whatever this is since season 2, episode 12. So we want to be picking up what they're putting down. But yeah, I'm in a good attitude for this episode, though. So let's just jump into episode 12. I mean, 2. Season 3, episode 2. I accidentally just read it. It said the Bojack Horseman something, presumably the Bojack Horseman show, but I don't know. I didn't read the 4th word in the title. Episode 2, let's get going in. Bam. Woo! Oh, whoa, is it in like Italian or something? I think it actually is. It's in Italian. Wait, I want to hear a little bit of the Italian.
Cavolo.
Allora,
Wait, what? Did they bang again? And I heard about it in Italian? No! No! Guys, we keep running in circles! Alright, run it back, but with English this time. Are we dead? Episode 2, 3, 2, 1, bang. In English this time. Really, guys? I mean, I was just talking about how I feel like we're doing the same thing over and over and over. And one of the few things that had changed was Carolyn was off on her own. Doing her own thing. Look, Monkey Man's running with a woman. Whoa. But he's doing the same thing, but he's okay with it because he's the goat.
That was weird.
Yeah. Wait, why did you think that was weird?
Just, you know, you and me together. Weird.
Okay, so it's not because I did that talking penis thing, right? It's just the general concept of us sleeping together that's weird, right?
Yeah.
Good morning, Hollywood. It's a beautiful morning.
Hollywood?
It's sunny 2007.
Oh my God, 2007? Is that what time it is?
It's a flashback. The funny thing is 2007 wasn't even, I don't even know what time the show normally takes place in. It was them saying Hollywood as opposed to Hollywoo. Sorry, 38 seconds. All right, let's lock in for 5 seconds. And by that, I mean the rest of the episode. Through the way.
I gotta get my Uggs on and get to work.
Well, hey, you sure you don't want to hang around for a little bit? I got no plans.
No, sadly, I have to go to my job where I try to help my boss find gigs for you to turn down.
If Marv brought me something good, I would do it. Besides, I'm still decompressing from my last gig.
Horsing around? That ended 11 years ago.
Really?
No, the
What
other
does
one?
the time go?
Okay, no. Yeah.
So what?
I want to know
You're
about
just
that other
gonna
thing he was
stay at
talking
home
about.
and get drunk all day?
Hey, don't climb up my ass. I invited you to play hooky and hang out with me. I got a new HD DVD player. Let's get wrecked and get shreked.
Look, Bojack, last night was fun and you're sweet, sort of, but I don't want to make a thing out of this.
Great, so we agree.
Oh.
It's not a thing.
Not a thing.
Definitely not a thing.
No,
Oh, don't
this is
say
not a
that
thing.
now. Because it's... Yeah. Bro, the bed is like... That's before the bed broke, too. 2007. That was a long time ago, bro. How old was I? I'm gonna make people feel old if I say how old I was. Or maybe make people feel young. It's all about perspective, bro. This shot goes so hard, by the way. The guy falling over the background is really good, too. Anyways, lock in. Oh, yeah, I was going to say. I think I already said it, but this episode, bro, I'm a little sleepy. I'm a little tired, but I feel like that actually makes me the most prepared, right? If you come into something with 100%, you're actually at 90%. If you come in with 90%, then you reach 100%. Now, does that make sense with you? Let's lock in. Episode 2.
Generic 2007 pop
You're gonna play on that other thing they did already.
voices
Wee straps. Oh, that's funny. I like that.
Hey,
Todd.
Todd, I think you just got a text.
Who do you like? Question mark, colon, bracket?
That's a smiley face, home slice. So who do you like?
I don't like anyone.
That's redonkulous. You have
How
to
old
like
is Todd?
someone.
If I have to, I guess,
16.
Kimber?
Ugh, everyone likes Kimber. That's like saying you like Fergie.
Well, who do you like?
I'm not allowed to like anyone. My dad is real strict. Do you know The Sopranos?
The show? Or that weird saxophone that Kenny G plays?
The Sopranos was
About
out
the
in
guy the
2007?
mob? That's what my dad does.
Whoa!
I thought Sopranos was
speaking
new.
of
Am I
mobs,
stupid?
we gotta bounce if we're gonna make that flash mob at the Grove. Man, I love flash mobs.
And I love you, Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed. It's a new video game. Okay, let's go flash mob.
Dude, now we're starting to cook. Mouse samosa!
Know how I feel about my husband doing a bunch of wacky
Aw.
commercials overseas.
Not overseas, underseas. You're looking at the new
Is
face
an
of Seaborn
ex-wife.
Seahorse milk.
What the hell is seahorse milk?
Beats me. But you better believe I'm trusting Seaborns for all my seahorse milk needs.
It just seems a little cheesy.
Hey, I'm not too big for anything, and my flip phone is blowing up with opportunities. Michael
Flip
Vick
phone.
made me a very strange offer, but I'm gonna hear him out. Always take the meeting.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'll
Wow.
have an Americano with steamed milk instead of water.
up, Diane?
One latte.
And for you, my second and final wife?
Oh, I usually like a cool drink when it's hot outside and a warm drink when it's cold outside, but today is a perfect day, so...
One lukewarm coffee for my gorgeous spouse.
Name?
Jessica, obviously. I'm Jessica Biel. From Stealth. Summer Catch. Rules of Attraction. Nothing. The girl from Seventh Heaven who took all her clothes off for that magazine.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I-
Blarn?
That's my name.
Blarn. Watch John from
She kissed the
Cincinnati.
girl, huh? And
She liked it.
This
I
gotta see.
kissed a
Talk to you
girl.
later.
I liked
DC, where are
it.
you hiding?
Right out here, Marv. Same place I've been for the last 14 years.
Okay, so she was like a
Get in here and tell
secretary.
me what scripts I read this weekend.
We have 3 standouts here. A feature called No Country for Old Men. It's
heard of
about
that
a
one.
hunter who...
Shoo, sorry,
Okay.
I fell asleep for a second because that title's too long. No Country for Old Men, it's about a hunter who? Pass.
No, you're stupid.
Title
That's
should be
tech.
2 words.
Love
Pretty
that.
woman, beautiful girls, private parts.
Well, then you might not like this next one. There Will Be Blood.
There will not be blood. I would have accepted
Throw it up.
there will or be blood. Firm
Their
pass.
blood. Be blood.
This last one is really special. It's a TV pilot from a veteran sitcom writer named Cuddly Whiskers. It's called... Mitch's Life.
Now there's a title.
I think if we
Okay,
attach the
Cuddly
right
Whiskers.
talent, this could be a hit. You know who'd be great? Bojack
So this is
Horseman.
okay. We are gonna go into the canceled
Don't
show.
make me laugh because I have a heart condition and it could kill me. Every little
Fine.
thing I bring that guy, he turns down.
I think with the right project, Bojack could...
PC. Do I get you coffee and pick up your dry cleaning and buy you peekaboo negligees for strange women you saw at
What's
the
a
train
negligee?
station once?
No.
A
And how
negligee.
about I don't do your job and you don't do my job?
You know, I would like to be an agent someday.
Yeah, someday, sure. But for now, you're learning from one of the greats. Mark my words. The best agent in the world couldn't get that joker off his ass.
So if she gets him off his
Bojack,
ass.
I brought you 4 Loco.
Oh, that's-
I brought four Locos. That's 16 Locos.
Finally,
Okay.
someone brings me an adequate amount of locos. What are you trying to get me drunk? Ugh, you were trying to get me drunk. Where are
Why
you
are we
taking me?
wearing
What am I wearing?
this?
To a meeting, and you're close.
Is this a fedora? What am I, Jason Mrs. Zaraz?
I don't know.
Was that
You know
what
what
people were
I'm
like in
talking about.
Bojack, I knew you
2007?
would
I don't
take
remember
this
that well.
meeting if I didn't trick you into it.
I was
Cuddly
1 year
Whiskers has a
old.
great
That's not
script
true.
and wants to meet you.
Yeah, well, I have a script for you. It's called The Bojack Says No Chronicles. Stayed in Princess Carolyn's car. Princess Carolyn, hey, Bojack, you want to do this dumbass thing? Act break. Act 2. Bojack turns to Princess Carolyn. Bojack, no thank you. End of episode.
Hey! Are you the horse from horsing around?
Ugh, you see, this is why I don't go out amongst the not famouses.
You
Just
don't
do
like
me a favor
that?
and take this meeting. If you're a good boy, we can do that weird French thing you saw in that internet video.
Oh, parkour?
Is he a
The
hamster?
show came to me when I was in
Oh
rehab. I
my
realized I'm only
peak.
here on this earth for a bit. Why not dig deeper?
Huh.
Don't get me wrong, Bojack. I'm proud of the 7 years I spent on Krill and Grace.
That show did so much for the way society views krill people.
That show didn't make me happy. The awards, the money didn't make me happy.
Did you try spending the money on things?
I started to feel like I was trapped in a giant plastic ball.
Ooh.
Bojack, meet my lovely assistant,
Oh.
Jill Filipowitz.
Hey.
Hi.
Did I say you could speak, wench?
Whoa.
You can't talk to me like that. Ugh.
Clean up that mess this instant.
No, I'm a dirty girl.
Uh...
I'm filthy.
You are being very bad.
You'll have to punish me later.
Jill and I have a very
I can
special
tell.
relationship.
Do you want to just tell me about the show? I hear it's great.
I've worked on great shows.
You know, just tell me about the show,
great
just anything
shows
else.
Are easy. I didn't
That's
become
so
president
funny.
of the Lampoon so I could make great shows.
Harvard Lampoon.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm trying
I didn't.
to do something different here, something that lasts.
Huh.
Think about it, and if you're ready to finally stop being the horse from horsing around, send me an email, cuddlywhiskers@harvard.edu. That's H-A-R.
I got it.
What? Oh my goodness. Ripped off her
You got
entire
some mail,
arm.
babe.
Oh, what's up?
You understand I'm using that pet name ironically, right?
I forgot your name, but
Wayne.
thank you.
Oh my God. Check it out. A rejection letter from the New Yorker.
That magazine is for white people. White people are the worst, right, guys?
Yep.
Dear Diane, we are sorry to say that your piece, An Open Letter to Open Letters,
Oh,
wasn't right for us despite its evident merit. Do you know what this means?
Caring leads to disappointment. Trying is stupid, and so is having dreams.
Someone gave my piece a read and decided against it.
Their journalistic style couldn't be more outmoded. Satire, more like satired.
I never even thought they'd read it.
Talk of the town, more like schlock of the clown.
And then they typed me a letter that said it had obvious merit.
Shouts and murmurs, more like louts and... Wait, what rhymes with murmurs?
For two people who don't like the New Yorker, you guys sure know a lot about the different sections of the New Yorker.
Oh, those are sections of the New Yorker.
And then
I
Cuddly
was just
Whisker said,
rhyming.
what if we stopped thinking of TV as a conduit to tell stories and started thinking of it as a conduit to tell truth? And I was like, damn, this guy must have gone to Yale or something.
Oh
Sounds like you two really hit it off.
I'll say, we were like Heidi and Spencer up in
You
there.
must have gone to Yale or
You're gonna do the show?
Nah, timing's really off right now. iPhone's coming out later this year, so I need time to gear up for that.
Okay, I'm done. That's it. I'm
No
tired
French
of
thing.
bending over backwards for you.
I mean this in all seriousness, professionally or in bed.
Why won't you do this? Give me one good reason.
Because his show sounds incredible. And what if I'm not? What if there's a reason the only thing I'm known for is horsing around?
Bojack, you are amazing. You're bright and you're funny and you're handsome and you're talented. But if you can't see that, then you're the biggest, dumbest piece of shit in the world.
How long do we have to stay?
Why are we in a closet,
Well,
Todd?
It's called 7 Minutes in Heaven. We don't have to kiss if you don't want to. I know you'd rather be in here with Kimber.
That's not true. It's just that, Emily,
What?
I've never kissed anyone before.
That's okay. Maybe we can try with each other. That way, when you're in here with Kimber one day, you'll know exactly.
Oh,
what to
Emily,
do.
just kiss them.
Okay, so
Just kiss the
how should
lad.
we do it? French style,
With consent.
Eskimo, butterfly.
Here, I'll tell you. I know exactly what to do because I practice all the time with a picture of Adam Brody. No, I don't. All right, just close your eyes and we move our faces toward
Oh
each
no, they're gonna
other
smack into each other.
until
You have to aim, you have to aim, you have to aim, you have to aim, you have to aim. W aim. They got auto aim on. From Cincinnati.
Oh, well, the elusive Bojack Horseman. Oh, you do?
Was
huh?
that character
Hey, Princess
actress
Carolyn,
Martin
guess
McMartindale
who
or
just
something?
got Bojack a job. You are the secretary of a wonderful agent. Now go pick up a pair of satin crotchless
Me when I patriarchy?
Saw stewardess at the Yum Yum Donuts. We did not make eye contact.
Good morning, Los Angeles. It's 2 months later in 2007.
Ah, 2 months later from when?
2 months
Yeah.
later than what? Did I say 2 months later?
She's kneading.
Chartreuse brontosaurus. I think I'm having a stroke.
Jeez, sleep much?
Jeez, watch me sleep much?
Well, I couldn't sleep. Kept thinking about today's first read-through, and these things are always so nerve-wracking. You have to sit there and perform for all these people like you're some kind of a...
Professional actor?
Very funny. Before I forget, I got you a present.
It's a box with crinkly tissue paper inside it. How did
Dude.
you know?
Thank you for putting
That's
this whole thing together.
crazy.
Even though I still can't believe I let you talk me into this. Promise me everything's gonna be okay today.
I promise it's gonna be great. If you get scared, just look for me in the audience and I'll be there the whole time, laughing and cheering
no,
louder
she's
than
not gonna
anyone.
be there.
Mm-hmm.
Something on a
Mitch
truck
tosses the vodka
solutions.
bottle into the garbage. Thud.
Goodbye, old friend.
Mitch turns off the light and closes the door as we fade to black. End of episode.
Character actress Martin.
Let's see what the suits have to say. Bet they're gonna want to bland it up. Make it appeal to middle America.
Ugh, that's the worst part of America, other than the bottom and the top and most of the sides.
Bojack, cuddly whiskers. What can we say?
That white
This is why
mouse
you guys
just
are
went
the pros
insano
and we're
on them.
just the
Jesus.
schmoes.
I think what my husband is trying to say is great job.
All right. Enough with the torture. You don't have to feed me to finger me. Just lay on the notes already.
Our only note? No notes.
No.
You don't have to feed me to finger me. It's crazy.
Bojack, I'm calling it right now. This show is going to be as big as horsing around.
How you feel about that pressure?
And then Justin
Dude,
said,
pressure makes diamonds,
Jessica
though.
Biel, you are un-Jessica Believable. It was so funny.
Wow, it seems like you're really in sync with this Justin guy. Hey, you should do all the things with him that I can't do, like eat chocolate or enjoy fireworks or watch tennis. Why? Tennis makes me so mad. Why doesn't anyone ever catch the ball?
Hello? Can we please get some service in this place? I'm famous actress Jessica Biel. I'm one of the Jessicas.
Mom, I'm finally going to be a published
Oh my
writer.
goodness.
My open
Don't
letter
take
to
me back
open
to
letters
these
is going to be
guys.
published in McSweeney's.
Oh, their dad's alive.
Who's that? Some Irish?
Hagen Dawes.
It's
Hilarious.
a very popular website.
Oh, no. I'm not falling for that scam. Website? What, we gotta print it out on our own paper with our own ink? I don't think so. Not this
And my Blockbuster original series has been keeping me very busy.
I
This is
still don't get
crazy.
how
This is
that's
a
gonna
crazy
work, like,
episode.
at all.
Babe, it makes total sense. They make the whole season and put it on 6 DVDs.
Right.
Then people go to their local Blockbuster Video and rent it out 1 disc at a time for 5 days each.
What if someone already rented the episodes they want?
They could just get something else, like The Illusionist or The Prestige, whichever one you were in.
Do you know which one I was in?
Do you?
Ugh. Why do you say yes to everything?
I just get excited by the possibilities. Ooh, look, a CD at a coffee shop? That is crazy. Buying it.
No. Drop it. Drop it. Good boy.
No, there's a good boy. Racially problematic. That's like blackface.
Say they loved it.
It's Buzzface.
also
Honeyface.
Exactly.
Whoa.
The network loved it. Obviously, we're playing it too safe.
If you want my opinion, fellas, you hit oil. Stop drilling. I'm an oil man. I drink your milkshake. That'll be funny in a year or so.
Princess Carolyn, before that got sad and weird, you said, if you want my opinion, and we don't. Cuddly Whiskers, you told me you wanted to do something different. Now we're doing something that's going to be just as good as horsing around. Is that what you wanted? Because that's not why I'm here.
I know.
Bojack, I really think you're making a mistake.
I'm not about to take career advice from somebody who's been an assistant for the last 14 years.
Is that how you think of me? As your agent's assistant?
Well, what do you think you are?
I don't know. I guess...
Well, here's some free advice. You should know. Now, why don't you leave this to the grown-ups? If somebody needs coffee, I'll give you a ring.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Best of luck.
That was
Cuddly
brutal.
Whiskers, let's give ourselves one night to stick our dicks in this script and go balls deep into the universe.
This kind of reminds me of like a not like it's not literally a manic episode, but like
What's that
kind of
you
like
say?
way
There's a
overshoot.
panic at the disco. Hold on, I gotta go. What do you want, Toots?
Sorry, I got distracted by their bit.
I think I'm ready.
Oh, again with this I want to be a female agent thing. They don't even have a word for it. Agentess, agent tricks.
It's just called agent, Marv.
Okay,
Agent.
okay.
Agent tricks
You're
is
an
so
agent, all right? I dubbed the agent. You can even take my office because I
Oh.
quit.
What?
Who needs the headache? 30 years I threw into this job, and it destroyed me from the inside out. I never fell in love. I never had a family. I never even got to give that lacy teddy to the mean woman who worked at the DMV.
No, not the
All I
DMV
have
lady.
is regrets.
Oh my God, I'm an agent. I'm gonna make it after all.
Doesn't listen to the advice like at all. That
First thing
ceiling
I'm gonna
fan
do
is
is get rid of that ceiling
yeah.
fan.
That's dangerous, dude.
How
Okay,
we
what do they
make it
do to the
clear
script?
This isn't horsing around. What if in the very first scene we show my character literally taking a massive dump on a VHS copy of Horsing Around?
What? That's insane. Well, let's just put it in. We can always take it out later.
I want this character to be really edgy. Like the kind of character that Dennis Leary would be offered and then say, no way, this character's too edgy for me.
What if he had a catchphrase that was like an anti-catchphrase?
Yeah, like if every time he entered the room, he was like, what's up, bitches? But not that, because that's horrible. But, you know, something like that.
What's up, bitches?
Oh, my God, that is
Oh,
so
it's
dumb.
in.
Also kind of brilliant, right?
Yes, put that in. Put all
Oh, he's
this
so
in. This
drunk.
should
It's
be the
vodka
show.
in his hamster feeder.
The show. I haven't felt this alive since the head of the Charles Regatta. That's a Harvard thing.
Yes. This is brilliant.
We just had 5 minutes of him reading a book to himself.
Oh my God, yes. And just him turning the page, close up of my eyeball. The real shit. They never show that. Wow, we did it. We stayed up all night, but we really made something new and different and daring. We've changed everything
And
but
dog
the
shit.
Well, then how about we give it a new title? The Bojack Horseman Show.
Oh, Cuddly Whiskers. I don't know what to say.
Oh.
Well, then why don't you just say, "What's up, bitches"? But, you know, not that.
Yeah, I mean, right, something
like
that, but we'll figure it out.
Oh. Oh, that's funny.
Seriously,
That's trippy.
Folks, can I hear
Dude.
$400? Let's not forget why
What
we're
is happening?
here tonight. To raise money for the John Edwards campaign.
$400 for an entire shark guy?
And she was just gushing about how John Edwards touched her. I say let's make this man president so he can touch whoever he wants.
Wow, that aged really funny.
I don't know what's cheesier, this three
That-
cheese
that aged,
risotto
like,
or that dude's
crazy.
patter.
Seriously, this
Holy
fundraiser
shit.
should have a fundraiser for a better host of this fundraiser.
Totes my goats.
I'm gonna post that to my Twitter page. You should follow me. I'm A with a circle around it.
This guy's
in
such a
Swain,
Zelda,
in
or
the
Zoe.
Membrane.
I forget.
What's a Twitter page?
Erica, you know you're not allowed to vote in national
Yeah.
elections.
Are you sure it's okay to be in your parents' bedroom?
Todd, so we've been together for 2 months now. I was thinking maybe that we try sex. We don't have to if you don't want to. I don't want to peer pressure you.
No, I'm ready for sexual situations. Hooray! Taking your virginity?
Yeah, sure. That's how I would say it.
Okay, here I go. This is Todd, doing sex.
Do you hear that? Oh, snap. My dad's home early.
Whoa!
You gotta get out of here.
Your dad, the mobster?
What? My dad's not a mobster.
No, well, you said he was like the guy from The Sopranos.
Yeah, I
Now
said
is
he
not the
works on The
time.
Sopranos. He's an
Are
editor.
we for?
Oh God! Even worse,
That's
he might be
worse?
So desensitized to
Okay.
violence and nihilistic ruminations on the banality of evil.
Here, out the window. You love shimmying, right?
You know I love shimmying, but that's a 2-story drop.
Use this.
2 stories?
Go, get out.
Oh no, this must be lore to the this is how, okay, I get it now.
Sorry.
He ran off with the finale of the last episode of The Sopranos.
Tony marries Dr. Melfi?
Holy shit, I've never watched Sopranos.
Mia!
Mamma mia, that's crazy.
So the island's purgatory, right?
Oh, he's gonna puke.
What's really happening
Hold that thought.
Is that the guy from Lost?
Princess Carolyn, you came.
Oh.
Well, I figured since I'm your agent, I should at least show up to your premiere party.
Look, I know I haven't called in a while. I've been really busy.
Yeah, I figured you'd call me if you needed a coffee.
Ouch.
Damn. No, I mean, well
premiere
played.
tonight.
That
Very
correct play.
exciting.
Yeah. After tonight, it's no more, hey, aren't you the horse from Horsing Around? From now on, it'll be, you're Bojack Horseman.
I'm happy for you, Bojack.
So how about a kiss for good luck?
No, Bojack. I'm your
Terrible.
agent and your friend, and I will always support you. But I'm 33 years old, and I want to have a family by the time I'm 40. I don't want to spend the next 7 years of my life falling in and out of love with you. I've wasted too much time waiting for things to happen, and I'm not going to wait anymore. And for what it's worth, I always liked the horse from Horsing Around.
Ooh.
Yeah, everybody did.
He's so desperate to like
Unbelievable.
to literally shit on it.
Jessica Believable.
Can we please not fight while I'm at a gig? There are a lot of big producers in this crowd. This could be my next big break.
Ugh, this podunk benefit is below us. I'm about to be in what I've been told is a very important gay rights movie called I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry.
Well, I now pronounce me very impressed, but I'm not getting those kinds of offers.
As Justin would say, cry me a river.
Hey, if you like Justin so much, maybe you should just continue to be really good friends with him.
Fine, maybe I will marry Justin.
I didn't say that.
I now pronounce this marriage over. Deal with it.
Deal with it is crazy. Diane with a dog bowl
You
is
wanted
just as
water?
crazy.
Thanks. Wait, Blarn, right? Yeah, from the coffee shop. What are you
That
doing
fast?
here? Is there coffee to barista?
I also do cater waiter gigs to make ends meet.
Whoa, you barista and cater and waiter? Triple threat. I should be bringing you the water.
You know, just for the record, I think it's cool that you put yourself out there. A lot of guys in your position wouldn't take gigs like this because they'd be afraid people would make fun of them.
Well, that's dumb. If you care about what other people think, then you're never going to do anything.
Yeah.
It's kind of true.
Right.
Oh my God, I'm so glad you agree. For a second, I was like, why did I say that? That was so dumb. But then you were like, that's right. And I was like,
we're
validation.
trapped.
Hey, do you mind if I change
We're
out of
all
this shirt?
trapped.
Go ahead.
Ugh, this monkey suit is killing me.
Hey there, Delilah.
What's in
Sweet
like
hang,
in New
Blarn.
York
You're
City?
one in a million.
Actually, my name isn't Blarn.
What?
I just put that on my name tag as a dumb joke to subvert the idea of co-opting personal identity to further corporate branding, which, as I'm saying it, isn't much of a joke.
Yeah.
Blarn, that is very
It's escape.
funny.
It's
You should be a
escaping
writer.
from
Thanks.
that truth.
I'm Diane.
Mr. Peanut Butter.
Yeah,
You should be
I
a
know.
writer.
Add me
Funny.
on MySpace, okay?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Guess I'll see you around, Diana.
It's Diane.
Hey, buddy.
The mouse with the
Change
Cheez-Its
plans,
is
you
back
gotta
there.
call it off. You gotta call the whole thing off.
That mouse is hot. I mean, the largest Freudian slip of my entire life. Hi. I finally no. Oh my God. Okay, Mia McKibbins has done irreversible damage to my brain. I just put it together. The mouse was eating a bajillion Cheez-Its like 5 minutes ago because the mouse's eyes are red, probably because they're high on marijuana. 24. Oh, wow, we're at the end of the episode. Okay, 3 away.
Call the network. Cancel the whole thing. Nobody wants to see me take a dump on a horse and around VHS.
Bojack, it's going to be fine. This is what we wanted, remember?
Yeah, well, that's easy for you to say. It's my name on the show. See, this is why I didn't want to do another TV show. Everything was perfect.
Bojack,
You
this
are
shit is
so
bananas.
unsure.
B-A-N-A-N-A-S. I can't promise you everyone's gonna love this show. But no matter what, people will remember it. 5, 10 years from now, this is the show people will associate you with.
Taking a
and you'll be
dump on
glad they do.
Horsing
Because
around
this
it.
show is real, and it's edgy, it's different. A lesser talent couldn't have pulled it off. But I'm willing to bet on Bojack Horseman. Are you?
Like a horse race, kind
Yes,
of.
I am. Great.
Gotta be
Because
racially
the show is
problematic.
starting, and your life is about to change forever. In 3, 2, 1.
What's up, bitches?
I was on an unsuccessful TV show. Wait, this is a funny exit song. Okay, that. Wait, it's kind of still telling me about it. I gotta keep reading it. Ooh, that's a good line. I'm not a horse, I'm an ass. That's a good pun. Because like an ass, like a donkey, which is like similar to a horse. Wow, that was kind of cute. Okay, the lyricist kind of cooked on this. Dude, the mouse eating the Cheez-Its, clearly the highlight of the episode. When was that? Was that the very start? I just wanted to like, look at this. I was so amazed that this was happening. Wait, when was it?
All right.
Stop laughing.
Ugh.
There. Oh my goodness. I think they're high. I think that's why their eyes are red and they got like the giga munchies.
That's the worst part of
Look that the technique is crazy. I mean, look how many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm counting like 13. I'll even say 14 Cheez-Its rounding up. I couldn't fit 14 Cheez-Its in my hand, personally. Not with this kind of technique. Not with the scoop. Okay. Let's take it one at a time. So what did we learn from this episode? What's the point of this episode? I think 2 things. Well, we got to see like a lot of like backstory kind of play out, but a lot of it we already kind of knew about, right? Like Mr. Peanut Butter being with having other wives before Diane. And so we got to see kind of how that led to Diane, which is cool. But that's not really new information. That's more like just kind of explain, like going into more detail on information we kind of already had. I think the new information was that there was this other TV show that did air to a small group of people, like this group of people, but maybe didn't go farther. And was absolute dog shit because Bojack started it by shitting on his on horsing around, which is just insane. Do I want to talk about this now? I'll talk about this now so I don't forget about it, and then I'll look at the episode more generally. I think the tragedy of Bojack Horseman in this episode is Bojack Horseman doesn't know what Bojack Horseman wants, right? The real pain is the inconsistency of self-understanding. Because on one hand, he is desperate to run away from horsing around, right? We saw that like when the guy pulled up in the car and was like, oh, you're the horse from horsing around. And he was like not here for that, you know? And then he like wanted to take a shit on horsing around. So on one hand, he wants to get away from that. But on the other hand, he's so desperate for validation that hearing that like, oh, people love, horsing around, that reels him right back in. So like he waffles between being pro and against horsing around, which then leads to this like nightmare situation, right? And that's literally just the core problem is self-knowledge. Because if he actually knew what he wanted, then he wouldn't be struggling in this way, right? Well, because that's the thing, like, yeah. If you know what you want and you're chasing it and it's hard, that's one thing. But if you don't know what you want and you're just floundering around like a fish out of water, then that's like BANANAS. That's like fully falling apart, right? So that's, I think, one thing that this episode showed really well. And then it also had like a lot of like humor that was built around being in 2007. I wonder, is this girl, what was her name? Fucking Kaylee, Haley, Bailey, Smaley, Emily. I'll just write Emily next to a Todd. I don't think it's important, but, might as well. Emily, flashback, 2007 girl. Yeah, I'm not really too sure what to make of that, other than, like, it being a bit, right? I'm actually not too sure what happened here, because this was kind of just, like, this gave me, like, relatable, like, going for, like, a relatable, like, teenage experience, teenage drama kind of feel, where it's, like, this girl that's, like, kind of insecure. And I say she's insecure, not even in like a chastising or bad way, but just like her being in the closet and being like, I'm sure you'd rather be in here with someone else. That kind of like lightly pick me behavior. That's like, hey, we all went through stuff like that, bro. Like, them the awkward teenage years. Okay. That's just kind of how it goes. So we kind of got to see like a play of that with Todd, though I'm not really too sure I don't know if I really got something out of that. Maybe we want to keep that in mind for like Todd going forward. And Cuddly Whiskers has now been missing for 6 months. Right. And that's notable because this is like pretty far into the past. I feel like this is maybe like, my guess is like 8 years in the past? Question mark. I don't actually know the current time period of the show itself. I'm guessing like 2015, but I'm not actually 100% sure. Point being, yeah. Point being doesn't give a point. This startup was such an evil little twist. Them not telling us it's in the past, and then until like a second in. That freaked me out. That was rude of them.
2007?
Yeah. Anyways, what else even happened this episode? Bear spray, astronaut diaper, Subway kids eat free. Subway used to be bigger, yeah. 1 hour photo, big ass chains. Okay. Eel or no eel? Deal or no deal, but eel. Okay. Washington Mutual, refinance if you dare. Everything will be okay. Oh, wasn't there like a financial crisis? This is like playing off of that. Funny. T-shirt. We Remote Straps Warehouse was really funny. I liked that one. That one worked for me. Circuit City was gone. I don't know what that is. Fallout Koi instead of Fallout Boy. Amoeba MP3s. These people in the background important. Oh, there's Todd. Yeah, this was our cut to Todd. I only know David Hasselhoff because of the SpongeBob movie. That's literally his only purpose in like my entire life. And Assassin's Creed mention was funny. Okay. Oh, and look at these coffee prices. Croissant juice? Croissant juice small is $2.29. Is that like beer? Like I'm thinking like, what's a bready liquid? Beer. Okay. Anyways, oh, I did like dude, let me find his name. Wayne, dude. Wayne sucks ass. I like the cynical, they really, I think, captured the cynical attitude. Is she playing on a 3DS?
Talk of the town.
Oh my goodness. Like this whole like, oh, we're constantly making digs at things, which proves that we're intellectuals and we're making fun of them. Oh, we're so critical and that proves that we're smart because we're critical of them, that situates us above them, which puts us up high. And so we're so cool. Oh, they're so lame. Oh, we're so above it all. I hate people like this. Just admit you're incapable of sincerity, bro. Just admit that you're running away from any genuine feelings and connection because you're afraid. Because you're a coward. That's what you are, Wayne. You're not a Zelda. Oh, frick. You're not a Zoe. You're a coward.
Caring leads to disappointment.
Yeah, like this.
Trying is stupid and so is having dreams.
Someone gave my
Yeah, and it's so sad. I think that's something that actually did well with Diane here. Where, like, Diane... we gotta see, like, Diane when she's in believer mode, right? Where, like, her dreams aren't shattered. Like, even despite her immediate friend circle and her family, like, kind of shitting on, like, the opportunity. Well, the failure towards the opportunity. But, like, the people around her are all denying her dream of, like, being a writer or whatever. But she's holding fast to it, which if you compare to where we've left her in end of season 2, where, like, she had her whole Cordovia thing that, like, fell apart and now is, like, the ghostwriter for freaking, like, Dolphin Girl. I forgot her name. You know, just, like, nonsense, like, ghost Twitter posting, right? Like, this is her when her dreams were still alive and strong, despite the people around her. But nowadays, she's, like, started to, like, it's starting to fall apart. Like, she is becoming, like, cynical. Like, it's corrupted her. Well, I say corrupted. I'm implying that cynicism is worse than, like, genuine, which I think I would
Dear
hold.
Diane, we are sorry to say that your piece,
Um,
an open letter, despite its evident merit. Do you know what this means?
Caring leads to disappointment.
Yeah, and so his reply is, caring leads to disappointment, trying is stupid, and so is having dreams. What a horrible mentality. Like, you are a nothing person. Wait, I'm really distasteful of Wayne in this moment. Can we be honest with ourselves? Like, I already said that I hate it. I don't even have more I could say. Other than this, I think is a really horrible attitude, you know? I mean, it's exactly like, it's something we've seen with, it's exactly the conversation, dude. I guess it's like a hallmark conversation in my mind. The Diane and Bojack conversation, I think season 2, episode 11, end of the episode. Though I might be getting that wrong. Why chase happiness if it's temporary? That kind of idea. It's like, what's the alternative, dude? Don't get happiness at all? Like, why should I eat if I'm gonna go hungry again? So that you stop feeling hungry right now. Do you like feeling hungry? No. Well, then go eat. Why should I eat if I'm gonna feel hungry later? So you don't feel hungry now. Like, simple. It's done. You don't have to think anymore. You are freed. You are freed. You are freed. Right? Now have your illusions dispelled. Suffering is inevitable. Pain is inevitable. Happiness you can chase and it will go away. To live is to be ephemeral, like a daydream, gone in the wind, dust to dust, ash to ash. Whoa! Whoa! Ash to ash. My fault. Freudian slip again. Point being, I do it anyways. Like, trying is stupid and so is having dreams. You're stupid and so is you. Chew on that for a minute. Write an article about it. Oh, wait, you're too scared to. Have fun on BuzzFeed. Can't kill it, bro. Can't take it, bro. Kill it? Whoa, calm down. Yeah. I hate people like this. It's like, if you're like, it's just bad energy. It's bad energy. I'm glad Diane got away from that. But then she kind of became that a little bit. Like, she's kind of like, her like starry-eyed attitude is something we haven't really seen much out of her, you know, which is kind of sad. Cause yeah, I mean, this is a classic, right? You are the people you hang around with kind of energy. And so her being around these people definitely, I think, rubbed off on her, on the Diane that we've come to know, right? The lines about like, oh, I don't want to keep being around you. I don't want to be in and out of love with you for 7 years. Are we being dead ass? Okay. Good kiss technique. Good kiss technique. I thought they were going to like bonk into each other. Let's analyze it one more time. Analyze some head tilt. Okay, we're going straight on. We're risking a nose collision, but it looks like we just managed to bypass. Effective. Her mouth really opens here. That's okay. A little bit going for a munch. I think we got a little bit of a lip mismatch, right? Top lips are like locked in, but I feel like we want to do like a shingles, right? We want to go like boom, boom, right? Right, like one of these. She's going like one of these, right? Not loving that, but she immediately readjusts, which is good on instincts. Moves the hand in on the shoulder. I'm loving that. Todd, head tilt, shows passion. Effective. I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. Honestly, for what was that, your first kiss? I mean, a lot of that was what Todd was going through, right? First kiss, and then, like, presumably first time doing anything sexual. Watch John from Cincinnati. Do I have to, like, check the news? What does that mean? Okay, patriarchy. Waking up at 7:30 is crazy. Don't know how they're doing all that. The Pig Bang Theory. Sorry, I have so much fun just reading the backdrops. Yeah. the show is going to be as big as Horsing Around, and he goes against that. That is so crazy to me, though. Right? Like, I don't know. I don't even know what I could add on to that. This Spider-Man being an actual spider is crazy. There's so much shit going on. Sorry. Okay, Luckin. Patriarchy stuff is obvious. Why would you want to destroy your legacy this much? What are you running from? I think that's what I'm having trouble understanding with Bojack a little bit here, right? His immediate instinct being like, no, I want it to be bigger than Horsing Around, so I'm going to dismantle the thing that came previously. It's very reminiscent of last episode, where in propping himself up in Secretariat, he was like, Horsing Around, that wasn't me, you know? And of course, the irony being that that was literally him, whereas Secretariat's literally not him. And so for him to be like, that wasn't me, is crazy. It's very similar to what he was doing here with the canceled show, the Bojack Horseman show. Yeah, where he's much more literally taking a shit on his legacy in order to, like, be edgy. Why? It's like self-destructive. It's insane. But, like, it's like cathartic, I guess. It's like, I think what it is that for some, maybe because of like the herb stuff, maybe because of the herb stuff, among like a billion other factors, he's become resentful of Horsing Around, and so this is his way to process the feelings of that resentment. And the resentment would come from everything going on with Herb. That resentment would come from the time passing, and he's only known for that, and he wants to be bigger, and he's like, because he's constantly craving validation. So like, he craves validation. All that he gets is from Horsing Around, and since it's not enough, he blames Horsing Around, because what's the alternative? Blame yourself. That could kind of be the tech there. And so when he gets an opportunity to pin it all on Horsing Around, and because he's propping up something else, then he does that. I just hate that attitude. It's honestly extraordinarily similar to what I was criticizing Wayne for, right? Wayne's critical, cynical attitude is based... It's like, it's a reactive, no pun intended because this is a reaction video. It's a reactive way to have a personality because it requires something else for you to dig at. You're not a person, you are a reaction to something else, and you react consistently. But you are, in and of yourself, empty because you are completely reliant on, you're like codependent on criteria to attack in order to have a self. That's lame. You should be I think people should be self-standing, you know? And this here, Bojack is doing the same thing where like Wayne, critical, cynical, Bojack, when he gets the opportunity, is doing that against his own previous work in order to prop up his new work, right? This is his way of being better. He wants to be better than Horsing Around. How to make me clear that this isn't Horsing Around. And I think he wants it to be bigger, right? Or just different? Is it about even bigger? It might not even be about bigger. It might be more about different. Dude, is there like a... Hello? There's like a small bug. Oh, hello? Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. You might have to be executed. I usually don't like killing bugs, but I am recording, so... Hey, man. It was a good life. You ended your life watching a little bit of Bojack Horseman with me, honestly. Hey, can we get a W life for this, this bug? Shout out the bug. Shout out mortality, bro. Talk about ephemeral. That bug just had a very... That was a specific example in play. But yeah. I don't know if it's about bigger as much as different. Now we're doing something that's just going to be just as good as Horsing Around. Is that what you wanted? That's not why I'm here. Why are you here, Bojack? You didn't even want to be here. You had to get convinced to be here. That's exactly what I'm talking about. He's inconsistent with he doesn't know himself, so he's inconsistent, and that's self-destruction. I think one of the most important things that any person can do is know thyself. If you know thyself, it becomes so much easier to exist in the external world if you can sort out your inner world. You know what I mean? And make peace with your inner world. That is like step one for like actualization, you know? So yeah. And it didn't even sound like it was like Horsing Around at all when he was doing it. So it's like you're making stuff up. Yeah, and he's only here because Carolyn pushed him here by like complimenting him a bunch, which is also like a one-to-one connection between his mommy issues, right? Like female telling him you're bright, you're funny, you're handsome, you're talented, go do this thing or else you're an idiot, right? That's like perfectly pushing on the nerve of his past with his mom and like that and like the neglect and stuff. So yeah, it's like he doesn't even know why he's here that well. And I think that's why it's such like a nightmare mess, you know? And he's willing to just like do a bunch of random shit and like take apart his own legacy, you know? Because it's just all at whim. Also, this guy, what is happening here? Let's make this man president so he can touch whoever he wants. I hate how right you are, bro. All right, let's in a bad way. That's a negative. That's a criticism, by the way. That's not like a good thing. That's a bad thing. I never watched Sopranos. Yeah. Anything else I wanted to talk about for this episode? I did like this episode. I like it when they do these like weird ideas. Which this was like definitely a more unique idea, right? Where they go into like a full backstory thing and then they get the opportunity to do a lot of humor based around that backstory, like each of the characters and what they were going through.
Because the show is starting and your life is about to change.
Oh, and this line, your life is about to change forever, and then nothing changes. I mean, this is a good example of like, he was taught by the Bojack Horseman show that if nothing changes, nothing changes. And like here, nothing changes. All in on nothing ever happens, right? Because cut to 5 years in the future, he's in the same spot getting drunk like as the beginning of the episode. I mean, there's a reason that when I saw this for the first time, I was like, holy crap, I thought it was present time. I'm tired of running in circles. Last thing, I think I'll say, oh yeah, Jill Pill being here was cool. A very special relationship. I thought he was abusive, but it looks like they just got like something going on. But also there is probably some element of like power dynamic at play because it looks like he's rich and she's an assistant. So like she's always going to be,
Ubisoft. It's a new video
you know
game.
what I mean?
Okay, let's go.
Wait, I thought I saw Miami Kibbins somewhere here. Icon has coffee, terrible. Hearty vegan frappes. Buy one, get one free. Stanford. Look, it's Miami Kibbins. That makes me wonder if these two like are gonna have more of a story at all because they interact. They had a backstory connection.
I just don't know.
Does
how
she even
I
get in
feel
line?
about
Oh, she gets in line right
husband
here.
Doing a bunch of
And starts
wacky
talking with this dude.
commercials overseas.
Not overseas,
Oh, yeah.
underseas. You're
Okay, cool. Yeah, this was a good episode, and I didn't have a full meltdown into existential dread, which means we're on the right course. But that also, it's not bad to have a meltdown. Listen. It is not morally wrong to slip. It is not wrong to fail. What's wrong is refusing to pick yourself back up again. It's all about Monkey Guy at the end of season 2. You just gotta keep going. Okay, anyways. That's it. Oh no! His wife's dead! That's who that was. Didn't I see a woman this episode running with him? Didn't I see a woman running with him this episode? Oh no! Oh no! Is that his dead wife? Where was it? Oh my goodness, where was it? Holy crap, lock the frick in. This is so important. Then you're allowed to leave. You're not allowed to leave until then, okay? We are here together on this one, okay?
This is my boss.
Oh no, does it not exist? Chat, you want self-actualization example? Check out this monkey. He is the perfect, this is the encapsulation, the excellence of what we're talking about, okay? Because what we learned from this is that Monkey Guy, who I have been hailing as my champion as of late, I think had a wife who passed away, which makes sense. It looks like they're like rather old, right? And so for her to pass away, you know, it's of course tragic, but you know, it looks like it's about that time. Just based off like their rough age. So I'm not surprised that cut to 7 years later, we see him running alone. The important thing though is that he has continued to run and do this thing that looks like it brings him joy even after somebody important to him died, right? That hasn't stopped him. And I think that's beautiful, especially if you compare it to Bojack, who is so externally validated and is constantly like he only did something this episode because Princess Carolyn was like, yo, you should do this shit. Monkey Guy loses his life partner and is continuing to run. So we know that he's not running because of her. He's running because of him. It comes from the self. It comes from self-knowledge, right? That doesn't mean that he's an independent isolation Andy. Because when you love yourself and do what you want, you will be able to find like-minded people who will do the same thing. And then together, you'll be able to like be better, right? You can bring each other happiness. I think codependency is horrible. If you need someone else, like Bojack needs people. He doesn't want people. He needs people or he's going to fall apart. Monkey Guy, he doesn't need his wife, I'm presuming, but he clearly still would want her and love and cherish her, right? If he needed her to go out and run, we wouldn't be seeing him 7 years in the future or whenever doing that still. And so this little bit, I think, is actually a profound profound importance, that despite the loss that he has faced, because loss is inevitable, pain is inevitable, he has continued to do this thing that he likes, and brings him like happiness in whatever form, right? And that shows that it comes from the self, and that makes it strong and secure, and that makes it able to weather challenges in a way that Bojack is unable to do, because he is, you know, for a multitude of reasons, largely going back to childhood, a very unsteady person, and very waffling in this episode specifically. Man, shout out Monkey Guy. Okay, rip your wife, bro. On to the next, episode 3, The Bojack Horseman Show. That's funny because I feel like they've maybe mentioned the words The Bojack Horseman Show before, but I always just thought it was talking about Bojack Horseman, the show. As you know what I mean? But it's like an in-world thing too. Anyways, on to the next. Should be excited. Of course. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you helping out. Man, I'll see you at work. I'll see you tomorrow. Follow, YouTube, subscribe, notification bell, Patreon. Appreciate you. On to the next. See you then. Peace. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to React Andy, a Bojack Horseman. Tonight, episode 3 of our Bojack Little Show of season 3. Of course, welcome aboard. Before I even dive into Bojack, I'm gonna take a little bit of a tangent. I'm gonna take a little tangent spot. So feel free to skip this if you don't care. Talk about it. Little tangent is there's an extra long gap between this episode, episode 3, and the last episode I watched, episode 2. Now, I did scroll through episode 2 a little bit to try to get caught back up. Shout out Cuddly Whiskers. But the important thing, or the reason that there was a gap was, and I talked about this on my Patreon a little bit, so you might be somewhat aware if you're part of that crowd, is I had some like IRL family stuff that was pretty difficult. And I wanted to briefly touch on that because I think there was like a moment with it that connected to, and this sounds crazy, but connected to Bojack Horseman really well. Dude, I was not expecting to like laugh during that. But I wanted to try to like talk about that a little bit. So generally, the thing oh, this is already way harder than I thought it would be. Bro, fun fact, I'm gonna just be honest. I like rehearsed this while I was falling asleep last night. That's how I helped myself fall asleep, was I always be thinking in my head when I'm sleeping. And so I was laying there and I was like, I want to talk about this on my next Bojack Horseman reaction. Let me just talk about it in my head until I fall asleep. It's not working very well though. All the preparation in the world doesn't count for nothing when stuff's actually going down, huh? Okay. Yeah, so basically, I want to be vague because I don't want to get too much into my own stuff, but I had a very difficult circumstance around me. It's not that I was like myself falling apart at all in this 2-week period. It's not that I was like falling apart, but I needed to be a resource for a very turbulent and difficult situation, which, you know, takes like a lot of like emotional energy and took like literally a lot of time out of me to like help be a part of, and to like basically just be part of a support network kind of thing. And there was a specific moment that I want to try to capture and like display to you all, where like part of what was going on was there was like a moment that I was talking to someone who was really going through it, like the kind of perhaps the most I've ever seen someone quote unquote go through it in like my entire life, where there were a lot of things being said and a lot of like worrying things being like said and kind of happening, and there was a moment where I was talking to someone who started spewing like some nihilistic lines of dialogue, and part of that, I immediately, as soon as like these like nihilistic things started getting said, I pivoted what I was saying to really try to address them and really hammer them. And so, I was saying stuff about like life matters, we're the ones that decide meaning, blah blah blah. Like go down the list of the typical meaningful like Nietzschean responses to nihilism. I was basically trying to like slam out all those points like accurately, quickly, and powerfully. And while I was doing that, I had this crazy experience where, and this is the connection, this is why I'm even bringing it up. But I had this crazy experience as I'm having this one of the potentially most important conversations I've had with someone in like at least a year, like when it comes to how important your words are in the moment, it's probably the most important conversation, like single conversation I've had in a long time. And as part of that, as I'm spewing all these arguments and these lines and like these trying to be like emotional efforts, I was thinking like, wow, this is very similar to how I try to talk to Bojack when I do the Bojack Horseman reactions. And that's so silly. It's the silliest, most insane thought that I had, to think of, because, like this space that I have, like I do these reactions, I do these video, I do content creation, I stream, I whatever, is a space that I try to have like lighthearted and fun and be like an uplifting presence and like good vibes, good energy, because that's what I think is important. That's why I try to bring. And so to like be in that really difficult circumstance where I'm being like weighed down by all this like really difficult energy and a lot of like really difficult emotions, to kind of think about Bojack Horseman out of nowhere. It was kind of relevant, but to go there, to go to this space while I was there was the craziest jump. And I felt like it was so much easier to have that conversation because it's a conversation I've already had. It's a conversation that I've had on the channel before, and it's a conversation I've had with myself, like even before that, like hundreds of times. And so like, the reason I bring that up is that experience of randomly feeling connected to these like discussions and to Bojack Horseman and the problems that this show brings up and the characters and their problems that are displayed on screen. For that to come to me in that moment, which was really difficult, to me was a profound example of what media does and how important media can be. And that's why I wanted to bring this up at all, was that I think very specifically that media has two main goals or potentials, right? Media can entertain us, obvious, and it can educate us. Though, and it's a little bit of a false dichotomy, arguably, but those are like the two main ones, right? And Bojack Horseman is sometimes very entertaining, right? Like it's got, jokes or whatever. But that's not even the part that I like. And also like the drama can be entertaining, That's probably my most entertainment comes from like the drama and the irony and the twists and turns and the emotions of that and like that roller coaster. But there's this other component that I find very important, and it's why I try to spend time like doing the discussions and stuff, which is what is the show teaching us and what can we learn from the show? And so I think that the experience and the time that I had spent trying to dig into the show had actually rebounded to me and like had purchase and gave me a return, when in real life there were some circumstances that kind of felt like a Bojack episode a little bit, And so it was very meaningful to me that I had that connection to this space when all that was going on, because it felt like that the time I had spent doing like my media analysis or whatever you want to call this, these discussions and stuff, it kind of felt like that actually was a useful tool in my repertoire, that I had become more prepared for this difficult circumstance because of the time that I had spent investing into not only Bojack Horseman and like this show, but like all the shows. Because I always try to like dig into stuff and to experience, like really invest myself and try to feel what the characters are feeling and really throw myself in there and try to parse it and figure it out. That I think I felt like that did something useful, that I got a return on that investment. And that was really meaningful to me and really cool. And so my purpose in sharing that is, I guess, to kind of advocate for how important I think media analysis kind of can be, because the point isn't to be able to run a college course on Bojack Horseman or to be like, oh, I know more about this show than you. I'm a truer fan than you. That's all stupid. I don't care. I think media is at its best when it prepares you for real life, you know? Because media is a fictional and thus safe space to explore what is frequently not fictional and not safe, right? We can explore characters who are like suicidal or deeply traumatized from their youth and feel broken and emotionally entangled and complicated. We can explore all these characters who in fiction we don't have any responsibility, you know, we don't have any influence. But there are people just like these characters in the real world right now. And when, I mean, you could say if, but I think it's more of a when you run into them, or perhaps even are some of them, the experience of taking the consideration and the time in dealing with them on screen, I think can be helpful to you when shit's actually happening and it's real life, you know? That's the thought that I wanted to share more than anything, was that pretty much that these characters, the media, can prepare you for real life, and that I think is beautiful. Boom, there we go. That's my little heartfelt thing at the beginning. Now I need to make jokes to undercut my bearing of soul, so I'm going to now watch Bojack Horseman and make a bunch of jokes. W-mans, agreed. Important thing, the Bojack Horseman show. So now I'm pivoting back. Welcome back. Hey, welcome back to reality. Welcome back to, well, actually, opposite of welcome to reality. Welcome to more fictional land, because I was just in reality, and now we're going back to the show a little bit, right? So now we could get a little groovy again. Hell yeah. The Bojack Horseman show was... That's the important thing from last episode, because we flashbacked, and that's what Cuddly Whiskers and Bojack worked on, which included Bojack Horseman taking a shit literally on a DVD or something of horsing around, which is insane. So this is like a failed project that Bojack was part of, and Jill was also part of, which is the Spider Lady. So that's the context of last episode. Let's jump into this episode. Let's get it going in. Arre, arre, arre. Subtitle check, subtitle. Oh, what language is it in? Italian? It's in Italian. Fixed.
What happened to my birthday cake?
Goober.
Wasn't me.
Who the frick is
but
Goober?
You're welcome to check
You are
my
not.
Pockets.
Go home, Goober.
Oh, I was a goober, all right. I goobered
Frick,
the best.
what is his name from iCarly? Gilbert? Freaking Gravy? What's his name?
#1 customer of
Whale World? Hell yeah, Whale World.
Families come together to admire
I'll think about it in the
fine
OP.
female form of the
Ooh,
majestic killer
whoa.
whale. It's educational.
A whale
Join
strip
us
club?
at the Splash Zone. You and your little ones are gonna get moist.
Don't say that the little ones are gonna get moist.
Floppiest dorsal fins in town, and they can't wait to jump through hoops for you and your kids. Bring your prepubescent daughters, who are just beginning to be cognizant of a woman's role in the world.
Oh my god, that's
They
so
won't
dark.
internalize deeply problematic notions about
That's
the
so
commodification
dark.
of sexuality in today's society.
That's
What are you talking
crazy.
about? It's just whales.
Those are people. I thought those are people that are wearing
To
clothes.
keep these girls in captivity just so they can amuse and entertain us. Well, to those people I say, stop saying that, okay? These sea girls are my family and my business, and they can be yours too. So come out
Family and your
the whale
business
world.
is crazy.
A fun, sexy time for the whole family.
Okay, what's that kid's name from iCarly? Everybody lock in. Gilbert, Gravy. Gideon, Gravy. Gravy. It's close to Gravy. Yeah, Gravy is the closest. iCarly, Freddy, Sam, Gilbert, Gideon, Gravy. What's its name? I'm running out of time. Do I have to look it up? Gideon Gilbert Gravy. Fuck. He fought Gibby. Gibby. I remembered when I imagined him falling from the sky. Gibby! And he slams into the ground. Gibby. Goober. I was trying to make a joke about Goober being like, you're no Giddy. Gibby. You're no Gibby. Like he's trying to be the Gibby in Horsing Around. You're no Gibby. Because Gibby's Gibby. Shout out Gibby, bro. Best part of iCarly. Bro, I love iCarly. Talk about iCarly. That opening was crazy. We'll need to talk about that later. Let's lock in. Non-denominational winter. Okay. Well, that's... Okay, there we go. I was about to say, you can't say it doesn't mean something.
Where are you? I hear mirth.
An elementary school, all-inclusive, non-denominational winter day pageant.
Oh no! The snow goblin wants to destroy
The snow cube.
our seasonal festivities.
Snow goblin is an offensive slur.
Jesus, Jill, and you thought your play sucked.
I didn't.
Well, regardless, a lot of these fancy kids have fancy parents who are Oscar voters. If I want to get nominated, I gotta rub elbows and whatever the non-denominational word for schmooze is.
It's hobnob.
Oh,
Did you check on
I get it
Cuddly
now.
Whiskers like I asked?
Yeah, he's doing great. A little of this, a little of that. Likes to go jogging in a big wheel.
You didn't check on him, did you?
Completely forgot. Shh. Hey, keep it down, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you miss the three wise people making their journey to visit the regular baby?
I need you to go to his house, and if he's not there, you must retrieve something for me.
Retrieve something?
Sensitive nature.
Oh,
What?
fine. If it'll finally make you stop calling me and
What does that
asking me to
mean?
go on errands, what do you need?
A letter I wrote him back when we were. Prepare yourself. I'm about to say lovers. Lovers.
That was not enough.
Oh,
time to
we already
prepare.
knew that.
Get off the phone, jerk.
It was years ago, and it was quite beautiful and disgusting all at once. I remember it fondly and horribly.
What's in the letter?
It's none of your concern, but I must have it for sentimental reasons. Goodbye.
Did you have a nice phone call?
Are you in the academy?
No.
Then I don't care what you think. Hey, I gotta go do a thing for someone.
That's fine. You've made your appearance. You're magnificent. I'm very proud of you. But don't forget, you have a full day of muckety muck glad handing. The bat mitzvah, the senior academy member meet and greet.
Bat
You'll be
mitzvah is
wonderful.
funny.
I have complete faith in you.
That is literally the first time anyone has ever said that to me.
Diane, you'll keep up his internet presence. I want him trending by this afternoon. But good trending, not bad
I should pay
trending.
someone
You
to do my
understand?
Hashtag
X
you
for
betcha.
me.
Oh god, did I just say hashtag out loud? Hashtag oops. Hashtag oh no.
I'm honestly more alarmed by
I
the
used to
you
do that.
betcha.
Okay, I'm gonna take a smoke break before these little boogers dig into the refrain of Frosty the non-gendered snow person. Ugh. Could you imagine having a kid? Ugh.
Gotta be
I'm Terry
foreshadowing.
Gross, and this is your ringtone. I'm here with novelist
I
Jonathan.
bet Mr. Peanut Butter wants kids or
Jonathan,
something.
how
Well,
did
I don't
you
know.
become a ringtone?
You know, Terry, growing up in Brooklyn, I was always fascinated
Speak of the
by
devil.
ringtones and the stories they told.
Hey, Mr. Peanut Butter.
Hello, my precious darling slice of sunshine, who I am not putting on a pedestal, just calling for our daily download, as per Dr. Janet's friendly but firm suggestion. When do you think you'll be
We
home
could have it in.
tonight?
There's so much to be
it
said
might
about
be
this.
Okay, just let me know. I cherish you and I respect you, and you have
Like
value.
the obvious.
I feel valued, and I value you.
I
Is
am hearing
this
that.
probably
and
good?
I accept that. Diane?
Yes?
Do you accept my acceptance?
I hear it, and I accept it, and I value it, and all the other verbs.
Promise you won't work
W
too hard
verbs?
today?
I won't. If you promise me you won't bother that skunk next door and don't want to come home to his stinky husband.
Now that is some great food for thought. Okay, I gotta go right now.
Mr. Peanut Butter, my favorite weekday client. Why are you calling me on the weekend?
I need your help. I've done something bad. Very bad.
Put the corpse
Are
on
you already
ice.
with the
I'm
skunk?
on my way.
What's going
What?
on?
No, it's not. Why would I? Listen, I was sniffing around where I didn't belong, and I got skunked.
What?
Oh, you're already skunked.
Yeah, Todd's here too.
I'm skunked, Princess Carolyn. Skunked real bad.
Wow.
Yeah, we got real bad skunked, super skunked, hardcore.
Yeah, hardcore skunked.
Okay, first things first. Don't go back in the house.
Sadly, you can call me LL Cool J because I am in the house.
Oh my
Okay,
god!
don't move. I'll be there in 20.
Hey, do you mind
Oh,
if I
he
do this
ate all
thing
the
real quick? I
trees.
gotta pick up a letter.
Actually, can we just make the appearances we're supposed to make and then go home?
Oh, sure. You know, I haven't seen you much since you moved out of my deck chairs.
Yeah, you know, I've been focusing on my new job and my marriage
And avoiding me?
I'm not avoiding you. I'm just making an effort to not be in a room alone with you because I am
The honesty with Mr. Peanut Butter
You know,
therapy
I
is
think we're alike in
leaking.
a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's funny. I always tell people you're like the not cool version of me.
And sometimes that's great, but it also means we can bring out the worst in each other. I'm trying to get my life back on track, and I just think maybe it's better for both of us if we keep things a little more professional.
Yes, okay, professional. Bojack and Diane being professional. Doing our jobs and nothing else. Hey, look, we're at the place I needed to go to. It's so weird I drove here on accident. I might as well run in real quick and grab that thing I need to get, but then back to business.
That's crazy. Is he dead? He's dead. He's gonna be dead. He disappeared 6 months ago,
Really?
remember?
And what would be the right amount of spooky? Jesus, this thing's heavy. Now I know how Hillary
Lights
Swank's
don't
arms
work?
got so jacked.
Put it down, Bojack.
Why, does it look weird? Me with an Oscar? I actually kind of think that it feels...
Oh my god. I think she's dead.
Hold on, maybe she's
This
not
is why
dead.
the whale
Maybe
thing
she's
at the
just
beginning.
being a whale? No, she's dead.
Maybe there's someone in
How
her
can a
phone
whale
we should call.
drown?
Diane, kids these
Wait,
days
there are
don't
mammals?
call.
Question
They
mark?
communicate via a combination of text messages, eye rolls, and dick pics.
Oh my god.
What is it? Is it dick pics? See if they spell out a message.
Freeze! Drop the Oscar.
Oh, man.
Well. Or should I say, whale? Killer whale.
Nah, it was
that
not the
is.
time.
Or should I say,
That's funny, though.
killed whale?
Listen,
Now it's
I told you to
overplayed.
freeze. You just became prime suspects in the case I like to call black and white and dead all over. A whale of a crime. An officer meow fuzzy face mystery.
You don't put your own name on it. I like it though. You were like half and
girls.
half.
I am a woman, sir.
Lindsay, you know I am trying. Can we please show a united front in front of the perps?
We will talk about this later.
Aw.
Ugh, it smells like a skunk skunked another skunk in here, and then they smoked a joint. What happened?
Well, first I rolled all over the couch to get the skunk stench out, but that did not
Strainers.
work.
Is
then
that-
I
is
ran
that what he
into
talked
every
about
room to
last
rub
episode, or
myself on all my clothes
one?
and belongings, you know, to get the Mr. Peanut Butter smell back.
And then I smoked a joint, so that might be why it smells like skunk.
Old Spice. He's got
Princess
Old
Carolyn,
Spice.
I have to fix this before Diane gets home. Things have been a wee bit shaky with us ever since she pretended to be out of the country for 2 months, and then when I filled our entire house with these giant crates of spaghetti strainers, that did not help.
Why did you buy these spaghetti strainers in the first place?
Oh, I don't even remember, but I'm sure it's gonna pay off at some point.
Man, married life is weird.
We're making an effort and getting stronger every day. But I swear to God, we are like 5 big fights away from a divorce, and I do not want this to be one of them.
Okay, number first. We gotta get you in a tomato bath.
Delicious and nutritious.
Is marinara
Todd is
all right?
tweaking me
Or I need
out,
something
rubbing
zestier,
himself
like
with
arrabbiata.
candles.
Tomato bath. Whoa.
Like rubbing the bottom of his
I
flip-flops
am
is
so
crazy.
high right now. Wait, was there a skunk in here?
Oh.
What do you know about Nadia?
Who's Nadia?
Your friend doing the face-down mambo in the king-size bathtub.
Now I know her name is Nadia.
Oh, so you're a comedian, huh?
Yes, although I am trying to branch into more serious roles.
Ironically,
You
yeah.
pigs think you can march all over us, but I know my rights.
Yeah?
He's a cat,
What
not
are
a pig.
they?
I mean, I don't know them, but I know that
That's
I
funny.
have them. So, can I check my phone real quick?
You're not gonna use it to look up your rights, are you?
What? No.
You're supposed to tell
I'm
me
just
my
supposed
rights,
to
aren't you?
moderate an Emily Van Camp live chat talk back on Snapchat. Let me just set up the
Paid moderator.
share preferences
Point and laugh.
here,
Sorry.
and you can't detain us unless we're under arrest.
Ah, damn it. You were looking up your rights, weren't you?
Nope, that was just a thing I already knew.
Everyone's stupid rights these days. I never get to have any fun.
Okay, let's get the hell out of here.
Bojack, I need to show you something. This is Nadia's phone.
Wow, I did not know you were such a klepto. I can buy you a new phone, Diane.
Check this out, the last text message she sent.
Bojack is going to kill
Are
me.
we dead
Trying to
ass?
frame you for murder.
Oh my God.
Jill?
We're gonna be late for the bat mitzvah.
It has
We
to be
gotta get
Jill. Jill's the only
Brentwood.
one that knew he would
This time
go.
of day, it's gonna
Okay.
be murder. Hey, hey, L'chaim! Hey, L'chaim! Hey!
I can't believe you're not more concerned about this. Someone is implicating you in a murder.
Hey, I can be two things at once. I am very concerned, but also very proud that today Tova is a woman. Hi, Bojack Horseman, potential Oscar nominee. I am cavelling over
For some
here.
reason, I think-
We're clamped. Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom.
Hey,
Shabbat
Shabbat
shalom.
Shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Am I allowed
you.
to say
We
that?
need to figure out who's behind
I don't
this.
know, I
You
did.
should call Jill, find out what
Um,
she knows.
Yes, good thinking. If I have to go to
There's
jail,
so
that
much
is
going
really
on.
gonna throw a monkey wrench into my awards campaign. The Academy does not look kindly on murder. Rape, they don't seem to have a problem with.
Be Careful though. Jill could be the one trying to set you up. She did send us to the house.
Okay, Backstrom, turn it down a notch. Aren't you supposed to be tweeting for me? This is a crucial weekend for Bojack brand awareness.
What am I supposed to tweet? Someone
I
got
love that
murdered and we
snake
found
guy's
the body?
design.
Hashtag murder party?
No, obviously.
Ugh. Bat mitzvah in Brentwood. Hashtag Jewish stuff.
Bojack.
Hashtag Jewish
Jill,
stuff.
you're not
That snake
trying to
went
frame
crazy.
me for murder, are you?
What?
Can you take this seriously?
Can you take this seriously?
Did you
Oh, the
find
wifey
letter?
is not happy
You should
with
check
that.
in the vent behind the water feeder.
Yeah, I've been pretty tied up at Drake's cousin's bat mitzvah. Did you know Drake's cousin was Jewish?
I'm sorry, did I forget to hang up? Get the letter.
See, this is why I couldn't live in New York. Everyone's so bossy.
In the water
also, what's with the pizza by the slice thing? Hey, New York, either eat a pizza or don't.
I'm calling the last person Nadia was in contact with before she died. Maybe she knows something.
Nadia?
No, this is...
Where you been? Boys upstairs are getting real sick of you. Oh, get off the phone, Skinny Gina.
Goober.
I gotta go.
That man's
Goober
voice
revealed.
sounded familiar.
Yeah, super
I never would
familiar.
have been able to
Something about
place
that
it.
voice made me want to tell it to go home.
It's Goober!
Goober! That guy never went home. Except for that one episode Goober goes home, but that was because we were on a softball team together and the home was home plate.
They must be at Whale World. Let's go.
Okay, good. Because I absolutely want to get to the bottom of this. But also, can we at least wait until after they lift the chair? Because that is my favorite
They lift
part.
the
Yeah,
chair?
we gotta lift the chair.
I didn't know. I've never been to a bar mitzvah. I was gonna say two things. Bar mitzvahs I thought were only for boys for some reason, which I was wrong about. W. And then the goat.
I feel clean as a whistle.
Me free.
The goat was eating the stuff in the
You
back.
took your bath together?
Lena Dunham takes baths with her friends and no one gives her shit.
Gotta get dry.
Mr. Peanut Butter, use the towel. Do not shake.
The sauce is so sticky.
Don't shake.
dripping all over my body.
Shake, don't shake, don't shake.
Oh, look. That made things worse.
Okay, I'll call a cleaning service. You two get rid of the stinky clothes.
You got it, Chief. Hooray! Following instructions.
Oh, I hate this side plot. It's driving me crazy. Yeah, take me to the whale strip club, bro.
Ooh.
For kids, I suppose.
Fish
Oh, they got air
market,
hockey.
Beverly Hills Farmers Market. Hashtag something fishy this way comes.
You're not putting emojis in, are you? Bojack, don't tweet emojis.
Bojack? Oh my God!
Oh, hey.
What's up, Gibby?
You?
I haven't seen you in forever.
Goober.
You came to see your old friend.
Yeah.
All this time, I thought you forgot about me. You know, things haven't been so swell with me since the show ended. Not like you, Mr. Movie Star.
Okay,
Yeah, he's been
buddy.
great.
Just knowing that you care about me and would come patronize my place of business, it really means a lot.
You
The
got
two
it, Goober.
moles in the
No,
back.
I've been
Oh, that
Goober
was
for
crazy.
20 years. You can call me by my real name.
Yeah, okay, maybe I will.
Right now. Call me by my real name.
Oh.
I want to hear you say it.
I want to say Goobert. Goobert?
Oh, you didn't come to see me, did you?
No, we did, but...
Oh, I get it. I'm a big joke. Hey, let's all go down to Whale World and laugh at Goober. We'll have a whale of a good time at Goober's expense. He's always good for a laugh. I should have known better than to get my hopes up.
Yeah.
We're looking for one of your strippers. Skinny Gina?
Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't employ
Oh, what do you call
strippers
'em?
here. Whale World is a family establishment where children of all ages have a fun, sexy time.
Again.
Hey, Gina, get that sweet tail over here. You got a customer. You enjoy yourself.
Well, hello, land mammals.
We're just here to
Skinny
ask you
Gina's
some
kind of
questions about
funny,
your friend
considering that
Nadia.
she
I'm
seems
on
to
the
be
clock. You want to
have a
chat?
little bit
You have
more
to buy
weight
me
than
a
the other
private
ones.
dance in the blowhole room.
Oh,
Blowhole room is
Oh,
crazy.
gross. Private dance. Ugh. But if that's the only way she'll talk, then fine. Fine, I'm offended. Yuck. But really, guys, gross. Start it now. But gross.
Ugh.
Blowhole is crazy.
You can dance however
Okay.
you want. Don't do this for my benefit.
You can dance
Tango,
however you
waltz,
want.
salsa. I'm just saying, but you pretend I'm not here. How would you dance
What is
then?
Like a stripper,
happening?
probably.
Listen, we have some bad news. Your friend Nadia's dead.
Not surprised.
You're not?
A lot
That
of
made her
girls
stop.
like her
Nope,
come
it
from here.
didn't.
Sweet, vulnerable. This
Aw.
place takes them and makes them a lot of promises. They say they're gonna take care of you, make you big like Shamu. But once your body gets too banged up, they don't want you no more. There she blows, then there she goes.
Shit.
Watch your mouth, lady. There are children here.
What do you know about Nadia's relationship with Cuddly Whiskers?
Doesn't ring a bell. I never met the guy. His house has been abandoned for months, though. That's all I know.
That's it?
That's it.
I gotta
A bunch of girls used to
lock
hang
in.
out at that place. He had some sort of system.
What does
Told the
that
girls he
mean?
was gonna help them.
What do you mean system?
I have already said too much. A system is a formulated method or plan of procedure.
No, I know what the word system means.
But that's all I can say.
That text that Nadia sent you, Bojack is going to kill me. Any idea what that's about?
Hey, I don't know nothing about Bojack.
How do you not know about Bojack? I'm very famous.
You can't say I. Wait, what? Okay.
Hey, if you really want to know about all that stuff, come by here real late. There's an after-hours party. But that's all I can say.
Okay.
I'm not gonna spill any more beans.
All right.
Say you got Bojack with you. That'll get you in. Okay, that's it.
Is Wilbur coming today?
Wilbur's not real. He was a character on a TV show you were on.
Oh. Are my kids coming today?
No.
Hey there, fella. Can't wait for you to see Secretary. I think you're gonna love it. Hey, old pal. Hope you remember how to vote.
We have
This
to
is
go to
just
this
depressing.
Whale World party tonight.
Oh, I know I should go because I'm really invested in figuring out who's trying to frame me for murder. But are you sure that you want to go with me? Outside of work hours? I wouldn't want to be unprofessional.
The wall
Sorry
art
about
is
what I said.
crutches
I
and
was just
stuff.
embarrassed by the person I was when I was staying with you.
That's
I'm trying not
crazy.
to be that person.
So what? I make you unhappy? Is that what you're saying?
It's not about being happy. That's the thing. I'm just trying to get through each day. I can't keep asking myself, am I happy? Am I happy? It just makes me more miserable.
Can I get a photo with the
Ironically, that means it
star?
is about happiness. You're just aware that
Oh, thank
obsessing
you.
over it is
I don't know
the
if
thing
I
destroying
believe
you.
in it. Real.
Oh, okay, no, you're
lasting
elaborating.
happiness.
WW.
All those perky, well-adjusted people you see in movies and TV shows. I don't think they exist.
Yeah, well, no one's happy all the time. You have to just focus on the small things.
Right.
Like winning an Oscar.
Right.
Hey, old pal.
Help
Look at this
him.
guy still alive. Hope your voting finger works.
It's all about voting, apparently. That's the second time I brought it up.
What happened out here?
You told
Well-
us to get rid of the clothes.
Oh, we got rid of them, all right. They're never coming back. Ha ha ha.
You two are impossible. Why did you even call me here?
Because you're Princess Carolyn and you can fix anything.
Okay, that's true. But you can't start a fire on your lawn. There's a drought and... There's a drought. So you, thoughtful husband that you are, got rid of your lawn and replaced it with drought-resistant landscaping.
Holy,
Okay, this
wait.
could work. I gotta
That's
make
actually
a few phone calls.
genius.
Oh, thanks.
Genius
You're the
pivot.
best. You know, I tell you, I've got half a mind to go over and give it to that skunk for starting this whole darn thing.
No, you go inside to your spot and stay there while I fix this.
Yeah, but...
Stay. Stay. Stay.
Todd just got lit slightly on fire.
Oh, my God.
Ugh.
Is the after party also for kids?
Living the nightlife, hashtag feeling good about myself, and my
That does not correlate with nightlife. Oh, they're doing wrestling. That mouse is wired.
Hey, look.
Whoa.
Well, let's definitely follow that guy. Ladies first.
What a gentleman.
Oh. Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
I'm Terry Gross, and this is your ringtone.
What do you think of the
Bojack kills?
Something
is
tells
up
me
with-
that's not a reference
Okay.
to your old stand-up act.
Was that necessary?
funny
What
clip?
do you want?
I'm with Bojack.
Yeah? Let me see.
See what?
Let me see some Bojack.
Bojack's the name for a drug?
Fine. Wicka wicka wick. Now, boys and girls, if you want to do the Bojack, take your hands and put your...
Dude,
You're Bojack.
Thank
it
you,
woke up
finally.
the people in the back from their...
Huh?
Bojack, you didn't
Oh,
kill
okay.
Nadia.
It's a drug
Bojack
that
did.
was built after him. That's funny. And we're dead. If you want to do the Bojack, do it a bit. Does he have extra leg appendages? That make the... He does! That's why he looks so double, because he actually has that.
What's the
Funny.
play here, huh? Trying to get a cut of my snack biz?
Corkboard in the back.
You
Written
know my
audio.
real name.
I actually seriously don't.
We just wanted to know why everyone was talking about how Bojack kills.
Why would you implicate me in your drug business? Wait, I get what happened. You resented me all these years. My
okay.
fame, your obscurity. You made me the face of this drug because to you, my face is a symbol for the opiate of show business.
No, man, you played the horse.
Huh?
Horse is a nickname for heroin.
What?
Bojack. Horse.
Is it really in real life?
Heroin.
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
That's heroin?
Police!
Oh, God, not again.
Gotcha. Richie
Well,
Osborne,
actually competent.
you're under
Huge.
arrest.
Oh, right, Reggie.
Richie!
That's what I said. I said Ricky.
Ah!
Thank God. How did you find us?
Your Twitter account is hooked up to your phone's location services. We've been
Too
tracking
real.
you through your tweets all
Too
night.
real.
Actually, I've been tracking you all night.
Lindsay, I said we. Do you need credit for everything?
I would like credit for something.
Okay, what do we know?
Nadia was not murdered. She died of a heroin overdose.
So, no one was trying to frame me. All right, back in the Oscar race. Look out, George Clooners.
But
We
something's
need the
still
letter.
fishy about this whole mess. And
Fishy,
it's not
funny.
just the killer whales.
Whales
There
are
it is.
mammals, Diane.
I know, I
Jeez,
said
man.
it's not the whales.
You said it's not just the whales.
I think there's more to the story. What are we missing?
Cuddly Whiskers. What was Nadia doing in his backyard in the first place? What was this system? And where is he now?
And
Right,
why was
yes.
it so important to Jill that she get that letter
Yes.
back?
Oh, yeah, the letter. God, this mystery has too many things.
I say maybe you and I go back to the house and finally get to the bottom of what's what. Oh, this is turning into a real caper. A real
A
kill,
caper.
pill, jail, fail, killer whale caper.
You're doing 15 to 35.
Oh God, you're right. It feels so alive.
That is so valid. I actually beat like that.
Oh,
She's
this
me,
letter is
she's
really
me.
graphic. It's all about their magical nights up at the Ojai property.
Ojai property.
She wrote out the sounds. What is a sploink?
Did you know Cuddly Whiskers?
Oh,
had
when you
an
go
Ojai
yoinky
property?
sploinky.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
He always loved to disappear up there. After our show got canceled, he went up there for like 6 months. It was funny because at the time, no one knew where he was, and we got really worried.
He's probably up there
Anyway,
right now,
wonder
huh?
where he went this time.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, you know what?
Okay.
I don't see him. Do you?
Huh.
I'm Terry Gross, and this is your ringtone.
Mr. Peanut Butter.
Diane, where the hell are you?
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi? You've been gone all night, and all you have to say is, oh, hi?
I'm so sorry. Bojack and I were trying to find a killer, and
Oh, you're with Bojack still? Well, that explains it, of course.
Mr. Peanut Butter,
Whoa,
I understand and affirm your
I'm glad you're safe, but I was worried about you.
What I'm hearing you say is you were
No, stop. You have to call me. It doesn't matter what's happening. It doesn't matter if it's the middle of the night. You can't keep doing this to me.
I'm sorry. I'm coming home.
I'm going back to bed. We'll talk about this in the morning.
Everything okay?
No,
Sorry.
it's not your fault. It's my fault.
Whoa, W accountability. Love that. Oh, hey, Cuddly Whisker. Oh, 3 tea glasses. She's staying for tea? I guess he is
After
going to
the
bed.
Bojack
but-
Horseman show fell apart, I got depressed for a long time. Sure, I wrote a bunch of hit movies and I made a ton of money, but it wasn't fulfilling. I remember when I won my Oscar, standing up on that stage, looking at the statue, and I thought, this is supposed to be the happiest moment of my life, and I never felt more miserable.
Oh, because you're sober?
Because an Oscar is meaningless. It's all meaningless. I dedicated myself to helping others. I turned my home into a
Okay.
halfway house for troubled addicts. I had this system for recovery, and it helped a lot of them, but even more slipped through the cracks. That, too, left me empty.
Everyone was worried about you, you know. You can't just disappear. You really hurt a lot of people.
Sometimes you need to take responsibility for your own happiness.
You don't think that's
Ooh.
selfish?
I don't know what
Ooh,
to tell
he's
you.
right, though.
I'm happy for the first time in my life. and
It
I'm not
is
gonna
selfish,
feel
but that's
bad
okay.
about it.
I
It takes a
haven't,
long
yes,
time
yes,
to
agreed,
realize
yes.
how truly miserable you are, and even longer to see that it doesn't have to be that way. Only after you give up everything can you begin.
I don't know if I'm
Find a
quite
way
there,
to
but
be
I'm interested in this route. This is an interesting route. But I agree with the selfish part. I'm liking that.
Can you believe that guy? What a nut, right?
I just want to go home.
You have to be responsible for your own happiness. Ooh, okay. Okay. This was a juicer. This was a juicer. What a good episode. Bojack. Not like you don't know. I think I fixed the audio delay issue, by the way, so now I should be singing in time. To hold on to my past. It's been so long, I don't think I'm gonna last. Yo, tell me about it, bro. No, it's funny because the YouTube copy this is gonna be muted. Okay, go to the beginning. This was a really good episode. I really like this episode. Let's talk about it. So, oh my god, there's so many different things. There's so many different things. What is there even to be said about fucking Gibby at the beginning, dude? I mean, Bojack Horseman as a show does this thing a lot, where it'll like do satire. Is satire the right word? It'll do like a satirical rendition of something to point out its flaws. So it's like using satire as criticism, right? But it does it by making it into a joke where it's like, oh, this isn't bad, but then it's so obviously bad that them saying it isn't bad is the joke, because we're like, oh, they're saying it's not bad, but we know it is bad because it's so absurd, right? That's something that the show does a lot, which kind of inherently does the criticism part, so it doesn't, like, I think, leave as much on the plate for the audience to, like, chew on, because it's already, like, chewed. Oh, it's like a baby bird vomiting down your mouth. Or a mama bird vomiting down your mouth. You think they do that in the Bojack Horseman universe? That's probably a paid service where, like, a bird will come vomit in your mouth. So, they won't internalize deeply problematic notions about the commodification of sexuality in today's society. Yeah, how much do I even have anything to add that the show doesn't already address? That's question number one. The shot of her sliding a dollar bill is crazy. That's insane. That's I really like that as like a beat. Because it's so insane.
It's just whales. And what about so-called experts who say it's wrong to keep these girls in captivity?
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is crazy. This is just crazy. They can be yours too. I mean, the commodification even sneaking in his casual dialogue. These sea girls are my family and my business, and they can be yours too. As if you can trade away family, you know, or whatever. Yeah, it's just insane. I'm trying to think, like, well, okay, so I think the only other place to take this satire, assuming that's the right term, is because, like, what is this making fun of, right? Because there aren't strip clubs that children can go to and, like, pay people when they're acting sexually, right? That's not something that literally exists to the extent that the show is showing it off. However, what is, like, something similar that would cause the same problem? First instinct was waitresses. Oh, like Hooters? Ooh, wait. I think, okay, that could be somewhere. Because there are some, like, Twin Peaks or Hooters. I've been to Twin Peaks, like, once or twice, because some of my, like, friends wanted to go. And it's, so basically, for people that aren't aware of what I'm saying, certain restaurants that will have their servers, like, dress, like, in a specific outfit that's more skimpy. So not like a stripper level, but, like, well, you know what I mean? Where it's, like, showing off cleavage and, like, showing off, like, their legs a lot, whatever, like, definitely sexualized outfits, and, like, all the waiters or waitresses, they're all, like, female, and I mean, the one that I've been to is Twin Peaks. I mean, the name Twin Peaks is referencing breasts, right? Two peaks, and so in that context, like, kids are allowed to go to those places. They're not, like, 18+ restaurants because there's no, like, stripping or whatever. It's just more, like, scantily clad. And so you could bring kids to that environment, and then you are paying the waitress for good service. And so it's not like you're paying them for acting sexually, but also they are acting sexually and you are paying them. So, like, it's not like you're buying a sexual favor in exchange for currency, though. But you are still paying somebody that is being inherently sexualized by the environment. So that would be my instinctive first example, where that would then be a criticism of, like, which is a really interesting question. What does it do to a, let's say, prepubescent child, or, like, even specifically a daughter, like a prepubescent girl that sees the commodification of women sexually? Like, I mean, it would train them that that's normal. Train is a scary word. Whoa, train's a terrifying word in that context, right? But that is kind of like what I do think it does. The word groom comes to mind, but, like, societally groomed, something like that. I mean, I think we can all agree it's bad. I don't like that. The idea of, like, that being okay. Well, it's interesting. The waiter example is interesting. Hey, look, successful satire, right? Where the show shows off an absurd concept, but then it kind of makes you question the concepts, the normalized concepts in society, and then you question, like, is this like the absurd thing that I've already seen? And then it helps you draw, like, criticisms, right? Because now I'm a little bit more skeptical of, like, a Hooters environment, because, like, letting kids in there is kind of crazy. And I've thought that before, like, when I've went, but it's, like, crazy. I also just personally don't get it. Like, I could talk about like my, I'm trying to debate if I want it, because it's so annoying, because I don't want to be like I might just say it because it's funny. Because I did technically, wait. Yeah, it's probably fine. at TwitchCon last year, I went to a strip club with like some streamer people. Am I trying to name drop? Name dropping is so lame. Maybe I just vague post. I'll just vague post. But so I went to a strip club like streamer thing that was at TwitchCon last year, which was crazy. And like somebody was streaming it is the really funny thing. And I wasn't in the stream at all. I checked afterwards. I like went to their stream and scrolled through it. Have I talked about this in Discord? I don't remember. Point being, it was so crazy because I was like in the special like VIP area and like we got like some like free drinks or whatever. And it was just so strange. It was the weirdest thing. And they were like, you know, and I hadn't ever been to a strip club before and it wasn't for me. It's not for me at all. Though the part that was most for me is that like some of the performers are like straight up kind of acrobatic. Like there are some like impressive like feats of agility. But like I cannot imagine being sexually turned on in public like that. It just doesn't do it for me at all. And like giving them money feels a little weird, but also it's like the most reminiscent of like going. Like, let's say you go to Starbucks and they flip the tip thing at you and it's like, oh, like, am I tipping you for the coffee? I guess. That's kind of how it felt like being there where it's like, oh, you're giving me this performance and I'm like obligated to, I feel like an obligation, but like it feels kind of weird because I don't want to like, yeah. So that, I was definitely thinking about that as this was going on. Dude, the moles in the back,
Okay, buddy.
getting her, look, she puts her boobs on their heads. This mole woman is completely shell-shocked. Oh, wait, she's smiling, it goes on her head, and then she freezes. And the husband mole is like, dang, that's a big rack. Wife mole is like, completely stunned. I think maybe she's feeling the weight of them and being like, did I just lose my husband? Or like, what has this done to our relationship that we just went to the whale strip club together? I think she's like actually like chewing on this right now. Okay, so let's maybe lock back into the show. Anyways, strip clubs, I don't get them. But yeah, so this was funny to see in that way. There is kind of a fun question of like if they're inherently like wrong or bad. And I like that the show brings up like what it brings up like two elements. It shows what it does to the strippers to be in this environment. In before freaking Gilbert, whatever his name, Goober, being like, they're not strippers. Anyways, it shows what it does to the strippers by showing us like the Bojack drug. So there's like a drug culture going on. And then there's these like after parties that are dangerous. And one of them dies of an overdose, right? And there's like, they're like fighting in this after club thing, you know, and there's like, this is like more direct prostitution, right? There are, we're like getting a glimpse into that, but then it's also doing some level of a critique on what does this do socially to like kids to like see, to be aware of stuff like this. I mean, I'm flashing back to when I went to Las Vegas when I was like 12 and there were a bunch of like the cards everywhere that have like naked women on it that are like, come call me, come to the strip club, right? Like there is a degree that sexual commodification or commercialization is displayed to children just being in like certain cities or certain environments, especially like downtown areas. Even in like, I feel like I've even seen that in like Dallas. I feel like when I've gone to like downtown Dallas before, I feel like I've maybe seen stuff like that a little bit. So like, even if you don't go to, my point being, even if you don't go to strip clubs, it does have this like leaking atmosphere that sometimes can still expose like children to it, right? And so it does this dual kind of criticism or like satire. I think we all agree with the kid stuff, not great. Though we could have an entire conversation on that. I don't think I'm quite prepared for that, so I'm not going to go there. And then the stripper thing is interesting. The stripper conversation is so hard because like I think that, I mean, prostitution has been sometimes called the oldest job, the oldest tradition, something like that. Being that like the idea that one of the first things ever paid for would be sex, right? And I think that intuitively makes sense. You know, sex is one of the strongest drives in like a typical human. That's kind of like, we do be kind of like biological in largely. And so there's this thought that like, if you prohibit any sort of interaction with sexuality with currency, then like legally, then it's just going to go underground, right? This thought that it's inevitable, that sexuality is such a big part of the human experience that like straight up criminalizing it is completely insane. And so and it would be insane because people would just do it anyways. They just do it illegally, right? And so that's kind of like one thought I have with strip clubs or prostitution or whatever, where I was just talking about this, funnily enough, in the last thing I recorded. Shout out Monster. I don't think that's a spoiler. Shout out Monster, bro. If you haven't seen Monster, completely different atmosphere to this, but that's a pretty good show. Point being, I'm generally in favor of legalizing sex work because I think it makes it safer, right? It's the idea that like people can't be taken advantage of as like they can be taken advantage of more if it's illegal. And they can like being in a legal system ensures more like legal protections, right? Because you can't have like you can't do like regulate food, you know, like people can't just sell like razor blades in your food, right? Because there's like regulations in place. It's kind of the idea that you can only be regulated if you're legalized. And since regulations make things safer, legalization would presumably make that inevitable occupation safer. That's like the rough train of thought I have for why I'm generally in favor of pushing for more legalized and more accepted sex work. But it is a super complicated question, which the show does an extremely good job, I think, of portraying by showing a societal influence as well with the kids here. And what does this teach as like norms? And what does this teach as values, right? Should it be valued, or should somebody look at the sexual aspects of their body and think of money? Should that connection be formed? Because if we're starting to commodify our own physical vessels, like what does that do to us, you know? And I mean, this is crazy. Closest analogy I have is like I think streamers in like content creators or whatever are really interesting because they're commodifying their personality, or like, and sometimes they'll put on a character which is different, but like it's like commodifying your personality is kind of interesting. And what does that do? And I've kind of had a whole experience with like my own blah blah blah. I'll stray away from that. Just to be like, it's a very complicated question, that I think the show does a great job of bringing up kind of two sides of, you know, cause it's not great for these whales, these killer whales to be dying from drug overdoses, or just drug overdose singular, you know? But also there is a degree of like, they are presumably, well, captive. He did say captive in the beginning. You know, and that I'm actually a little confused by, like, how are they captive, you know? Yeah. I do kind of get the impression that they're captive in the way that anybody with a job is captive to the job, if they're not well off, right? Like anybody that's the group of people I'm talking about, I think, is getting larger year by year, but the types of people, I don't like the word, the groups of people that are living paycheck to paycheck energy, they are kind of trapped into their jobs, because if they quit their jobs or they get fired from their jobs, they're cooked. Like, unless they have another job to jump into, then their housing goes away, their food goes away, their water goes away. Like, you need money to survive. And so if you are constantly chasing the next bit of money because you're like poor or whatnot, which could, you know, then you are kind of trapped. So that's the impression I got from the beginning when Goober was talking about, who says it's wrong to keep these girls in captivity? You can kind of take it as like, oh, they're literally in captivity, but that's not literally true, because they're not chained up in the basement, right? They're walking around during the after parties and stuff. So they're not literally in captivity, but in a way, being in a job, being employed is a form of captivity when your alternate option is to be homeless. That's what I think, right? Because you need, what are your three necessities for survival? Food, water, shelter, right? And so if you have to work a job in order to get that, then you are trapped by the job. And if you're not well off enough to be able to live without that specific job, you are trapped to that specific job, unless you have enough savings or like a safety net to fall on. Yeah. And then, of course, while you're trapped in a really difficult position like that, turning to drugs to cope, turning to like sex to cope, like unhealthy sex to cope, prostituting yourself, blah blah blah. Like those are all going to be very natural outcomes. So, and so that's also why we're just bringing out takes today, bro. That's also why I think universal basic income conceptually is awesome. Application may be difficult, but like that's I think a really cool concept. But that's another can of worms, you know. So I won't go deep into that conversation. Just I think would be really cool if that was possible, which I think it maybe is, but it's hard to say. Yeah, this is really funny too, because look at the dude. There's a bikini and like a panties, I guess, just hanging in this like cryo tube on the left. That's so funny. It's funny, dude. I've been in like, do I want to bring? I don't really have anywhere to go with this, but I'll just briefly say that like, I've definitely like had like experimented with nightlife activities in the last, call it like 2 years or so. And they're not quite like, they're not as dingy as this. There's not been like fights or whatever. But I have been to some like after parties that kind of give off this energy a little bit. And yeah, it's weird. Not the people passed out on drugs. That's a step beyond anything I've been around. But like definitely the like, you know, people making out in the hallways and like sexualized walking around, and like there are being drugs in the environment. I'd say like one step nicer than this. And it's really interesting. It's a really interesting thing. If for anybody else that does that kind of thing, be very, very careful. You know, you don't want to like look at this. This shit breaks my heart, dude. I don't know what's going on with this whale girl, but like she's clearly going through so much. You know, she's clearly going through so much.
Very gross. And this is your
it's just sad. And also like this experience is such a good experience to like show off of being at the club or whatever, being at some sort of like dingy event, some problematic event, and being contacted by somebody from your not dingy life, right? Like you're in a degenerate environment and then you're being reminded of your non-degenerate like life outside of it. That is so relatable and so funny. Like what a kind of specific human experience that they did a good job of showing with Diane and Mr. Peanut Butter.
Bojack.
Though that was a mistake of her, and Mr. Peanut Butter I think was good to call that out later. Though man, their relationship's just going through it.
Something tells me that's not.
Yeah. This bit was really funny with the multiple arms and legs because he is a creature that already has those. Oh yeah, I could talk about enlightenment and happiness. This was a dense episode, dude. This was such a good episode, man. And like, dude, I feel like I've only barely tapped this episode, and I'm looking over, and I've already been going for a while. I'm like getting hot, dude. Okay, now I am technically stripping, which is I'm bringing that up because we're talking about strippers, but I'm only stripping one layer. Don't get excited. Woot woot. Okay, look, calm down. It's literally just the outerwear. This thing got like fur and shit, dude. Look at this shit, dude. This is problematic for heat. Okay, this is called utility stripping. Anyways, yo, check out my Reagan Arataka shirt. Hell yeah, bro. Watch Mob Psycho. If you haven't seen Mob Psycho, bro, that's one of my favorite animes of all time. Great show. Anyways, lock in. To plug Mob Psycho really quick. Okay, let me just go beat by beat, grab another cool thing. So, their therapized talk is interesting. It's like another thing where it's like done to such absurdity that it makes me question the validity of this kind of talk in general. I do think this kind of talk is actually good. I like how like the character's application of it is super like almost I don't want to say autistic. What's a because that's kind of a weird word to use there, but like hyperfixated, I guess. Fixated. I think just fixated to get away from any like mental language. They're so fixated on using this type of language with communicating to each other, which does show that they're devoted to the relationship, or they're devoted's a weird word. They're trying to figure it out. They're trying to make it work. They're trying to apply the lessons that they clearly have obtained from like relationship therapy. I like these techniques of like it's something that some of these techniques I've tried to just generally adjust in my language for everyone, where like being less accusatory and less very intentionally you're being accusatory, right? But like generally trying to respond to things with like, I feel this way, as opposed to responding to things with like an immediate accusation response, right? Like if something goes wrong and you feel slighted by someone, you can tell them, hey, this made me feel bad. I feel hurt, right? And then that gives them an opportunity to respond. Whereas if you go like, you did this thing and what's wrong with you, then you're immediately on the aggressive, which immediately puts them on the defensive and like blah, blah, blah. I think that these techniques are generally good to apply, of the like, I like very much focusing on how you feel, I feel valued and I value you, and being like affirmative and stuff. Like heard, accept, you know, I like this clear, concise communication. Not very concise on their end. I like this clear communication. Clear, concise communication is, I think, a really good mantra. That's a mantra I have. I hear it and I accept it and I value it, and all the other verbs. And that's where it's getting like not concise, right? It's kind of falling apart a little bit. But yeah. Also, it's kind of funny. I think there is a bit of hypocrisy with him later, where he's like, he's upset at her for not calling him and like having not basically like betraying their contact, their communication. But at the same time, his entire B plot is him trying to do a cover up, which is a betrayal of communication, right? So I think him trying to call out Diane later, being like, you know, you can't do this to me. How could you? When he has spent the entire episode hiding something from her, does show hypocrisy and is a good criticism, I think, from the show. Because what he should have said, I don't want to come home to a stinky husband. He should have replied, so bad news, I already got skunk sprayed. I'm sorry, I can work on that. Or like, I already got skunk sprayed. I will I will dedicate the rest of my day to removing the scent. You know, like he is actively not participating well in the communication. And then, yeah, I think that's important to note for the dynamic and their dynamic in this episode. I like the Diane Bojack conversation. I think it's pretty obvious what's being said, so I'm not gonna go into that. This whole whale plot was fun. The Strainers thing was a good callback. The rights thing was funny. The Bats Mitzvah was fun. The goat guy eating the thing in the back was funny. And then Jewishowitz wine. This wine is called Jewishowitz, and it has a Star of David on it. That's crazy. I've never been to a bar mitzvah. I don't think I have any friends that have been Jewish, actually. How many Jewish people do I even know? I feel like I don't know. I think I know one Jewish person. Jeez. But yeah. Cool. The stripper stuff was crazy. I already mentioned whether she's like skinny Tina or something.
Well, hell. Well, we're all a family establishment where children of all ages have a fun, sexy
I just
time.
wanted to...
Hey, Skinny Gina!
Yeah, Skinny Gina. This is interesting because I pointed out that Skinny Gina has a character. I'm trying to not be like rude. I'm sorry, Skinny Gina. Skinny Gina, in comparison to the other whales, you seem to have more weight on you than the other whales. Non-judgmental, simply observation. The reason I bring that up is for him to call her Skinny Gina is like, that's got to be a criticism. That's got to be like an insult to her, right? Like calling her Skinny Gina is crazy because she's precisely not skinny, and so calling her skinny is just reminding her that she's not skinny. You know, that's got to be like some like a hidden insult to her, right? Which it shows that the abusive relationship in the boss man. She got those moves kind of respectfully. Though also, chat, I don't get lap dances. I don't think well, okay, let's calm down. Anyways, I don't get them. I don't get most things. Like I'm just a romantic dude. You know what you know what gets me going? A beautiful dinner with the person I love and telling them that they're gorgeous and then giving them a little kiss, okay? That's where I'm at, okay? But the interesting thing is I have been in these environments, right? And I've actually even had some like, you know, kind of weird experiences, and I've come away from them being like, nah, I'm still into my romance shit, you know? And I feel like that's actually maybe a good thing to like experiment a little bit just for the sake of self-knowledge. Like, you know, the mark of an educated man is to be able to entertain an idea without accepting it, right? Who's that? Socrates, I think. That's a great quote. It's a quote I live by. And so, you know, I've played with some of these ideas a little bit. I don't like them, and that's okay. It's not for me. Anything else this episode? She gets into this thing, which I think, funnily enough, seems relatively healthy in the way it's like happening. Like they haven't done anything too crazy other than not contacting. Oh, this is the structure that Bojack was on previously, where he had the telescope or didn't have the telescope. Both times. That's fun in the background. A little bit of landscaping continuity. Other than not contacting Mr. Peanut Butter, like. She seems to be having a good time, and this seems relatively okay. Though it is... I don't know. Maybe we should talk about their happiness thing. Let's talk about their happiness thing. I'm also gonna watch another episode right away. I should probably... I'm gonna watch it right after, because that's something I was determined to do to make up for me being late. I don't need to worry about that right now. Let's talk about happiness. I was debating whether I make it two separate recording files or one recording file. You don't need to care about that. You're literally just you, bro. Yo, you just chill out. Have a good time, bro. You don't gotta worry about none. Just enjoy yourself. Get yourself a snack, bro. Okay. It makes you unhappy. Is that what you're saying? It's not about being happy. I'm just trying to get through each day. I can't keep asking myself, am I happy? It just makes me more miserable. And I don't know if I believe in it. Real lasting happiness. Well, it's just people don't exist. You have to focus on the smaller things. So that's pretty much the full thing there. I completely and fundamentally disagree with what's being said. Reason being, happiness is... Bojack is using this elderly gentleman as an armrest, which is probably how he got knocked to the floor. That's crazy. Anyways, I think happiness is all that matters. I think happiness is the closest, is basically... like, and you can... like, happiness as a concept... whenever I'm saying happiness is all that matters, I'm saying like that includes like contentment or meaning or whatever, like that is all happiness. Aristotle would describe it as to describe it in Aristotle's words would be to say eudaimonia, which can be roughly translated from Greek into the flourishing of the soul. Fun fact, in eudaimonia, the middle word daimon is like the soul or spirit or like animating force. Are like certain ways that you can translate daimon. So eudaimonia is the flourishing of the spirit. Something like that. There you go. Now you've learned something. And that ephemeral, ethereal, abstract concept, otherwise known as happiness or contentment or meaning, that's all that matters. I think that's the big thing. Or love. Or love is all that matters. Though maybe that and love are like... this can be the same thing. Something like that. And I think, funnily enough, in Diane's own words, she betrays that notion. She is, without meaning to, is revealing that it all does come down to happiness for her. The reason I say that is she's saying it's not about being happy. So that's her claim. It's not about being happy. And then how does she defend the claim? She says, I'm just trying to get through each day. I can't... And then this is the defense. I can't keep asking myself, am I happy? It just makes me more miserable. So her defense to her evidence behind the claim, it's not about being happy, is that focusing on happiness makes you miserable. Diane, misery is the antithesis to happiness. If you're saying that you shouldn't focus on being happy because it makes you miserable, it makes you miserable being the enemy, being the thing that you're advocating against, means that you're advocating against misery, which I think means you're advocating for happiness, because misery is the other end of the happiness spectrum, right? So to say kind of again, she's saying it's not about being happy, but her rationale behind that is that focusing on happiness makes you more miserable, which ironically means it's about happiness, or at least the avoidance of misery, which you could actually break down. You could say like, oh, it's not about happiness, it's about avoiding suffering. That's a valid, like, kind of hedonistic philosophy, which is kind of a fun one to think about. That's like, oh, it's not about being happy, it's about avoiding misery, right? Like, thinking how that manifests is really interesting. My point, though, is that even as she's trying to escape happiness, it goes back to the happiness spectrum. And that's why I personally think it all comes down to happiness, because happiness is basically another word for like fulfilled desire. Desire being a very in its broadest sense. And I think everything comes down to desire because it's literally all desire all the way down, which means that it always comes back to desire, which means it always comes back to happiness. Like, because, yeah, basically it all comes down to happiness for me because it all comes down to desire. You cannot escape it is the point. And so I think it's funny that Diane, in trying to argue that it's not about happiness, brings up happiness as like rationale, which proves you can't escape it, which is why it's all about happiness. There you go. Hopefully that makes sense. That's something that I've thought about like for many times, many times. But yeah, is that pretty much the last of I want to talk about for this episode? Bojack or peanut butter game ad. Oh yeah, and then this last thing, it's all meaningless. I decide to help myself to others. This last line, sometimes you need to take responsibility for your own happiness. That's a golden line. I think it's not a sometimes. I think you, and I'm speaking to you right now, you with your bag of Doritos, at least one of you out there, I swear, need to take responsibility for your own happiness, okay? It is the heaviest weight. It's the heaviest burden. It is so difficult, okay? But ain't nobody else able to do it, bro. And you shouldn't trust somebody else with your happiness because you cannot, the reason, I'll defend the claim. Why should you take responsibility for your own happiness? Because you are the only thing that you have control over. Okay? The only thing I think you have control over is your actions. You can't control what other people do, right? And so when it comes to something like your happiness, which I think is the only thing that matters, I want you to have control, responsibility for your own happiness because you're the only one that can control, you're the one that can control it the best. If you put it in somebody else's hands, you have lost your entire ability to control the outcome, which just is begging for you to get taken advantage of. Like you're giving, like that's you giving up control. And I think, well, it's not that giving up control is inherently bad, but I think you should take responsibility for your own happiness because you can trust yourself the best. Oh yeah, it comes down to trust too. We're finding the argument as we go. It's because you're the thing you have the most control over. And then also, your potential for trusting yourself, I think, is infinite because it's an entirely internal process. So you're able to build it up within yourself potentially infinitely because it's not like it can be broken down externally. It's like a little bit of like a stoic thing a little bit. And so that's why it should be you. Your own happiness should start with you. And I have this theory, okay, that in my own life has, I think, been true, that if you love yourself and you accept yourself and you take responsibility for your own happiness and even if it's selfish, because that's going to be the first reply, and that's the first reply of Diane here. You don't think that's a little selfish? Even being selfish, that love, that warmth, that light will blossom out of you, will flow out of you like a fountain and spread unto others. There's this fantastic quote. Greatest Fear poem. Our Deepest Fear by Marianne Williamson. I'm going to Spark Notes it, but you should read the entire thing. Again, Our Deepest Fear by Marianne Williamson. It's going to be so hard for me to not read the whole thing. I'll read a little bit. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. Have I read this on Bojack before? Maybe I have. It's not part of the poem. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? And I'll spark notes to the bottom. It's not just in some of us, it's in everyone. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. As we are liberated from our own fear, our presence automatically liberates others. That last part about how if you let your own light shine, I think you will inherently and automatically allow other people to let their own lights shine. And I think that is the most profound and beautiful thing. You know, I think goodness propagates, spreads, conjoins, unites. I think evil individualizes, externalizes, separates, betrays, you know? And ironically, being selfish with your own love and acceptance, I think you can tell it's good because it'll spread unto others as you do it unto yourself. That doesn't mean like sitting on your couch and jacking off all day, okay? That doesn't mean like, oh, I can take responsibility for my own happiness and start killing people. That means showing yourself love and acceptance and grace, and then I think it'll teach you to show that unto others, because as above, so below, right? Which I take to interpret as in the internal world, as in the external world. If you hate yourself, you're going to hate the world. If you hate the world, you're going to hate yourself. If you love yourself, you're going to love the world. If you love the world, you're going to love yourself. That's how I think it works. Baguettes. Baguettes is a word that comes to mind. It takes a long time to realize how truly miserable you are, even longer to see it doesn't have to be that way. Great quote. Very relatable. Love that. Only after you give up everything can you begin to find a way to be happy. I like this line a lot. I've thought about the finale to my life. Not suicide, by the way. I've thought about where my life's going to lead kind of a lot recently. And I think it's either... I have two paths that I've really been thinking about a lot, which is making a myriad of meaningful relationships, and that being the source of love and happiness for me, because I think relationships are really good for that, or letting go of everything and basically ascending fucking monk level enlightenment, escape the samsara type beat. And I don't know which way I'm gonna go, but I think it's probably gonna be one of those two, you know? Or maybe it'll be like the relationship one at the very end of my life. I'll try to like breach enlightenment or some shit. Like I'll go down this whole path and see what happens. Because I actually think there's something to it. Like and that's a new thing for me in the last few years. Crazy stuff, bro. Crazy stuff. I think it's worth entertaining the thought even if you don't want to accept it. One component of this line that I really, really, really like is the deep, almost hilarious irony in control. I've talked about control already this episode a bit. I think the moment that you have the most control is when you let go of control. A lot of the time, right? Because as soon as you let go of, dare I say, the illusion of control, then you are free from that. And now you have gained control. You know, it's as soon as you let go of it that you have it, right? It's this weird, like, completely contradictory sentiment that I think has a lot of truth in it, you know? Like obsessing over like a relationship, and you get broken up with and you're trying to bring them back to you, and you're desperately holding on to this person and you're refusing to let go, and you're in denial and bargaining and depressed, 5 stages of grief, whip them all out. As soon as you accept that they're gone and that it's over, you have let go of your perceived control over the situation, because that's what the denial and the bargaining is all about. It's about you trying to exert control. As soon as you let go of it, then you have gained control over your situation by letting go. That action is your control, right? So this sentiment of giving up things will lead to you being happy. I think a component of that is true when it comes to letting go of control, in certain contexts, of course. And that's a part of the reason why I think it's a really interesting concept. Wow, really good episode. I've been told that the next episode's a really good companion piece to this one. Do I just jump into it? Maybe I jump into it and then, yeah, a 2-hour recording. It's all the same in the compilation anyways. Let's just jump straight into it, bro. I'll do it out of one. This episode was named Bojack Kills. That was the name of the last one. Okay. Oh, because the drug Bojack makes sense. Okay. Episode 4. Am I on 4? Yes. Bang. I bet you weren't ready for episode 4, huh? Hopefully I'll remember to timestamp it in the Patreon. Hey! Appreciate it. Shout out Patreon, bro. Link in the description. I'm supposed to turn subtitles for this one off. I don't know.
Why do I have to go to this thing?
If we want to be a legitimate awards contender, Secretariat needs to make an appearance at a big festival.
I can't just go to Cannes?
You can not. Apparently, the French people do not care for you ever since you said that thing about them in the press.
Hey, I stand by my critique of Sartre. His philosophical arguments helped many tyrannical...
Whoa! Sartre reference.
Also, the French smell and I hate them.
And okay, wait, that's kind of based. That's funny.
Well, someone had to tell him that the horse was...
Wait, okay, we gotta slow down. We gotta slightly slow down. Well, I'm gonna keep I was told to turn subtitles off. I'll just turn them off and then I'll manually add them back in later if I remember. That Sartre reference is so funny because French philosophers do have like negative miasma around them generally. Okay, 40 seconds in, 3, 2, 1.
Was offensive. Sorry, but real horses don't just do whatever someone says.
And that's why you need to go to this festival.
If you say so.
The Pacific Ocean Film Fest, or POF, is the biggest underwater film festival in the world. You make a splash there, people are going to notice.
Fine.
All you need to do is get to the premiere on time. 8 o'clock, walk the red carpet, wave at the crowd, kiss some fish babies.
Fish, they're so
Kiss a fish, baby.
Sorry, lady, no
My
about
fault.
fish talk.
You need to be sensitive
Damn.
to their culture. Things are different down there.
Gotta go to the
You know
fish.
what a thumbs
Oh, we go to the
up
underwater
means, right?
realm.
Yes, Anna, I know what a thumbs up means. I'm gonna be fine.
Oh, I wanted to warn you. Kelsey Jennings is also
Ew,
going to
fly
be
in
at the
the soup.
festival.
Kelsey, no.
She has another film there.
I haven't talked to her since she got
Oh,
fired
Kelsey.
from Secretariat.
Well,
shit.
luckily, you won't have to talk much because you'll both be underwater.
God,
Camel's
underwater.
funny.
I haven't been underwater since my mother tried to drown me in the bathtub when I was 22. I can't do this, Anna. I'm sorry.
When you were 22.
I'm getting off.
You can't! We've already pressurized the cabin! Sir, please return
Rattlesnake.
No, I don't want to do this. You can't make me. I'm a land creature. I don't belong down there. You can leave me to
Why are we
water,
on a
but you cannot
plane?
make...
Oh. Oh, it's a submarine plane. Okay, there we go. Okay. Jeez. Underwater fish show. We're going to a fish show. Understood. This is fun because I think I've asked about this before, right? I've been curious about like if there's like an aquatic world. I think I asked about this, so this will be cool. Kelsey's gonna be there. That'll be exciting. Kelsey's cool, and Kelsey and Bojack had a really interesting connection, especially near the end of their relationship, before she got fired, because they had like an art connection about like using your darkness for art, because that's what Bojack was, which I thought was beautiful. So, intriguing. Dude, this gives me SpongeBob Bikini Bottom vibes. What's it called? Free Willy International Airport. SpongeBob like deep rock bottom. Rock bottom. No thumbs up. Why no thumbs up? Chubby with a sport coat. Jeez. That's rude. Dude. You can't be doing all of that. Holy shit, the hotel room is underwater. Fish flakes. How do I eat any of this food? Bojack, if another vessel remember your appearance at 8 o'clock tonight, Anna. 8 o'clock. Is that fish orgy as the painting? What was that? It's gonna be so fun trying to read that later. What did you think would happen? Okay, I'm starting to feel really naked without there being dialogue. I'm gonna be honest. Do I feel the void? I'm freaking out. Alright, that's looking. Funny joke with the thing. You can't eat that either, dude. Blackfish-ish? Naked and filleted? Is there peanut butter? Naked and Filleted was like, that was some like Most Dangerous Game by Richard Connell behavior. Like a Japanese commercial. That's really funny. 8 o'clock, we have 7 hours. 6 hours and 46 minutes. Whoa, are they doing... Okay, this might be why I was told to do no subtitles, because I don't think we're getting anything. Oh, are they feeling themselves with a unique episode premise? Understood. You know what they say, like restrictions create creativity. If you've heard that idea before. Ew. That's funny. The dress is made for it too. Oh, you. Roby speaking his mother tongue. Don't give a thumbs up. Don't give a thumbs up. Ew. Anglerfish with a camera is funny. Got on... You got photographed doing that, dude. Oh, her film did so shit in comparison. That's so sad. Do the right thing. That was funny. Kelsey, weird we haven't talked. Keep it real. Okay. Kelsey, long time no talk. So anyway, you're the Kelseyest. Okay. Smell you later, blowjob. Kelsey, sorry you got fired. That sucks for you, Bojack Horseman. P.S. We're cool, right? Oh, is she already gone? Holy. This guy was from SpongeBob. Isn't he the guy that, like, had the pickles under his tongue? Straight from the horse's thumb? That's funny. Dude, this episode is so unique. Bro forgot the letter? Okay. Fish hooks. This give me a Terraria Calamity vibes for the music in the abyssal area or the under the desert. Oh, we're actually going to rock bottom. Are you pregnant? Are you just fat? What to expect when you're a male seahorse expecting, which is a thing. Male seahorses are pregnant. I was about to say you look like a dude, but that's actually part of the equation. Trevor does not carry cash or deliver babies. Oh, they're so happy. You're just leaving your children? Okay. He said rally up. Like Audemars from Pikmin. The Nazi who played Yahtzee. That's rude and cruel. Damn. We made it to rock bottom. Dude, that was just like the vending machine for rock bottom. Okay, look in. Oh, but you can't hitchhike. Are we for real, dude? Get off my booty, bro. What you doing up there? Oh, buddy. Where's your papa? You can't just give him a book. Holy shit, this kid's locked in. Oh, baby. Oh no, we need to find your dad. Oh, money. Do we have money? Ah! Holy tech. Seahorse, because he's a horse. I get it. Problematic. Tim Jaws. Oh! Oh my goodness, it's so sweet. Oh! Lupin the Third energy. Castle of Cagliostro. Oh no, it was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Dude. High level. It's about to be 6. Kelsey, in this terrifying world, all we have are the connections that we make. I'm sorry I got you fired. I'm sorry I never called you after. That's really funny.
What are you, deaf? Oh, you have got to be kidding.
Wow, dude, what an episode. That was crazy. I miss our little seahorse buddy, dude. That was so sad. It was also like... Ooh, dude, wait. They're cooking with this outro. What are they saying? I want to wait. What was that? I want to hear the full song. I'm gonna play it again. That is so funny. Wow, where no one cares about my words. That's so perfect. They really did a mute episode, huh? Whoo! Wow. It kind of feels wrong to try to like go into a dialogue after that, right? And I kind of, if it wasn't obvious, like I felt like as the episode went on, it was like, I don't know, it's kind of infectious. It felt kind of just better to try not to talk as much, you know, and kind of just let it do its own thing, you know. I don't know. It was really interesting to be in this position for, but like, yeah, I thought that was a really cool episode, super unique, which is such a awesome thing. Like, I really respect the show and the writers for being willing to do something like this because it's something I've never seen before. Like, that's the novelty novelty gets such a bad rep as a word, but like the novelty actually adds so much, and it's such a vessel for creativity. Yeah, and I guess the subtitles at the, like, it's kind of the point, right? We don't need to be seeing bell dings and stuff, whistles. Like, it does kind of, I think, distract from, like, not having the subtitles kind of did. Yeah, I totally see for that. That's funny. Jeez. And did it, so he did go to the show? Was he like AI'd there or something? I was looking, let me look at that again real quick. Secretariat makes big splash at POFF. Horseman's performance is a must-see under the sea. Bojack Horseman gives a career-defining performance as Secretariat in the hottest film at POFF this year. Tragically familiar rags to riches to suicide to biopic tale told confidently by director Abe de Catfish. Okay, so it isn't talking about, 2015, dated. Hey, thank you. 11 years ago, wow. By Vicky Fishsticks. But okay, so they're just, are they basically saying like, where were you kind of thing? He is getting glazed. I guess it's kind of fine that he was late. I mean, he's a celebrity, right? Like, he isn't punished. Yeah, I think there was this really profound sense of loss that I felt going into this scene, right? Like at the 23-minute mark, it was like I felt something so sad kind of well up in me, because it's like we go on this entire journey. I mean, well, so like the beginning, the parallel, right? He writes a bunch of like bad letters at the start. Sorry you got fired, that sucks for you is the best he could come up with, right? No accountability, but like, you know, it's at least a word of comfort, but it's bad. It's not good. The other ones were worse, but this is still pretty bad. And then it ends with him, after his experience, writing a very nice letter. This line of all we have are the connections that we make is something that I said earlier this video, right? Where I was saying that the two routes for happiness, or two routes I could see for my life, one of which is surround myself with relationships. All we have are the connections that we make, right? There you go. I think that is a very powerful message. I think all is always a strong word, but it cannot be overstated how important connections and relationships are. It's also, but also you have a relationship with yourself. All right. Don't forget about that one. That's the one that people always forget about. I'm sorry I got you fired. I'm sorry I never called you after. I mean, that's really beautiful, right? Coming from Bojack. I mean, that's, you know, but so he goes through that entire experience, with our seahorse kid, which again, the horse thing is great. There's a ton of like good visual gags, and I mean the shark popping through. This whole sequence was just like enchanting and really fun visually. And there's something like I was reminded of, I don't know if I can really explain it quickly. I've heard before that like you get the kid you'll have will like fit your personality to fill in what you lack kind of idea. It's just something that I was told offhand once, but it kind of stuck with me. About like if you're really stoic, then your kid will be really fun because they'll help you break out of your shell or whatever, and like be able to be happy like a kid again. Or if you're really like reckless and carefree, your kid will be like a grounding force that you have to like mature to take care of. Just kind of that kind of thing. And I was getting that energy that like off the start. I mean, the first thought, I don't know if I even thought it, but a thought off the rip is like, is Bojack ready for this? You know, like Bojack is not necessarily the most equipped for this situation. I mean, he is, episode title, Fish Out of Water. He is literally a fish out of water. He is you know, ironically, because he's the only one that's not a fish. He doesn't know the language. He doesn't have any money. On top of being Bojack. I mean, like, he doesn't exactly have the best track record, right? But to see how I mean, it takes a little bit of pushing, but when he really accepts that, like I am the one in charge of this kid, I can't just get rid of this kid. The mimicking is so cute. This kid was so adorable. And so fun and happy. And the crying, it's like, oh, now I'm gonna take care of you. You know, this would be his chance to walk away, but he doesn't have the heart for that, because there is, you know, there is good in Bojack. This is proof of that. And that just really, giving him a cigarette is crazy. It was making me think of like pollution, you know. But seeing like the lengths he goes through, literally, I mean, like risking his own life, right? He puts his head into this thing to try to protect the kid, and then goes through the machinery, like heavy machinery. He forms a strong enough attachment so quick that he's willing to throw his own life into the mix and go through all this effort and miss the show and everything, because the show is vacuous and meaningless and not important, you know, like the POFF or whatever. Like, who cares about any of that nonsense? This is like a life and family and relationships and connections, and he selflessly puts all his effort into making sure a family isn't split up, right? And then also in doing so has a very positive time, you know, like him doing little backflips in the water with the kid is some of the like happiest that Bojack has seemed in a very long time. Like that's what I like. I want to be a father one day, and whether that be like my own biological kids or like adopting kids. I'm like open to either, and I think that living like a child is a really important thing. And there's some nuance to that, right? Don't be stupid about that. But it's, I'm gonna cite Heraclitus, my favorite ancient Greek philosopher. I'm sorry. My favorite of the pre-Socratics, Heraclitus. He says, he has this phrase that's basically like, of course it's in ancient Greek, so like translating it's crazy, and there's a bunch of different translations, but one might go, life is a game of checkers, or life is children playing a game of checkers, the kingdom belongs to the child. Something akin to that. The interpretation that I've gotten out of that passage is that life is like a game of checkers, or like some sort of board game. Life is a game. So it's like that approach to life, which I think children kind of do intuitively, where they're always like playing. I mean, play is such an important thing for a child to be able to do. It is like correlated with being a child, is to be able to play. The playground, you know, recess at school, that sort of deal. And so that approach to life, I think, is part of that line, that fragment, if you want to use the right terminology for Heraclitus. And then, so it's that approach to life, and then also the kingdom belongs to the child, which is as if to say how important it is to have that mentality. Like, as if that approach to life, the child's approach to life, is what grants the child kingdomship, or like kingship, which is, I mean, like feels like divine. Like, that's like, it's not like kingship as in like the authority, but rather like you're the one on top. You're the one that won. You're the one that has the right mentality. Like, that's how I interpret it. And so this childlike approach to the world, I think, is something that, like, it's really easy to lose that, because the world has a lot of evil and has a lot of shadow and horrible stuff in it. And so it's really, really hard to be able to, quote unquote, play when, you know, I'm aware right now that there are children under famine and dying and getting killed and bombed or whatever. You know, there's like atrocities beyond what I can even imagine always going on. So it's like, the more you become aware of the world, the harder it is to play in it and to have that approach. And it's really hard to reconcile those things together. That's been like one of my hardest like life projects in the little bit of life I've lived. And this episode, I think, did a really good job of showing how profoundly important that is. That mentality, which this kid naturally does, because that's just how kids are, gives Bojack one of the most pure, like, pure is such a good word, right? It's untainted by the evils of the world. That's like how, you know, that's what makes children so like important. That's why you want to protect them so much, right? And so to see Bojack naturally fall into the role of a protector, but then also fall into the role of like a for like lack of a better term, like a play partner. Like him doing this little flip and smiling is the happiest I've seen Bojack in a while. I feel like the last time I've seen him so happy was when he was doing the freaking with Charlotte, which was its own can of worms, right? and had a lot of problems baked in, and even that felt like weirdly performative and based off of horsing around. Like, this doesn't have any of that weird context or those worries or that like messy history or those problematic relationship dynamics. It's literally just like, it's pure and it's really beautiful in that way. And I found that to be very, very meaningful. And I really, to see Bojack as a character who is so nihilistic and meaning, like, oh, nothing matters, blah, blah, blah. Based off your actions in this episode, you acted like something mattered a hell of a lot, you know? Getting this kid back to his dad. Which is also so meaningful because of Bojack's own troubled backstory with his parents. You know, to give this, to like reconnect a family feels very healing. And that's like the example of what good is in my mind. That like when horrible things happen to everyone, I think it's a Walking Dead quote, maybe. Bad things happen to everyone and it's hard to keep being yourself when they do. That's a Walking Dead quote from Walking Dead Telltale series, season 1. Dare I say episode 4? Is it episode 4? I think it's episode 4 actually. Wait, no, is it end of episode 3? No, wait. How far back is it? I think it's episode 3. Sorry, I love Telltale's The Walking Dead. That's one of my favorite stories. Go. If you haven't experienced that story, I would recommend you to play that. Or if you don't want to buy it and play it, then watch there's a bunch of YouTubers that have played that. Speed played that recently. I show Speed. I've been meaning to watch Speed play through that because I am that desperate for Walking Dead Telltale content. Point being, bad things happen to everyone. It's hard to keep being yourself when they do. That underlines one of the biggest tests of morality that people face, where we're all gonna go through like traumas and horrible shit. I'm sure you've probably been through something, or if not, then it's coming, you know. Unless you know you die like really quickly, which would be a tragedy of its own. The important thing is how you respond to that, and I think the two common responses, risk of false dichotomy, are you become your abuser or you become the kind of person that would have saved you, right? And so, and ironically, I mean, Bojack kind of started off a little bit as the abuser, right? Meaning he had a negligent, dare I say, like abusive childhood, right? He was neglected by his parents and was like abused by his mom, at least emotionally. And so, and also she attempted to drown him when he was 22. Interesting. And so how does he start? He starts off by trying to push the kid away and basically like neglect the child. And he doesn't even have ownership over the child. Like, I can understand it, but the child's got nobody else. But he starts in that negligent role, but then he chooses to be the kind of person that saves the child, right? And like in kind of a way, he is being the type of person that if he was around, if the adult that he is now was around him as a child, it might have helped him as a child. That's kind of my point. That's like the poetic full circle nature of this question. That him as an adult is acting like the adult that he needed when he was a child and he was not given because the world is cruel, can be cruel. But in this case, he gets to be that adult for someone else. And that is being a good person, right? It's being confronted with your own traumas because the world has a funny way of speaking in patterns. It's being confronted with your own traumas and choosing to be the kind of person that would have saved you, as opposed to being the villain. And I think being the villain is a intuitive answer because it's control, right? You're taught, like, at least like abusive parent-child relationship, parents got all the control, you're the abused, you're the victim. And what would the victim want? Maybe the victim wants to not be the victim. And what's the opposite of the victim in the dichotomy that that's been ingrained into them? It's the abuser, right? You have the victim, you have the abuser. The victim's the one in pain. The abuser's the one that's having a good time doing the abusing, or at least isn't the one that's the victim, right? And so I think there's this element that I think are ingrained in people that have gone through like this kind of trauma, that they're like, oh, well, if I don't want to be the victim, then I have to be the abuser. That's how I get control, you know? And so I'm going to, when presented with similar situations, like a relationship partner or otherwise, I'm going to be the abuser. This is like generational abuse or generational trauma, generational abuse, the cycle of abuse, why it continues. I think it's because it's like you go to the comfort, which is, you know how this dynamic works, the abuser and the victim dynamic. And so since you don't want to be the victim, you take control of the situation by being the abuser. But the real answer is to realize that it's a false dichotomy. This is, I think, the third time I've used that phrase. False dichotomy means you're presented with, it's a logical fallacy where you're presented with two choices when in reality there's more than two choices. So this is a perfect example. The abuser victim back and forth is a false dichotomy because that's not the only options, right? You can be a third party that comes in and saves the victim. That's another option. And so when you're ingrained with this dichotomy, this relationship over and over and over, you can forget all the other things you can do, such as being the kind of person that would save the victim. And that's what Bojack kind of ends up falling into, where he goes substantially out of his way and risks his own, I would say, life. He risks his own life to save a family and to save a child. And that is so powerful in context with his backstory where he was neglected. And it's like I would say like a massive, at least emotionally in how it's presented. I'm curious how much it will integrate into his day-to-day life. I'm not very hopeful, sadly, but it feels like a massive step in the right direction. A very powerful step in the right direction of stepping away from generational trauma, of neglect, and like him shaping up and, you know, forces him to be mature instead of just sucking because he has a habit of not being a very mature person, but it forces him to be mature because he has to protect this thing he cares about, this creature, this person he cares about. And then also it rewards him with happiness, right? He joins in the play. And that's why it's so meaningful. That's why it hits me so hard. And there's a lot of like good jokes mixed in, you know. I love my Hematodinium parasite. I kind of wanted to read the one thing that she was on, though it doesn't feel as important anymore right here. Billie Jean is not my lover, director Kelsey Jennings. From acclaimed director, the kids are just okay. Intimate sports drama. Intimate sports drama. Tennis, the open throat, the beam, the blah, blah, blah. Billie Jean is not my lover. Argues beautifully and empathetically that it is all these things, but also none of them. It's ultimately defined by things, but not so much the strings that hit the ball, but the space around the strings. The emptiness that allows the racket to breathe. It is an object defined by absence. So too are we all. Oh my God. They're drawing an analogy between tennis rackets and how with tennis rackets, it's not the strings that hit the ball, it's the empty spots between the strings that are hitting the ball. That's like the interpretation of a tennis racket that's being used, which is to say that a tennis racket is inherently defined by its absence, which is the holes in the racket, as opposed to just being a panel, right? Which makes sense because it's easier to, it's like more, is it more aerodynamic to swing because of the holes? I imagine so. I imagine a paddle would be harder to swing. So it's like, the absence within it allows it to breathe. It is an object defined by absence. So too are we all. Absence meaning for us, not just holes, like literal holes of space, but holes in, oh my God, like Bojack's neglectful relationship with his parents, where he was neglected by his parents. Bojack is defined by absence. He's defined by the absence of his parents in his life, right? He is defined by the absence of a romantic partner. It's absolute. Oh my God, I'm so glad I read this. This comparison of tennis rackets being defined by absence because of the holes, and that being used to say that we are in a relationship drama, an intimate sports drama about the life and love of a tennis superstar, that it's being brought into a intimate relational thing for people and how people are defined by absence, which is true. And that actually works really well with Bojack because he has a lot of absence in his life. Oh my God. It might be peak. It might be peak. It might be a great interpretation. I love that idea. That we are defined by absence. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of yin yang energy a little bit for like that. That like icon or that concept comes to mind where it's like we are space. We are existence, we are filled things, we are substance, substantive relationships, whatever, we are conversation, we are words, and those are all the things we are, but we're also defined by the things we are not, the absence, the time between words, the awkward silences, the relationships that are over, the carrying of death, right? We're all defined by absence in that we're all going to die, which could be considered a form of absence. The people that have died around us, we carry them, we are carrying their absence. True, yes, we are objects defined, we are defined by our absences. And I think Bojack has a beautiful interplay between the absence of his parents with the presence of this child, which is family, that I've just finished talking about. And so to have, this just shows how locked in the Bojack writers are, that the film that Kelsey was writing about, directed for, specifically entangles with the concept that this episode spends all its time on. And it does it in a new interpretation, in a new novel way, by bringing up this, honestly, like, philosophical reading of the person, the human, as defined by absence, which is beautiful and very poetic. Wow. The racket is ultimately defined not by things, but by air. Not so much the strings that hit the ball, but the space around these strings. The emptiness that allows the racket to breathe. It is an object defined by absence. So too are we all. Yo, that's just, like, making me emotional, dude. Leave it to, like, the emotional episode. I did kind of, I think, like, I'm tearing up now. Like, this definitely got me emotionally involved. I was feeling solid, but, like, I was feeling it for sure. But leave it to, like, a poetic, philosophical description that coincides with it to really get me. Man, I love this shit, bro. That is such a good, that is so good. That is so good. What a good episode. This is such a, like, this is a GOAT of all time episode of TV. I really, really loved this. What a good episode. That might all be that I have to say. And okay, no. Last thing. This is the finale. So that was all the hopeful, beautiful parts. Now we talk about the sad, not hopeful, ugly parts, which is his note got wiped away, which is tragic, and, you know, kind of feels like absence a little bit again. But yeah, that's just tragic and kind of cruel irony, right? Or something like that. I don't know if irony is the right word. But then also what I found to be the saddest part, which I'm circling back to something I started like 20 minutes ago. Oops, 2 hour long video. Unless you're in the compilation right now, in which case this compilation is probably like, what, 11 hours? Jeez, man. Jeez, man. Sorry. Oh, the birds are here. He goes from this powerful familial situation, which is presence and then is loss and deep, meaningful sadness and contemplation about the day, you know, the most meaningful day he's had, into a place devoid of meaning for a movie that he's not even in, where he is immediately glazed and immediately sedated by drugs and alcohol, nicotine patches and vodka going up his bum, you know? And, like, the way the music fades out, and he's surrounded by women, and, like, this is all so terribly empty and void. It's always been terribly empty and void, but it's even more so in context with the deep, meaningful, familial experience prior, right? That juxtaposition I found to be, like, really sad. And it's as soon as he walked in, I just felt this, like, horrible, like, weight, like, kind of dawn on me, like, or pressure. Blobfish actually don't look like this, by the way. They only look like this when they're dead. This is fake news. But yeah, and, like, when he actually drinks this, like, the way the music fades out is really sad to me. It's like that feeling of the music fading out as he becomes sedated to the world through alcohol is what it felt like when he just walked into this place, that he had been going through this profound, meaningful thing of presence, absence, being there, losing this connection, you know, feeling that, and it led to genuine self-reflection and introspection that then applied into this beautiful apology. all of that is just so harshly juxtaposed with this meaningless, devoid, drugs and alcohol, connections that don't matter thing. And he even agrees because he chases her down, but then it's all the real tragic part is this. But I mean, Bojack, the important thing is that this isn't just a one-off thing. This is something that needs, everybody will have profound days. Not everybody. Most people will have profound moments in their life. The hard part is internalizing them and integrating them into your life. That's the hard part, okay? Because we can all have a good day. We've all had good days. But just one good day ain't what we're fishing for, okay? It's about integrating it into the rest of your life, you know? And this was a funny bit at the end. But yeah, and so the reason I bring that up about integrating is that if he decides that, like, he wrote this in the passion, in the moment, in the experience, he needs to integrate the experience into him so that he could write something like this tomorrow, back on land, send her a letter, right? Like, he can still do what he was trying so desperately to do in this episode, but it requires that he integrates it into his life, integrates this experience into his life. And that's the real bitch of it. That's the hard part.
Oh, you have got to be kidding.
And the cutoff is funny too. Wow, yeah, one of the greatest episodes, dare I say. That was a really powerful episode. The real kicker for me is that the journal entry, the tennis thing, this cooks incredibly hard in context. Which I was not expecting when its name was Billie Jean King is Not My Lover. Billie Jean and not my lover. She's just the girl you said I am the one. But the kid, not my son. Ah! Wait, isn't that the name of the... Wait. Billie Jean lyrics. Did I just accidentally come to another conclusion? Oh my god, it's a reference. Holy shit, that's the point. That's why it's called Billie Jean is Not My Lover. It's a reference to the Michael Jackson song Billie Jean, in which case, in one of the lines is... Billie Jean is not my lover. I just sung it. I didn't even realize this was happening. That is so awesome. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who claims that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. The kid is not my son is Bojack and the Seahorse. Oh my god. The writers, their peak. Oh my god. Billie Jean, not my lover, but the kid is not my son. That's so crazy. Wow. Hey, that's the spot to end it, bro. That's the spot to end it. Fish Out of Water, Season 3, Episode 4. One of the best Bojack episodes. One of my favorite, like, that's immediately such a amazing TV episode, even outside of Bojack. Like, period. Like, that one is so, I feel like this is so bold, unique, and powerful, and like well written. I mean, throwing stuff like that in is so good. You gotta give it some glaze. But that's it for this one, episode 4 of Bojack Horseman season 3. On to the next. Episode 5 should be see you then. Of course. Well, this part, we're just jumping to the next episode in the compilation. Boom. But for y'all over on Patreon, appreciate the support. Appreciate your acceptance of me being a little late on this one. I say acceptance. I'm like forcing you to accept it, lol. Appreciate the patience. I will be seeing you on the next episode. I'll be seeing you then. Peace.
Ditemi che è uno scherzo.
Oh, I forgot. Was that Italian? I don't think that was Russian. That was the Italian. One more time.
Ditemi che è uno scherzo.
Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, let's just, I'm just gonna go straight into the episode. I'm just gonna go straight into the episode on that. Okay, yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to React Daddy, a Bojack Horseman. Tonight we're on episode 5 of Bojack Horseman season 3. Last episode. This shit was heartfelt. That shit was sad. That shit was tragic. Bojack is stuck in the tar pit of what? Fame? It's ironic. You know what's the most ironic thing I think about it? That, like, you would think having all the money in the world and having fame would put you above all the muck, that it would give you freedom, in a sense. But for Bojack, at least, it is like that very thing that keeps him so chained, you know? I actually am low-key a believer that, like, true freedom, I don't know if true freedom's apprehendable, right? I think we choose our masters. We choose the chains that bind us. And so we just want to pick the ones that, like, feel the best on our skin. Type shit. Episode 25. Whoa. Episode 5 of season 3. We gotta take a second. I'm already in like a thing. I'm already in a thing. Let's cool off. Let's take a drink. All right, get yourself a drink. Get yourself a snack. Try to drink challenge water. Oh my goodness. Try to drink water challenge impossible. Try to say the sentence correctly. Challenge impossible. Level 1000. Episode 5 of season 3. Let's jump into it in. I'm actually rather confused, or not confused. I'm rather curious where this episode's gonna pick up.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, my stuff's working. Okay.
No, big premiere day. Stop. Secretariat and theaters now. How exciting. Please stop. People are seeing your movie, forming opinions, judging you all over the country.
I am recording.
Or not.
I am recording.
Maybe nobody's
Okay.
seeing it. Wouldn't it be weird if literally
Lock in.
nobody saw your movie?
How do I get out of this conversation?
Just think, by this time tomorrow, we'll know if it's a hit or a flop. The air crackles with possibilities.
Oh, good lord.
Uh-oh.
You're scaring him.
All over. My career is gone.
I'm sure it's going to be fine. Wasn't Secretariat a big hit at the Pacific Ocean Film Festival? Critics called it gurgle glub glub blub blub.
Festivals don't matter, Todd. It's just that you can get some leaves on your poster. But this is the real world now. If this doesn't hit big this weekend, it's oh god.
Oh no! Bojack, it's gonna be okay. Huh.
Gah.
Bojack, the East
Gah.
Coast box office is in. Secretariat is, wait for it, a huge success.
Why would you make me wait for it? That was a terrible time for a wait for it.
Do you know what this means?
He's not
You're
even
no
happy
longer
about
just some TV actor they threw into a movie. You're a bona fide movie, wait for it, star.
Was that a good wait
Bojack,
for it?
How do you feel?
Awesome.
It's funny, you put on the sunglasses, and my first thought was the end of season 2. The second to last episode of season 2, when he was driving back from, where was it, like New Mexico or whatever, with Charlotte. And he had them sunglasses on as he was on his, on the yacht. Which is, you know, funny thing to think about at this time. Just in case it's copyrighted on YouTube, okay? Had to be singing it for you. I got you. I got you. If ain't nobody got you, I got you. I know Bojack ain't got you. Sorry. If you have hope in Bojack. Bad news. Bad news.
We defy
Oh, yeah.
odds. We face challenges with valor, and we never give in. For those reasons, and many more, our love is like the team that inspired the movie Cool Runnings. If I may borrow that film's promotional tagline, Jamaican bobsledders? That's right, Diane. Jamaican bobsledders.
Thank you, Mr. Peanut Butter.
Thank you, Dr. Janet, for Jamaican me open up like that.
Well, that took up most of the hour, but we do still have a little time to hear from Diane.
Great.
Mr. Peanut Butter.
Great.
I think you are
Well balanced.
great.
Is that all?
I'm sorry. I'm not always good at using words to describe emotions.
Aren't you a writer?
Writer / social media coordinator / director of new media outreach.
And that gentle
What?
sound tells us the sun has
Oh,
set on our time
yeah,
together
accurate.
this week. But I
Oh, and
remind
we're out of
you
time.
the importance of
$300 for the next hour.
communication.
It's the very blade of the bobsled.
I'm not singling out
I've actually never been to
either one
therapy,
of
fun
you,
fact.
but I think for the next time, some people here might
So I
want
couldn't
to
say.
work on putting their thoughts and feelings into words, as a writer does.
Ah.
Holy geckos, that's smart.
Dental plan.
Follow
It's
yarn
called the tooth,
screensaver.
the whole
Funny.
tooth and nothing but the tooth. Seems
That's
comprehensive.
funny.
Not too thabby, Judah.
Yes. I also wanted to talk to you, if this is a good time. And it is, because you have exactly 9 minutes before your meeting on Captain Hooker 2, Yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of booty.
Yeah, what's up?
As you know, I've taken on duties beyond the scope of my original contract. I think I've proven my worth.
Are you asking for a raise?
A more elegant solution might involve an ownership position.
Ownership?
I thought I'd ask you for 15% stake, you'd counter with 5, and then we'd settle on 10.
Well, then it's settled.
I'll drop the paperwork. Speaking of paper, Piper Paraboo and Polly Perrette.
This guy's
direct the pitch on
efficient.
The Princess and the Pauper project. So you have a night off tonight.
Say that 10 times
When's the
fast.
last time that happened?
It hasn't. Can I help you with anything else?
Yeah, you can get me a date for tonight. Actually, make that 3 dates. Who knows when I'm gonna get another night off?
I do. And you won't.
Excuse me, my good man. My movie starring me, the movie star, just opened, and we'd like to sit at the bar, drinks on the house.
Of course, Mr. Horseman. Right away, Mr. Horseman. Mr. Sutherland, I'm going to have to ask you to give up your seat for a movie star and his companion.
Yeah, beat it, Kiefer. Wow.
Ah, funny.
They love you here.
Everybody loves a movie star, Todd. I'm gonna get a lot of love, and I want you by my side soaking up the spillover and feasting on my discarded leftovers.
Is that woman in the back the woman he banged in season 1?
Tonight, we're riding a rocket straight into the sun, and you're not getting left on the launch pad just because nobody knows your name.
Todd? Todd Chavez?
I think you mean Bojack. Bojack.
Oh my goodness, it's
No,
you.
Bojack. Why do
From his
people keep
backstory.
saying
I
names
thought
that
I
aren't
was
my
so.
name?
I haven't seen
Wow.
you since high school. You look great. I love the hat.
Thanks. What brings you
Wow.
My dumb best friend's getting married, so I'm here for the rehearsal dinner.
Why is everybody not talking about me for a moment? This is very concerning.
Oh my god, you're Bojack Horseman.
Yeah, duh.
I loved the Bojack Horseman show. That is like my favorite show.
Oh?
No, the Bojack Horseman
Oh,
show.
one
It
of a
was so
kind?
dumb. It was the best.
Thank you.
I mean, it was the worst, but that's what made it so good, you know?
Yeah, I got it.
Like, I was laughing at it because it was so bad. Do you understand?
Yes.
You're killing me, Emily.
I feel like I'm not articulating. My enjoyment didn't come from a place of sincere admiration. It was more like, what an ill-conceived television show. Who made all those terrible choices? I can't stop watching.
Okay, you don't have to keep.
So anyway, I'm pretty much in love with you.
Thanks. I love you, by which I mean you're terrible.
Well, I should get back to this stupid rehearsal dinner. But Todd, it was really great to see you.
Wait a second. Wait. Did you say there's a wedding?
Well, I said rehearsal dinner, but...
Whoa, we gotta crash that. Boring regular people love it when movie stars just show up and drink their alcohol. They jizz their pants for that shit.
I don't know, Bojack.
I'm sorry, Todd. Are you a movie star?
I did narrate a Mazda commercial. Funny story how that came together.
Todd, this is not the time for one of your weird stories that go nowhere. We've got a wedding to crash.
It's a rehearsal dinner?
Oh, because she said, I love you to Bojack. I wonder if that's going to become a thing.
Communication is a process. That's why we're going to Dr. Janet. That and there was a Groupon.
You had a model growing up. You had a house filled with love and parents who said nice things to you in the beautiful verdant hillsides of the Labrador Peninsula. I didn't have Diane Peninsula. I had the Isthmus of Assholes.
I keep telling you, we should go visit the old country. You'd love it up there. There's so much to smell.
That's weird. I just got a text from Alexi Brosofino.
The famous movie star and man about town?
He wants me to come to his house and party with his
Whom?
friends.
The Snatch Batch? Alexi Brosofino wants you to party with the Snatch
Alexi
Batch?
He's one of our
Brosofino. What a fun
clients.
name.
I met him a couple weeks ago and we talked about me Instagramming one of his parties. I didn't think he actually wanted me to do it tonight.
Oh, wait, tonight? I was hoping we could snuggle up on the couch and watch Bones.
I don't think that show's about what you think it's about. Besides, I have to go. It's for work. I'm sorry.
That's funny.
It's fine. But you'll call me if you're out late, right?
Yes, I'll call you.
Okay, have a good time.
Ugh, I'm sure I won't. Cool guys like that take me back to high school and I end up feeling like a huge nerd all over again.
Hey, the only kind of nerd you should feel like is on nerd that he selected you.
You're killing me, Mr. Peanut Butter. You were killing me. That bat hanging on the street light was
Princess
funny.
Carolyn, I made reservations for you tonight at Elefante.
Reservations?
For your dates. You have one at 7, one at 8:30, and one at 10.
Dude, this guy deserves more than 10%. This guy's
I'm
crazy.
sorry. I sometimes have trouble reading tone. One time I spent 45 minutes at a fascinating lecture at the Apollo Theater before I realized it was a comedy routine.
Well, I can't go on 3 dates. Can we reschedule 2 of them?
It's going to be a long time before you get another night off, especially since you have all those lawyers coming next week to change the light bulbs. Okay.
How
I
many?
just realized
How many?
now that was also a
Yeah.
joke.
Funny. How many lawyers would it take? Oh, payoff for the kangaroo.
I just wanted to take a moment to...
Buenas noches, amigos. Let's get blasted. Right? Oh my God, Bojack Horseman!
It works.
This is the happiest day of my life.
Oh, is it the same? Oh, it's the same.
Ooh.
Can I help you?
I'm Diane. I work for Princess Carolyn. You texted me to come hang out with you and your friends.
Or maybe it's
I'm
not.
running out of
I don't
things
know,
to say.
actually.
Oh, yeah, Diane. Yeah, no, of course. Come in, please.
Holy shit, is that a Klimt?
Hey, guys, we got a guest. Diane, this is Carlos, David, and Shit Show.
Yo, word.
Ah, the famous Snatch Batch.
Oh, that's just like a dumb name some reporter came up with.
We don't actually call ourselves that.
Yeah, we all have sex with a lot of women, but who cares?
Hey, we also love getting brunch. Hey,
Does that guy sure say I like LARP?
Or the brunch bunch.
The Brady Bunch? I like shirt.
That's why you're the
Oh,
funny
God.
one.
I thought it said
That's a really
LARP.
good call. Write that one down. I mean, yeah, we get why the Casanova narrative is appealing and how it helps our brand. We're not complete idiots.
Yeah, except for Shit Show.
Oh, good one.
But within each man lives a great multiplicity, right? Nobody is just one thing.
Yeah, except
Walt
for
Whitman.
Shit Show, right?
Good try.
You know, like, we can make fun of him because, like, he's our friend.
Dude, I hate these
So
guys.
sorry, Shit Show.
I think I hate these guys.
But the modern
Man,
era
a freaky
of
crocodile.
automotive glass began when
Statue.
engineers took 2 panes of laminated glass and separated them with a thin layer of PVB.
Uh-huh.
How about you? Are you in the industry?
Yes, actually, I'm an agent.
Agent. Oh, you're in the entertainment industry. When I said the industry, I meant the auto glass industry. We call our business the industry because we think we're more
Which
important
business
than
doesn't
everybody
call
else.
themselves the like, okay. These kangaroos, that's third time the charm. You're starting to get on my nerves, the kangaroos. You aren't all that.
Here about how
Sorry?
proud I am of the woman Tanisha's become, but rather than read the remarks I've been preparing for the last 8 months, I'm going to turn the microphone over to
To
an
Bojack?
honest-to-God movie star, Bojack Horseman.
Bojack, do the Bojack Horseman dance, do it. Hit the Bojack.
Let's get into the
What's it
reason
called?
we're
It's
here.
the
And no,
Bojack.
Uncle
Hit the
George,
Bojack.
I don't mean the chocolate fountain. You know, I
Don't do it with
know
your hands.
Karen and Tanisha super well, but I do know how precious and rare it is to find that one missing puzzle piece who completes
Aw.
you. And when you know, you know. You know? So congrats to the happy couple for knowing.
I mean, that was
As
good.
they say in the movie business, that's a wrap on Bojack. Let's hear it from some of these bridesmaids.
Oh, and got out at a good time.
Karen, Tanisha, Karen.
And on the way here, the driver stopped in some weird parking lot and asked if he could touch my hair.
That's terrifying.
I know. It is a very popular ride-sharing app. I think they could vet their drivers.
Yeah,
better.
that's actually funny.
I probably shouldn't say for legal reasons, but I think we all know which one I'm talking about.
She's talking to us,
What
dude.
would solve
She's
a
talking to
lot of
us about like
problems
Uber.
If there was a rideshare app for women that only had
They've tried
women
that.
drivers.
There's like an option.
Such a good idea, Todd.
on-
You always did have such great ideas.
Touch
you know
barrier?
What else would be cool? A miniature cupcake gun, so you could shoot tiny cupcakes into your mouth. Uh-oh, is that guy trying to kill himself? Nope, just a cupcake gun.
Wait, no, go back to your other idea.
Which one?
The one about the women drivers.
Tanisha and Karen. Karen and Tanisha.
That gotta be like 8 full seconds of a hand on the
My
shoulder.
foundation focuses on clean
Okay, so
water
it's not just the 5 of them.
That's actually
Alright.
how I met Carlos. He patented a
What's up,
process
Carlos?
for ionic remineralization. It's crazy.
That's incredible.
Okay, enough shop talk. Let's roll.
What are we doing?
Oh,
What kind of drug?
taking. That's cool. I'm cool.
Oh my goodness, the 2 thieves!
Yeah,
The
Diane,
2
some drug
thieves!
dealer from 2013 found a time machine and gave us this Molly.
Nobody does Molly anymore.
This.
The hell is-
What's
what the hell is
Look,
gosh?
Diane, I get that this is maybe not your usual scene, so don't feel like you have to do it.
No, I can hang. Let's do
Oh,
drugs.
Diane.
Let's put the drug in my mouth so I can.
No, you
trip
shouldn't do
or
drugs that you
roll
don't know
or-
what they're gonna do to
sure.
you.
Oh,
That's a bad idea.
Here
Also, drugs to fit in is a bad idea.
Oh, it doesn't hit right away, does it?
No, it'll take a few minutes.
Okay. So, how'd you guys meet Shit Show?
We went to his TED Talk.
I haven't heard him say a word.
Oh, it is so
Did he just
great
ru-
to finally date a woman my age.
Oh, right now.
Yes.
Who's comfortable in her own skin
I always say there's more than one way
Mhm.
for a cat just to have skin.
and has come to terms with not having children.
What makes you think I don't want to have children?
Oh, come on. What, are you serious? At your age?
Since when are you an expert on who can and cannot have children?
I'm a gynecologist. I specialize in fertility.
Oh.
Tell you what, I'd be happy to put you in the stirrups and take a look at the old cat.
Insane
Albino
statement.
rhino gyno on the planet.
Well, I'm the only albino
Albino.
rhino gyno I know. Should we get some
Albino
wine?
rhino gyno.
Great. You're also a wine addict.
A wine addict, albino
So to
rhino
do a soft
gyno.
launch, I think we'd only need about 10 cars. That way I could work out any bugs with the app.
You really know what you're talking about.
So, do you think your girlfriend would get jealous if we started this project together?
Teasing for
or-
girlfriend
This
information.
is so embarrassing for you, but I actually don't have a
Ooh.
girlfriend. That's a really weird assumption for you to make. You look really dumb
Yo,
right
Todd.
No, actually, I was kind of hoping you weren't seeing anybody. I'm also not seeing anybody, for what it's worth.
Oh.
Hey, Todd, you must be a real cool dude if a movie star just wants to hang out with you for no reason.
Oh?
Anyway, just wanted to give you a key to the room I booked for us.
Oh,
let you know
W
who is
wingman.
in right
Wait,
now.
insane
We could
wingman technique.
Bojack. Maybe you two should just go see if the bed works.
Okay,
A
Lil.
lot of these rooms have faulty beds.
That's a
Put
great
it,
idea.
put it on.
Yeah, okay. Let me just
Okay.
finish this cocktail real quick.
All right, Todd. Yeah.
Cool. I'm just gonna get 1 or 2 more drinks and then we'll go check out that bed.
Okay.
Oh no, Todd. He doesn't
Hello,
want.
everybody.
If you have to drink
I was
to,
thinking
you know what I
about
mean?
What Bojack said before about
Uh-oh.
how when you know, you know.
Do you feel like you don't
And
know?
I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, do I know? I mean, I think I know. But if you know when you know, and I only think that I know, maybe that means that I don't know, right?
Oh boy.
Karen, I'm sorry. I love you, but I can't do this. The wedding's off.
Oh.
It's a rehearsal dinner.
Thank you, Bojack.
Okay.
I don't think it's working. Is it working? Am I doing this wrong? Am I doing drugs wrong?
Hey, Alexi, you ever hear back from that piece you texted?
That piece?
Oh, yeah, that girl was hot. What was her name again?
Doesn't matter. I mean, let's just enjoy ourselves.
Okay, suspicious.
What?
No, the hot girl. Her name was Diane.
Yeah, you saved her in your phone as cool, sexy Diane.
It's just like, let's drop
Oh,
it down.
texted the wrong
Funny. You
Diane.
have 2 friends
that what
named
happened?
Diane.
Yeah, I also know Diane Lane, so there's that. And so why are we talking about other Dianes?
Hey, wouldn't it be funny if you tried to text cool, sexy Diane, but then instead you texted regular, boring Diane by mistake, and then I showed up and you were like, who's this chick? And then all night I'd be hanging out with you, like thinking I was one of the gang, but actually it was just a big mistake because you meant to text, oh shit, that's exactly what happened.
Wait, Diane, please hear me out.
Oh, and now we're tweaking.
Oh shit, it's hitting.
Oh my god, Diane looks insane. Oh no.
I get it, okay? You're the cool kids. I'm
No,
the
don't
nerd.
be
I should
running
know.
around. Are you gonna
Texted the
drive?
wrong person. So what? This isn't high school. There's no nerds and no cool kids. We're all adults. We're hanging out together and we're having a good time.
Okay, wait,
So
he's
just
handling this
come back
great.
inside.
Everyone knows I don't belong there.
Wait, that was.
You belong wherever you want to belong, Diane.
He's doing great.
Yeah. Look at me. I'm a handsome white guy and I never feel like I don't belong. And also, you just took a shit ton of gush, so things are about to get insane.
I just took 1 pill.
Yeah, that's a shit ton.
My jeans feel amazing right now.
That is great.
Oh no, is there gonna be like a
So
cheating
much
thing?
Love. I gotta tell someone.
Yes, tell me I'm in this with you,
Yeah,
Diane.
yeah, they're.
I gotta go home. I gotta tell my husband.
Wait, Diane!
Okay. I thought she was gonna be so. He's gonna go fuck the tree. Okay.
Princess Carolyn?
You've got to be kidding me.
You're a cat.
And you're a mouse.
I think I know how this ends.
They're perfect for each other already.
Well, let's not waste each other's time and cut right to the chase. It was nice to meet you,
Ralph Stilton. It was nice to meet you.
What? Isn't that a book? Wait, I think I know
It's
that.
easy to avoid.
If I have one more
Wait.
bad date.
I am right there.
I think
with
that's a
you.
book
Date
reference.
canceled. I could use a bite to eat, though. You know, there's this great place around the corner. It's a little hole in
He's-
the wall, but they do a nice
Dude, this
cheese
guy's
plate.
got Riz. He's got mouse Riz. Yo, why are mice my favorite race in Bojack Horseman?
Wow. weird turn of events.
Freaking Mia
Well, nobody's fault,
Mouskachiza
right? I'm gonna check.
and
You
this
need to
guy,
talk some sense into
Ralph
my
Stilson
daughter.
or whatever.
Talking sense
Okay.
into people isn't really my thing. In fact, I'm better at the opposite. I once got Nick Cage to buy Charlie Chaplin's mustache on eBay, and that was his last $10.
Please, Bojack, she'll listen to you. Everyone loves the movie star.
Oh.
Hey, laundry cart. You want to hide in sheets and pretend we're ghosts?
No, Todd, I don't want to pretend like we're ghosts. I want to go in the hotel room and fool around. Do you?
I don't know, Emily. You're pretty drunk.
No, I'm not. I'm not drunk at all.
Oh, well, I'm pretty drunk.
Yeah, but it seems like
You know,
you're not.
maybe I should just go to bed. I'm feeling kind of sick.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But hey, it was really great seeing you.
Yeah, it was great seeing you too.
Yeah. Good night.
Okay. I mean, Todd, you know,
Stuck in the trap and
boundaries,
I'm running around
right?
the kitchen like crazy, smearing blood everywhere.
I love this guy.
Oh, this is me.
Well, I think as far as disasters go, that was one of the better ones.
Well, it's the best non-date I've ever had.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe sometime we should have a, what's the opposite of a non-date?
A date.
That's the word.
I'd like that.
Well, great.
Oh, it's so
When nice to meet you.
cute.
When's your next night off?
Oh.
What, did I say something?
no.
Is it because I asked for the glass of milk? Because if you give me a cookie...
No, you're great. It's just running an agency doesn't give me a lot of nights off.
If you give a
Tell you
mouse
what, here's my card. If you're ever free, give me a call. If not, I'll just meet somebody else and invite you to the wedding.
Oh, thanks.
Dude, he's got his.
Send a gift.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was cute. Oh, also a little respectable, like, cheek kiss, you know, because it's a non-date.
Doing that. Nobody should be thinking about the things.
Dude,
that
I love that guy.
Karen, but does she complete me?
Tanisha, nobody completes anybody. That's not a real thing. If you're lucky enough to find someone you can halfway tolerate, you sink your nails in and you don't let go, no matter what.
So what? I should just settle?
Yes, thank you. Exactly. Settle. Because otherwise, you're just going to get older and harder and more alone. And you're going to do
Speaking from
everything you can to
experience.
fill that hole with friends and your career and meaningless sex, but the hole doesn't get filled. And
Ironic.
one day, you're going to look around and you're going to realize that everybody loves you, but nobody likes you.
Oh.
That is the loneliest feeling in the world.
Oh.
The wedding is back on!
That line went crazy. Everybody loves you, but nobody likes you. Brennan Lee Mulligan on the TV. Imagine.
Bones.
Mr. Peepernutter! Mr. Peepernumber!
Diane, are you
I'm really high.
The drugs have something to say, and even though they are drugs, they come from science. So let's give it a listen.
Okay.
I know I don't always have the right words, and I don't always
They
have the
come
right
from
feelings, but I
science.
love you so much, and I need you to know that.
Yeah, I know.
And sometimes I think that I know myself, but maybe that's a trap. Because maybe I am cool, sexy Diane, or really in touch with her feelings Diane, or possibly other Dianes we don't even know about yet. The point is,
Secret Diane.
I'm all of the Dianes.
I agree
know
with that.
Exactly what you're talking about.
I love that you do crazy
does not
things that
understand.
make no sense, like fill our house up with spaghetti strainers.
Hey, now I had a very good reason for that, but I do not remember what it was.
And we're really good for each other. Or at least you're good for me. And you're fun. And you're sweet. And I love you. And I need you. And I don't always know how to tell you that. But drugs help.
That's right, honey. Drugs are great.
And now
That's
I'm
the-
going to carry my man.
That's the what we're taking from this.
Oh, God.
Oh, the drugs make her strong.
Is this a good idea?
The drugs want me to do this, and that means it's a good idea.
Oh!
Ow! Drugs!
Ow, she broke her arm. Ow. That was bent.
Why were you working in the dark?
Oh, I guess it got dark. I didn't notice. How were your dates?
Oh, pointless.
Yes, most dates are. Well, I prepared our agreement. Look it over and sign it at your leisure.
I don't have any leisure.
While you're signing things, I have a stack of holiday cards for the staff. I took the liberty of writing little personal messages to everyone on your behalf.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is locked in. Aww. He wrote a message to himself. I like Judah, bro. I forgot Judah, bro.
Hey.
Worried about that. Worried about that. Just a little bit. Rebound. I feel like, you know what I mean? Just a little bit.
Tomorrow.
I don't know.
Are we going to fight?
No.
We are. Drugs are gonna wear off and I'm gonna be mean. Why am I so mean?
You're not mean.
Let's go to the Labrador Peninsula.
Yeah?
Spend New Year's with your family.
Oh, you are gonna love it up there. I have an uncle who still plays the flute at the local pub every
That's
week.
kind of awesome.
Oh, you can't. He plays in dog.
That's really funny.
Well, your blood work looks good. So
That's a
go
good
home.
bit.
Oh, and lay off the drugs, especially now.
Why especially now?
No, don't worry. Your baby's fine.
What do you mean, baby? Why do you say baby?
Do you?
Oh boy. Oh boy, what an episode ender. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's actually so funny that like pregnancy is the classic complicator to any sort of relationship drama thing, and it has not crossed my mind once. You know? That's really crazy that I actually was surprised by that. Cause yeah, like, well, of course the show's gonna go there eventually, but like, oh my, I can't believe that, dude. That is such a crazy. And for him to, dude, I read it before they even said it too, and that like, oh my goodness.
Why especially?
Babies. That is such a crazy thing for me. I'm just sitting here. I didn't believe it when I first saw it. I had to blink through it a few times. Oh my goodness. Why did we scan her ovaries when we were fixing her arm? What do you mean your baby's fine? How did we get that? How is it that obvious? I don't see a belly bump here, bro. I do not see a belly bump. What, is there like something in her blood? Did we do a blood draw and your blood just got like pregnant bits in it? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I've never been a father. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. Yeah. Geronimo Stiltman. This guy. Check this. Geronimo Stilton. That's this guy's reference. I actually got this one, bro. Rare reference obtained. Geronimo Stilton, and so he's like Ratmosano Stilton or something. That's his name. Oh, I should put his name in my notes. Ralph Stilton. He's part of the Stilton family, the family of rats. Are they rats or mice? I think rats. I typed rats and it got me here. So yeah, rats. He's a rat. That's awesome. Oh man, what's up, Ralph Stilton? Yeah, I really like Ralph. Ralph is cool. Immediately as soon as he showed up, I was like, yeah, this guy's 100% like
Ralph.
The energy is just supreme. You know what I mean?
It was nice to meet you. May all your disasters be this easy to avoid.
And boom, made her laugh that quick. Yo, Ralph got game, bro. Ralph, I do not know how you're not already taken, bro. Because you are a catch, boyo. And I'm not talking about putting you in a mouse trap. Anyways, I guess he is a mouse instead of a rat. This was a good, I quite like this episode. This was good. You know, it's funny, I just noticed. Dan's invited to this party and she arrives like way too early. That is so in character for her. Because none of the actual party people are here yet. It's just like the boys that are there for like, you know, because like all the like close friends will be there to start. But she's the first like non-close person to show up. That is so in character for her. They're like, oh, party at 8. And she shows up at 7:45. No, dude. Party at 8 means people actually start getting there at 9, which means you arrive at 9:30 to 10. Come on. I got this shit on lock, bro. Come on. Yeah, okay. I really like this episode. Let me try to get into some things. I just took a moment to write down everybody's names, so we're pretty locked in. Beginning to end. Intro, cool. Therapist thing was cool. Judah's the GOAT. Setting up 3 things, nice. Bojack, some of these lines hit a little bit extra because of the later line from Bojack in the bathroom about, like, everyone loves you but nobody likes you. He's saying, like, I'm gonna get a lot of love. I want you soaking up the love, blah, blah, blah. So, like, that's just the perfect example of that, where, like, he's treated like a movie star, but is he ever treated as Bojack? You know, I don't know. Something like that, right? Which is sad. I do have a gut feeling as soon as this happened, where she said, Emily said to Bojack, like, I love you. that was my first thought of like, oh, I think Bojack and Emily are going to engage in sexual intercourse at some point in the near future, and it's going to potentially cause a rift between Bojack and Todd because that is such a strange situation. But at the same time, like, Todd seems to have some sort of reservations with, I don't know. There was actually some interesting Todd. Let me try to like get into some Todd action real quick, because I relate and respect Todd's maneuvers here, right? Because Todd's getting pressured is like not, I mean, kind of pressured. Like, Bojack's wingmanning him to obviously like fool around with her, right? Like, oh, here's the room, and like, oh, I love this guy, he's a great guy, right? And I actually appreciate that from Bojack, right? I mean, that's just wingmanning your boy. But Todd isn't interested in actually doing that with Emily. And I think him drinking this much here is him maybe trying to get himself into the, like being like, oh, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to need to be like super drunk. I think that's what he was going for by taking like drinking the whole cocktail and then drinking 2 more. Or he was maybe just preparing the I'm too drunk excuse in advance. It could honestly be both. I don't know how much he's improvising versus maybe was trying to get himself like into the mindset. Either way though, either of those options would go to the same source of like, he's not feeling it right now and he doesn't end up feeling it later. And that's kind of intriguing to me. Obviously there's like the backstory element, which is 100% involved, but I do actually kind of like, and I actually respect Todd being able to be like, no, I don't want this, pretty much. As awkward and like as that is, that's W self-respect that he doesn't like go along with something sexually that he's not interested in. And even like, there's like a part of me that wonders like, oh, Todd, do you have like some, what's your like deeper, what deeper issues do you kind of have around this subject? That's like kind of what I immediately think. Oh man, even let me pull up last episode. I feel like that's Attack. That's Monster. That's not Bojack. Because, or not last episode, but like the one before, because we've seen the flashback. Let's see, which one was that? Episode 2 here? The flashback episode. Oh, right, the Sopranos ending.
Oh, son.
Yeah.
No.
Because even back here.
Oh, I'm ready.
Because like back here when he was a teenager with Emily, he was like, oh, I'm ready for sexual situations. And I kind of took this as like, oh, classic like teenager getting into like, sexual thing. It's the first time, so there's like super nervous. And like, oh yeah, I'm confident and I'm manly and I'm ready to do this, but kind of it's a front and blah, blah, blah. Bro, what's that one song? Bro. Wet Dreams by J. Cole. It's exactly Wet Dreams by J. Cole, okay? That's a great song. Go listen to that. That's your required reading for this episode. I like, it's fun to actually throw stuff. That's a good song if you gotta read the lyrics, right? Go read, watch that. What was it called? Wet Dreams? Yeah, Wet Dreams by J. Cole. Reminds me of that, so there's something for you. So originally I took this just as teenagers, kind of feeling,
Okay, here.
this is Todd doing sex, right? What's interesting is that he still is in this space, like X time later, where I kind of think that he probably hasn't actually ever had sex, even in present time, that he's like still kind of hung up on it for some reason, which, hey, totally get it, bro. It's okay. Understandable. All right. No pressure, bro. Todd, do your thing. Yeah. And so I just find it interesting that he's still there. And I hope that that's something that we kind of explore more, because that's a really interesting thing to kind of get more reasons as to why he might be like stagnated there. Because that's all I have to say on that, I guess. So that was notable. I do wonder if Bojack and Emily are going to bang just because movie star, and it's a really good source of drama, and she already knows him, and we've like, we know how Bojack is. And so I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. I was definitely getting that vibe. But we're just have to wait and see on that to see if it actually happens or not. What were these back things on the fridge? Food boobs, el frijole es muy dulce, playtime with feelings. Playtime with feelings is kind of crazy. So Mr. Peanut Butter, I'm trying to think like, how is the Mr. Peanut Butter response gonna be? He specifically was like, hey, I don't want you to be out too late, but like, text me if you're gonna be out late, whatever, or like call me if you're gonna be out late. And so, how would he feel about her showing up drugged out of for a freaking gourd? Because that's kind of like you let your wife go to a party, and then she shows up at the house super super high. and like kind of like losing her mind a bit. Like that's, yeah, it's probably not the greatest feeling. And I had like a very strong concern for a moment here, and they kind of like, I think they very much meant for it to feel that way. I feel so much love, and they're both super high on, I mean, they were bringing up Molly a second ago, right? Which is like, oh, it's cool how they did like this aura around her thing. It's like mirroring her movements. But they brought up Molly, which I think is a classic like love drug, where like people that are like high on Molly, like it's kind of normal, or like, I don't know if expected is the right word, frequent, to have sex on Molly. So I kind of thought like,
I gotta tell someone.
when this was happening, like right here, I was like, oh, this is bad, you know? Like she's going to betray Mr. Peanut Butter. But, and then it's such a, if she did do that, it's such a difficult conversation because like, she's super high, but of course she took the drugs. So like taking drugs that you're not familiar with is just, you're gambling so hard. So it's of course still cheating, but it's like way more complicated because she's far from sober. But it's interesting that she didn't do that. Instead was like, I'm gonna go tell Peanut Butter. So that was cool. And then he presumably went to go like bang a tree, which respectable tree banging move. Because I liked what she was saying here. Was there anything I didn't like about what she was saying? I don't always have the right words, or I don't always have the right feelings. That I didn't like. I can point that out. I don't think, one of my philosophies is that feelings cannot be right or wrong. The idea there, I feel like I've talked about this a million times, but I'll repeat it. Feelings cannot be right or wrong. Feelings, or like the idea of right or wrong applies to actions, right? Right and wrong is like morality. You know, you should do this, you should not do this. That is what is right, that is what is wrong, you know? And what do you apply morality to? You apply morality to choices, to actions, right? You judge people for their actions. Feelings are not actions, you know? Feelings are impulses, but they're not necessarily actions, which means they should not be judged in the same way that actions are judged. So there can be a right action, there can be a wrong action, but I don't think there can be a right or wrong feeling. Feelings just are what they are, and then how we choose to respond to them and then thus take actions, that is what can be judged, but never the original feeling. That's where I'm at. And so when she says, I don't always have the right words and I don't always have the right feelings, it's like, no, your feelings can't be right or wrong. And I think it's dangerous to consider your own feelings on that spectrum, because if you feel something and then you deny it because it's a wrong feeling, what? The feeling doesn't just disappear, you know? Actions, you can be like, oh, this is a wrong action, therefore I won't take it. There we go. Action has disappeared. Or you can like judge your action retrospectively, and that's a whole thing. But like feelings, you don't have that control over them, you know? And so I think you need to work with them and steer them. For some reason, Phaedrus comes to mind. That's a fucking, I think Plato wrote that. Where it's like a charioteer with a horse, you know, where it's like feelings are like a rampaging horse, and your choices are like the chariot and the bindings and like the like, what are they called? The reins at which you guide the horse, you know? You can't control the horse 100%, but you can steer it, you can help it, and that is what you are judged for. That's where I take it. I love you so much, and I need you to know that. If you, Peanut Butter really was not
much, and I need you to know
feeling
that.
this a ton. He's worried, and I'm with him, dude. Like, oh, am I about to say that out loud? Low key, I would actually be so into this. Okay, maybe, okay. I like that Mr. Peanut Butter is concerned, because it's super valid to be concerned here. Because it's like, oh, okay, she's tweaking, but like, I actually would love, I want to be with somebody that like gets absolutely piss drunk wasted and is like, I love you so much, and is like falling on me. I would find that so like adorable or something, like so lovable, you know? Because I really, I don't know. It's something about like taking care of someone that's like they're fucking blitzed out of their mind and they're like, I love you, bro. I'm gonna be like, yep, I got you. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But this is valid to be concerned about, because this is kind of crazy.
Yeah,
I know.
And sometimes I think that because maybe
I'm possibly Diane, so we don't even know about it. The point is, I'm all of the Dianes. I like that mentality, because that's accepting of all the different yous you could be, and I think acceptance is W. So I like that idea. Peanut Butter's not following. Or at least you're good for me is an interesting line. I appreciate that from her, because it's not being presumptuous about her being good for him. But it does open the door in Mr. Peanut Butter's mind of like, is Diane good for me? Which could lead to a thing later, you know? Especially, dude, if she gets pregnant. Since she's pregnant, like, a them splitting apart arc, which has kind of been, there's been some foreshadowing with because of them doing all the, like, counseling thing and that kind of being a little unsure of how well that's panning out. Them separating when she's pregnant would be crazy. Or like, oh, man, I feel like this show is ballsy enough to bring up like abortion and shit. They definitely were. They could go all the way, bro. I could see there being a really difficult conversation between the two of them at some point on that subject. That'd be really interesting. She fractures her arm. So let's. Hey, how did this happen?
You to do this, and that means it's a good idea.
Ow. Okay, so she just fell on it. She just completely fell on her left. Ow! Yeah, that looks pretty bad. Shout out my boy here. Shout out Mouse Guy. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back and he's gonna be the good ending love interest for Carolyn, hopefully. Shit, I mean, there's 3 more seasons, bro. Oh no, he's too early. No, he's too early. We're cooked. Ralph Stilton is not gonna make it all the way. Oh, the pure horror. That's like how it felt like for Wanda to pull up in season 2. It's like, it's too early for this much stability. Oh, man. That's actually going to be so sad if that doesn't work out. Yeah, bull skeleton on the left. That's kind of cool. This was a really interesting beat to me as well. What's going to happen tomorrow? I don't know. Are we going to fight? No. We are. Drugs are going to wear off and I'm going to be mean. Why am I so mean? You're not mean. I think you're not mean is kind of like a low tier response. Because, like, she's having a really good moment of introspection here of, like, I'm in this temporary state where I'm not mean, but I'm going to be mean in the future, and that's, like, my normal state. Why am I like that? And so instead of denying that she's like that, I feel like that's actually, like, she's being very honest with herself. And so you don't need to help her lie to herself, you know? Like, she's willing to admit that she's mean, which I think is a good thing to be willing to admit. Like, introspection W, acceptance W. And so for him to be like, no, you're not mean, like, gives her the chance to bottle that back up, where I think it's good to
so mean.
Fight, like, engage with that, like, fully engage with that. And she, you know, she still is, like, somewhat skeptical. What's going on there? And then baby. Okay, yeah, cool. So that's kind of the Diane thing. Motherfuck is a okay, this response, I mean, we already know. So she's not a fan of this. I mean, Diane does not strike me as the kind of woman that would want to be a mother, especially in her state right now. I would imagine that she is as far as you can get from wanting to be a mother or feeling ready for motherhood, you know? How does Mr. Peanut Butter feel? Oh my god. Like, Diane strikes me as the kind of person that wants to be childless forever, whereas Mr. Peanut Butter, I could see absolutely being down for a family. Oh my god, that conversation is going to be so brutal. And she's immediately going to be antagonistic, but it's like, oh no, but it's also like, it's like, you know, she's the one that has to carry the pregnancy. Oh no, that's going to be so brutal. And she's not going to be able to take any more gush if she's pregnant, dude. It might be bad for the baby, dude. What about the gush? Love and or Marriage was the name of the episode. Crazy stuff. Crazy work there. Yeah, maybe we should talk about Bojack and the marriage. Him and Emily are probably gonna bang. This rabbit love door icon. Crazy doorbell. I could talk about drugs maybe. Wait, before the Bojack thing, do I have anything to say about drugs? Just generally? Oh yeah, like, dude, they're playing beer pong. Oh wait, this is kind of lit. I've never seen this tech before. It's beer pong, but it's champagne in champagne glasses. That's funny. I don't even understand this structure. This is non... Wait, this is a fucked up beer pong structure. Normally beer pong, you have the triangle like facing the other side of the table, but here it's facing the not the across from you side, but the perpendicular side, right? As opposed to like parallel, they're doing like, you know what I mean? It's like facing like the left as opposed to the straight ahead. That's the right way to do it. You know what I mean by the angle is? This is improper beer pong, but it is like champagne pong. Wow, good shot.
Funny if you tried to text cool.
Yeah. Got so distracted by that. Anything else going on at this party? I liked there was a guy in the back that I thought was lit. Where was he? He was like a leopard or something. Not like a leopard. He was like some sort of creature, dude. He was doing this maneuver. He was doing this maneuver.
Why are we talking about other Diane?
There's a guy just... wait, the guy on the right is completely still. What is he doing back there?
Am I doing drugs, Karen?
Right.
Okay, I'm getting so distracted by the background. Wait.
That's funny.
No, not this person. Anyways, not important. Drugs, am I right? Yeah, so I think... Is there even anything to say? I mean, obviously she just misplayed this entirely, you know? Getting pressured into drugs, horrible idea. You should never feel pressured to do anything. Like, if somebody's trying to pressure you, they're lame, and they're beta, and they're coward. Okay? You just put them down, you put yourself up, don't get pressured. GG, win the game for free. I think if somebody wants to take drugs, which I think is a very dangerous game, so be extraordinarily careful, I would say, let me just throw out some tips real quick, okay? Some little thoughts real quick. You need to be sure what you're taking is not mixed with anything else, which she was not sure of. You're taking random pills from people you don't know. Horrible idea. If you're going to take drugs, you should know exactly what you're taking, and it should be tested, okay? You should never take anything that's not tested, that you are not, like, very, very sure, either from your self-testing or a very trusted person saying, like, I know exactly what this is, it's tested. Otherwise, don't take it, but if it's, you know, then maybe the door's open. You should also know exactly what it does, which means maybe put a little bit of research into it, maybe read a few trip reports, maybe watch somebody trip on the specific drug, so that you have at least an idea of what to expect, and then you can be like, oh, is this something I'm interested in? I think both of those are necessities. I think you also, time and place needs to be perfect. You need to be in the right mindset for a lot of drugs. You need to be in the right location for a lot of drugs. Around a bunch of people you don't know at a party that you're already feeling anxious about, horrible place to be doing drugs. You feel anxious, that means your internal is messed up. Your external you're unfamiliar with, that's a problem, okay? You want to feel safe and secure if you're going to be doing narcotics generally. It depends on the narcotic, of course. I would generally recommend do not do drugs, all right? If you can't have fun sober, then you should maybe be somewhere else, because it is possible to have fun sober. You don't need to be doing drugs to get there. And if drugs are a necessity for fun, something is wrong. Okay? Something is wrong, and that you should try to figure that out. I did like how they did the drug trip, though. This is cool. It was also cool because it was different than the hallucinogenic trip that was in season 1, right? Where like we're having these like auras, these after effects, which are really cool. The trees are like pulsating out with an aura. So that was cool. I liked how they stand out from each other. Though, man, this guy's response was also good before he started getting handsy, but of course he's super high on drugs, so that you can understand where that's coming from. Doesn't excuse it, of course. This whole line of like, there's no nerds and no cool kids. We're all adults. We're hanging out together and having a good time. Just come back inside. That's great. That was a great response where he's saying like, yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to invite you, but we can still have fun. Who cares? Yes! A good move. I really like that. Yeah. I thought that was good. I thought that was well played. Was he just saying it to get her in a place where he could engage with her because they were both high on gush? Perhaps. Would that make it feel a little less good? Yes. Let's not worry about it anymore. Okay, this conversation with Tanisha. I love Karen, but does she complete me? Nobody completes anybody. That's not a real thing. You should find someone you can halfway tolerate, sink your nails in, and don't let go no matter what. Is that the settling we want? I think settling is such an evil word. Like we're taught. Yeah, I'll say that. I think we're taught to a degree, like Prince Charming. Shout out the Bo Burnham song. If you want love, lower your expectations. You know what I mean? Prince Charming would never settle for you. Talk about it. Yo, shout out Bo Burnham. I think there is a lot of truth to that, where I think love is something you make every day. It's a choice you make every day. It's something you invest in. It's not something that happens to you, right? And so, like, yeah. That's a big thing for me. And if it feels like something that's like magical and happening to you, love at first sight, that's probably what's called the honeymoon phase, which isn't bad, but like the real stuff is the stuff that lasts a lifetime that you invest in, you know? That's how I see it. And so how does that even component with what they're saying? Well, I guess, and that's what's nice about that idea is that if it's something you're always investing in and working on, that means that you can settle and then build it up, right? Like, it's like you don't need to have it perfect off the rip, because if you're expecting to work on it every day and invest in it every day, then you're already aware it's not perfect. Because if it was perfect, you wouldn't have to invest in it, but that's not reality. So accept that like love is something that you work on every day. And I think that will prepare you better. And it means you're accepting that inherently lowers your expectations down from perfection and just to who's the person that I want to invest my time and energy into, right? That I think is a lot more realistic. And so what, I should just settle? Yes, thank you, exactly, settle, because otherwise you're going to get older. And like, it's funny because Bojack's approaching it from the if you don't angle. I mean, we're seeing a key philosophical difference in how I was saying it versus how Bojack's saying it. I'm saying, oh, it's actually a good thing because you get to invest in your love every day, and that's awesome, and that's beautiful, and like you get to build something, right? I'm doing something positively aimed, right? That's how I'm trying to inspire that action. Bojack is threatening a negative. I'm trying to push to a positive. Bojack's threatening a negative of, if you don't settle, you're going to be sad, alone, and miserable. And I'm saying you should settle because you'll be happy. You know what I mean? Like it's the threat of sadness versus the pursuit of happiness. And I think pursuing happiness is always better than threatening sadness, right? It's the classic, do you motivate yourself with the carrot or the stick, you know? And I think you should always chase everything with the carrot. I think the stick is self-abuse, dare I say. That's actually an extreme position I hold, I think, relative to most people. I push that pretty far, where I think most people are like, oh, this stick's okay sometimes. I say, frick this stick, dude. Leave the stick to the Mr. Peanut Butter types to chase it. It was a dog joke. And you're going to do everything you can. Okay, this entire little monologue from him was crazy. Because otherwise you're just going to get older and harder and more alone. You're going to get harder. Phrasing. Harder and more alone, and you're going to do everything you can to fill that hole with friends in your career and meaningless sex. I really dislike that Bojack put career and meaningless sex in the same category as friends, as things that will fill the hole of romance. I think that you can be happy without romance. What, am I crazy for that? I think you can be happy, like, my guess for what makes people happy, we talked about this with Mr. Pibbles. What was his name? Mr. Chuckles? What was his name? Cuddly Whiskers. My guess is with, well, it's literally what Bojack wrote down on the paper to Kelsey last episode, of what we have is our relationship. In this terrifying world, all that we have is our relationships. Relationships doesn't just mean love relationships. Well, like romantic or sexual love relationships. It also means friendships, you know, the love of friendship. Friendship is a relationship. And those, I think, are beautiful and powerful, and, you know, family can be a relationship, you know? Just because you're missing one doesn't mean you're doomed, right? Like, you can have, people have shitty families. Some people are going to cut off their families and never speak to them. That doesn't mean you're doomed. That doesn't mean you're doomed, right? You can still find love romantically. You can still find love with platonically. You can still find all sorts of people to connect with, right? Like, yes, I think connection is borderline, not maybe 100%, but borderline required for happiness. But that doesn't mean any specific connection is required, right? There are billions of people to meet. Too much for a lifetime, right? And so I don't like that he puts this in the same category as meaningless sex, because he's saying like friendship is meaningless, which is like, no, Bojack. Like, you know that's not this isn't true. That's the annoying thing. He's speaking things into reality that are not true, and he doesn't even work this way. He doesn't act this way. He went out of his way to prove his friendship to Todd and to admit his friendship to Todd. Season 2, episode 10. We're gonna forget about that, Bojack? All right? Think about the freaking SS escape from Los Angeles, or whatever the name of your boat, your yacht, whatever. Like, you took that to sea to show up for your boy Todd. You're putting that in the same level as your career and meaningless sex. And we know how you feel about both those things, right? I mean, meaningless is in it, right? And so I don't like that he's speaking things like this into reality, because, like, when you're putting it to words like this and speaking it as if it's true, you're going to start to believe it. Words of power, right? If you look in the mirror and you say, I hate myself every day, you're going to start to hate yourself. That's why you should look like affirmations. They sound cringe, but like there's a reason that whenever I'm feeling shitty, I just say I'm the GOAT, and it makes me feel a tiny bit better. And if you do that enough times, it's the goated move. All right? It gets easier, but you gotta do it every day. Bro, I love Monkey Man. I love the Monkey Man. This was also unintentional, but I thought it was funny. Meaningless sex, but the hole doesn't get filled, because, like, sex has to do with filling holes, largely. Anyways, one day you're gonna look around and you're going to realize that everybody loves you, but nobody likes you. And that is the loneliest feeling in the world. Yeah. That's a great line. That's a great line. Cuz love in that case, like, well, and like a friendship I don't think would be like this. You know, a friendship isn't everybody loves you but nobody likes you. A friendship, I think a good friendship has the component of liking built in. Like when he says, what does he mean? What is an example of everybody loves you but nobody likes you? Of course, Bojack's saying that like of his own life. He feels that everybody loves him but nobody likes him. I think Todd likes him at least sometimes, right? Like, I would hope so. I would take it that way. I mean, of course, like the movie star people and the people at the rehearsal dinner, they love Bojack, but they don't like Bojack, right? It's the thing that frick, I can see her in my mind's eye. Anna, maybe? I think Anna. My notes is Anna-Oscar, W notes. Where I think she was saying, like, or maybe, I don't know, somebody in the Oscar world was saying that, oh, people like you up to a certain, they like getting to know you up to a certain point, but then they don't like it anymore, right? In relation to the book and to Bojack being like true to himself or whatever. And that is the, like, everybody loves you, but nobody likes you. Because if they understand you too well, then they're not going to fuck with you all the way. Which is like, yeah. That's the love versus... I could see that as being love versus like. I mean, what are the relationships like? Because, like, oh, I love you, man. Like, that's shallow. And, I mean, Mr. Peanut Butter probably feels that way to him. And that would probably be true. I don't know if Mr. Peanut Butter likes him. Because, like, liking somebody, it's like... Yeah. Yeah. It's a powerful thing. And of course he feels it with everyone, but I think Todd is the person that he should feel it with the least, you know? And he should feel the liking built in. And so it's very sad to me that he's discrediting Todd in this entire chunk. You know what's crazy here? Like, this is... I hate that I don't think Bojack could ever internalize this. Him talking here is good. What I mean by that, he uses his personal experience, which is hard and difficult and traumatic or whatever. He uses his difficult life. He puts it into words in such a way that it helps this person, like, figure something difficult out, right? And that's really powerful and good, you know? That he's able to use his experience for somebody else's improvement, right? He turned his suffering into a lesson for somebody else. I think that's really awesome of him. And that, like, what's the word? Like, reclaims or justifies, or you can be empowered by, like, I think justifies. It, like, justifies his suffering or something. That, like, he was able to use it to help somebody else. It, like, gives it meaning or purpose. Perhaps you could, like, spin it that way in your internal dialogue. But he's not going to do that. Like, I think there is a world that he's like, oh, I was able to talk to her in a way that required my suffering for me to be able to say that. Because he couldn't say all this if he didn't feel it, you know? He was able to use his own difficult life story to help somebody else, which is also, like, the point of the book and was also the point of the movie before it got, like, AI secretariated up. But, like, when he filmed the thing in the freaking White House model thing, and... it was, like, very powerful and emotional and very Bojack. It's like that, somebody watching that and being able to see, like he can only do that because of his suffering. And it can speak to people perhaps precisely because of his suffering. And that is, like, a very powerful connection. And that idea can be used to, like, recontextualize or justify your suffering so that it doesn't, like, lead you to despair, but you're able to be like, this at least was good for someone. And that's something I think he's been chasing through the book. And, like, the raw, dirty truth, right? Where he's like, I want them to get raw Bojack. Like, he's been putting that out there intermittently, and he actually successfully does it here. He successfully puts out a deeply troubled part of himself in such a way that it helps somebody else, which is like, is that not the dream, Bojack? Is that not what you've been trying to do over and over? But he doesn't, like, it doesn't soak into him, right? It doesn't, like... We keep having these good beats. He keeps taking steps in the right direction, but they don't internalize into his being, you know? It's like the blind leading the blind. Like, he'll take a step forward and then he'll just, like, spin and then take another step. He's having trouble, like, actually making a pace. And I haven't seen you out jogging again, Bojack. Do you not listen to Monkey Man? Like, fuck. So, yeah. Though also she said, I love you, baby. I always knew I did. You didn't always know that. You don't gotta lie. Well, I don't know. It's probably fine. It's fine. She loves her, bro. Trust. Oh, man. And the baby. That's about to be such a problem. Yeah. I've really liked what they've done with Diane. Diane and Mr. Peanut Butter have had, like, their own story going on. Like, powerfully. Outside of Bojack entirely. And I feel like Carolyn, I've never... like, this isn't true. I think Carolyn's gotten a relatively short end of the stick in a lot of the, like, B plots or C plots or whatever. But I feel like this episode was a really good Carolyn episode, like, relative to the other Carolyn episodes. I mean, that one time where she had, like, the happy birthday and it was really depressing, that was a great beat. But I really liked the Carolyn stuff in this episode. I was like, in it. Like, seeing her trying to date and balancing the work-life balance. And then actually having a really wholesome, cute date. And being like, how do I manage that with my own life? I thought that was really adorable. It kind of really grabbed me. So I'm feeling good off this episode. This was a really, really solid episode. A lot of really good setup that I'm excited to see where it goes. And a great monologue from Bojack that's deeply depressing. What more could you expect or love out of Bojack Horseman? They're using one of the strainers for popcorn. Smart. We're adapting. Oh, also there was text on one of the boxes for the strainers that was like in like, it looked like it was like translated from Chinese or something. It was like nonsensical, dude. It was an entire thing. I wonder if I could find that again. Food Holes Incorporated, your source for strainers, filters in China. Maybe that's what I'm talking about. I don't know. Anyways, season 3, episode 5. On to the next episode 6. Of course. If you like the video, subscribe if you're new, blah, blah, blah. I don't need to be saying all this. This is going to be in a compilation video. Hey, Patreon. Appreciate the support. On to the next episode. I will be seeing you then. Peace. Oh, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to React Indie, about Bojack Horseman. Tonight, episode 6 of season 3. Last time, the most important thing, Diane's preggers. Yummers. That's all I got. Let's just jump into episode 6 in run. Bang. They're saying it's the best opening of all time. All right, lock in. Also, Radama Cheesa Man. That's funny.
So we have
I also just executed
options.
a mosquito. Wait. Okay, too much just happened. This is why the intros need to be longer. There's this mosquito that's been bothering me. I just killed it. This thing's been flying around me for like an hour, so that was really big for me. B, last episode ended with her saying mother, and this episode started with her saying fucker. Also, check this out. I was bleeding a little bit and have a McDonald's napkin that I've been like cleaning my blood with. Ow! That really hurt. Okay. W minutes. Hopefully I don't bleed anymore. Let's just start from the beginning. Okay, 3, 2, 1, bang. Sorry, there were like 5 things going on. Okay, lock in. I'm here.
Fucker.
So we have some options.
Yeah, a lot.
That's a crazy intro.
To discuss.
You know I love you.
Of course, but that's not what this is about. We always agreed we didn't want kids
A
unless...
streetwise but soulful teen needed somewhere to live as he waited for his Juilliard audition.
And we'd support his dancing and let him stay in the guest room, right. But a baby? Are you...
It's not about me. There's no I in uterus. There's only us. And you. And another you. But that's the you
that's funny.
In us, so I already said that you. The point
that's
is,
a good line.
I'm going to be here for you 24/7. 247%. That's how there for you I'll be. Whatever you decide.
What we decide. Because this is...
Definitely, this is a conversation.
Let's just both say what we want at the same time on the count of 3.
Okay.
1, 2...
On 3 or after 3?
How could I say it on 3? I'll be saying 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Abortion.
Get an abortion. Oh no, we said different things.
Oh, well, at least they're on the same page. That's a crazy technique. the say it at the same time technique is wild, but okay, W. And a little bit of a gamble, but it paid off, presumably. Wow. This is pretty crazy, though. Did I mention last episode, at the end, that I wouldn't be surprised if the show went into abortion? I don't remember what I said about it, but for them to be on the same page is, like, I wonder what the drama's gonna be then, because there's gonna be something, dude. They're not gonna let this just be you know, an in and out situation. 5-minute abortion in and out. Sorry, it's a Rick. Okay, never mind. That was an insane line for me. I'm sorry.
And all the hot stars came out to
Luckin'.
sizzle at the Golden Snowflake Award. Step
crazy.
1 on the 48 award show gauntlet that is the exhausting road to Oscar.
The nominees for Best Actor in a Motion Picture
Golden
or Vine
Snowflake,
are Mitt Derman for Midnight Hole,
Vine is funny.
Brad Poot for City of AIDS, Lerner de Carpicorn for The Haberdasher's Peanut, George Clooners for The Nazi Who Played Yahtzee, and Bojack Horseman for Secretariat.
I like how one person that's not a white
and the
guy.
Golden Snowflake is
And it's
George
Bojack.
Clooners.
Oh, George Clooney. That hummingbird is so drunk.
Don't worry, they'll call your name next time. My clients have won Oscars 9 out of the last 10 years.
9 out of 10. If you were an airline and you landed 9 out of 10 planes, you wouldn't exactly brag about that in your commercial.
Everyone loves Secretariat. Your time will come. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go tell A.O. Scott how great you are. Hey, yo, Scott!
Hey, Diane.
I'm doing my job, Bojack.
Ugh, young people and their phones. There could be a beautiful rainbow happening in this room right now, and you would have no idea. Really makes you think, huh? Can you look at rainbows on your phone?
Yeah.
Shut up,
Yeah, you
Bojack.
could.
Shit. I just tweeted "Shut up, Bojack" as Cynthia Nixon.
I buy it. She is not a fan, and for good reason. We were up in the Poconos, she and I.
Bojack, not now.
Jeez, what's up your butt tonight?
You really want to know?
Yes, I would seriously like to know
Oh,
what crawled
here
up
it
your
comes.
butt, made a little home for itself in your butt, started a family, lived a fruitful life, and then died up your butt.
I'm getting an abortion.
Whoa, that takes me back. I had more than my share of abortions in the 90s. I paid for them. Gee, I
That
really
is
hope all those women actually got the
crazy.
abortions and didn't just keep my money.
Diane, are you
Wait,
trying
that's
for pop
tag.
starlet Sextina Aquafina right now?
How much does an abortion
trying to.
cost?
Why?
Because her
I actually don't
account
know.
just tweeted out to 40 million followers, I'm getting an abortion.
What?
Oh,
Oh
my.
Sextina Aquafina says, I'm getting an abortion. And the world says, what? If it's happening, we're going to talk about it. It's time for Tom's Rant.
Bring in
Is
Tom.
Twitter an appropriate forum
You're
to
Tom?
be discussing
Uh-oh.
a sensitive issue like abortion? Wouldn't a better forum be nowhere? Wait, does that say Tom's Rant? Why does that say Tom's Rant? I clearly said it. Randy, don't look at Jessica. This is on you.
Diane, Vim is hanging on by a thread and only barely
Sorry.
scraping by because of clients like Sextina. Hey! Heard you pulled the trigger on the Big Bear condo. Great investment. We are not on the edge of complete ruin. We are on the edge of complete ruin.
I think if I explain it to her and apologize, she'll understand.
Oh, because she's so understanding?
You just gotta,
this
like-
is a teenage pop star. Literally, the two
Well,
least
I'll hold my- I'll
compassionate
hold it.
entities combined into the supernova of not understanding that is Sextina Aquafina.
So imagine my surprise when I'm in
Holy
the middle of
aura.
a performance for Gaddafi's cousin on his yacht, and I'm in a giant champagne flute singing left titty, and everyone starts to look at their phones and look at me.
What is around your
because
neck?
I'm
Is that a
apparently
person?
aborting a baby I do not have, and so I had them turn their boat into a car and drive me here to fire someone.
I think that's me.
Great, the fire glasses.
Oh.
I'll put out a statement
Sextina.
explaining the whole mess. I am so sorry. Oh.
What oh? Who said you could oh?
Taylor Swift just tweeted that you were brave. Nicki Minaj tweeted at you a face with heart eyes.
Any
And
publicity.
BuzzFeed just posted a list of top 15 celebrities who should have had abortions like Sextina.
Geez, you're trending like crazy.
Let's take advantage of this social
Most women who
topic.
go through
Yeah,
this
to
never
get
talk
big.
about it because it's so stigmatized. The fact that you're coming out like this is huge. Or it would be if you were actually getting an abortion.
So what you're
Well,
saying is
it's not like you
maybe
actually
I
have to
am
get
getting
the
an
abortion. Like,
No,
a-
because you're not.
this is gonna sound crazy. This is gonna sound insane, but abortions get rid of the evidence, right?
glasses, you're
So like,
unfired. I'm getting an abortion.
right, it's not. That's easy to fake, is my
If I
point.
can make one woman feel a little less alone, then it's all worth it, right?
So true.
And if I can make 1 million
There it
women
is.
buy my
There it is.
album, then it's definitely all worth it.
Diane, take the yes.
Okay, Sextina Aquafina, you are now the face of the pro-choice movement. Now let's get you informed.
What?
Life begins in the egg. Babies are fun. They kill
So
puppies.
before the procedure,
Utter
you'll need to
self-exam.
look at an
Milk
ultrasound
yourself.
and
Taste
listen to the
milk.
heartbeat, or heartbeats if you're having a litter.
Why does she have to listen to the heartbeat?
It's the law. Also, by law, I have to tell you that at 1 month your puppies have a favorite color, and that color may be blue.
That can't be true.
By law, I have to tell you that. Also, before your procedure,
Oh,
you'll need to
jeez.
watch 20 hours of cute puppy videos.
Yo!
I Will Remember You plays softly.
Don't worry, Diane. I will watch the cute puppy videos for you. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
No, she has to watch the videos.
Don't worry, Diane. We will watch the
There's
cute
no
puppy
way. I actually have
videos
no idea what the
together.
real
No, she
process
has
is
to
like
watch
in
them
real
alone.
life.
Diane, I have some
Holy
terrible
shit.
news.
No, she has to do it alone.
Tomorrow, our exclusive interview with the irrepressible provocatrice Sextina Aquafina. But first, one thing that isn't being aborted, the road to
Crazy.
Oscar. Tonight, the Leonard Maltin Awards, handing out trophies to
Crazy.
all the performances this year that Leonard Maltin thought were pretty good.
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
And the Malty for Pretty Good Actor goes to Brad Poot.
Red Poot. Oh, he's making progress. Holy shit.
You need another drink?
Why? Because I lost and I'm a loser? So I
Jaeger
could drown my
bomb.
sorrows in scotch?
No, I just meant because of thirst.
Well, I could use a scotch.
Oh, look. George Clooners.
Hey, there he is, George Clooney.
Hey, how are you? Thank you.
George sucks. What does everyone love about him? He's not a god. He's just an old guy who loves pranks.
Sure sounds like God.
George, hey, man.
That's a.
Bojack,
I like that
right?
line from Todd.
Yeah. Good to see you. Hey, George. My name's Todd, and my friend Keith sleeps on your couch.
Oh, you know Keith? Tell him to clean up his shit.
Oh, wow, he's got a
that is
Todd.
So, Keith. Hey, Todd, why don't you do the
Or we've got
grown-ups
a
favor
Keith.
and go find your own shadow?
It was here a second ago.
George, I loved you in The Nazi Who Played Yahtzee. How do you get in the head of a war criminal?
You know, I don't think of him as a war criminal. I just think of him as a person who had a funny accent.
Totally. So I think I'm getting the hang of all this now. You won last night. The other guy won tonight. Maybe I'll win next time.
Oof, yikes. Look, man, you're not gonna be next.
Oh,
This will sound dumb coming out of my mouth, but it's true. So, George, Brad, Mitt, those are names. Like real
Oh, and
names.
Bojack's not a
Leonard
name.
Capricorn, that's a name. Bojack, not a name.
Huh.
I figured they would, like, tell you this stuff. You're the fifth man. You get it, right?
Well,
Yeah, you get it. Put her there. Joy
Why do you have a
Parker,
Joy-
You just got Georged.
Oh, 'cause he
All
likes
right,
pranks.
I'll see you later.
Okay.
Vivica, now I know why they call you a fox.
She actually a
You gonna
fox?
stay here long? We got the OCD Image Awards tomorrow, and those guys really like a clean after party.
Makes sense.
So, let me get this straight, Sextina. Someone put a baby in your belly, and now you're like, auga, is there an undo button around here? Lego my prego. Is that right?
That is exactly correct.
Lego my
Orion.
ego, but
I'm
Lego.
very
Wow.
excited for this opportunity to put a face on this important issue. You know, 1 out of 3 women will have an abortion in her life.
That sounds crazy high to me. I don't buy it.
I wanted to destigmatize the experience for all women out there. So I'm dropping a new single.
Oh, goodness.
New single.
Just relax. Crack an egg on your head. Feel the yolk drip down.
America, get your uteruses turned, because this song is called Get That Fetus, Kill That Fetus.
Wow. 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 Oh, that's a good line, though.
Stop the tape! Glasses, you did this. You empowered me to tell my story.
I think the tone might be a little severe.
2001: A Space Odyssey right there.
yourself however you
Oh,
want.
not the wire coat hanger.
My
Jeez.
choices, and my choice is to be a totally insane.
Is that Mad Max?
Oh, I am getting an abortion. You're not even really pregnant.
So, this is show business.
Wow, she's just taking him out.
Pew, pew.
A daring
Brap,
battle
brap.
cry from the self-appointed new voice of choice.
Holy
Has
shit.
the concept of women having choices gone too far?
Has
We've
it?
assembled
That's
this diverse
that's
panel
the
of
question.
white men in bow ties to talk about abortion.
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen,
Tom, this is not just a woman's issue.
Tell me
I'm
about
a
women's
man,
bodies,
but
yeah.
if I got pregnant, would I put my life
Emperor-
on hold
W.
for a child
Emperor.
I didn't want? Yes, I would. And I can say that with confidence because I will never have to make that decision, so I'm unbiased.
does this
That
video
makes sense.
glamorize abortion?
Very possibly, Tom. Millennials today think everything is NBD. NBD, of
No
course,
big
stands
deal.
for no BD, referring to BD
No
Wong,
BD
who teens
Wong.
think is a very big deal.
No
so
big
if something's
deal.
not BD, it means it's not a big deal. And these days, abortions are not BD.
Are abortions even necessary? You know, I heard a theory that if a woman really has an unwanted pregnancy,
Oh,
the
God.
body has a way to break the fetus down with gas particles.
Okay,
and then
haven't
she
heard
can
this
just
one.
fart it out.
Oh, hence
Where did
bra
you hear
bra
this
pew pew.
intriguing farted out theory?
I don't remember. Maybe the Bible?
Thank you for clarifying. Next up, George Clooners is making audiences cry in his new film, but his latest prank might make you think?
Ugh, George. He likes pranks, huh? Well, I'll prank him. I'll prank him real good. We'll need to draw him out. What do A-list
There's so
actors
many
like?
wieners.
Stretch limos, nannies,
Next to Todd.
flying their private jets to disaster areas so they can help out.
Yeah, limos. We'll get a limo. And I'll need one of those caps, because I'll be the driver, see? And I'll pick him up, and he'll be all like, I'm George, I suck. And then I'll be all surprised, and I'll hit him with a bat. Pranked!
It really
It's a good
doesn't
prank.
seem like a prank as much as you hitting him with the bat.
Yeah, it's a bad prank on purpose to show how stupid pranks are. That's the point.
Is that the point?
I'm working on levels here, man. To the limousine repository.
Whoa!
Good
It's
afternoon, Mr.
Well, we're just here.
Hey,
Okay.
man, just one sec. My publicist is right behind me.
Of course. Bring the publicist. Oh, shit.
What's that, driver?
I said, Auschwitz. You're the Nazi who played Yahtzee.
Right, well, anyway. We're going to the AOL Time Warner PepsiCo.
If you
Viacom,
play
Halliburton,
every
Skynet,
side, you
Toyota,
always
Trader
win.
Joe's Auditorium for the Image Choice Spirit Awards.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Here I go. Driving.
You don't need to talk, you can just drive.
Actually, can we make a couple stops? I am totally out of toilet paper, so if you could find a Rite Aid. Oh, when we get there, you have to go in and buy the TP for me. I'll get mobbed by fans if I go in. Just pick out something extra soft for my tushy.
I don't know.
Do as he says, driver. Chop, chop.
Okay.
I'd crash. Oh, is that
My
16 now?
concern is that you're actually
Dude.
giving the pro-life movement something to latch on to as an example of...
Oh my god, you are so boring. Can I abort talking to you right now? Abort!
You need to stop and think...
Or what? You gonna sick Fido on me?
I am just here for emotional support.
It's a boy.
Diane,
It's
can you let it
aborted.
go? I don't want to have to ask you again.
I really think we have the chance to
We
say
get balloons
something
for that?
here, and all we're saying is pshoo, pshoo, pow.
What is that?
What are you doing?
That's the gun sounds from the song.
Do you mean brat brat pew pew?
Yeah, that's what I did. Pshow, kapow,
That's not what a gun sounds like.
Prowl!
show, kapow,
Brah, brah, brah.
Please stop. It is really freaking me out.
My
My
point
fault.
is, everyone's listening to you now, but soon people are gonna get bored and move on to the next thing, and you're gonna hate yourself that you weren't able to make a difference when you had the chance. Believe me, it happens sooner than you think.
This is gonna go so wrong. Oh,
Okay, we're here finally. Get out.
Tushy
Oh,
bears.
can we make one more stop?
We're
I just
here.
remembered we left my wife back at the house. Can we go back, please?
Driver, the man said, please.
That's it. Enough. I'm not your driver. It is I, Bojack. Ugh.
Oh, Jack, what are you doing?
Well, I was gonna prank George by hitting him with this bat, but then you got into the car because apparently you are a two-timing liar.
Wait, what's the thing with the bat?
Bojack, this is not a good look on you.
All this time, I thought you believed in me. This is why your clients win every year. You represent everyone. It has nothing
what
to do
happened
with
in the
whether
9 out
you're
of
a
10?
good
What happened to the
publicist
1
or
out of
not.
10?
I am a marvelous publicist.
Not
Guess
to
you
me.
just didn't have
You're doing
everybody
great
in-
work for
in the
this
bag.
asshole who loves pranks.
You're pranking him right now.
Yeah, with a bad prank to show how stupid pranks are.
It seemed a little convoluted, which is actually a trademark of a great prank. Well played, sir.
No, it's a bad prank. That's my point. Pranks are dumb.
We're late, and I'm not going to keep going round and round with you on this. Publicists have many clients.
Not my publicist. You're fired.
Are you kidding? Who fires Anna Spanakopita?
I do. I just did.
Who's going to set up your press appearances? Your hopeless agent? Your idiot sidekick?
Not your problem. Now get the hell out of my limo, because I gotta pick up a bachelorette party in 30 minutes.
Slut.
Sextina, welcome to the program. Can
The
I get a
clams
pew-pew for the fans?
on the brow is crazy.
Abortion is
Or
a
whatever
very
that's called.
serious subject.
Yes, very
Bikini
serious.
top?
I agree.
I want to tell the real story about abortion, show America what it's really about, which is why your girl, Sextina Aquafina, is gonna have her abortion live on television. What? Pay-per-view, chitches.
What?
What?
Pay-per-view, chitches. Brat, brat, pew, pew.
Brat, brat, brat.
Ching.
How are you going to have an abortion on live TV when you're
Especially
not
when you
really
don't
having an
even-
abortion?
Yeah.
Duh. We'll just Argo that shit.
What does that mean?
Yeah, fake abortion. Movie magic, like in Argo.
That is not what happened in Argo.
All right,
I don't know what happened in
this
Argo.
should have
Okay.
been real
I thought they were about to
tasteful.
spoil Argo.
Only the best for my abortion. All class.
John Carpenter can do the practical effects. He owes me a favor.
What?
You know what? We'll book Eddie Redmayne as the fetus.
Are you hearing yourself?
does that
You're
even mean?
not going to fake an abortion on live TV.
Well, obviously, we'll pre-tape it, then put a little box in the
Smart.
corner of the screen that says
That's
live.
You
absolutely
don't
the
think
right
this
call.
is incredibly disrespectful to the women who actually get abortions?
Not if we do it tasteful.
Diane, this is what the client wants. Stop making it about you.
I'm not making it about me.
I am so tired of you creating problems.
I'm not.
Whoa,
I'm sorry,
whoa, it's getting
you're
intense.
so fertile and in a sexually active, loving relationship, and now
production
you
a little
don't
bit or
want
something?
a family. I'm sure that's really hard for you.
What?
If this is not about me anymore, then I'ma go. Y'all figure your shit out and get back at me. Hey,
Oh,
where's that
goodness.
ZZ Top
Here we
mofo
go. This is
at?
about to be-
Can a chick get a parking validation or what?
Is there something you want to say to me?
I have given everything to get where I am, and I am not about to throw all that away. She wants an abortion? I'm getting her an abortion.
You know this is bullshit.
It's all bullshit, Diane. That's the gig. And you're not good enough at this job to be too good for this job.
Whoa.
I won't be a part of this.
That's a good line.
Oh.
Yo, Beardo, where did you go? I need to get my parking validation did or I cannot leave. Y'all's tripping if you think Sextina Aquafina is paying $15 for parking.
All right.
You're not good enough
Sis,
at this
what do you
job
got
to be
for me?
too good for
So,
this job. This is
Secretariat was an
crazy.
athlete, right? And you
What is
used to
happening?
be an athlete.
What? No, I didn't.
You didn't play baseball and football? Oh, you know, I think I Googled the wrong guy.
Did you think I was Bo Jackson?
This idea I know you're going to like. You know that car wash in Alvarado? They need someone to dress up like a gorilla and spin a
Bojack couldn't put the mask on
Why
his,
would I do
his
that?
snout.
Anything to get your face out there, right?
How does it get my face out there if I'm dressed like a gorilla?
Maybe that one's a dud. But hey, you think Lou Bega knocked it out of the park with Mambo #1? No, but he kept at it.
Thanks, Todd. Babies
I'm
are fun.
making
She's
things
clearly
all
not
about
happy
me.
with that.
I'm the one who's having an abortion.
It's ridiculous.
They're completely morally bankrupt.
I agree with you. 247%.
I just wrote morally bankrupt on this form.
And you were right to do that. This form is being
Mr.
very
Peanut Butter
nosy
is a-
right now.
Why
is
did I even take that
agreeable,
job?
You were going through a
Maxon.
rough time, and Princess Carolyn wanted to help
ChatGPT,
you, and
aw.
she offered you the job, which she should not have done. So morally bankrupt.
Okay, yeah, that was nice. But still, she is putting her company's bottom line before the very real damage that bottlenose maniac is doing every time she gets on
Rachel.
the news. And that's it. The news. I
No.
gotta take the high road and go on the news and rat those suckers out.
Betray people you know
Good
personally.
idea. I mean, it is if you think it is, because I am here to
yeah.
support you no matter what. But maybe it isn't the best idea.
Oh.
Like if that idea were a Dylan brother, maybe it's a Kevin, not a Matt.
Someone has to tell the world that Sextina is a total fraud.
You know
Why?
Sextina Aquafina?
Oh, yeah.
She's
I mean,
inspired
I
to get
work
her
with
abortion because
Oh,
of Sextina
she is
Aquafina
so
right now.
Cool.
Oh my goodness.
Sextina's music makes me feel strong, like I can do anything.
It doesn't offend you? What about the part where she says, I hope and pray to God my little fetus has a soul because I want it to feel pain when I eject it from my hole?
It's a joke. You get that it's a joke, right?
Well, obviously.
Do you think she actually wants to shoot her fetus with a gun?
No, I get it.
Getting an abortion is scary, with all the protesters out front and how you have to listen to the heartbeat and all that.
Do you
And when
actually
can
have to do
joke about
that?
it makes it less scary, you know?
Yeah.
Diane?
Wow, that shit got real for a second there. Why are we getting milk in the dead of night?
Anna?
Are we for real?
I won't
How'd
be
you get in
working
here?
George anymore.
Oh.
I let him know this morning. At first, he thought I was just doing a really good prank, but eventually I think he understood.
You dropped George. George Clooners. Sexiest man in America, George Clooners.
George is easy. Everyone loves him. But I've got a master's degree in publicist, and it's time to put that to use. I dropped all my other clients. You're the underdog. I'm gonna put all my attention on you. You, that Oscar.
So nobody else, huh?
Okay.
Good. Just all your hopes and dreams pinned on me.
That's not too much
Somehow
pressure for you.
Beating the odds and winning the highest possible accolade in an actor's
Yeah, you're
career?
confident.
I know we can do it.
Just me, huh? Wow.
That's what you wanted. So that's definitely what you're gonna want now.
Let's
Yes.
just get George on the phone so we can.
No, Bojack. I believe in you, okay?
Okay. Whoa, Anna, what are you? Oh boy.
It's okay.
Oh.
When you fired me, it was
Oh.
thrilling.
Anna.
Okay.
Nobody talks to me like that. It
Spina.
reminded me that I work for you.
Whoa,
and I
whoa.
liked that.
There's some like cuddly whiskers and the spider lady
Being
energy.
in control, being the star.
Yes.
You're my star, Bojack. My shining star. But don't you ever
Out too tight.
Whoa!
screw me again.
Ouch. Oh.
No!
Do you understand?
Yes, got it. Yes.
Good. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early. You have my undivided attention now.
How are you feeling, Sextina?
A little queasy, but on the whole, wonderful.
Good. Now, I do accept tips.
That was surprisingly tasteful.
And educational, right?
Yeah, weirdly educational. I actually learned a lot about abortion, and I just had an abortion.
How are you feeling?
I feel shitty. I mean, physically. I'm glad I did it, but mostly I just felt old. There were all these teenagers there, 20-somethings. I know from the outside it might seem like I should be ready for kids, but I can't.
Diane, you don't need to explain anything to anyone. Sextina! Great job! We did it!
Yeah, so, little wrinkle. I've been having a lot of sex, you know, 'cause I'm a sexual creature, and dolphins do have sex
Imagine
for
if she's
pleasure, and I
pregnant.
just found out I got knocked up for
Yeah.
real.
And
What?
she doesn't want an abortion.
But that might be a little confusing.
Just got an abortion. Just got pregnant.
Get the old scoopity doopity.
Okay, we're gonna handle this. Meet us at the office.
I wasn't ready last month. This month though, this is the
Thing
one.
Gotta get her out of town before she starts to show.
Yeah, we'll send her to that farm where celebrities go to disappear. Where
Is that a
Chad
real
Michael
thing?
Murray and Thora Birch went.
We can film
Okay.
a bunch of music videos now, and then
Oh, and then intersperse them. Smart.
Seems like she's still around.
Then when she
I'm gonna
comes
do that
back,
when I get
we'll
impreg.
say she adopted a baby.
Oh, people are going to love that.
Yeah, everyone loves a baby.
Even adoption is still kind of crazy in that. I guess when you come back, sure. Get that fetus. Kill that fetus. Bra bra pew pew bra ra ra ra. Yo, this song kind of hard though. Oh my god. Holy shit, this episode is insane. Here's that line. Wow. Bra 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 bra. Woo! Okay, what an episode. A lot going on there. Now I, as a white male, will start to talk about abortion for 20 minutes. Hey, can we get a round of applause? Can we get a round of applause? No, okay. Okay, so, yeah. let me just start with abortion. Frick it. Planned Parenthood. Funny. Babies are fun, and there's a bunch, like, this woman's clearly overwhelmed by, like, the amount of babies she has. A little bit of commentary there. Would you abort a car? Doesn't even make sense. What if Jesus was aborted? Okay. Yeah, fair enough, I suppose. There's so much stuff in the back I also kind of want to read. Don't eat your baby. Planned Parenthood is a safe surrender space. Are dental dams for me. Pre-hatch exams, feather test, cluck streaming, ultrasound for yolk thickness, shell protein screening. That's actually really interesting from a world building perspective of like all the different ways that like different species would have different like pregnancy processes, like eggs, for example, or like don't eat your baby. Like some animals in the wild will like eat their own babies if they're under too much stress, because they'll be like freaking like I think it's like a food thing where it's like they're stressed and so they try to secure food, and so they like sometimes eat their own baby, or like to like A, that's food, and then B, so they don't have to like give food to the baby. So like don't eat your baby is kind of like, that actually makes sense in world in a weird way.
Morally bankrupt.
Okay.
Yeah. But okay, so that's an entire thing. What I'm curious about, I'm just gonna have to look up abortion process. I think that's really just where we're at in life. Oh, there's my Patreon. Because that's how I figure out which episode I'm on. What, like steps to get an abortion? I'm about to be, this is a crazy thing that's about to like influence my like internet. You know, like the internet is now tagged me as somebody that is looking like I need to get an abortion, which I'm not somebody that is in the need for an abortion. But yeah. Determine your stage of pregnancy and legal status. 2 main methods. There's the abortion pill and in-clinic procedures. Like, it was crazy. The stuff they're saying about, like, do you have to, like, hear the heartbeat and stuff? That was crazy to me. I don't know if that's even true, but, like, okay. Medication abortion, in which case you take medicines to stop the pregnancy from growing. Okay, up to 11 to 12 weeks. And then past that, there's a in-clinic procedure called a suction aspiration. A 5 to 10 minute procedure using gentle suction to empty the uterus while you're in a clinic. And then that's 14 to 16 weeks. And then after 16 weeks, there's dilation and evacuation. Uses suction and medical tools. It requires 2 days to gradually dilate the cervix. Okay. And then there's like insurance stuff, whatever. Like, okay, let's see. Like, oh, wait, what is this? Several U.S. states, such as Texas and others with heartbeat bills, require ultrasound screenings that can detect cardiac activity as early as 6 weeks, sometimes mandating that providers play the sound for the patient. Wow, that is real. No way. Wow, that is so strange. Medical experts argue that this sound is produced by the machine detecting early electrical activity in a developing embryo rather than a functioning heartbeat. Heartbeat bills seek to restrict abortion once the electrical activity is detected, often around 6 weeks. Wow. Yeah, okay, here we go. Yeah, it's real. Requirements. In at least 3 states, providers are required to offer or play the fetal audio sounds, according to Guttmacher Institute report. Guttmacher.org. I mean, this looks legit enough, so I'm just gonna believe it. Oh, wow, I could just keep reading this. This is fascinating. Look at this. 12 states require an ultrasound to be performed before an abortion. 6 require the provider to display and describe the image. 14 states require fetal cardiac activity test. 3 require the provider to play the sounds. 10 states that require ultrasound or fetal also have total abortion bans, so these policies are rarely enforced. Patient may avert eyes is a fucking crazy line. That is a crazy line to have in this context. Patient may... Are there some where they don't have to? Patient may decline. Describe only, not required in cases of rape or incest. Patient may avert eyes. Patient may avert eyes. Verbal description not required. Patient may avert eyes. But they, like, does that... They have to... Okay, this is crazy. So, let's say, like, you're in Arkansas. You're trying to get an abortion. And you're doing, like, an ultrasound because they're trying to figure out, like, maybe the stage or, like, detect for, like, the heartbeat, but really that's maybe just electricity thing. I'm kind of learning as I go here. So, provider must display and describe ultrasound. Patient may avert eyes means you don't have to look at the display, but you still have to hear the description, yeah? What even is an ultrasound? What? Ultrasound. Okay, so that's the thing where you, like, see the like, womb or whatever. Got you. And so they have to describe... You think... Okay, wait, real question. Do you think that whenever... like an abortion, like wherever the abortion people do this and like have to describe it, do you think they like actually are like looking at the image and trying to describe it, being like, oh, it looks like a cloud? Or do they just have like a script in their head that they say to every patient, being like, oh, it looks so beautiful? Or like they probably hit them with the singular they. Oh, they look so beautiful, blah, blah, blah. Fascinating. You have to wonder. So yeah, okay. Here we go. Learned a little bit of something there. This is pretty reminiscent of, like, this is like classic Diane, right? Like, reminiscent of the, what was it called? Like, Cordovia? Kind of reminds me of the Cordovia stuff, where she's willing to, like, people around her are like, and even Mr. Peanut Butter was like, hey, can you, like, relax? You're drawing a lot of, like, bad publicity to, like, my stuff right now. Can you, like, stop, like, doing your thing? And she got really mad at people about that. And she was willing to do that again in this episode, where she was willing to throw Carolyn under the bus and, like, expose Sextina, but it was only after she, like, met a girl who was inspired by Sextina's music that she like let go of that. So like seeing because she's talking about like taking the high road. She's trying to do a moral thing, but she's willing to like go against loyalty, which is arguably immoral, to like do that. But since she saw the positive effects, she was like, oh, like she lost her moral high ground when she saw the benefit that the music had on this girl, right? Wow, this entire scene was awesome and insane. This is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Like this being a Alien reference. Aliens inside me, I'm gonna squash it like Sigourney, because Sigourney Weaver, right? I got this reference. Hey, there we go. If you're doing like pop culture, a little more like movies, I think I was pretty up on this one. Because, yeah, and that's, dude, go watch Alien if you haven't seen Alien. Alien's a good movie. Because, yeah, that is kind of like, yeah, it's definitely like a kind of abortion thing in that. Get that fetus, kill that fetus. Understood. Crazy thing. And then this, I don't recognize whatever this is. It's just insane. Oh, this is an ultrasound, it looks like. Is that really what baby dolphins look like? You did this. You empowered me. And then this part, dude, this part is what killed me. This was the craziest thing. They hit him with the space baby, which is a 2001 A Space Odyssey reference. Another good movie. You should watch that. And then flying in on wire coat hangers because, like, I think what this is like a, like, what do you call it? Like, do it yourself. The, like, DIY abortion is to, like, get a wire coat hanger and then, like, straighten it out and then, like, just dig around up in the business. As far as I know, that's not a good idea, and you should actually go to a clinic if available. But I don't know much about that. I don't even have a location to stick a wire coat hanger up. Unless you're talking about, like, my booty. In which case I could do that, but, like, what would be the... Can we, like, lock in? Okay, so, yeah. Sorry, this is just a lot. So, yeah. Fascinating. There was, like, a dual thing going on, which is really interesting. Because I think they, like, rode the line between Diane kind of correctly calling out pop culture icons for using or like platforming social issues, but not in a genuine motive and like arguably to the detriment of the movement. So that's like an entire process that's really interesting and I could try to talk about, though I don't even know what I'd say. The other thing is the actual benefit of that, or like the actual benefit of that process, and also like just general, like, how do we feel about abortion type shit, you know? There's kind of like two things going on. But yeah, so like platforming issues just for that reason. I mean, it's the classic, I'm gonna just leave MPreg on the screen for a second. I think it's the classic, any publicity is good publicity. That's kind of the position I take to a degree, where it's so fucked, dude, it's so fucked. Like, because I think the best point Diane made in kind of her counter movement was saying, like, did she say ammo or ammunition? No, she said like fuel, maybe? Frick, what was the word? Where she was basically saying you're giving the other side something to work with. I forget the verbiage she used, but like the bad idea of being so kind of extreme in the way that we're addressing abortion is that the other side that like is pro-life, it can now point at this and be like, this is satanic and insane and evil. You know, you're giving ammunition to the enemies in the way that you're doing that. That's like the Diane line of argument. And I think that is a good line of argument. But also, we live in a world where, like, attention is everything. And, like, publicity maxing is, like, an incredibly powerful ability. And so, I'm a believer, generally, of any publicity is good publicity, which I think I've talked about before, which is to say that even if you're quote-unquote like giving ammunition to the enemy, it doesn't matter because your name's on the bullets. And so every time they load the chamber, they're going to be remembering you, and even by thinking about you, they're giving you power, basically. And you're like, and she's also like Sextina is like a rallying force for like the pro-choice movement. Getting a lot of like people that are into her music are now going to like believe that movement more because their like favorite pop idol is pro-choice, so now they're going to be pro-choice, that kind of deal. And then, yeah. So, I do think that even with how, quote-unquote, like, kind of insane the execution is, with the whole, like, Mad Max fucking wire coat hanger, like all of that. No matter how insane this is, and Diane calls it out, it's still kind of a move in a way, right? I think it is, at least. I mean, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. I don't know, because, well, this is like real life. Like, the question is, in real life, is this a good idea? Like, let's say I'm trying to rally the pro-choice movement. Do I think that basically rage baiting the pro-lifers is a good idea? You know? Because on one hand, it absolutely is, because any publicity is good publicity, and the worst case scenario in trying to make any sort of social change or reform would be that you put out like energy, and then you don't get any reverberation back. That basically, like, you like put out your project or whatever, and then it just dies. That's worst case scenario, because you made no difference, because it's just dead. And so the best case scenario is you get a lot of attention and get a lot of people on your side. And the best way for attention in, I think, the modern climate is basically rage baiting. You know, like, small tangent, very small tangent. I'll try to keep it concise. In Instagram, if you open up Instagram Reels, the top comment nowadays, or like the top 3, but like one of the top comments whenever you do that is going to not be the most liked comment. It's going to be the most controversial comment. That's something I've just noticed, right? And so the top comment will have like 500 likes, and it'll be like being like, this is stupid, this is so dumb, blah, blah, blah. And it'll have like 500 replies. And then number 2 and 3 comment are going to have like 7,000 or 8,000 likes. And that first one is just there. It's like Instagram has programmed it in to like how they do comments, that the rage bait gets to the top because people will spend time commenting on it, reacting to it, reading the replies, getting upset, and that's how they're engaging with the app. And engaging with the app equals advertisements equals money for the company. Boom. Right? So it's all about keeping your attention, and rage bait is one of the best ways to keep someone's attention. And I hate it because I hate. You know, like, I don't like rage bait. I think it's cringe. I think it's bad. Like, I don't like putting that, it's negative energy. It makes people inflamed and mad, and like cracks people apart. Like, it causes separation. It doesn't bring people together. But it kind of, I think, undeniably is the most effective way to garner attention. And so it's like this shortcut, or like deal with the devil kind of situation, where like, maybe this is unironically the play, right? This Sextina Insano mode. Maybe this is unironically the play if you're trying to do a pro-choice thing, because it's like, oh no, it's giving ammunition to the enemies. Good, because we want a war. Like, that kind of energy. But I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm really caught up in that, or like unsure about that in my own like mentality, where I don't know if, like, for like me, for example, to like, should I try to rage bait people? It's like, I don't want to put out bad energy, but I think it is almost a proven fact that it is the most effective when it comes to publicity, which is sad. And that doesn't mean you have to be that. All right, let's make it very clear. You don't have to be that, and you can be successful like only positive energy Andy. But there is something really powerful about rage bait, and I think it's scary. I think it's scary how powerful it is. So that's okay. That's rage bait in media, and how you know. Anyways, abortion war. I guess I'll just throw it out there. I'm generally pro-choice. Fuck it, why not? I could throw out like a political take. Who cares? Or political feels like such a gross word, but I guess it is political. It's been politicized, so it is political. I am generally there. I could like elaborate on that. I don't think it's necessary. I think the show has kind of made its point, but I don't know. I feel like it's like, if there is ever a time for me to mention that, I guess now's the time. Yeah. And so that maybe can contextualize a little bit of the rest of my kind of, right here, there it is. The rest of my kind of like reaction to this episode, just might as well, I guess. My concern is that you're actually giving the pro-life movement something to latch onto as an example, and then, oh my goodness, you're so boring, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, like, yeah, I think that's a good concern, but the rage bait formula, low key, it's like maybe you actually want to give the pro-life movement something to latch onto. Yeah. There's also, of course, like, I really liked Mr. Peanut Butter in this episode. I thought he was really funny. I mean, he was like, ironically, he contrasts with the panel of, like, the 3 white dude panel on abortion, this right here. Mr. Peanut Butter contrasts with these people really well, because these 3 guys are like, oh, we know abortions. Listen to us. We're unbiased. We're men. And started yapping about it. Mr. Peanut Butter took a, like, a comical backseat in all of it, because he's trying so hard to not be these guys that he's like, yes, whatever you want, babe, and is like completely trying to like throw it to her, and until this like last part, then he like gave a little bit of pushback. But I thought that was like pretty funny, like a funny beat for his character and very in character for him. I've grown to like Mr. Peanut Butter quite a bit generally. It's funny. I thought I would hate this guy, but I came around on him quite a bit. It's aborted. It's so crazy. But yeah, so I liked that from him. There's not really much more, I guess, to say on that. God, what else is there even to talk about? Like, I feel like there's so much to talk about, but at the same time, I don't know a word to say. Does that make sense? I mean, we are talking about abortion, so I guess that makes sense. It's complicated, man. I don't know. It also, like, helps that I'm not religious. You know, if I was religious, I could definitely, I don't know. I could see that, like, throwing off, making it really difficult, but at the same time, I don't know. Religion's complicated. I'm getting, like, afraid. I'm like, I don't know what to say, bro. Maybe, what did this woman say? Break. Maybe I just gotta take, like, 5-minute break? Dude, it's actually such a crazy thing to say at the end from Diane. Yeah, everyone loves a baby. Right? Like, right after having an abortion and this entire thing about abortion, to be like, oh, everyone loves babies. Let's build that in. Oh, dude, the Carolyn part, that was so good. Did she say bullshit? This was, I love this, like, the energy in the room right here when Carolyn starts shooting some bullets at Diane and then Sextina left. And this was so good, I think, how they played this. Where they didn't cut, right? They just slowly had Awkwafina leave. And I'm just sitting here, like, the amount of tension in the room is really good right here.
Is there something you want to say to me?
I have given...
You know, that's got some crazy energy to it. I really liked this. You know this is bullshit. It's all bullshit. That's the gig. And you're not good enough at this job to be too good for this job. Yeah, it's like, you signed up for this, Diane. You signed up to be a social media Twitter. You're a Twitter poster, okay? Like, take a look in the mirror a little bit. Like, don't... I'm speaking kind of on Carolyn's behalf, I guess. But, like, W-man speaking... Okay, whoa, I almost just brought gender into it. Relax. It's the abortion episode. Let me lock in. Jesus Christ. The scoop on Sextina's scoop. Scoop as in, like, scooping out the fetus? Holy shit. Anyways, you're not good enough at this job to be too good for this job. And also, like, this job that you agreed with is the most, like, kind of bottom of the barrel job. Like, take a look in the mirror before you start, like, morally grandstanding, you know? Like, if you want to be a moral Andy, all power to you, but then go be a moral Andy. Don't be, like, a Twitter poster for your job. Any position Diane takes is inherently kneecapped because she's, like, half-assing. And that's... I know it sounds super condemning when I say it like that and like accusatory almost, because like I don't mind her intention. I like the intention she has to like try to like do social issues properly, and that's, I think, a virtuous impulse, but like executing virtue is really hard, and also I think ought be done really like I don't know. You know what's crazy? I think I'm going to drop a truth nuke. I think it's truth nuke time. I'm pivoting again. This is pivot central. I don't even care. I think that there's two routes. The route I was talking about earlier was playing the game. What I mean by that, like, oh, rage bait might be the good tactic in order to, like, quote unquote, like, win a culture war kind of, and, like, you know, rally people to your cause, whatnot, right? That whole thing. But on one hand, it's like that. But on the other hand, I almost think that maybe it's just the entire process of social change in a commodified and commercialized world might just be GG, right? It might actually just be over, because like how, so I'm basically 180ing from my previous position to experiment with this one a little bit. She says, and if I can make 1 million women buy my album, then that's a dub. Then it's definitely all worth it, right? She's like, how, and this is what Diane's talking about, how can we actually have positive social reform in a system that, like, commercializes social reform? And that's not actually quite what Diane's saying. Diane, I think, is not quite as deep into that rabbit hole as I'm saying. But it's like, if the social media game you can like, if the playing of the social media game includes real like rights and stuff, then how can we actually have a conversation about what is right if it's all gamified through money and attention? Like, maybe that inherently just makes it like over for us. And like, ironically, I did it earlier in this reaction by saying like, I threw out like the whole like, oh, I'm generally pro-choice. I mean, there's two things going on there. I'm like, A, taking a position on the like, there's like the two sides, and I take a position, you know? So it's like, anybody that's on the pro-choice decision would be like, yay! And then anybody that's like pro-life would be like, oh, I hate this guy now, right? So I kind of did that, but I also used the word generally because I tried to soften it in order to like lightly appease the like pro-life crowd, because I you know, I'm trying to like, because I'm being commercialized right now. That's the crazy thing. I'm currently commodifying and commercializing myself, which means that I'm also participating in Sextina's thing, right? Where like, I'm giving social commentary, but I'm doing it in a commodified and commercialized way. And so any criticism that I put on Sextina about commodifying her social commentary, I also kind of need to put, like, have a mirror and put on myself, because I'm also kind of doing that. Isn't that actually fascinating? You know? Like, that's kind of what I mean by, like, this is, like, real-life shit. Bojack Horseman, dude, the show is so good. We can maybe, like, talk about that, dude. Because the way that it reflects the real world is so powerful that it confounds me and it, like, dead-ends me. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting questions posed. The show is so good at posing questions. It's posing questions about abortion. It's posing questions about, like, social commentary and, like, the mechanisms of social commentary and, like, the morals of social commentary. And it's posing these questions, which are reflections of the real world, you know? And I don't know how to answer them. And so it's, like, because the real world is hard and complicated and has, like, a million moving pieces. And so but it's just throwing those questions at me. And so I'm feeling compelled to answer them because I'm trying to engage with the show. But it's, like, I don't know. It kind of feels like the show's throwing, like, solve politics at me. And it's like, bro, I don't know how. And that's like, the nuanced, gray, difficult process of it all, you know? Especially, like, when I'm doing it in, like, in a kind of platformed way by, like, having a YouTube channel and shit.
Oh, 'cause
that's
I want it to feel
crazy,
pain when
you
I
know?
eject it from...
Yeah, and so I guess what I'm trying to say is that the show is doing a really brilliant job at throwing out this issue, but also any reply that any commentator would give to this issue would be a part of this issue. That's what I'm trying to do, like a meta read, I guess, where it's any person that has a platform that is talking about what is happening in the show. So any reactor that has ever reacted to this episode has participated in Sextina's thing. And you can probably read into how they're saying what they're saying to try to garner, like, how they're trying to play the social media game. And maybe I'm hoping by, like, saying that out loud that I'm exempting myself from it. Or maybe I'm taking, like, a Diane high road by saying, like, there's a game that's being played, but I know I'm playing a game and I'm honest about playing the game. And that's my way of, like, assembling more pieces onto my side. Because aren't I trapped in the game every time I post a video online? Like, anytime I make any post, I'm in the game. Whether or not I'm pointing, it's like, you can play Monopoly and be like, guys, we're playing Monopoly. Or you can just play Monopoly. But either way, you're playing Monopoly. Like, the only way to not play Monopoly is to stop playing Monopoly. But, like, anytime that anybody with a platform talks about these issues, they are playing Monopoly. The only way for them to not play Monopoly would be to not post about it in that way. But, of course, if you're not playing Monopoly, you're not participating in the social issue. I guess this is the question. I think I found it. Is there a way, what ways are there to engage in these kinds of social issues, right? Like abortion, to abort or not to abort, to be or not to be is a crazy way to spin that. What ways are there to engage in these social questions outside of influencer platform posting, right? I guess it would be like, you can probably donate, you can vote, but voting, you're voting for people that are basically influencers. I mean, politicians are basically influencers, or like vice versa, kind of like their entire thing is to get you to like them and what they're saying, so you vote for them. It's kind of the same difference, right? And so the things I'm saying about, like, anyone with a platform, I think it extends to politicians. So it's like, voting, you're, like, part of the game. You're just, like, you're the pieces they're playing for. I guess, like, volunteering. You can probably volunteer for, like, well, let me check. Oh, I just clicked the wrong thing. W. There we go. Can you, like, volunteer for abortion? Right? Like, is that a thing? I'm trying to think just like, okay, there's several ways to volunteer. Clinic escorts, volunteers who walk patients from their cars to the clinic entrance to provide a calm presence and protection from protesters. Practical support, logistical support, like driving patients to appointments. Aftercare kits, like heating pads, ginger ale, and snacks. So you can make little kits for people to hand out. Abortion funds, so you could just give money to people, volunteer. Okay, so they're all sorts of stuff. Legal support, hotline volunteers. Yeah, so like, I guess the reason I bring this up is that I do not know the right answer to the social game. And by the social game, I mean, I don't know the right answer to the influencer, platforming, commercialization, commodification game. It's complicated. I think rage bait's OP, but I don't know if it's good. Like in the long term, I think it's like on one hand hopeless. I feel like it's a, you know, the blood war in Forgotten Realms D&D? No. It's basically that the demons and the devils are two different factions, and they're endlessly fighting each other forever in the blood war. And that's actually a good thing for the mortal world, which are like the humans, because they're so busy fighting each other that they're not like spilling over and destroying everything else. The reason I bring up the blood war from D&D Forgotten Realms Faerun, talk about it, is there's two sides that are eternally fighting each other. That's what this feels like. And so as I was talking about, like, oh, rage bait might be a good way to gain people to your side. But it's like, I don't think one side's ever going to win. And if they do win, I think it might be cataclysmic. Is that reality right now? Like, I feel like the red and the blue, the left and the right, the pro-life and the pro-choice, whatever. There's all these, like, one side or the others. And I feel like most of them are, like, 50-50. And it just feels like an eternal deadlock. That's like, to even participate, what's the point? Oh, I guess we're going down, like, the Bojack nihilism route, if I ask what's the point. Oh, man, like, how do you live, dude? This shit's too hard. But yeah, I bring up the volunteering thing because that at least is a way to participate in these issues without falling into the game, right? I think if you just go volunteer, that would be a way that it's not gamified, it's not commercialized, it's not commodified. You're escaping all of those maybe pitfalls. I don't know if they're pitfalls or not, in order to be able to, like, just deal with the issue itself. You know, you're going straight to the source. And because in that, like, yeah. And there's also, like, I guess maybe I don't know. There's, like, an element that, like, if it's commercialized and, like, influentialized, where it's like, oh, I'm on Twitter and I'm posting about, like, think about all the people that instead of volunteering for a cause they care about, they just put it in their Twitter bio and they feel like they've done enough. You know, like, if an influencer does it, it actually is doing a lot because an influencer has so many eyes on them that no matter what they do, they're inherently powerful, which is also, like, why I'm, like, doing YouTube partially. But, like, a quote-unquote normal person doing that, I don't like saying normal. It makes it sound like influencers are, like, extra normal or, like, super normal or supernatural or something. No. But, like, a non-influencer person doing that doesn't actually accomplish really anything. But they also they probably get the feeling they've accomplished something, which will keep them from actually going out and doing stuff, which is bad, right? Because if you just post about it, but you don't actually do stuff about it, you're not doing anything, unless you're an influencer, in which case you actually are doing something because you have attention on you. The entire formula, fun fact, is why, because, like, I have an impulse to, like, morally do good. I have, like, that impulse in me because I was raised with it, you know? So it's like, I want to do good. I want to help the world. And I didn't know how. And so I was like, oh, what I should do is I should become famous, because if I'm famous and have a platform, I become powerful, and then I can figure out what is morally good and put my power into that, right? It's like, it's kind of like the Mr. Beast idea of, like, oh, if you're big enough, then you need power for power, like, you need power, but, like, yeah, I don't know. I can't do it, dude. I don't know. It's unbeatable. It's an unbeatable game. I don't know how to win it. I don't know. I'm worried that assembling power for power's sake is just, like, you're assembling power that you're going to use for moral good later, but power corrupts, and so what if you get corrupted before you get to the end, and maybe that's what all influencers doing, and it's all over, and the people at the top, there's a blood war going on between all the people at the bottom and the middle, and the people at the top are just profiting off of it infinitely, infinite money glitch. It's freaking over. GG, lose the game for free. What do we do about it, man? Are we the same? What's going on, man? Talk about it. Okay. Yeah, I think I just give up. I think I'm going to give up on this conversation. This was really hot. Yeah, no, this was really hot. Let's just talk about that. Comedic pivot to escape from real commentary. It's just hard, man. I don't know. I'd love to hear y'all's thoughts on this episode. I think I'm going to leave it here for this one. I'm going to record next episode. I'm going to think about this some more. I don't know if I have much much off the top here, but this was a really good episode. Dealing with really difficult topics that I think has, it's, if nothing else, I don't know how to answer these questions. They're really hard questions. I think asking the questions and tangling with them, if nothing else, is the right direction. I don't know the answer. I don't know the route. I don't know what should be done. But asking the question, what should be done? Asking the question, what is the route? Asking the question, how do I actually serve the ideals that I hold? That can never be wrong. Asking those questions can never be wrong. It's always going to be a good idea to ask those questions and to entangle with the issues. That's what I've attempted to do in the last 30 minutes or so. I don't think I've made the most progress, but it doesn't mean that it was a bad idea, and it should be done continually moving forward, if nothing else. On to the next. Episode 6, on to the episode 7. Brat, brat, pew, pew. Sextina said it best herself. Should be exciting. Hey, appreciate the support over on Patreon. About to jump into the next episode. Should be exciting. I'll be seeing you then. Peace. Oh, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Reactivity Time. We're at episode 7 of season 3 of Bojack Horseman. Last episode was the abortion episode. Say that with a straight face. And Sextina Aquafina is now gonna have a baby, believe it or not, after all that we went through. Episode 7. Let's just jump straight into it, I think. In a 3, in a 2, in a 1, in a bang. Ba-dum. Is it in Italian? Oh, there's like a thing happening. Let me walk in. Todd? Good morning, Todd. Oh, jeez. We're on the right episode.
Abracadabra. We want to reach
Yep.
out and grab it. Oh no, we're a
You're here.
Hey, can you talk
Oh,
me
frick.
through things?
Everyone's here.
Okay, watch the couch.
Hey, God damn it!
I apologize for the... I understand. Mind if I put you on hold for just 1 second?
Don't you put me on hold again. Do you know who I am? I just won a Baby's Choice Award, the winner of which is gonna
Big deal.
take home the Oscar 7 of the last 15 years. So yeah, that Bojack Horseman. Otherwise known as the guy you keep sending your dumb newspaper to, even though I've never even subscribed to it.
I'm putting you on hold.
What is this guy's live? Oh, frick, it's like a heist
I think we
movie.
have a situation, sir. Talk to me, Rep. Guy's name is Bojack Horseman. He's pretty steamed. I've tried everything, but I think we might need to bring the closer in on this one.
Now, calm down. I'm sure we can sort this out without having to get the closer involved. Did you offer him 26 weeks at 50% off the newsstand price?
I went through the entire checklist, sir. Even offered him a free tote bag.
Jesus, what kind of monster says no to a tote bag? All right, good
Me.
work, Rep. You've done all that could be expected of you. I'll take it from here.
Yeah, got it. Right.
He's dealing with the
I'll take it
fire.
from here. God help us. Is what I say if we needed God's help, but fortunately we got one better. Morning. Good morning. How was your weekend? How are you? I'm fine. Good work yesterday. Good morning. Get out of my way, please. We have a situation on line 2. Name's Horseman. Bojack Horseman.
Thank you. I'll take it from here. Hello, good morning, and I say this with 100%
This person's a
sincerity.
problem.
How can I help you?
The cognitive, like, you have to understand, I just watched the abortion episode today, like earlier today, okay? So the whiplash from going from that episode into an episode that's like, what, about like the mob boss politics of the newspaper companies? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. And what's even happening in Bojack's house? There's like a lot of moving happening. And freaking, that one girl's there, Emery. Kind of reminds me of Hotline Miami a little bit. Probably because of LA. We're in LA. No, we're in Hollywood. What's the difference? I've never been to either.
I never subscribed to the LA Gazette. I do not read the LA
Wait, LA is
Gazette.
in
I
Hollywood.
have
Wait, Hollywood's in LA?
so many times to ask you to stop sending it to me, and yet every morning I open my door on a new edition.
That's on me. That's
Living in a really boring episode of The Twilight Zone.
Sir,
Yeah,
we
shout
are
out to
going
Twilight
to
Zone.
unravel this mystery, but before we dig in, is there anything I can get you? A glass of ice water, perhaps?
Yeah, sure. I'd love a glass of ice water.
Fabulous. Johnny will get that to you in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, shit. Thanks, Johnny.
Now, I see you've been receiving our paper for 6 months, but there's no record of
Wait,
you ever
1,200
registering a
pounds?
complaint. From whence the hostility, counselor?
It wasn't a problem until recently, because up until a week ago, the boy who lives with me was using the paper to make a giant papier-mâché Todd head.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I live with my best friend Todd. He's a good kid, but sometimes he gets ideas to do things.
Pretty scary, right?
Yes, what the hell is that?
Giant Todd head, of course. I've been
Hey,
working on
this
him
guy.
for the last
6 months.
Why?
It all
Jeez.
started when a rustling from the kitchen jostled me from tender slumber.
I like that sound effect with the blinds.
What was that?
Into the fridge.
If there's a ghost present, please do not scream, or have a skull face, or be wearing a tattered white satin gown. Someone or
What?
something is stealing our food. So I made a giant papier-mâché Todd head to scare it away. Think it'll work?
If I made a giant papier-mâché me head, would you stop eating my food?
You should take this seriously. We might have an infestation.
We do have an infestation of Todds. And when you look at that, they're getting bigger.
And? Did the head help to ameliorate your pest peccadillo?
No, Todd abandoned the project as soon as he started working on Cabracadabra.
What's Cabracadabra?
That's
Yeah.
what I said. What's Cabracadabra?
Beat me to it.
That's what I said. What's Cabracadabra?
That's what we want you to say.
If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were about to pitch me an idea.
We are
up, Emery?
about to pitch you an idea.
I did not know better.
Has this ever happened to you? Hey, where are you headed?
Oh, yes.
Driving?
That happens to me all the time.
No, we're not at the main part yet.
I'm so sorry. Please continue.
To the opera, good sir.
Okay.
Am I watching to see if the whole thing has happened to me, or am I just looking for one specific thing?
Kinda both.
So I just keep watching until I see something.
We're gonna be
that
here forever.
has
We're
happened
gonna
to
be
me.
here
Yes.
forever.
What if we get to the end and none of it has ever happened to me?
Maybe just try to put yourself in Emily's shoes right now.
Got it, got it. Sorry for the interruption. Please continue.
So, is this where you live?
Yes it is.
Alone? Or are you in a relationship?
Well, this hardly seems appropriate.
Driver, you're starting to make me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, Todd, what are you doing?
Has a creepy driver ever given you his number, or told you that you reminded him of his dead girlfriend, or repeated your address slowly like he was trying to memorize it?
No, never.
Unfortunately, if you
Oh,
were a woman, all
the
those
seat.
things would happen
We already
to
talked
you
about this.
every day.
That's right, Todd.
The woman
According
driver,
to
right?
my own research, 9 out of 10 men are total dirtbag creeps. Just the worst.
But what if there was a rideshare service
Yeah.
that would guarantee no creepy men drivers, because there are no men drivers at
A
all?
real
What are you saying,
service.
robot drivers? What if they become sentient and try to murder us?
That
Or
also
unionize?
exists,
That could be
right?
real
Like
headache.
Waze or something?
No, not
I don't know.
murderous robots.
Not Waze.
Women.
Todd, you have done it
Women.
again.
Actually, Emily and I came up with it together.
Todd and Emily, you've done it again. For the first time.
And that's why we're setting up shop at your house.
Wait, why does it have to be at my house?
Well, there's no
Okay.
room at Mr. Peanut Butter's house. It's full of spaghetti strainers.
Why?
Oh, who can recall? But I figure the longer they're there, the bigger the payoff. And they've been sitting there for months now. So you can bet the payoff's
The
going to be
craziest
pretty
Chekhov's
huge.
gun.
So, why did you let them use your house?
Hey, Todd, where do you want this?
I felt guilty.
About what?
Well, Todd has this old girlfriend. I met her a couple
It
weeks
did
back.
happen.
Hey.
Hey.
I knew it.
What are you still doing up?
I got thirsty.
Well, then you came to the right place. Should we
'Cause
call
she just
Todd
got
and see if he
denied.
wants to join us?
I'm
By
tired
Todd.
of trying to figure out what Todd wants.
And what do you want?
I'll start with a whiskey.
My kind of girl. So then we had sex.
What?
I was lonely. She was there. Why does anyone have sex with anyone?
Intimacy, affection, a deep need to connect.
He doesn't understand any of those words,
The
dude.
same reasons
Come
3
on.
million people subscribe
Yeah.
to the LA Gazette.
You know, you're
What?
right.
But I'm getting
LA Gazette is better than sex.
Continue your story.
You should go.
Yeah.
That was a mistake.
Agreed. A wonderful, sexy mistake for you and a regular mistake for me.
No, it was a
Regular
mistake
is
for me,
crazy.
too.
Well-
What are we gonna tell Todd?
Nothing, obviously.
I don't want to hurt him.
Yeah, neither do I. That's why we're not going to tell him.
I just feel like we should tell him.
That feeling is you selfishly trying to assuage your guilt. If you really cared about Todd, you would keep this a secret from him forever.
I'm not good at lying.
That's actually
Like asking me
kind
if
of a
when
good
I was
argument.
A little girl, did I ever used to put a stuffed animal in my underpants and rock back and forth on it?
When you were a little girl, did you ever do that thing you just
Oh.
said?
What? No.
I think it's gonna be fine. Why would it even come up? It's
She's
not like
leaking
there's
her
any
early
reason the three of us
tips
would ever
or
be in a room
something.
together
I don't know.
again.
Hey, Bojack, you remember Emily, right?
I've never seen you before in my life.
No.
You don't remember Bojack?
Oh yeah, Bojack. What? Why? What are you here? Why are you doing at Todd's house?
Todd's house? This is my house.
It's cool if we set up shop here, right? I mean, that's not going to be weird for you.
What? Why would that be weird? What are you implying?
Nothing.
It's not weird for me either. I mean, if we're
This is
keeping
hell.
track of weirdnesses.
Okay,
Get me out.
what is going on
If even
here?
peanut butter's catching it.
Literally
She's
nothing
sweating.
going on.
No, something's going on. I've got a nose for news. And in this case, new is the Greek letter representing the variable for what is going on. So let's solve for new, shall we? I think someone's not saying something to someone else about something.
That's crazy.
Oh, I know what it is. Abracadabra is going to be huge, and no one wants to say it out loud because we're all afraid we'll jinx it.
Yeah, that is exactly what it is.
Yes, your stupid business is going to be very successful.
Yes.
Glad that's out in the open.
Right.
Cabric-
Now, we all
why is it
know
called-
what
oh,
everyone
'cause
was
cab,
thinking,
I
and
guess?
We don't need to ask any more questions or do any more wondering about mysteries.
Nope.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go watch a sport.
Great idea.
And you know, the worst part is that things have actually been going really well with Todd. Our friendship is in a really good place right now. Like last week, he said, did
what's
you know
up?
that the wiener dog is neither a wiener nor a dog? And instead of saying, shut up, Todd, I said, okay.
So why did you sleep with Emily? Do you think that part of you was getting uncomfortable with that closeness? You felt like you didn't deserve Todd's friendship and you wanted to somehow externalize that feeling into action.
No, man. I think I'm just a dumb asshole. Can't it just be that?
When you do
Low
bad
key, I
things,
think
you have
he-
something you can point to when people eventually leave you. It's not you tell yourself. It's that bad thing.
Oh
you did.
shit, that's high
Do you
IQ.
often keep people at arm's length? Are you afraid
This
of
closer's a
being
beast.
known and knowing others?
Yeah, you know, I think that you're definitely hitting on something real that I would love to drill down into. But I got to go to this marketing meeting now, which is so annoying because I totally want to keep talking about
You're doing
that
it
thing that
again.
you're talking about.
You're
but
doing the arm's
marketing
length thing right
meetings,
now.
I mean, they're so important. Can I call you back tomorrow?
Of course.
Great. Bye.
George Orwell, bro. Perhaps one did not want to be loved as much as understood.
Weird.
Sorry I'm late.
It's fine. We're just getting started.
I had the worst.
Dude,
day.
everything
I'm
is a
looking at every
flashback
word.
talking
Don't
to
tell
the
us.
newspaper
So, I drove
person.
here, right.
That
And
is so
I'm sitting
funny.
At the entrance to the garage when I realized I don't have my key card. So I gotta drive all the way back home to go get it. But when I got there, I couldn't find it anywhere. Suddenly, I remember. I put it in the glove compartment. It was
Oh
in my
my
car the
goodness.
entire time.
Okay.
But then, because I was driving back and forth so much, I ran out of gas. So I had to pull
Oh
into a
my
76.
goodness.
But when I was about to pump the gas, I realized I didn't have my
Oh
credit card.
my
That's when I
goodness.
remembered it was on my desk at home because I used it to contribute to my friend's dumb Kickstarter campaign.
Diane,
Have you donated to Virginia's dumb Kickstarter yet?
Oh, shit.
Just throw her $50. You can afford it.
Yeah, but I don't like feeling like I have to, Roxy.
I agree with
Just
Diane there,
a stop-motion
100%.
short film about a pig who goes to circus.
And so I
Just
won't.
think of it like you're doing a nice thing for your friend.
No.
Okay. So I had to call a cab to take me back home to get my credit card, then bring me back to the gas station so I could get my car, fill it up with gas.
Oh,
and
but
come here.
Cabracabra.
That's why I'm
Did you
late.
use
Why
Cabracabra?
did you tell us that whole story?
I don't know.
Why did you tell me that whole story?
I don't know.
Anyway, I had the ad agency whip up some options
Okay.
for new secretariat ads. Good news is the movie is killing out there. Everyone loves it.
If everyone loves it, why do we need a new ad campaign?
These are the For Your Consideration ads. They're a reminder to the Academy. Hey, have you considered this yet? The Academy doesn't always consider everything, so they need constant consideration reminders.
That's very considerate.
This one tested the best.
yeah, that's a good one. The rest of these suck. Dumb, stupid, offensive, ugly, boring, typical, stupid, bad, hideous, disgusting, gross, cliched. I'm really good at this.
Huh.
Oh, that's awesome.
I kind of like this one.
How'd that piece of crap get in there? We already ruled that one out.
It's actually really powerful.
What spoke to you about that particular ad?
I don't know. All the pictures of me, they looked backwards. But when I looked at the mirror ad, I was seeing me as I see myself. And I thought there was something beautiful about that. Intimate, almost.
Of course you like this ad because when you look at it, you see
It's
Secretariat.
actually-
I just see an old turtle.
Yeah.
Hello, Turtle. Are you Secretariat? No, you're
That's
just some old
really
turtle?
funny.
What the hell? By the way, you've aged terribly.
But you've got the heart of a champion.
I got a team of cardiologists at Cedars who say different.
Yeah, but isn't that the point of the movie? That anybody could be Secretariat?
The point of the movie is to make a lot of money and win awards. Now, if anyone who looks at this ad is Secretariat, then why should you win the Oscar?
He's right, Bojack. Why don't you leave this to the experts? Okay.
The physical touch, the rub. Yeah, there's Bart.
You're a star.
Whoa, so you also had sex with your publicist?
Yeah, a couple times.
You make that
We have a
face
very
every time, Bojack.
complicated relationship. It's complicated. If our relationship was a Meryl Streep movie, it would be doubt.
Don't forget, you have Ellen tomorrow. Don't wear that sweater I hate. Yes! You're in charge!
Okay. You know, I gotta say, I don't feel like I'm in charge.
All right. If you're gonna throw a tantrum, forget the whole thing.
I'm not throwing a tantrum. It's just, why are we having sex in my car? Can we at least go back to your place?
No.
No, it's about the
because I don't know
thrill.
where you live. You control every part of my life, and I don't know anything about you.
You don't want to know me, Bojack.
Whoa, whoa,
No,
it's
I
getting
do.
intense.
I want to be known and know others.
You
No,
don't.
no.
I know you, and I know what you want. This is exactly what you want.
What do you think she meant by that?
Hey, better question. Why am I still getting the LA Gazette?
Do you think getting the paper every day is a reminder of Todd's papier-mâché head? The project he abandoned to make time for the old girlfriend that you spent an intimate night with? Could that be why you want to cancel your
Holy
subscription?
manipulation.
No,
I
wanna
love this
cancel my
person.
subscription because newspapers are dumb. I feel like I've been very clear on this point. It's like every morning someone knocks on my door
That's
and
so
says, "Here,
funny.
throw away this garbage for me."
So you don't feel any guilt about your tryst with Emily?
Well, I have had trouble sleeping.
Whoa.
You're silly.
No, you're silly.
Ugh, God.
Okay, your turn. Truth or dare?
Truth.
What is the worst recent thing you did to someone who cared about you?
Thing or the most recent?
Both.
Can you guys keep it down, please? Some people are trying to sleep.
We are keeping it down.
Yo, we've been really quiet.
You're basically shouting.
Sorry.
Do you want me to whisper like this?
Yeah, we can be real whispery.
No, because then I'll hear the pss, 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 and then I'll just be up all night
Gotta
wondering
turn
what
on
you're
like a
talking
white
about.
noise, rain
what
sounds.
would we be talking about?
Yeah, Bojack, what would we be talking about?
I don't know. Dumb stuff. Forget it. Can't sleep here. I'm gonna go sleep in my boat.
Jeez. It's actually kind of nice. Home away from home. In front of your home. But it still counts. Yo, where's Monkey Guy? I miss Monkey Guy. And I just get a fun remote.
Character actress Margot Martin.
Said free! Oh, no.
Okay, okay.
Esteemed character
Okay.
actors and fugitive
She's been living in his
Margot
car.
Martin
In the
has
boat,
been
I mean.
living in your
That's
boat?
funny.
Is this one of those situations where everything we discuss is confidential?
I only noticed when I looked at the background.
Privilege?
Of course.
That is so funny.
Then yes,
Service
Margot Martin is
client.
living
What
in
are
my
you
boat.
talking about?
How long have you been in here?
Well, after the incident in your Belinda.
Dude, she's a creature. Yeah. Oh, wow. You were killing people. Oh, that guy's dead.
Well,
There's
Margot,
corpses.
gal, looks like you bought yourself another day of freedom.
She impaled that guy with a
At what
painting.
cost?
Wait, goated.
I knew I had to
I'm
lay
proud.
low, go off the grid, disappear.
Yeah, I know what lay low means.
So I disappeared for a little bit. Somewhere I knew I had no chance of being discovered.
Oh my god, you put a wig, the same wig.
I did a run at the La Jolla Playhouse in an obscure Tennessee Williams play. I have ambitions, sir. Dreams that don't incorporate the concerns of cynics like you. Cynic? Always laughing that terrible laugh.
Ramona?
Well, go ahead and laugh. Laugh your life away. I can laugh too. Ha ha ha! Oh, ha ha ha!
Ramona, I'm telling you.
Ha ha ha!
She's dead.
Holy
I was
shit,
good.
that was good.
Too good. The San
Too
Diego
good.
Union Tribune called me a talent to watch. That's when I knew I had to get out of there.
And you've been living here ever since.
That's right. Oh, and I also did.
Oh,
a
the
talk on
snacks.
Good
I
Wife.
get it now.
Other
This
than
is the
that,
person
laying
that's been
low.
raiding the
Good
fridge.
Wife. How
I
did you
get it
go
now.
on a
Okay.
nationally broadcast TV show with no one catching you?
I disappeared into the role, Bojack. It's called acting. Try it sometime.
And you're the one who's been
Well played.
stealing our food.
You already know too much.
Don't put the RPG. Oh. Was that a plum?
Why did you just throw a plum on the floor?
I thought it was a smoke bomb. Where are my smoke bombs?
All right, I'm gonna go sleep by the pool.
Someone's gonna bite a plum later and it's gonna smoke bomb
Hey,
everyone.
Bojack's back.
Yep.
My two favorite people in a room together with me.
You bet.
Isn't this great,
Ooh,
Bojack?
yikes.
Three of us under one roof. It's like 3 men and a baby. But there's only 2 men and the baby's a lady.
Oh, and this is when he fell asleep with the mache hat on. The stapler Riz, forbidden stapler Riz. Well
With
played,
all this
Tonathan.
turmoil and upheaval, it sure would
Totter-
be nice to have
totters.
something you can depend on. Something that arrives every day at your doorstep with a robust art section.
Nope.
Mm.
Let me tell you something about the LA Gazette.
I don't think you finished the story about your publicist.
What happened when you told her you wanted to know her?
Oh, right. Well, if we're gonna work together and also have weird, kinky car sex, I want to know something about who you are.
What do you want to know? I was married once. I have a son I'm not allowed to see. My favorite
Well-
fruit is honeydew.
Oh, gross. Is that true?
Oh, that's
Doesn't
horrible.
matter. Listen, I've been with guys like you before, and I know this thing works better if we keep a little distance. And...
Oh, well, that worked.
Okay, we're done. I'll see you tomorrow.
So that's how you left things?
Well, that's how she left things. But then I followed her home.
You did what?
Turns out she lives in this tiny apartment in the valley. I could see her through the window, and I just watched her being normal.
There's something very intimate about watching a person be herself.
Yeah,
It's
but it
true.
wasn't good intimate, like when you see your mom cry. It was bad
Voyeuristic.
intimate, like when your dad writes a poem about Lena Horne's nipples and makes you read it out loud so he can hear if it scans.
She warned you that you wouldn't want to know her.
Yeah, she was right. It's so sad that when you see someone as they really are,
Holy
it
shit,
ruins
I,
them.
what a horrible
Do you have
thought.
someone you can talk to?
What a
About
horrible thought.
Feelings you have, your self-destructive behavior.
You know that old joke about how many psychiatrists does it take to screw in a light bulb, and the answer is just one, but the light bulb has to want to change?
No, I don't know
Holy
that joke.
Well,
shit.
that's it. That's the whole joke. The light bulb has to want to change.
You can lead a horse to water.
Oh, psychiatrists are idiots.
That's actually not the point of the joke.
Hey,
What the?
I need to talk to you.
I'm on the phone.
I just got nominated for the Craig Noel Award from the San Diego Theater Critics Circle. Oh, it's too much heat. I'm taking your boat out to international waters. You never saw me.
Our
On the
boat.
phone. I don't want to talk
I like
to
the
anybody.
boat.
What I want is to have control over my own life.
Stoats, boats, totes, toes, boats.
Which is why I'm begging you to please cancel my delivery of the LA Gazette.
I don't think you want to do that.
I promise you I do.
No, because that's just theater. It allows you to think you're in control. But
Mhm,
the whole
mhm.
idea of control.
The paper's gonna keep coming to
the
your doorstep.
universe is a wild
Yep.
beast.
You can't
The Serenity Prayer.
all you can do is try to live inside it.
Live inside the beast. That's a mixed metaphor, but you're right.
And that's life.
So I'm going
Life's
to
a mixed
sign you
metaphor.
up for another 6 months, and since you've been such a sport, I'm throwing in a tote bag.
Thanks. You've given me a lot to think about.
Got him.
Okay,
Holy
so
shit,
I'm
that
a
person's locked
passenger.
in.
Remember the 3 Ds. Drive safely, drive efficiently, and don't harass the passenger.
Excuse me, Todd. Can I talk to you for a second?
Sure. Driver, pull over, please.
Can I
You're
talk to
coming
you
in for
alone?
this?
Of course. Driver, put up the partition, please.
I've been thinking, and you should do this without me.
What? The whole point is we're doing it together.
But you don't need me anymore. You have a whole team of coders, and I don't think that I can work in this house.
What's wrong with the house?
Todd, I need to go.
I don't understand. Did I do something to make you feel uncomfortable?
No, you are great. It's me and Bojack.
Bojack?
Oh, no.
What did he do this time?
I don't think I've been a very good friend to you. Things happened, and I don't think Bojack's been a very good friend to you
Ooh.
either.
Oh. Okay.
You should just buy me out of the company.
No, no, no. Keep your share. Who knows? Might be worth something someday.
You're sweet, Todd. You shouldn't waste that on people who don't deserve it.
Hey, you want this plum? I found it in the kitchen.
Sure. Weird plum.
The strangest of plums. Insane thing to do, by the way.
No, I know that it's exciting to remain mysterious and in control, but control is a myth. That's a conclusion that I came to recently by myself.
I can't do this now.
I don't want to go home tonight. I want to sleep in your bed. I want to see what you look like waking up. You are a beautiful, sexy, fascinating, terrifying woman, and I want to know you. I'm not afraid of that, and you don't have to be either.
Okay.
And I want to go with the mirror ads for Secretariat.
Bojack, no.
Anna,
listen.
this is my campaign, and I know what I'm doing.
my
Call up Turtle
God.
Tub and tell him I'm not going to be pushed around on this. I'm the star, and what I say goes.
Okay.
Oh, and she finds that hot.
It just looks like a billboard for the sky.
Yeah, I really didn't think that part through.
Yeah, no kidding. The Sky is Secretariat, so what, the Sky wants you to nominate
Oh
it
my
for
God,
an
it's
Oscar?
peak.
Beautiful. Like
It's
an art piece
actually
that resists
awesome.
interpretation.
Oh, good. Yeah, wouldn't want the ad for my movie to be
You are
And
Secretariat.
you see a reflection of the Kiss FM billboard.
Oh my
so we
God,
spent
it's so big.
$500,000 on an Oscar campaign for Kiss FM.
I'd hate to be driving down here at rush hour when the sun goes down and hits.
You
the
want to be able to
billboard.
see
That's-
shit.
That's gonna be a real
You're
problem.
gonna be
Well, the good
blind.
news is, Bojack got what he wanted.
No! No. Oh my God, that might be my favorite thing they've ever done. That was so good. No. Oh, what a good ad. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Wow, that was funny. I love stupid abstract ads like that. That is the funniest thing to me. Holy shit. You are Secretariat. Like, the ironic thing is an ad like that would hook me more than any other ad, but it wouldn't hook most people. Because I'd be thinking about it all day. I'd be like, what do you mean, you are Secretariat, image of the sky? What do you mean by that? And I'd be stuck on it all day. It just fucking got me, dude. Wow, that was a good episode. Okay, that was a good episode. They really made me think we're gonna do like a mob plot with the closer. We didn't even get to see the closer, dude. This closer person was awesome. And I like how like they like did the 1 day later, but instead of going through the day, it just skipped a day so that he could talk about it in the past tense with the person on the phone. Like the entire structure of the episode was talking in the past tense, you know? That was like 95% of it, right? Yeah, wow. And yeah, that was just really funny. I liked how they did that. And then the non-chronological storytelling with opening with this, and then we kind of get it a little bit later. That's just fun. I like how when they experiment like that. Let's look through his thing here. Okay, so Luckhoof Lane, LA, zip code, account number.
Now,
Okay.
I see you've been receiving a
6 months plus, home delivery, smoke signal, digital access, date of birth, 1/02/1964. What is that? The second, wait. The 2nd of January, 1964. Okay. Male horse, species horse, breed, grade, thoroughbred cross, color, medium bay, marking star snip, weight 1,200 pounds, height 19.75, hands, conformation, buckney, splayfoot, ewe-neck, walleye, poppity, sweet tooth, temperament, 9 out of 10, spooky, stubborn, unpredictable, substance abuse, tact preference, English, sire, butterscotch horseman, damn, Beatrice Horseman, relationship status, NA, sexual partners greater than 100. Fantastic. Yeah. Really, there were a couple of really, really good lines from the closer that I want to chew on a little bit. And then the other main thing is the general idea of like sleeping with your homies person, right? Which is an entire social can of worms. And then also character actress Martin McMartindale. Imagine being her, by the way. Imagine being Martindale and like randomly this show like just obsesses over you. What a time to be alive, right?
The good wife.
You are.
And that was pretty. Dude, this was actually a funny episode. Her shaving her head to put on the wig, that was pretty killer. Or like the fucking RPG, like right here. I was like, this is the POV of like a shooter game. Like, what is going on, man? And then looking at the background, yeah, that was really funny. There's a gun under her pillow, and there's like marks on the wall for how long she's been here. That is so good. Mice Krispies. Talk about it, dude. But yeah, okay. So I want to get a couple of those big lines. I guess Bojack sleeping with homegirl, definitely a misplay. Sleeping with Emily, definitely a misplay. Todd. It sucks for, you know what really sucks for Todd? Like, what do you do now? Like, he is in such an awkward position because he lives with Bojack, and it's like, and was in a company with her. And so it's more than just like friendships, right? Like, it's entangled in all this other stuff. And so his options are either like suck it up, swallow it. So like swallow the feelings, swallow whatever, just so that he can like maintain like the status quo, which is like beneficial to him, such as sleeping in Bojack's house, or he can like have self-respect, or what, however you want to put it, like actually act on those emotions and be like, hey, this wasn't okay. But he kind of risks his environment because of that, you know? That's the thing that makes like relationships so complicated a lot of the time. It's never just the relationship, or it's infrequently just the relationship. I feel like there's always some other thing, you know? It's always like, oh, but what about the friend group at large? Or what about the regular social event that you guys attend, or what about like the living situation, or what about the romance, or the kids, or whatever, or the shared assets, right? There's always some other stuff, or so often some other stuff going on, and that really puts him in a bad situation. I do appreciate Emily like telling him, I guess. I mean, Bojack did say the line of like, it's better if we never say anything ever for the rest of time, and it's like selfish to like actually say the thing. This was crazy. Stuffed animal in my underpants and rock back and forth on it. I guess that is technique, but okay. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't comment on that. Jesus. Look in. This line right here. I don't want to hurt him, neither do I. That's why we won't tell him. I feel like we should tell him. That feeling is you selfishly trying to assuage your guilt. If you cared about Todd, you would keep this a secret forever. The crazy thing is like he's technically right? Where like keeping it a secret does, like, if the two parties can keep it a secret from the third party, then the third party never needs to know. And then the third party's feelings are never hurt. And then it's just up to the two parties to not like fuck it up, basically, right? And that does like minimize harm unless it's eating away at one of the members of the two party. But like, I think that the reason, like, I'll put it this way. I think telling Todd is better generally. Because, like, what, do you think Todd's stupid? Like, Todd's gonna know. He's gonna figure it out eventually, right? Like, it's not telling Todd and keeping it a secret forever implies that you're able to keep it a secret forever, which means that you assume that Todd's never gonna be able to crack it, you know? And that means you think Todd's an idiot, right? Like, there is, like, the assumption that's built into that is an insult to Todd. That's the high IQ play, okay? That's the real tea. That's the truth nuke. And so that's why I think that's part of the reason why, like, oh, just don't, like, bro doesn't need to know. It's like, well, what, you think he's an idiot? Like, I feel like it's an insult to assume that he'll never know. So that's interesting. That's cool. I mean, otherwise, it's just, like, a shitty thing to do. Because, like, why risk your friendship? And well, they break it down, right? They break it down with the closer. Let's go to some closer dialogue. The closer dialogue was really the highlight of the episode, other than the humor bits. The car thing was pretty funny too. The mirror thing was so good. I gotta get distracted by the mirror thing real quick. The mirror thing of like, this is stupid. Like, it just being so dumb is so funny. And then there was just a problem after problem, like, what about the sun? It's like, oh shit, you're right. What about the sun? And then the bird, like, seeing the bird. It's like, oh shit, yeah, it's actually also a hazard to the local population. Oh man, that's so funny. That's my favorite thing. But yeah, man, this Gazette was falling apart. That closer was crazy though. So yeah, let me get some closer dialogue because I want to chew on that. But sadly, I have the problem where I immediately forget everything that happens unless I'm looking at it. I've actually noticed that. Like, I was trying to remember the Diane plot before I started last episode. I was like, before starting, and I was like, what happened again? And then I looked at Diane's face, and then I was like, oh yeah, the pregnancy. But I had to look at her face for the memory to trigger. Am I actually cooked? Anyways, okay, closer. Here we go. Here's some juicy dialogue. Let's chew on this a little bit. Just because I wanna go back over it. Let's see. When you do those things, yeah, okay. This was a really interesting idea, right? Why did you sleep with Emily? She says, do you think that part of you was getting uncomfortable with that closeness? You felt like you didn't deserve Todd's friendship and you wanted to somehow externalize that feeling into action. And then he says, no, I'm just a dumb asshole. And then she follows up to argue the point. When you do bad things, you have something you can point to. When people eventually leave you, it's not you, you tell yourself. It's the bad thing you did. Which is a form of keeping people at arm's length. It's reminiscent of, well, I don't know if I want to go down that analogy. Yeah, I mean, I think the description's good enough. I don't think I need an analogy to buff it, to add to it. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Do I think that's happening with Bojack? I mean, it's a pretty high IQ idea that might in fact be happening. But also, I don't think he was thinking that far ahead. Like, that's like a subconscious thing, right? Like, he definitely wasn't consciously, like, doing any of this. This is trying to get to, like, a subconscious thing. Because I guess it's the question of when, like, Emery was actually there, was he doing some sort of high, like layered, like, conscious or unconscious tech about distancing himself from Todd or betraying Todd? Like, was that at all in his brain, or did he just pop a hard on and then want to put his pee-pee into a woman? You know what I mean? Like, and not that makes it better, but it's kind of this element of, like, is there even a deeper process going on, or is he actually just a dumb asshole? Like, I think there is a world that he's just a dumb asshole, but I think, and here's a second truth nuke, that is kind of the same thing, you know? Like, you can have your deep fucking, like, 10-layer deep, this is trauma on conditions on blah, 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 or you can just be an idiot, but it's like, what, does being an idiot excuse you from making bad decisions in some sort of form? Like, no. I'm not a person that thinks naivete or stupidity excuses harm. I kind of just judge it roughly the same. I mean, the main difference is if your motives are impure, then you're likely to keep doing it in the future. Whereas if you're naive, ideally, you could just tell them, hey, don't do that, and they would stop doing that. But I guess that's the key difference, right? Between if he's a dumb asshole or if he's doing, like, a deeper thing. If it's a deeper thing, then going forward, stopping it's going to be way harder because it's like this deep process in him that he has to untangle. Whereas if he's just kind of being stupid, then you can maybe just be like, hey, don't be stupid. Give him a little donk. And then he'll be like, oh, yes, you're right. I won't be stupid anymore. And he would stop, right? But it's not that. I mean, we all know it's not that. So that actually leads me towards it is some other deeper thing. Yeah. I guess deepness only matters to the extent of how difficult it is to untangle the mess. That's probably actually the degree that I think deepness matters, as opposed to just being a shallow idiot. But it doesn't actually change the action. It just changes the difficulty going forward. The predicted difficulty going forward. Anyways, this thought was so cool. It's not you. You tell yourself it's the bad thing you did. And that's a way of keeping people at arm's length. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely, if somebody does that, they're dumb and wrong, right? Like, oh, it's not me. It's the bad thing I did. That's kind of brain rotted rationalization. That would be a thing that I would think is a dumb idea, because you are your actions, ? Well, you are your actions. Yeah, I think you are your actions, though I think you're more your motives than your actions, but your actions stem from your motives, which is why you are your actions. Anyways, I'm not gonna, get out of the fucking jungle, all right? Let's lock in. You are your actions, more or less. And so to say it's not you, it's the bad thing you did, is something that inherently doesn't make sense, because you are the bad things you do. Man, wasn't there a really good Diane thing that one time about, like, oh yeah, it's the entire point of Cordovia, right? And freaking the guy from Cordovia, the guy, Sebastian St. Clair. Oh, I just topped off the mic when I was saying Sebastian, my fault. Sebastian St. Clair from Cordovia, that was like the entire point of his character to contrast with Diane. It was like, are you your actions, or are you like some sort of like motive or like deeper thing? Because Diane as a character always has like the intent to do like the right thing, like the socially good thing. She's always trying to take these, like the abortion thing last episode, right? She's like always trying to do this, but her actions usually amount to harm or like aren't a good idea. And it's when she stops getting in her own way or in the way of the things around her that things usually end up being better. Or at least last episode, right? Where she stepped back from the abortion thing, and then it ended up being like a good like film that was put on that was like very educational about abortion. And that was only when she kind of got out of the issue's way, right? Like she's so it's like, you are the things you do. Yeah. So they've addressed that kind of idea with Diane, but now they're flipping it onto Bojack. which is cool. And I mean, I think you are the things you do, period. I think you're also your motives, but only to the point that they lead to the things you do. You know what I mean? Like if you have a pure motive, but it never actually manifests, then like it's you are impotent. You know what I mean? Like you are somebody with a pure motive, but you're also impotent and weak because you never manifested it, which is, fine. Well, it's not fine. I mean, whatever. But like, that's how I would take it. So you are the things you do and your motives. I feel like I'm soapboxing a little too much. Let's continue on with the thing. Talk about it. That's a really good poke at Bojack, though. Are you afraid of being known and knowing others? I think you're definitely hitting on something real. Let's talk about it tomorrow. Are you afraid of being known and knowing others? And then he goes out of his way to prove... Dude, Bojack. This is, I think, part of why you're cooked as a human being, as a horse. This is why you're cooked as a horse, dude. Are you afraid of being known and knowing others? He is, 100%. But he is also afraid of admitting that to himself, so he goes and he recklessly tries to prove that it's not true by, like, getting with her and being like, I want to know you. He's not doing this because he wants to know her. He's doing this because he wants to prove to himself that he's not afraid of getting to know her. Chew on that, right? So there's, like, there's this tangled baggage he's taking into this interaction. It's not just pure, genuine interest in knowing her. There's this process in his head where he's trying to work on some element of himself. I think what he needs to do is just be like, he needs to just have an honest conversation with himself about knowing him. Like, let me put the keyword know. Oh my goodness. He says it here. I want to be known and know others. You don't. I know you and I know what you want. This is exactly what you want.
What do you think she meant by that?
Hey, better question.
And then he
I feel like I've
pivots.
been here, throw away.
The worst?
No, because that.
Yeah.
Are you telling me?
Yeah, I know what.
Jeez. Cutting through this episode is crazy. It just cuts to Margot with the AK.
All right, I'm gonna go. No, let me tell you something about the.
With all true.
Nope, I want to know something about.
Here we go. And then it just cuts here, really. What happened when you told her you wanted to know her? Right, okay. I was trying to get back to this, but there's just so much in between. If we're gonna work together and also have kinky car sex, I want to know something about you. I was married once, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter. I've been with you guys. This is what I want. And I know this thing works better if we keep a low distance. Oh, and then she walks out the door. GG. That's how she left things. So we follow her home. And we see her through the window. Voyeurism. Interesting. I mean, okay. Oh, and he's about to say a line that I thought was insane.
I
Right
could see
here.
her through the window, and I just watched her being normal.
Right here.
There's something very intimate.
Oh, frick, the closer has to yap. There's something very intimate about watching a person be herself. And then he says, it wasn't good intimate. She warned you that you wouldn't want to know her. She was right. It's so sad that when you see someone as they really are, it ruins them. This is one of the darkest lines that I think has ever been said in Bojack. That's actually fucking crazy. When you see someone as they are, it ruins them. I mean, I have to disagree, but like, I don't disagree because Bojack's wrong. I disagree because he has to be wrong. Do you understand what I mean? Like, me disagreeing with this is me chasing an ideal. I'm idealistically disagreeing. Because if you accept that knowing somebody ruins somebody, then you are permanently stuck in illusions. Welcome to Plato's cave. You know what I mean? Like, I believe that knowing somebody is the most beautiful thing. And like, I adore in my own personal life getting to know people and cutting through the layers and the projections and the illusions and the masks and whatever they do. I like to like cut through that and get to like their soul, because I like to be at my soul and I like to merge our souls together into one giga soul. And then we bring more people into our soul conglomerate until we are just radiating with energy. This, but unironically, I kind of tried to make it into a joke, I guess. But yeah, I think it's beautiful. I mean, I think it's the most beautiful thing you can ever do. So to say it ruins them, I mean, I guess the idea is that you like the illusions, you like the appeal, you like the mystique, you like the mystery. And so as soon as you solve it, then it feels like there's nothing left to do. Maybe it's about having something to do. Like, it's about the journey, it's not about the destination type shit. right? And so when you actually see someone as they really are, then it feels like the journey is done, the destination has been reached, and there's nothing else to be done. And so it's like the thrill of the chase. Like I like to get somebody, I like to chase somebody down. I think like romantically or sexually, like I like to be on the hunt. And then once I get the person, then I lose interest in them because I've obtained what I wanted, you know? Kind of reminiscent of the Diane Bojack conversation about like happiness being fleeting. I try to not prescribe to that thought and that ideology. I think that once you get to know somebody as they are, that's not, it's impossible. I mean, I don't think, do you know yourself perfectly? No. Do you know, so how could you ever know somebody else perfectly? Like, you're never going to be there. I think every day you get to learn more about yourself. And that means that you're never going to be able to see someone as they really are. Like all the way. You know what I mean? Like, you'll be able to get glimpses into something really pure and beautiful. You can cut through a lot of stuff and get to something underneath. But I don't think the job's ever done. I think you can keep doing it forever. And that continuing to learn about people, continuing to, like, experience them and they're also experiencing themselves and, like, adding onto themselves all the time. I mean, classic quote, shout out Heraclitus, no man steps in the same river twice, for it is not the same river, nor the same man, right? Like, people are always changing, and so who they really are is always changing. And that's why the journey always gets to continue, and that makes it always fun and awesome. You always get to learn how people are, and learn more about them and experience more with them. And I think that's awesome. And then also, like, ruining them. I mean, intimacy. He's terrified of intimacy. I mean, right? Like, he doesn't understand the idea of, like, I mean, intimate. Let me just keyword intimate. Intimate. Oh my God. That's such a crazy key word, because that's what he found so enchanting about the mirror thing, is that it felt intimate to look into his own eyes. Intimate. Bojack, you're getting closer. Oh my God, is he actually making a little bit of progress? I mean, he's looking in the mirror and he's feeling an intimate connection to himself, right? When I looked at the mirror ad, I was seeing me as I see myself, and I thought there was something beautiful about that, intimate almost. Yes. And every time you look in the mirror, you get to see you. And it might always be a little bit different.
I thought there was something beautiful about that. Intimate, almost.
I think that's awesome. Okay, wait, what else for intimate? The project he abandoned to make time for his old girlfriend, you spent an intimate time thing. There's something very intimate about, wow, intimate was really the word of this thing. Something very intimate about watching a person be herself, but it wasn't a good intimate. Like when you see your mom cry. It was a bad intimate, like when your dad reads a poem about nipples. Yeah, it's really sad that Bojack sees this. He feels a bad intimacy, and then the analogy he uses is a actual event from his dad, which is because parental trauma, right? He's got a ton of parental trauma and family trauma, and so we get a direct connection between his negativity towards intimacy with his dad in this poem, which is really sad. And those are the lines about intimacy. Yeah. Is there ever a form of bad intimacy? I mean, disgust, right? Like, if I saw somebody taking a fat shit, would I consider that to be intimately gross? I might be mind broken enough that I actually, like, okay, now we're getting into weird territory. Sorry. I was about to say that actually might be beautiful in its own way, but it's like, am I really saying that watching someone take a shit is beautiful? Jesus Christ, what's happening to my brain, dude? Well, I don't know. Like, okay, let me actually defend that point, believe it or not. Like, the concept that every person has, like, sat on the toilet and taken a massive dump brings me solace and brings me, like a sense of connection and universality between all humans. Like, isn't it crazy that queen and king, whatever, whoever, throughout all of history, the pharaohs, the ancient Greeks, every person that has written every book, all of them have sat somewhere and taken a dump and then probably, like, wiped their ass, you know? That's something we've all done. And, like, that is intimate and like hidden and something we don't, like, broadcast. But if you view it with the right perspective, I think it's actually oddly connective and beautiful. You know? It's like, oh, like, you know, it doesn't have, like, it's nasty, sure, but it's nasty because we believe it's nasty, but it also, like, its nastiness brings us all together in a weird way. That's how I see it, you know? And that's kind of what I mean. It's like, I feel like anything, is there a form of bad intimacy? Well, you could bring up Emily and Bojack. I mean, that was, like, arguably bad. Well, but that wasn't intimate. they call it an intimate night, but only because, but it's like meaningless sex. Meaningless sex isn't intimate, right? It's fucking performative intimacy. Whoa. Meaningless sex is performative intimacy. I think I cooked on that one, not gonna lie. But yeah, like, this was, I wouldn't say this is intimate. I'm trying to think if there's any bad intimacy. I mean, like, what I want to know what, like what nasty stuff people, like, masturbate to. That's pretty intimate. I'd probably say no, I don't want to hear that. Yeah, I mean, that'd be bad intimacy, I suppose. There definitely is bad intimacy. And there's, like, I mean, people in the Discord server sometimes say some crazy shit. I mean, that's, like, bad intimacy sometimes. I'm trying to think. So, yeah, I mean, I guess there is bad intimacy. But is the intimacy bad, or am I just unprepared for it? Like, I don't think there's well, then we're getting to objective good and evil, which I can't do. Objective good and bad, right? I think you can reach a point where there is no such thing as bad intimacy, because you have, like, this beautiful, like, all-accepting view of the human condition, in which that, like, anything you can be like, wow, that is you, because that's the truth, Nuke, right? Like think of something that you don't want to know about somebody else. Like, you can think something like nasty sexual. You can think of, like, bodily conditions, like if they got, like, poo-poo problems. Maybe they got poo-poo problems, like their trauma, right? Whatever. Think about, like, something you don't want to know about other people. And it's like, why don't you want to know that about them? Because at the end of the day, that is seeing somebody as they really are, you know? That is a component of who they are. Like, all those nasty, potentially, or, like, whatever strange, weird things are a part of who they are. Like, and so why, like, yeah. Is that something you should be afraid of? Because I think no. I think you should try to celebrate that generally. I mean, there is a time and a place, I guess, just because society is like that. Because if you're too intimate with the wrong people, it can damage them, I guess, is the reasoning. I'm getting to, like, a fucking origin of like, privacy or something here. Oh my god, I feel like I'm lost in the sauce again. Anyway, generally, I think seeing somebody as they are is golden and beautiful and amazing. And there are times when it's not. But I think that might be user error. But I think that's a really extreme position, to think that it's user error to not like seeing people as they are.
Really are.
This line right here is really golden. I'm just gonna point at this. I don't think you want to do that. I promise you do. That's just theater. It allows you to think you're in control, but the whole idea of control is a myth. The universe is a wild beast. You can't tame it. All you can do is try to live inside it. I said serenity prayer. I'm just gonna read that out. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference. That is one of the most powerful quotes of all time, and I'm not even joking. I'll read it one more time. That's how important I think this line is. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference. That is so golden, because you do have very limited control in this world, and accepting what you can control and realizing what you cannot, and then parsing both of those grants so much, like, peace. You know, like, what can you control? I think the only thing you can control is your reactions, or just, I guess, actions. But I say reactions because you can't even control your emotions perfectly, you know? Like, things happen and you choose what you do about it, you know? That's it, right? And so what can I or can I not control? It all just comes down to, like, what the actions you can take, you know? And the wisdom to know the difference is the key there. And this idea of, like, the universe is a wild beast and you have to live inside the beast as a mixed metaphor. Like, yes, true. That's life. Life is a mixed metaphor. Agreed. The whole idea of control is a myth, I think, is generally really true. I mean, you can control some things, right? Like, I think believing you have no control at all is, like, then what? Like, what actions are you I think you have to believe you can take actions, you know? I'm a free will Andy, so that's why I have to believe that, I guess. But I do think there's really something beautiful about control, that, like, it is a recurring event that when you let go of control, that's the only time you've ever had control. That's like a boom. That's like a big thing for me, that there's been a few times that, like, in my own life that I've been, like, really attached to something or, like, someone. I've had, like, a really strong attachment to somebody, and only when I finally look it in the face and I let go of that attachment did I have any control over the attachment, right? It was in the moment that I let it go let go of control that I had control. And every other time I didn't have control. I was at its whims. I was the one in the reins, right? So I think that's really beautiful. I think it's really powerful. I think Bojack should chew on that. It's a little bit like fucking Mr. Cheddar Whiskers or whatever his name. What was his name? Cheddar Whiskers, Cheddar Whiskers, Cheddar Whiskers, Cuddly Whiskers. Sorry, I feel like it was racially motivated for me to call him Cheddar Whiskers. Yeah. Poor Todd. Todd's actually a good person. Poor Todd. But I hope, Todd, don't lose your self-respect or whatever. That's the risk of being a good person, is that if you let people step on you, then you're going to get used to being a doormat. Like, there's a great quote. Oh my goodness, wait, let me find it. Here we go. It's saved in my Instagram Reels, dude. Right here. You probably can't see it that well, so I'll read it out. It's a little art piece of like a guy contorted, like holding himself or herself. It says, "It wasn't until I became selfish that I became a real person." That line, when I read it, actually flipped a switch in my brain and I changed. You know what I mean? And it's crazy how sometimes like a piece of art can do that to you. And so I saved it because I was like, I need a reminder of this every once in a while. Like I believe that selfishness is necessary and good. But more than anything, it's what you're already doing. That's like a big thing for me, is that like everything is selfish. So we should like accept that about ourselves. And then we can start to actually like have acceptance and like self-love better. And so if you're somebody that always only cares about other people and doesn't extend that to yourself and puts other people, like if you're ultimately selfless and you always put other people's needs before yourself, then you're like, what are you without other people? Like you don't have like a self-projection, you know? You're entirely reliant on like other people that are like, your actions are entirely motivated by other people as opposed to yourself. So like, how are you a real person like that? And it's this idea that like, oh, by admitting my own selfishness and accepting that, now my intentions can come from within more like directly and purely, and that now I can actually be myself, and that makes you real, you know? Now, of course, everybody's a real person, even if you're like a doormat. I would still call you a real person. So like the art is like, I wouldn't say like literally true, but the intention there of like being true to yourself and like honest with yourself, I thought it was really beautiful. And that's what I think I would be worried about Todd, that he might like end up doing that. Yeah. I want to see what you look like waking up. You're a beautiful, sexy, fascinating, and terrifying woman, and I want to know you. I'm not afraid of that. And I want the mirror ads. And then they start making out. And then it's the funniest bit of all time. Well, the good news is Bojack got what he wanted. And but it's not good. Oh, it's foreshadowing. What he wanted ended up being shitty. Shitty for himself, it doesn't even look good. Shitty for what the intention, that it's not actually gonna like be good for the show. Shitty for the environment, and shitty for every person driving by. What does that foreshadow? That it's frickin' Jover, dude. Frick, man, frick. But yeah, okay, this was a really good episode. I might just on to the next with it. Some good stuff. I'm excited to see where the director goes. Or the Academy Andy. I'm excited to see where that relationship goes. Do I have hope? No. Is there ever going to be hope? No. Because Bojack, you don't actually learn lessons. You just try to prove to yourself that you don't need them. You have to accept. You have to want to change, okay? You are changing whether you like it or not, Bojack. You are changing. Accept it. Go with the flow, right? It's only when you stop fighting against the flow of the river that you can start to steer your own course. You're so desperate swimming against the current that you're slamming into rocks as you're going down. Turn around, accept that you're moving, and then you can start to steer. On to the next, bro. Episode 7, Stop the Presses. Oh, because he was trying to stop the newspaper. Funny. On to the next. Episode 8 should be exciting. Of course. If you like video, wait, don't have to say that all. This part's on Patreon. Hey, appreciate the support on Patreon. I'll be seeing you next episode. Peace. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to React Andy, a Bojack Horseman. Tonight on episode 8 of season 3. Honestly, no introduction needed. Let's just jump straight into this episode. 3, 2, 1. Bang! What about a little experiment there? Usually I like yap a little bit. What if we just get into it, bro? We're the ones in control, bro. I'm pulling up my notes still.
When you first came into my office, I was like, oh, this marriage is not going to last.
Oh,
but you really put the work in. I deem your marriage fixed.
Thanks, Dr. Janet. We couldn't have done this without you and your many novelty certificates.
Well, this has certainly been a big year for the
Wow.
Rabinowitz marriage.
It certainly has.
But now it's New Year's Eve, and
That's
Katie,
funny. I
my
thought it
New
was
Year's
Diane.
resolution to you is to spend more time with my wonderful wife. Whoop. I gotta take this. Hello.
Hey, partner. Big news. Huge news.
I'm all ears.
Oh, he's definitely
Flight
banging
of the
Gecko.
Pegasus just lost their lead, and they start shooting next week.
So what you're telling me is David Pincher needs a new star immediately for his 3-picture young adult dystopian future franchise?
Yep. What's that I hear?
Very
Beep,
common
beep.
franchise.
Someone's calling on the other line. That's strange. Hello? Oh, it's Oodles of Money calling. Will we accept the charges?
Why would Oodles of Money be calling collect?
I don't know, but don't accept the charges. We cannot afford it.
I gotta go in. I'm sorry.
Okay, but make sure you're back before, you know.
Pregnant
Deal.
wife.
Best deal I ever made.
Pregnant wife. Do rabbits have like
It's
big
black
litters?
and white and sexy all over.
Chuff Hollister.
He's young, he's hot, he's Australian or British or whatever, and we can paint over his stripes so he looks like a horse.
I can see the headline now. Chuff Hollister
Is that like
is
blackface kind of?
Pegasus! Bojack's got star power and grit up the wazoo. I can't
Oh, I
imagine
see what's
Anyone
happening.
who would appeal to the target audience more than Chuff. He's got sex appeal,
Gravitas,
youth,
experience,
and abs coming out of the wazoo.
And what a wazoo it is.
Oh, this would put Gecko Rabinowitz
on the map. The map of profitable agencies, that is.
Which is perfect, because without it, we could be in
Real trouble. We did not hit our projected earnings for the year at all.
The year's not over yet. We still have one day to go on.
Oh, one because it's New
Do you
Year's.
think we have the spunk and
Jeez.
moxie? Oh, that's a good name for a lady detective series. Required to pull this off and save the agency?
Ew.
Hell yeah, I do. Ooh, that would be a great title for a movie about marrying Satan. How are we losing money? Vanessa, we're getting Chuff this part. and
Touch
coming out on top.
barrier.
I know we will. Because we're the good guys.
Okay, we're doing an agency v agency. Chuff, Chuck, Chuffy, Wuffy, whatever his name, versus Bojack. It's about to be a big showdown. Talk about it, baby. It's gotta be problematic though. Like painting over a zebra. Whoa, wait, it's different. Am I on the right season? What is happening? Season 3, episode 8. Last episode. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's back to normal. Okay. That is one of my greatest fears, is accidentally starting the wrong, like something from like 3 seasons. I don't even have season 4 downloaded. I don't know how I would start it, but it's still the fear, bro. It was a pretty good fake out too with the marriage thing at the beginning. Because it wasn't peanut butter, you know? Peanut butter, chocolate, great when separate. But when they combine, they make the morning time epic. Talk about it, bro. Oh my, it's been a minute.
Hey, Sarah Lynn.
Did you get a call about that Ethan
What is this
around
car?
thing? You're not gonna do it, are you?
I'm sorry, what thing?
Ethan Around, the Horsing Around sequel series Brad's trying to get made. When he called to
What?
ask me, I asked him, can you also put a bullet in my brain?
Bro, I'm
Because
just
that would
Ethaning
probably
around,
be a better
dude.
career move.
Wait, slow down. Did you say Ethan around?
I know. It should be Sabrina Around, right? That's a show people would watch. Sabrina doing cool skateboard tricks and eating kettle corn.
Hold on. If this was a real thing, why would Brad call you and not me?
Who knows? Why do people do anything? Why did I
Dude,
make the
you are getting
cartoon treat
blue
Grandma from
everywhere.
Pocahontas my emergency contact?
Are you sure this whole thing isn't just a
Good
semi-lucid
choice.
fever dream you got from mixing the wrong pills?
Oh, did you not hear? I'm clean and sober. 8 months.
Really? That's incredible.
Oh.
Yeah, I wanted a change in my life. Because I heard if you stop doing drugs for a while, the first time you do them again, it's amazing.
What? No, just stay sober.
Ugh, whatever. Call me when you're ready to party. Go!
Well, that's troubling. Can you believe they're doing
Can
a
you
Horsing
hang
Around
up?
without me?
What do you care? You're about to be
Uh.
nominated for an Oscar.
That's not the point. This is about respect.
Bojack, is this really a good idea?
Tools, Brad speaking.
You're doing a new show in the extended Horsing Around cinematic universe, and you didn't call me?
Oh, hey, Bojack.
Cinematic
Ethan Around
universe.
is just an idea I had. It's not officially happening or anything. I would love for you to be part of it, but the horse died in the series finale.
So, we could write around that. The horse dying was just a dream. The horse had a twin brother. The horse comes back as a ghost. Ethan missed the horse so much he built a robot horse as a tribute. I heard of overloaded
That one.
motherboards, but this is ridiculous. Those are just off the top of my head, and they're all gold.
Wow, I'm surprised you're so into the idea. You know, I've been having trouble getting networks on the phone, but with a big star like you attached, we could sell this right away.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm attached.
Don't move. I'm getting the next flight down to LA.
Right now?
And purchased. Bojack, for the last 20 years, I've been telling people I didn't need the trappings of fame, that I was better off, happy with my little B-plus life at my little B-plus hardware store in little B-plus Olympia, Washington. B-minus children. But it's a lie. I miss the warmth of the spotlight on my face, the thrill of telling a joke and feeling it land.
Is that a thrill you experienced?
The sitcom stage is my home, and I'm tired of denying myself that. I'm ready to come home.
Great.
Oh, what?
Why did you let me call him?
He's ready to come home, dude. White? Labrador? Oh, it does look like a
Labrador
dog.
Peninsula air. Now keep an eye out for my brother.
How will I know which one's him?
He'll be the one that looks like me.
Got it.
Dude.
Hello.
Hey,
Oh,
Mr.
we're in
Peanut
hell.
Butter. Is this an okay time to talk business?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Captain Peanut Butter.
What is
Oh
that?
no,
Like a
I hate that
cereal?
peninsula.
No, my brother. He's picking us up
It's
at the
overwhelming
airport.
me.
Nice. Speaking of driving people places, Cabracadabra had a killer holiday season, and I
Holy
think
crap.
New Year's is going to be even bigger.
Yo, get them more
I'm
comfortable
loving that
chairs,
segue,
dude.
Todd. You are a conversational Magellan.
Turns out there's a huge demand for
Oh,
a
the
safe
lady with her
space for women.
face.
Who knew?
Honestly, never would have crossed my mind.
So, I was thinking, what's the next step? What if we made our safe space for women also available to men?
That's an untapped
Genius.
market.
All right, then it's agreed.
Then you'll have two
No
safe
goodbye.
spaces.
Well, he's a conversation.
Or one big safe space.
Mr. Peanut Butter and
Yeah, it's
Captain
genius.
Peanut
That'll
Butter
work.
in the same room.
Let's go.
What is this? A flashback episode?
Oh, Captain Peanut Butter, you old so-and-so, get over here.
Dude, in the airport.
Oh, she's in Alaska running the Iditarod. She sends her love. And this noogie!
Diane, this is my big brother.
Big brother? I'm 5 minutes older.
And you always will be.
It's nice to meet you, Captain.
Hey, put that thing away! Your family!
And she's dead.
So, David Pincher is about to shoot the Flight of the Pegasus trilogy in New Zealand, and Bojack is perfect for the lead.
Ooh, a part like that would really underline that Bojack's more than just an actor. He's a movie star.
Plus, if I'm doing that, I conveniently won't be able to do that dumbass Ethan Around show. You should use that when you tell him I won't do it.
Why don't you just tell him you don't want to do it?
Oh, I can't do that. I'm like a father figure to him, by which I mean I slept with his mother.
Gross.
No.
Oh,
I slept
yeah.
with her 20 years ago. She was young.
I forgot
not
about
gross.
that.
Oh.
Hey, man, loved you in The Caveman's Valentine. Nothing? The Caveman's Valentine. Samuel
Dude, what
L.
is
Jackson
that?
had that big beard.
Is that
Look it up.
real?
When you start laughing, call me.
Will do.
Do we have an offer on the Pegasus movie?
I'll get a Kalamata. Don't get your Peter in a wad.
Wow. Flight of the Pegasus. This must be what Robert Downey Jr. felt like when he woke up on that stranger's bathroom floor and found out he was going to be Iron Man.
Okay.
Well, it's another unseasonably warm
That's
day
a
on the Labrador
crazy-
Peninsula, and things are looking sunny
Dude.
all the way to the end of the year. It really is true what they say.
Nothing bad ever happens on the Labrador Peninsula. Oh, paradise.
Is this place like a... This reminds me of like the Squidward episode where it was like Squidward Village. Is this like a ethno-state? Is that what it's called? Where they only have like... They have very strict like zoning regulations. Only dog people allowed.
Uncle Mister! Uncle Mister!
Now,
I'm
who
telling you,
let
dude,
these
racism in this
little
world gotta be
monsters onto
different.
my peninsula?
We're your nephews.
What? I don't remember my nephews being made out of candy. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Look at those children. Little miracles, right?
They're adorable. Not that I value them based
But
on their
after the
looks,
abortion thing,
because,
that's kind
of
of funny,
course, children in
actually.
society today are often reduced to their cuteness. I can't wait to get to know your children as people, so I can specifically compliment them individually on the foundation of their character.
Well, one day they'll die, just like
Dude.
us. Do you believe in the soul?
What?
Life
Dude.
is the most precious resource we have. Remember that, Diane.
Okay.
Pretty great, right?
Did you tell your brother about the ABORTION?
The audition? No, I could never
Oh
tell him
my
about that. He thinks I'm
God.
offer only. It would
Kill
break his heart.
me already.
Wait, what audition?
No, the abortion.
Oh, Oh, no. Should I have?
He said some weird stuff to me earlier. The kind of stuff you'd hear in a sad Creed song or a happy Elliott Smith song.
Oh, he's probably just razzing you. But he's a good dog. All bark, no bite. Oh, sorry, that's a Labrador expression. I guess in human terms it would be he's all talk and no shooting you with an assault rifle.
Is that what you think humans do?
Am I wrong?
At least 9 stories tower. That did not
This
look like 9
David
stories. That
Fincher,
looked like 8.
And this is everyone who works for him. Now, unfortunately for us, everyone on this board must really like their boss's movies because for the holidays, they're all Gone Girl. Thank you. Except for her. Boom. The assistant to David Fincher's casting director.
Wait a second, I know that face. Why does she look so familiar?
Oh, fish.
So when I found out that the best assistant I ever had was
already
working for
yoinked.
David Fincher,
Already
I mean, what are
yoinked.
the odds? Did he hire you because of your cute little Benjamin
Dude, she looks
Button-nose?
upset to be
Put in
here.
a good word for Bojack, but I'm just an assistant.
Just an
The
assistant?
You Are Secretariat
Laura,
thing is in the
assistants
background,
are
the sign.
everything. You're the first people in
I
and the
love
last
that.
people out. You know everyone's real name,
You
age, nose,
are
teeth, and tits.
Secretariat.
You have power because in today's economy, the only true power is information. I want you to use that power.
A little bit
I
true.
want you to get your boss to pick Bojack as his Pegasus. I always believed in you, Laura. The question is, do you believe in yourself?
Wow. I'm sorry, did you
Mm.
just make that up? Because that was, like, is that a speech you had ready to go?
Will you do
No,
this
that was
for
all
me?
from the heart.
Of course. You went to bat for me when I was trying to get a promotion at Vigor.
I pushed so hard for you. I did everything I could. I mean, we gals gotta look out for each other, right?
Right.
Oh, so evil. So, dude, what is this?
Since my dad croaked, I've been running Vigor myself.
No, you were betraying us.
A-, B+.
To
But I could use a few more experienced hands to help guide the ship because being
Who's the
a
French guy?
boss is really hard.
Yes.
Leonardo.
Mrs. Carolyn can be a proud woman. I'm glad you came to me first.
Oh
Directly, but
no.
sometimes she yells at me, and I do not like being yelled at. And that is just something that people need to understand about me.
I'll talk to her when the time is right.
This guy really
So
been
on the
doing a
new
B+
show,
job.
Ethan is the dad, and he's raising 3 little horses.
You couldn't have told me all this over the phone?
This show is going to change my life. I'm taking the kids out of school and moving everyone down here. I just had an offer accepted on a house in Sherman Oaks, and as long as I don't change my mind before the new year, boom, $2 million gone.
The new year? That's tonight.
I know.
Did you talk to my agent about this by any chance?
No.
She didn't call you? Because I was talking to her, and I don't know if she wants me to do it. You know how agents are. So just remember, I'm not the bad guy here.
I hear you loud and clear. Don't worry, we won't take no for an answer.
Well, I think my schedule's going to be tough. Might be going to New Zealand.
We'll work around your schedule.
Those bastards got my quote so damn high.
We'll pay it. No obstacle is insurmountable, as long as you want to do it.
And I do want to do it. You gotta get me out of this thing. This asshole's giving me everything I ask for. What a nightmare.
Well, just tell him you don't want to do the show.
I can't tell him that. It would destroy him. And destroying people is what I pay you to do for me. So I don't have to think about the people I'm destroying. Do you not know what an agent is?
Bojack, are you okay in there?
Me and I people,
Is it
please.
number 1 or number 2?
It is 9 stories. Okay.
That cat's running circles around us. What are we going to do?
Maybe we can
I like this
distract her?
music.
I'm thinking laser pointer.
If
very
we're
fitting for
going
their
to
kinda-
beat her, we need to think like her.
kind of noir a little
Instead
bit.
of convincing the Pegasus people they don't want Bojack, what if we convince Bojack he doesn't want Pegasus?
Fantastic. How do we do that?
Kelsey.
Kelsey? That's what I said when they said you wanted to meet with me. I figured you never wanted to see me again.
I never want to see anyone again, but there's a book I've been trying to turn into a movie, and I need your help. It's a coming-of-age story about a girl who likes jelly
Jelly
beans.
Bell.
The option expires tonight at midnight unless I can find a big enough star to secure funding. Frankly, I already gave up on it, but then my agent said maybe Bojack's interested.
Just so I understand, the reason you think I'm right for the role is because I'm a big enough star to secure funding.
Don't get smart, Bojack. You're not good at it.
You really give me the hard sell here, you know that?
I hear they got you locked into some fantasy dystopia thing. Are you just gonna do stupid bullshit for the rest of your life?
You mean for work or like in general?
I saw something in you, something most people don't know you have, and it kills me that instead of sharing it with the world, you want to hide it under some Wonderland unicorn nonsense.
It's a Pegasus. Unicorns are for babies.
The movie I want to make isn't glamorous or sexy. You don't get to be the big hero that everybody loves. You get to be a guy who works at a gas station who gets in a fight with his daughter about jelly beans. That's the whole movie. It's small and it's real. And you get to work with a director who sees you. And I can't sell it any better than that.
You're right. That one scene we shot that didn't even make it into the Secretariat movie was the best thing I ever did. Why am I wasting my time with this other stuff?
So you're in.
Let's do it.
Great. Hey, how's
Wow.
your old friend with the face? Is he up to his old tricks, getting into scrapes?
You Todd?
Scamp. Can you tell him I said hi?
Oh, she loves Todd. Ew!
Kelsey's movie
Why did you
sounds
do
perfect.
that,
What?
creature?
Is it the nobody's gonna see it element, or the fact that you're gonna be working for peanuts?
This jelly bean thing could show the world that Bojack's more than just a movie star. He's an actor.
Yeah, well, that's great. But I've been working all day on getting him the
Isn't that the
Pegasus movie
reverse
that
of what
you
she said
would
earlier?
show the world he's a movie star.
I don't want that anymore. I want to do something real.
You realize how much money we'd be walking away from?
This isn't about money. That doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to you.
Right. So what's the problem?
Maybe you can find a way for Bojack to do both? You're supposed to be this amazing agent, after all.
Whoa.
I'll see what I can do.
Everyone's really good at manipulating each other in this episode.
New beers for the new year?
Know exactly what to
We
say.
got a regular Maya Angelou over here.
Good times.
Ooh, it's Todd. Gotta take this.
Maybe you can call him back later?
Todd!
Don't be too long or I'm gonna drink all your beer.
She cannot
Diane,
open that
Do you ever
beer.
look up at the
Her hand's
stars
messed
and
up.
feel like they're tiny holes in the sky, sucking out all the oxygen, and suddenly you can't breathe because you're thinking about how small you are and how meaningless it all is?
I guess.
It's so cruel to let people love you. All
Dude,
you're doing is
what are
promising
we
you'll
talking
one day break
about?
their hearts.
You spend all your time thinking about death, you'll never be able to be in life, dude. Come on.
So, it turns out men love safe spaces for women even more than women.
It said
do.
suicide
You gotta
on
read
the-
some of these comments. Queef Burglar 69
Oh, Queef Burglar's
says,
talking,
"These
let me
sexy
quiet."
lady chauffeurs always get me where I need to go.
Well,
That's so bad.
The only problem is some of the drivers have been complaining about the new customer base.
The workers are allowed to complain. Oh, we gotta tighten
That
up
looks so
ship.
comfortable.
Most of the new passengers are perfect gentlemen, but we found that a growing number are rating our drivers
got
not on
gooners, dude.
performance, but on bangability, which creates an unfair advantage for our bangable drivers.
That's the
and
problem?
creates what some of our
The
more
problem is that there's an
homely
unfair advantage for the
employees
bangable
have dubbed
ones?
A hostile sexyocracy. Whoa!
Well, hey, our first priority is creating a safe
Okay.
space for women. So if our women don't feel safe in that space, we should replace them with women who do.
Where can we find
genius.
women who are comfortable around gentlemen? I know, a
Ah,
gentleman's
I knew we were gonna
club.
bring up
That's
strippers.
perfect.
I didn't know how.
World.
No, not the whale ones. Oh, goodness.
Well, you didn't hear it from me.
What is
But
happening?
I pulled some strings and you're in. I always knew you were a superstar. Let's get drinks in the new year and work out the deets. That's a fast way of saying details for people who don't have time for every detail. but
Calc,
more
short for
details.
calculator. It's
Vanessa
lingo.
Gecko on line 2.
Great. Put that raggedy ass bitch on. I'm gonna bat her around like a ball of foil.
I know you're excited, but we are still in a very precarious position, and I wonder if foil ball batting is the best hack here.
Judah, this is where I live. Watch and learn.
Hey, we heard Bojack and Kelsey had a great meeting on Jellyville. We gotta tie this deal up tonight, though, if it's going to happen.
Great. Bojack would love to do the movie, but you're gonna have to work around his Pegasus schedule.
Oh, well, that might be tricky.
Well, then you're gonna have to match his Pegasus quote, because he won't do it for a penny less.
Princess Caroline?
Even with a star like Bojack, Kelsey can't get that kind of money.
Well, then work around his schedule.
You're overplaying your hand, PC, and I'm calling your bluff.
Oh, I'm barreling towards you fast, Gecko, and this Mack truck ain't gonna blink.
Now that's not fair. I was clearly establishing a poker metaphor, and you just changed it to a game of chicken.
My court, my rules.
Court? What game are you playing?
Bye!
Oh, got
Am I
her.
the faulty bike tire pump I had in 7th grade? Because I just blew this thing wide open!
Talk to me, soldier.
I have been scouring old emails. I didn't know what I was looking for, but I knew there was something. And I found it. Bam!
Hot shit on a ham sandwich. This is amazing!
The clouds parted
Sweet crap
so
on a
fast.
croissant. Katie's going into labor.
Go. I'll take care of this. Family comes first.
Thank you. You make me stronger.
Work it.
Oh, they actually seem to have a good, well-balanced work relationship instead of being
Why is
very
my house
problematic.
filled with sexy orcas?
It's the Cabracadabra New Year's party. These are our drivers.
Oh, where's Emily?
She left. She said she didn't feel comfortable here.
Yeah, well, she certainly didn't feel comfortable paying for the food she ate.
Yeah. Okay, Bojack.
Dude, Todd's got aura.
Hey, look, I got champagne for my real friends, because that's
did
what
you
are,
know?
a real friend.
He doesn't want to do your show.
What?
Bojack is about to win an Oscar. Why do you think he would want to do your soon-to-fail sitcom about the further adventures of a carb-faced nobody?
Oh, maybe.
You are not a television star. You have no talent, and I am forgetting your face even as I'm looking at it. Pack your bags, go back to Nowheresville. Thank you for the champagne. Best regards, Anna Spanakopita.
Oh, God, the house. I got to pull my deposit. Pick up. Oh, no, I dropped my phone in a bog.
No!
Something is going on with your brother. You need to talk to him.
We don't really have the kind of relationship where we talk about things.
W,
Labs
bro.
prefer to
W
keep things
masculinity.
playful. You know what they say about dogs. Talking to each other is rough.
I'm serious, Mr. Peanut Butter.
And I'm serious that you should drop it. If something was really wrong, he would tell me about it.
Would he? I know he's your brother, but I think he's hiding something
Brother's
from
gonna
you.
kill
Why do you
himself,
think you know my
dude.
brother better than I do?
Whoa.
Just
Oh my
because you have a
God.
shitty relationship with your family
Whoa,
doesn't mean
whoa.
every other family has to have drama too.
Oh,
I wanted to come up here and have a nice time. This place is an escape for me.
okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should not have shouted at you. I need to go for a walk.
Whoa, there is some nerve that got pressed on.
Oh, hey.
Hey, is there something going on? Because I know there isn't, but if there is, you would tell me, right? But there's nothing to tell because nothing bad ever happens on the Labrador Peninsula.
Okay, I think you should sit down.
Why?
I need to talk to you. Sit down.
I will not sit down.
Mr. Peanut Butter, sit.
Okay.
I got a twisted spleen.
No.
It's not fatal, necessarily. Everything's gonna be fine. They still have to run some tests.
That's why he's talking about
But
death
it's
so
going
much.
to be fine?
Yeah.
You promise me it's going to be fine? Because you're my big brother, and that means you can't lie to me about this.
Mr. Peanut Butter, you are the best runt of the litter a guy could ask for.
No, don't do this.
But there might come a time
Please.
when you're going to have to be the captain.
What is this? A very special episode?
God damn it. Okay. Okay, good transition. But like
What? What do you mean? What happened?
It's a no-go on Bojack for Pegasus.
I don't understand, Laura.
I just wanted you to know. I did everything I could.
please do not promote Lowe's Too Good to Exist. I need it at my desk right now. Oh!
If you didn't want to do my movie, you should have just told me.
What are you talking about? I do want to do your movie.
Oh yeah? Why'd your agent keep demanding more money?
What?
Now the option's expired and I'm screwed. Oh, why did I get my hopes up?
Oh
Why do
my
I
god,
keep
it both
letting
fell
you get
out
my
off at
hopes
the same
up?
time.
Kelsey, this is a mistake.
Yeah, it's a mistake I keep making. Hey, next time, Bojack, do a girl a favor and don't break her heart by inches. Do it all at once. It'll save everyone some time.
Huh?
Oh, good, you're still here. I wanted to get a head start on the 2016 budget.
Oh.
It's going to be a challenge.
That's a
but assuming
throwback.
Bojack
Holy-
books Pegasus.
Bojack didn't book Pegasus.
Oh, so he's doing the Jelly Bean movie.
No, that fell apart too.
Well then, we're gonna have to cut some
We're
costs.
cooked.
Our social media division strikes me as a luxury we can no longer afford, but if things don't perk up in the first quarter, we might be looking at broader layoffs.
Jesus Christ, Judah, do you ever read a room?
I'm sorry, is this a bad time?
Is midnight a New Year's a bad time? I don't know. Why don't you run that through your robot analysis protocol and get
Damn.
back to me once you've assessed the data?
I am not a robot. I am a human being.
You want to make some cuts? Why don't you cut that stupid beard? Everyone who walks in here thinks this
His
place
beard's
is run by a
awesome.
homeless person.
No, his
I
beard's
apologize
awesome.
if my appearance or demeanor is unprofessional.
Stop taking out on Judah, bro.
No,
Well, I
you're
guess he did kind of like a
perfect.
little keep it tray.
Everybody's perfect except for me. Just go home, Judah.
Would you like me to shave the beard or?
Just go home, Judah.
Happy New Year, Princess Carolyn.
Instant decline, Birtle. He has to do a little circle before he gets in bed. That's so funny.
Hello, little ones. Mama loves you. And you. And you. And
Holy.
you.
So beautiful.
And you. And you.
Rutabaga, we got it!
Yeah?
Tough Hollister is the new Pegasus. We saved the agency.
That's incredible, honey.
Wow. Everything worked
Everything
out.
worked out for the wrong group.
Happy end.
No, but that's the wrong group. Wow. Okay, so everything's going down, down, down. Unlucky, dude. Honestly, though, it's actually quite kind of liked, like, because, okay. I liked how they had this, like, back and forth thing where it had, like, the two teams, but then our team actually just lost entirely. And not even, like, lost a little bit, but lost as much as possible. Which is kind of crazy, you know what I mean? I'm trying to think, like, that... There are, like, a couple elements going on, like Bojack being really bad at saying no to people. But, like, some of what was going on, like, kind of wasn't even his fault. It kind of just felt, like, this kind of felt like an insight into actual business practice, which is cool. This was a crazy flip, though. From Princess Caroline to Mr. Witherspoon, Laura's promotion, do not promote, I need her as an assistant. And then that got her to flip. Like, that's crazy, because what really made things fall apart was Carolyn's old sin, basically, of denying this person's promotion. Which then is what turned around and bit her in the booty. Which then also made Bojack and the jelly bean thing. Like, that also fell apart. Though that kind of fell apart because of demanding more money, which is what Carolyn... Honestly, that was just Carolyn again, right? Like, Carolyn was trying to make them both work. Which then made the jelly bean one fall apart. And then the Pegasus one fell apart because of her own previous thing. So that was just a double Carolyn special. Which is just crazy. Though, what was Judah doing, bro? I was a little... Because he pulled up to Sticky Sticky Gecko Boy, who looks like Napoleon Bonaparte. That's what I was trying to remember. Napoleon. He's in a Napoleon fit, dude. Is one of the buttons loose? Dude, look at the buttons. He's missing a button here, and then another button is, like, half falling out. This freaking guy... Where did you get this... Charlie Witherspoon. Okay, anyways. So he's trying to poach Judah to his agency? Is that kind of what's going on here? Talking about a merger. I've been doing a pretty good job. Could use a few more hands. Being a boss is hard. He was like, I'm glad you came to me directly. I'll talk to her when the time is right. Okay, so it doesn't sound like they're trying to go behind Carolyn's back, but rather like he's going to try to be the one to tell Carolyn to do it and to do the merger. So that's interesting. But it really was like a more like Carolyn-focused episode where we gotta... Like, dude, what do we look at the scene here? Excuse me, Judah? And Judah really do be kind of robotic, but I don't get onto him like that, bro. He's just doing his thing. Also, like, what is happening with this thing? Harassment claims, Halloween stores is crossed out, suicide is crossed out and replaced with profit. We're just... Oh, wait. So you're telling me that Kadabra is making extra money because of the harassment claims? Maybe. Well, no, that does say suicide, but there's a lot of money on the table. I'm kind of getting the idea that, like, a lot of men are, honestly, well, like, a lot of men are going to spaces, obviously in, like, a predatory, like, bad way, but then they're getting fat stacks because of that. And then, of course, also they, like, pivot into the strippers, you know? I also looked it up, fun fact. I looked it up just a second ago. Women driver Uber. As of March 2026, Uber has expanded its women preferences feature nationwide in the US and 40-plus countries, allowing women riders to request female drivers and female drivers. Wait. To request female drivers and female drivers to prioritize women riders. So, yeah, that's kind of interesting that this is, like, a real thing. Oh, and Lyft has something called Women Plus Connect? Ah... Yeah, that's kind of fun. I bet this was like, I wonder kind of which came first. I mean, this is as of March 2026, but I don't know like when this actually started up. I think for Uber, pretty new based off like my little scroll here. But yeah, it's kind of funny that like Todd had an actually good idea. And then of course it just falls apart and becomes like a stripper cab thing, which is its own service. I mean, it's a different service. New Year's deal, buy 2 banners, get 1 free. Is this the free banner, dude? Well, it's just thinking like a party bus, you know? Like, this is a service that people do buy. It's just a completely different service. So, anyways, I mean, that's its own nightmare about, you know, comfortability and stuff. Also, I really liked how Todd...
Yeah. Okay.
Todd walking away like this into his little cardboard hut. Like, he's not one to make a stink out of things, but he is one to, like, stand by the boundaries that he puts out, which I really like about Todd.
Hey, look!
This was brutal. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. I feel like I was trying to put together, like, what was this episode doing? And I think at least with Mr. Peanut Butter to Bojack, there was this through line going on of this is the episode of avoiding or confronting difficult conversations, right? And I was trying to figure out how to do that with like, how to bring that into like Carolyn and Robotsowitz, but I wasn't able to like find it as well. But at least between Bojack and Peanut Butter, they both have like a conversation that they don't want to have that's like hanging over them. So for Bojack, it's the telling Ethan or whatever, this guy,
You couldn't have told me
about that he's not interested, right? And he doesn't want to shut him down because he doesn't want to be the bad guy or whatever. That's what he says. But like he's just not he's so it's actually crazy how like he is so determined to not be the bad guy that he becomes the bad guy. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, you know? His own refusal to say no is what kind of leads him on. It's literally leading him on, like leading him on in a relationship kind of, you know? But it's like exactly that, which like makes him come down here to like LA and then makes everything so much worse. And like this, where he's pulling up to the party with 2 bottles of champagne, and then this whole conversation of like, you are nothing, I've already forgotten your face. Like, and then he drops his phone in the bog, you know? That's like actually just cruel, but it's his own lack of ability to like set up boundaries. And then like she starts to like, or like to say no, and then she says no in the cruelest way, which is crazy. I mean, she's a problem, dude.
You want to do your soon-to-fail sitcom about?
You don't gotta be so mean about it. Like, you were just doing that for the love of the game, which is not great. A carb-faced nobody. Jeez. That's a good insult, man. I respect it. But yeah, so like Bojack's refusal to have that conversation makes things like way worse. This is a really funny background. It's like a dog, one of those like dog race sets. Yeah, anyways, this dog land is so crazy. Whereas for Mr. Peanut Butter, he is in this like idyllic Mr. Peanut Butter land on the dog peninsula, whatever it's called. And he doesn't want to like break the mirage, break the illusion of it being so perfect by asking his brother like what's going on. But the key difference, because this is an episode where the antagonists of Robotsowitz and Gecko, I say that kind of loosely, the antagonists win and then Bojack and Carolyn lose, you know? That's kind of the structure of this episode. But we do have this third party of Diane and Mr. Peanut Butter, and I think they actually win. Kind of. Well, he doesn't look super satisfied at the end, but he looks more sad because he's dealing with something difficult. But I think between Bojack and Peanut Butter, both are faced with a very difficult situation about having a conversation they don't want to have. Bojack refuses to have it every step of the way, which then leads the guy on and things get worse, and then has his agent / love interest for the moment have it. Whereas Mr. Peanut Butter actually goes and has it, and then they get to have this heartfelt moment, right? They get to find some like level of peace in it, you know? And so that's really sweet. And so I think it is notable as well, though, that like Mr. Peanut Butter did like snap at Diane in kind of a crazy way, but he did end up confronting the demon, so to speak. Whereas, and he also like apologizes right when it happens and then goes and does it. So like, you know, I'm not super antagonistic towards Mr. Peanut Butter in this scene. And this is crazy, right? Just because you have a shitty relationship with your family doesn't mean every other family has to have drama too. I just want to have a comic beer. I wanted an escape. I mean, this place is an escape for me is actually kind of a crazy line because it implies that his home life isn't an escape and is rather something to be escaped from. Which kind of makes sense, right? Because last episode, Diane was like, yeah, let's go to this place. Let's go to the peninsula. Like, you're gonna, like, that's your spot. And he was like, oh, yeah. And when they were like, let's do it now. And so that was kind of something I think he wanted to do for a while. And then now that he's actually here, it's not going how he wants it to because of this weird energy. But instead of, like, of staying in the illusion, he's willing to, like, confront it face on, which is what Bojack is, like, terrified to do. It's also like, bro, so good job, Peanut Butter, and I think that's a good, like, they, like, their journeys in the episode parallel each other, which I think is good writing. What are these slippers, Mr. Peanut Butter? Are those, like, human slippers instead of dog slippers? That might be the bit. Because usually, like, somebody might wear, like, fluffy dog slippers, but he's wearing, like, normal dude slippers. Anyways, I also find, like, Bojack here to be pretty, like, almost relatable with, like, he is so afraid to say no that he'll do anything but. And it's like, this is something that I feel like I used to act this way, and I like stopped. I try not to let myself act this way, where you kind of have to just look at yourself in the mirror and be like, why? Why are you doing this? Why are you so what are you so scared of? And like he said a few times like, oh, I'm basically his father figure. I can't let him down, which I guess could be like a deep cut to Bojack's own like failure of a father, and so he doesn't want to like invoke the trauma that like his childhood trauma onto somebody else that he feels like he's a father to. But that kind of, I don't know, that doesn't feel like that doesn't like quite do it for me all the way, you know? I think he's scared of making somebody feel like that sounds like it's too caring of him, which is not the case. That's the truth, Nuke, all right? Right? Bojack cares about how he feels and his role in this. He doesn't actually care about how, your name's Ethan, right? It's the Ethan show or whatever. He doesn't care about, I'm calling you Ethan. He doesn't care about how Ethan feels, right? Because if he cared about how Ethan feels, he wouldn't be leading him on. And also, when he was getting queued up to be deconstructed outside, you know, pudgy carb face, whatever the line was, right? Bojack wouldn't have slipped away if he actually cared about how he feels, right? He just doesn't want to be the bad guy. He's fine with bad things happening to people as long as they don't think it's from him. And so it's not about the other people, it's fully selfish. And that's crazy, you know? Because sometimes the best thing you can do for someone is be the bad guy for them, right? And like, I mean, the best example would just be like leading somebody on. If you're leading somebody on, you're not treating them the best, but you're so terrified of treating them poorly that you treat them horribly, you know? It's kind of like the road to hell is paved with good intentions. It's like a little bit like that. But it also is like the intentions aren't even good if you like actually look at them, you know? Because it's like, it's about, I don't want to be the bad guy, not about making him feel okay. So yeah, I think it's important to have the confidence and it's courage and the courage to have those like hard conversations, either for your own good, kind of like Peanut Butter. I mean, Peanut Butter did it, it's for his own good and also for his family's good, but also for like the good of like the people around you, like for Ethan, right? It also would have spared like a lot of anxiety for Bojack. I mean, because that's the big thing. I think that. Oh, I almost just fucking quoted I think French word resentment or whatever. Okay, sorry. My brain started to try to like take it to like a philosophy thing, and it's not even like worth it. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, basically. Well, I'm actually gonna take it there. Frick it. Okay. Nietzsche once said. Are you still with me? It's like the Achilles. How did he put it? It's like, is it warrior mentality or like, it's not warrior. Achilles Nietzsche. Let me just, I'll get what I'm looking for just typing this. Will to power, blah, blah, blah. Ideal man, blah, blah, blah. What do they call it? There's a specific phrase I'm looking for. Anyways, I'll dodge the phrase. I don't need it. Basically, there's this depiction of Achilles in some of Nietzsche's writing that I find really cool, where, and I'm probably gonna butcher it, but it's like when there's a problem, he deals with it and he moves on. And that's contrasted with the figure that when there's a problem, they think about it, they think about it, they think about it, they think about it. They build up like a well of emotions within themselves, and then they have like resentment, and then they like fall apart, right? And that's like the two contrasting figures. So like problem, like somebody's mean to you, right? The Achilles figure would punch him in the face because it's like, oh, you have made me upset. I'm going to unleash my anger upon you and then move on. Whereas the person that doesn't do that, that's like the parallel, will just wait and those negative feelings within them will just keep brewing on themselves and eating themselves up as they're like thinking about it over and over and over. And what I like about that depiction is that Achilles, after he punches the guy in the face, he's already forgotten about him. He's moved on. The feeling has been dealt with. The person that's really suffering is the other guy, not that got punched in the face, but the guy that instead of unleashing your emotions and like actually being true to them immediately, you just sit on them forever and then they just eat you apart. Like that's the fail state. That's the lose the game, right? Now, of course, it's not good to just punch people in the face randomly when you're upset, you know? There is, I think, as in all things, a very healthy balance between like impulsivity and like immediate courage and then also like consideration, right? But I think Bojack, and this is where I'm trying to bring it to the show, Bojack is not the Achilles figure, you know? He is as far as you can get from the Achilles figure that deals with the things in the moment. He is the type that will think about it over and over and over and build up resentment and build up negative emotions, right? And so like this episode, I think, is an example of that, where there's this uncomfortable thing, right? And he doesn't want to do it, but instead of dealing with it in the moment, he's like putting it off. He's trying to make it other people's problems. And the entire episode with Bojack is built around him worrying about this thing, you know? But if he immediately just said, oh, I'm not interested, then he would have spared himself all of the pain and the anxiety and the resentment and whatever that builds up during the episode, you know? So as good as it is for the other guy, it's also better for you to have those conversations immediately instead of putting them off all the time, right? Again, I think it's also can be good to, if you're emotionally compromised, right? Take a breath, like actually think about stuff, you know? Contemplate is the word I was looking for. Like there's value in that without a doubt. But I think a lot of people, and me in the past, but a lot of people steer heavily into the consideration category to the point that it's self-destructive and destructive towards other people. Because you think the word consideration, like, oh, I'm considerate. You think that's like a purely positive thing. But if you spend all your time considering, then you're actually never doing. You're always considering. You're always in the hypothetical. And that is bad, right? That is, it's like choice paralysis, you know? And I think Bojack kind of falls into there. And it's because he's afraid. He's afraid of... what is it, like a validation thing? Like this guy's like kind of like a family figure for him because of the Bojack Horseman show stuff, jacking around, what's it called? Bojacking around, me when I'm jacking, horsing around, jeez, the horsing around like family thing. And so maybe it's like I don't want him to feel bad because I'm desperate for validation, and so I need somebody else to do it so that I don't feel like I've compromised my own like validation from my validation source. But it's like, dude, like, you like, and that's why it's so important to have a strong sense of self, independent of others, because then you're not eternally reliant on other people liking you in order to be okay, right? If your sense of self is always based on other people like looking at you and nodding their head, then you're always going to be looking around desperately and always terrified about what you might do that'll stop that nodding of the head, you know? And that's exactly where Bojack's at. It's like, dude, we could dodge so much pain and suffering for all parties, and that's the big thing. For everyone, it's better if you have a stronger sense of self independently, you know? That's like the weird thing that I believe is that independence is like being strong independently, and that doesn't mean stupidly independent, but like having a strong sense of self internally, I think is good externally for everyone else too, because you're not going to be like desperately attached to them and like wearing other people down and treating them poorly, because you won't have those like negative things forcing you into that position or like propelling you into that position. Handy mantis. It's like handyman, but a mantis. Yeah. So yeah, that's, I don't know, little thoughts about Bojack. At least 9 stories tower. It is 9 stories. I also, the Kelsey scene was pretty crazy. Though honestly, it was more like just him disappointing somebody that he had like a genuine connection with, which is just sad.
I figured you never wanted to see me.
Also, it's like, Bojack, we had this entire awesome arc of like you underwater with the letter, and it's like, wouldn't it have been like low-key kind of a banger if you like said some of those things to her now? I mean, this might be another example of him not having the hard conversation. And what sucks is that he was willing to have that hard conversation by writing that thing about like being actually sorry about what happened and saying that like connections are all that really matters and blah, blah, blah. All we have is the connections we make. But he doesn't do that here, you know? So it's like another example of like, there is a conversation he could have, which I think would be good, but for some reason he doesn't. And for here, like it's a little, maybe a little bit different, but like, yeah. Yeah. But then, I mean, and this is like, why is he saying yes to things too? Does he actually want to? Because like here, he's saying, you're right, that one scene we shot that didn't make it was the best thing I ever did. I'm in. You know, that feels like a pretty genuine reason to be in, and that was like a great scene that they shot together. So there is like a real thing here. And so I guess this is something he genuinely cares about, but then I would assume, but then this other thing is something he doesn't genuinely care about. He just didn't want to be left out, you know? He got freaking, what's that called? When it's like you feel like you're left out and so you do things. I forget what it's called. Anyways, yeah. Ethan around just killed me, dude. But yeah. So it's like we gotta like I don't know. I feel like there's something about how he always is like, he's like yes manning because he feels alone or something, you know? Where he's like immediately willing to just jump into stuff. It's kind of crazy. B minus children's crazy, dude.
children, but it's
Are you really, like, how could you, okay. Also, I'm gonna just say this. I was better off, happy with my little B plus life. If you're calling, like, why would you, your life is all you have. Why settle? You know what I mean? Like, if you're at the point where you're calling your life B plus, right, like, keep studying. Like, let's raise it to 100, dude. Might as well. I don't know. This mentality of, like, yeah, I'm happy with my B plus, B plus, B plus, B minus. Like, no. Like, keep pushing. Stop, like, I think you should, like, satisfaction's okay, but I don't know. Fight for your life. Your life's worth investing in. Don't just call it easy whenever. Like it's good to be satisfied, but don't, like, let yourself be satisfied if... Don't pretend you're satisfied when you're not. Something like that. I don't know. Anyways. Anything else this episode I want to talk about? I like the Robotsowicz stuff. He seems to actually be doing good now. Their marriage does seem to be in a better spot. He's still, like, not... the way that he's immediately,
Is David...
like,
Hey, partner,
what was
but
this?
now it's New Year's Eve, and Katie,
His New Year's resolution that he fails immediately. I want to spend more time with my wonderful wife, and then he, like, takes a call. But he does actually excuse himself for the family stuff later, which kind of looks good. And I don't think he and Gekko are necessarily doing anything crazy, like affairs or whatever, which was, like, what was going on with Carolyn. I mean, maybe, but, like, I'm assuming that this is actually going well for them, which is, you know what? I'm happy for you, maybe more on the behalf of your kids than anything. But W. So yeah, basically everything's falling apart for the cast. Things aren't going great, but you know what I mean? Who needed the Jellybean movie anyways? And also Judah is about to betray our booty for Napoleon Froggetart. It might be unlucky, but also, I don't know. I respect Judah, bro. He is just a machine, dude. You gotta respect a machine, and I love his beautiful beard. If he shows up shaved and has, like, no chin, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. But honestly, I think that'll do it for this one. On to the next. Should be exciting. This was Old Acquaintance. Who's the old acquaintance here? I mean, Robotsowicz is kind of like an old acquaintance. The Captain Peanut Butter, kind of like that. Oh, Ethan. Ethan's kind of like an old acquaintance. Yeah. On to the next. Should be exciting. Of course. If you like the video, blah, blah, blah. Hey, this part's on Patreon. Appreciate the support on Patreon. On to the next. I'll be seeing you for the next episode. I'll be seeing you then. Peace. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to a reacting about Bojack Horseman. Tonight, episode 9. Last episode, let me just boom. I just thought it was funny. I watched this earlier today, but, like, look at this. She really said one marriage certified fixed. Like, as if a relationship is something that's fixed and then you're done. You know, like, oh, wipe your hands clean. It's fixed. No more work required. Holy crap, look how many tissue boxes she's got. One on the floor by Robotsowicz, one by the floor by Robotsowicz's wife, low-key color-coded to each of their outfits, and then she's got 2, 4, 7, 8. Oh, wait. 2, 4... What's after 4? 5, 6. Alright, let me just go to the next episode. That was pretty bad. Alright, episode 9, let's get going. 3, 2, 1, bang. It's in Italian. Fixed. (2007). Bojack Horseman show takes dump in ratings, literally. Glad I'm not on that show, says creator of Cavemen. Shoot, it's a backstory flashback
Beautiful
episode.
day, huh? Perfect day to go outside and not read the trades or talk to anyone in the industry or watch entertainment television or have a gut feeling about the ratings for your television show last night.
Princess Carolyn, I'm dying.
Damn it, you read the trades.
I think my heart is in my stomach, and my stomach is in my butt, and my butt ran away with the spoon.
That makes sense, because your
Ran
butt
away
is
with the
quite a
spoon?
dish.
Can you come over?
What?
I need you.
What the?
I ordered a few feel-better pizzas to feel better. It did not work.
Yeah.
So then I sprinkled happy pills on them and washed it all down with a please God make my pain go away vermouth and ice cream float.
Ah.
Somehow I feel worse.
Well, that's a real mystery.
My show is terrible. Why did I insist on a mockumentary format? It's already an overused trope now in 2007.
Hey,
That's
mockumentary is
actually
not
funny.
a trope. It's a device for storytelling. And your show is daring and cutting edge. People just aren't
Mockumentaries,
ready.
dude.
Yeah. Yeah, people. It's not me. It's the people that are the problem. Everyone's dumb and I am great. Why do I always forget that?
That's the spirit.
You know what?
Okay, I'm starting to feel
think this
called
stupid show is
out
the best thing that
by
ever happened to me.
that.
Really?
Yeah, because it made me realize that you're the best thing that ever happened to me with your sexy cat eyes and your cute little hair curl. You look like a soft-serve strawberry ice cream.
Well, Bojack, we can't. I'm your agent.
You are so much more than that. You're my lighthouse, my Garmin. You're the little plastic table they put in pizza boxes to keep the pizza from getting smushed. You're Princess Carolyn.
Don't you break my heart, Bojack Horseman.
What?
What? Nothing.
Did you just say something to me?
No, I was just being wistful, I guess.
Well, can you be wistful a little quieter? Not everyone is interested in your whist.
Okay,
That
Bojack.
this perspective shot of Bojack is really
You smell
disturbing
nice.
me.
Thanks, Bojack.
W, good smell. Is there something on me? Can we like look at this? Doesn't it look like? Is this even clean? Yo, are we for real? Oh my goodness. All right. Anyways, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, that line about it's everybody else's fault. It's not me. The crazy thing is that like I feel like I unironically have tried to employ that a bit in my own like day-to-day lifestyle. To like good effect. I think the problem is when you have nobody that can hold you accountable, right? Like, because he doesn't have anybody that will hold him accountable. Like that's kind of like Carolyn's job, you know? Like I'm okay with the idea of being like, nah, it's on them, it's not on me. I think like self-confidence is very important like that, but you have to have someone that can like check you, you know? You need at least one check.
Okay, gotta go. I'm about to meet my most important client.
I know you're not really on the phone.
Okay, bye, Mr. President. Give my love to your
Holy shit.
basketball friends. You too.
Stop everything. Who was the president in 2016? Who was the president? Who was the president in No, not 2026. Am I freaking stupid? No, not 2061. Barack Obama was the president of the United States for the entirety of 2016. And you said bye to your basketball friends?
You're not really on the phone.
Okay,
That's
bye,
got to be a
Mr. President.
racial. That's got to be. Give my love to your basketball friends. Is it like, dude, Carolyn? Okay, 3:33.
Your basketball friends. You too. So, should we get dinner or are you just thinking drinks?
I'm not planning on staying long.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you wanted to meet because I am so pumped to tell you all about the exciting projects I'm lining up for you.
That won't be necessary.
Once you get your Oscar
Oh, no, are you gonna drop her?
That's the key. You think Halle Berry
'Cause
would
things
have
went
been
so
offered
wrong?
Catwoman if she wasn't an Oscar winner?
no.
We just gotta find you your Catwoman.
I'm not sure if a Catwoman is really the best thing for my career right now.
Right, well, like I said, we are getting lots of offers.
Listen,
That felt like
Princess
a double
Carolyn,
meaning.
Signore Horseman, Principessa Carolina.
Sandra, how you doing, you handsome devil?
To be honest, I am, how you say, sweating the bull's nets?
You mean sweating bullets?
No, I don't think so. Sweating bullets, how does that make any sense?
How does sweating bull's nets make sense?
I don't want to be caught in the bull's nets. He may try to, I don't know, kiss
You wanna be caught in
me.
bullets?
I prefer kissing cows.
Like-
No judgment, just a preference. I love kissing
I bet there are
cows.
some cow
Don't tell my
baddies in the
wife.
world.
I'm kidding.
You know what I
She
mean?
knows. She's a cow, and I only kiss her.
Hell yeah, bro. W cow wife.
Okay, very good.
Sandra, haven't you lived in America for like 30 years?
Oh, ignore him. Why are you sweating bullets and or nets?
Because there is a restaurant critic here tonight.
Very interesting.
Is she a tapeworm? Is she
Critics
a,
are the
or just a
worst.
worm?
That's my review of Critics. 2 thumbs down. 4% fresh. 1 star. Y'all eat a flat butt.
Did you not know there was a critic here? You own this place, but I never see you do anything to help run it.
Ah, this place runs itself, right, Sandra?
Well, my wife and children and therapy man may not agree so much, but if you say so, Signore Horseman.
See, even his wife and kids and therapy man agree.
Well, as the Black
Yeah.
Guy Pete say, tonight's gonna be a good night. Please.
Black Eyed
enjoy.
Peas. Is that a
I know
thing?
you're not
Yeah,
happy
that's like
about
a
what happened
song,
with the
right?
Kelsey
Or like a
project.
guy?
I get it. I pushed a little too
Okay.
hard to get you the money you deserve. What can I say? Sometimes I'm too good of an agent, so deals fall apart. That's a thing that happens when agents are really good.
That's not...
Moving forward, I know you're not happy with how I handled Ethan around.
Or didn't handle it.
Bygones. It was just because I was busy getting you the Pegasus movie, which I know you did not get. But trust me, you'll see that not getting these movies was the best thing that ever happened to you. Onwards and upwards. Tally-ho, to the stars.
Okay, you're forcing me to use the cards.
Prepared
Princess
cards.
Carolyn, clear throat. I have been very disappointed.
Ring! Oh, hello, Your Highness. It's a king. I have to take this in the bathroom.
But...
Oh, fish, oh, fish, oh, fish, oh, fish, oh, fish!
Who's out there? Are you talking to me?
No.
Is there a fish? Please open the door and be a
Lady,
fish.
Think.
Are you talking
Pink
to me?
lady?
Are you a pink lady?
I was
Yeah.
a pink lady in my high school's production of Grease.
Oh.
Were you Rizzo?
No, Jan.
Well, then don't waste my time.
Are you trying to read, like, spy on the...
Now let us bow our heads and bray.
You're trying to sneak out? Oh, you are the strawberry ice cream. It was chocolate, vanilla, and then she was the strawberry swirl, dude. Oh, high-level tech.
So, back to...
It's Bojack's birthday.
What you
Yeah,
were.
the
Oh my
birthday.
goodness,
Oh
what
my
is this?
goodness.
Yeah, what is
I'm
this?
dead.
Oh, happy 23 years working together. Join me.
Oh my God.
23.
You're making this up.
Happy 23 years working together. Can you believe this? 2 plus 3
It's a stream of consciousness.
23 years
2
working
plus 3
together.
equals 23.
years.
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay, cool.
Can you believe it, Bojack? It's been almost a quarter of a century, talking on the phone pretty much every day, sharing our deepest dreams and
Such a
secrets.
terrible
being there
pour
for
of
each other
champagne.
through all
That's like
of it.
nothing.
Bosom friends, and of Green Gables style. Let's toast to another 23 years, or what do you say?
You're fired.
Oh.
Can't believe this. You're firing me? Me?
No, put the knife
no,
down.
have no idea everything I do around here.
No.
Half of the kitchen stuff is of my family.
Honestly,
I detest you.
No.
I hope you rot in the hell.
headed down a
you
road that-
washed up. Has been a no good joke. You are the
Has
opposite
been?
of an onion.
Has been
Because if
hotel.
I had you, I am no gonna cry.
Okay, well, now you are.
I like that line.
Good luck finding another charming first-generation Italian immigrant with this kind of darling accent who makes equally delightful malapropisms. You, sir, have just cut off of your nose and thrown a Sprite into your face. I am a classic stereotype
Oh,
that is
frick.
tough to come by nowadays because Italians
about to
don't
punch someone,
emigrate
dude?
so much to America no more.
Dude, Italian! Just because that's the language that this episode was in if I didn't switch it to English. It was a reference. Holy. It was foreshadowing.
So that was weird, huh?
I get it now.
Please stop looking at me.
You...
Too bad about Sandro, huh?
Okay.
You're the one who's fired. Obviously.
Right, so Ryan Murphy is doing a reimagining of the life and times of Harriet Tubman. But in this version, she's a tub man with the comparative strength and agility of a tub.
PC.
He's looking for someone to play the Underground Railroad conductor.
That's great, but you
Underground
don't represent
Railroad
me anymore.
Okay, I get it. I'm fired. Jeez.
What is
So you're gonna
that?
spend a couple days being mad at me, then I'll get you another gig, and you'll be my client again, just like every time. So can we just get past the part where you're mad at me and get to the part where you're stealing General Lee's plutonium to fuel your subterranean steampunk slave tram?
It's
Steampunk
best
slave
for
tram.
both of us if we end this relationship once and for all.
Bojack, I'm sorry I screwed up, but you don't have to read
You
off the...
take me for granted. You made decisions that were against my wishes, and worst of all, she's got my globes a-warming.
Wait, what?
How did that Kirk get in there?
What is that?
As a punchline to a joke from the roast of January Jones.
A global warming joke.
It's an important issue. Here we go. Our relationship no longer has any. January has only gotten hotter and hot. No.
Were you at the roast of January Jones?
No, but I wrote some jokes just in case someone got sick and they needed a backup.
Do you even know January Jones? Why would they call you?
I don't know. I guess I thought that my agent
He was prepared.
could get me in the mix if Jason Sudeikis. How did these get out of order?
So in the joke, are the globes your balls? And they get warm when you see January Jones? Is that how balls work?
I don't know. It's a work in progress. Aha! Professional integrity. Our relationship no longer has any professional integrity, so it's gotta end. Stand to leave. Oh, shouldn't have read that part.
Stand
when you
to
reflect
leave.
on this, you'll see it's best for both of us. Exit restaurant. God damn it.
Wow, that was... I don't know what that was.
It's
Hey,
kind of
where
what I was talking about
going?
last episode. He has had the hard conversation.
Who gave you this idea? Spanakopita?
This has nothing to do with Anna.
Here you go, sir.
Oof.
I'll get it.
You two are
Oh,
bethumping,
thank
so now
you.
you do whatever she says.
Thank
Is
you,
that
bro.
what's happening?
No.
No, you're not bethumping, or no, you're not doing whatever she says.
I'm not doing whatever she says.
So you are bethumping.
I understand from context what you mean, but there's no way thumping is a thing.
Oh, I'll get it.
You know, you don't have to do
I love this
everything
guy.
the Waffle Pocket tells you to.
You screwed
The
up.
waffle
In
pocket?
23 years.
I'll get him.
All these years.
Yay!
When no one wanted to work with you. And I still managed to get you jobs. And then you would flake or sabotage them or get wrapped up in some crisis or emergency.
Okay,
or
she is
vague
right, though.
sadness. Everyone told me to dump you.
With this
My
part?
bosses, film execs, directors, they all told me you were washed up. A nobody, a has-been, a joke, too portly for TV.
Too portly for TV. Who said that?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Who said it?
Luis Guzman.
Luis Guzman. Luis Guzman.
Luis
said, "I'm too
Guzman?
portly for TV."
You know what? You're right, Bojack.
I know that
This
one
is for
from
the best.
Community,
I no
right?
longer have to lug your talentless, self-centered,
True.
self-sabotaging, dead-weight carcass and faded talent around my neck.
Hey.
Thank you for firing me. I'm gonna go pour myself a little celebratory potato juice because this is the best goddamn
Potato?
thing that's ever happened to me.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
The guy.
I'll get it.
Yes,
Hey,
he
you do
learned.
not talk to me like that and then walk away.
Oh no? Ooh, what's happening? This is so weird. I'm walking away, even though you told me not to. Oh right, I don't work for you anymore.
Hey.
Excuse me, Mr. Horseman?
Not now.
We have a slight problem. In the kitchen?
Where is everybody?
That's the problem. They all
Dude.
quit. The kitchen's backed up with orders, no one's getting food, and the critic is growing very impatient.
Ooh, writing that down.
Just do what you normally do.
But there's no chef.
Well then, tonight's your lucky night. You just got promoted.
But I don't want to be a chef. I want to sing. Kidding. I'm actually just happy being a waiter. I'm not my job. You know, a lot of people think that...
You're the chef. Start chefing.
Oh.
They're dead. They're dead. You
What?
poisoned yourselves, you fools.
Get out of here. Let me
You put
see.
salt on your thing and you're a slug.
Look at that.
You're thrilled to have me out of your life, huh? Because I was such a burden to you all.
You can close your mouth.
Can I close my mouth
Yeah.
now?
You know what I think?
Don't want to hear it.
I think you like being there to rescue me.
I close my mouth, okay?
Nobody cares.
Okay.
Nope, I'm still counting. 1, 2,
You like it
3,
when I'm a
4,
mess
5,
because it
6,
makes you feel
7,
good
8,
about yourself.
9,
Well, guess what?
10.
I never asked for that.
You ask for that all the time. You have never not been asking me to rescue you. Princess Carolyn, help me. I slept with a gaffer's wife, and now he's not lighting me properly. Princess Carolyn, I threw up on Elle Fanning in a bounce house. Princess Carolyn, why am I such a big stupid asshole?
Okay, great. More abuse. Right on schedule.
Oh, that's abuse.
Bojack, you're such a big stupid asshole. Bojack, why were you even in the bounce house, dummy?
Bojack, you wasted my 30s.
I never said you wasted my 30s.
You didn't have
Whoa.
to. You're always saying it.
Ouch.
And I don't like being
Ouch.
around
I felt
you
that one in my
because
chest.
I feel bad. You make me feel bad.
So, this isn't about me being a bad agent.
It's about a lot of things. Where are you going?
Away.
Hey, open your mouth again,
Hey,
dude.
listen, man, I don't want to get in the middle of this. It's none of my business.
No, boy.
But I just have to say, I love that sweater.
What?
Can you give it to me?
What? No.
But I held my mouth open for a really long time.
What does that have to do with...
I just feel like
No,
it not
frick
being
you.
fair here. To me or Princess Katniss.
Wait, who?
Your friend. You forgotten her already? Typical Bojack.
All right, that's enough out of you.
Who is that
You're gonna
guy?
get through this. You're gonna get through this.
Are you okay?
Well, are you okay? You've been in there
Yeah,
a long
facts.
time.
I left for a while and came back.
Just
Why'd you
so
come
you
back?
know, this wasn't
Hello?
an easy decision.
This is the ladies' room.
What's going on out there? Are you watching a movie?
I agonized over this. Ask Anna.
Oh, so you did talk about it with Anna.
Well, yeah, I respect her opinion.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, ow! God, you're strong.
She's crazy. Wait, what did she grab? Was that spaghetti around his neck? She's now equipped.
Professionalism I'm talking about.
You want to talk about professionalism?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy after.
But not here.
What? Oh yeah, let's go to the
You
freeze
say you
room.
want
Yeah, that's a
professionalism?
great idea, guys.
Bullshit.
We're gonna get
You
locked
want a
in
mommy
here.
You can slide your dick in and out of.
I can want that and also want professionalism. A sex mommy who also keeps her boundaries? Is that too much to ask?
A
Is there
sex
a single
mommy.
woman
What?
you've worked with who you haven't tried to groggily thrust yourself into?
Oh my God.
Holy
Is it any wonder I
shit.
don't want to be around you? All you do is tell me what a terrible person I am.
Please, you're such a self-pitying masochist. I could say 10 nice things and 1 mean thing, and you would only hear them 1 mean thing.
I would love it if you said 10 nice things to me.
You don't think I can? I can say nice things.
Ready when you are. Does
Yeah, here we
self-pitying
go.
masochist count, or are we starting from scratch?
Okay, 1. Jeez, I'm freezing my whiskers off. You have a natural charisma.
You hesitated. That means it's a lie.
2. You are loved by millions.
Well, that's not a compliment. So is Kim Jong-un and Terry Hatcher.
Ooh, right, I got this. Preheat oven? Where's the preheat button?
This guy's like replacement
waiter,
Todd.
where
There's
are
a knife
my
in the
double
wall.
fudge cheese pies?
I'm not your waiter anymore. I'm the chef.
Well, then who's our waiter?
You're the
Oh my
waiter
goodness, you just
now.
got hired.
Ta-da.
I can't be a waiter. I have a very important business meeting tomorrow.
And you have a
Someone else
waiter
to do it.
job.
I'm the chef, and whatever I say goes.
Okay. Who gets these soy balls and onion cubes?
Table 8, deliver those soy balls, soldier.
You got it, boss.
Okay, I'm more
Number
interested in this
6,
dynamic.
You know how to make me laugh.
Oh, so I'm a clown to you? Like Joe Pesci in Home Alone.
Veal
You
tears on
recognize
the
you're being
wall?
impossible, right?
I don't know how you put up with me for so many years.
I didn't
He's
put
smiling.
up with you, Bojack. I liked being with you, and I don't regret it. I don't regret the trip to the Bahamas, or the bracelet you bought me for my 38th birthday, or when my dad died and you came to the funeral with me and held my hand.
I'm doing this for both of us, you understand?
Did you ever love me at all?
I don't, I'm not. You know that I don't do the whole love thing. Either you end up hurting someone or they hurt you, so what's the point?
Yeah.
Ugh, this sucks.
I mean, isn't that what's
I
happening
did this
right
to
now?
myself. I
You know
do
what I
this
mean?
to myself. Why do I do this to myself?
I don't know. I think maybe if you're good at putting out fires, you just run from fire to fire and don't really think about it.
Ah! Oh God! I don't want to be a chef. I want to be not on fire.
No, we gotta put out that fire!
I hate Mondays. Oh, I figured out how to preheat the oven.
Heated it
Well,
was.
this night has been a disaster.
The good news is, I got my kid to prep my important meeting at work. The bad news is, all the customers went home. They didn't like the screaming, and they felt like their food was a little too on fire.
It's called a char, dumb shits.
The critic's still here. She still wants her mushroom risotto.
I don't know how to make risotto.
What was in there? Oh, it was
I
not
know how.
good.
What are you doing? No, go home.
You're right. What am I doing? All right. Good luck.
She's such an objective person. That was actually. Is she gonna be able to? She actually. Wait. Yeah, I felt it coming. Wait. Oh my goodness, this music is so on the nose. Don't change the song. Don't change the song.
Who do they write these songs for?
So true, Queen. Okay. Whoa.
Ugh. God damn it.
Are we dead?
Do I look like an expert in cooking whales to you?
We have to choose. We're running out of time.
That's time.
Olive.
Oh.
You want to use olive oil.
Get it.
What are you doing?
Let me do this. You're gonna burn the place to the ground.
Fine. But this isn't one of those things where you save my ass, so then I feel obligated to give you your job back.
Trust me, I know you have no sense of obligation to me.
Ooh, slam. I'm sorry. I'd rather not get
Dude.
involved.
Can I get you some more water? You look lovely. It's a great blouse.
Mom, I want to go home.
Pip, this is a very important night for the restaurant. Now, how are we coming on the sales meeting tomorrow? Did you get the big conference room?
Winslow wants the big conference room for his presentation.
This kid's
to
locked in,
corporate.
dude.
You get back on that phone and you get me that big room.
Okay, Mom.
Thank you, bro.
The secret is
Thank you,
stirring
bro.
continuously.
Right. So that's the secret. I'm gonna go roll some more soy balls.
Thanks for your help.
Sure.
How do you know how to do this?
My mom was a living maid for a rich family. She had a little trouble
Wow.
bending her elbow too much. Glug, glug. So unless I wanted us to be out on the street, I had to step in and cover for her. A lot.
Holy
Ugh,
shit, what a
that rich family
backstory.
loved Italian food. And champagne fountains. And
That actually-
cocaine. And private jets. And
And then
screaming
now
at each
she's,
other.
like,
Who threw my
always
cocaine in
helping
the
Bojack?
champagne fountain?
So,
It's like the
standard
same
rich people
thing.
stuff.
I guess.
How come you never told me that?
I did.
Oh.
It's okay. I know you never remember anything.
That's not true. I remember the first time we met. I went to see Marv. You were there at the desk in front of his office. I thought you were kind of cute, and you said, "Hey, it's good to see you again." Oh, so I guess we'd met before.
That was actually the third time we met. The first time we met was when I was an intern and I delivered a script to your house. You were passed out in the yard covered in tapioca pudding.
Okay, I thought
you
it was
down,
vomit.
dragged you inside and covered you with a blanket.
Really? I don't remember that.
Shocker.
So you've gone from daughter of a maid to head of your own company.
Yeah, well, the company's not doing so hot.
Hey, don't try to guilt me.
But it's not your fault. Turns out being an agent and running an agency are two different skills. It's like asking a really delicious tomato to make you a tomato sandwich. How's a tomato gonna make you a sandwich? He's got no arms.
You'll figure it out. Princess Carolyn always lands on her feet.
Yeah, but I don't even know why I'm doing it. Does any of it matter?
Well, why are you an agent at all if it makes you so miserable?
Because I'm good at it. I mean, stuff hasn't been hitting lately, but usually I'm really good at it.
Just because you're good at something doesn't mean you have to do it. I'm good at driving
True.
sober, but I don't relish the opportunity.
Okay, that's
But what else
okay.
would I do? Who
Wow.
else would I be?
I do love you, by the way. I mean, as much as I'm capable of loving anyone, which is never enough. I'm sorry.
No.
Ta-da!
Oh, it's sweet. That was really sweet.
Well, it is truly. Oh, how should I put this?
Is killing me.
So you'll give Elefante a good review?
Oh, no, I can't do that. I waited over 2 hours to be served. The ambiance was terrible. You two were screaming all night. At one point, a waiter ran through the restaurant on fire. Unfortunately, you will be receiving my lowest rating, 412 stars, out of a possible 1 billion.
1 billion
What?
stars?
Yes, that's the rubric I use on SamanthaGoesToRestaurants.tumblr.com.
Oh, from
God,
Tumblr.
get out.
Oh, Rumph! I assure you, the animated GIFs with which I describe this encounter shall be scathing.
Mom, I just touched base with Rooney Ree Winslow.
Okay.
He's out. We're in.
Yes!
The conference room is out.
Yes!
Perfect. This is the meeting where we finally convince the big boys to let us get babies addicted to vaping.
Why? No! Give him the room back. We don't need the room anymore. Oh, no.
Oh, how about a drink?
Okay.
I could drink.
Ooh, I don't think I can, guys. I'm gonna head out. I got pretty badly burnt earlier, and I'm still in a lot of pain.
This poor
I
guy
should
was
probably
in-
go to the
okay.
ER. Have a great night.
Hey, have a nice night, man.
Oh, ow.
Have a good one. I love this guy.
So what was the second time we met?
I went to a taping of Horsing Around.
Oh, which episode?
It was the one where Olivia put too much detergent in the washing
Holy.
machine.
Oh, yeah, Nancy Reagan was the guest star. I tell you,
Nancy
that woman was the
Reagan?
real actor in the family.
I had just started working for Marv, so I went backstage to introduce myself.
And then what happened?
You told me you were too tired from pretending to be nice all night, and I needed to leave you alone.
Oh. I'm a real jerk, huh?
Yeah, but you're honest, straightforward, you're not fake nice, and you don't beat around the bush. Your heart is tender, so you protect it from people, but sometimes you open up a wall, and it's incredible. You're doing the best you can considering your
Holy
asshole
shit,
parents.
this is so
You
genuine.
have great taste in art, and that pink spot on your nose is just adorable. How many nice things was that, about 10?
Yeah, just about.
Okay, one more. You let me help you tonight because you knew I needed it. You did it for me, which was very sweet.
Thanks. You're a good friend to me.
Bojack,
Yeah?
are we friends?
Yeah. I mean, I think we are. Or I think we can be.
Okay, then as a friend, I'm asking you, please don't leave me.
Princess Carolyn.
Please, I can turn this around. I just need more time.
Oh my God,
We're in a
this is
fragile
so
period,
ouch.
still finding our feet. Just give me 6 months, and then you can go. I promise. I'll never ask anything from you again, but please give me 6 months.
Sorry, I left my coat here.
Dude, how are you always... Okay. This is like the third time he's interrupted them about to make a breakthrough or something, you know? Alright. Hey, have a good night, man. Hey, get home safe. Get home to the ER. Get to the ER safe.
So, what do you
Who
think?
invited that guy, bro?
No.
Wow. You know what that reminded me of? That reminded me... Wow, that was like almost a exact ending from when he fired Diane. Wait, am I right or am I right? Run the rest of this. The end where it says no, and then it cuts to the song, it cuts to the ED, and then I saw Carolyn make like a bounce, which is exactly what happened at the end of, like, it was in season 1 when she got fired for being his book guy. I'm gonna just show you again. Right here. This was, I think, like, shot for shot. Right? The little, like, where she does, like, that little expression. That's exactly what happened with Diane. Whoa. And it's, you know what's so weird about that? You know what I was, like, I was thinking of this episode this entire time? Dude, this episode was good. This was a really good episode. Like, I actually felt like, before I even talk about the thing I was about to say, when was it? There was one point that I actually, like, felt like my eyes start to, like, well up a bit. Like, I felt like a pang of, like pretty a genuine emotion there. Just somewhere in, I don't know, one of the times where they were being honest with each other. It's just really sad.
But what else?
And, like, I don't know, man.
You have great taste in...
I don't know. That was tough. But I kept thinking, like, just that line. It's crazy how much this line has, like, become such a staple of the show for me. I'm tired of running in circles. That has, like, kind of become, like, the mantra of the show for me a little bit. And so I was just thinking about that the entire time. Yo, can this guy close his freaking mouth? That's what I was thinking about, like, this entire time, right? Where this is, and Bojack's even aware of that, you know, where that's why he was trying so hard to cut this off and, like, set that boundary, is because he is tired of running in circles. And, like, they've done this song and dance a million times. Carolyn even pointed to it and was like, we've done this before. Can we skip the part where you're mad at me? You know? And so I gotta say W Bojack maybe? Because, like, well, let's think about it this way, right? Well, okay. Both of them had a decision over and over of like running back, or like continuing to run in the circle, or to break the cycle, right? And so this here in the car was like Carolyn's opportunity to break the cycle, where she was told very directly about the song, don't go back, like, let it be over, break your pattern of needing to fix other people. And then, almost like an addiction, she comes back, and then he lets her do it, and then she even is like, thank you for letting me do that, but he is able to break the cycle at the very end here, in the way that she can't, by saying no. Like, despite all of this, you know? And it's actually pretty, like, impressive, I think, for Bojack, that... Because, like, look at the tactic that Carolyn employs. And I say it like that because I do think there is a level of like, intentionality here, where she drops this stuff about friendship, and
you have great,
and all these, like, compliments and stuff, and they're genuine and they're real, and I feel them, you know, and I think they have, like, a lot of punch to them.
Thanks.
But then she kind of weaponizes it a little bit into the then, like, let me stay as your agent. And that's, like, the professionalism thing that he was talking about earlier, where they have no professionalism in their relationship because they have such a complicated interpersonal thing going on. And so, right, like, how do you have a friendship with somebody that uses your friendship for other ulterior motives, right? Like, it lacks, like, a purity.
Then as a friend, I'm
right
asking
here.
you, please don't leave.
And, like, this is please don't leave me. It's like, oh my goodness. And it's like, friends should be there for each other, but then when it moves into, like, a business area, then it, like, starts to feel, like, perverted and taken advantage
I can
of,
turn this
you know?
around. I just need more time.
And that's really tough. And so, yeah. I think I'm glad for Bojack that he's able to, like, say no like this.
What do you think?
Like, he isn't tempted. I think that's kind of my point. He isn't tempted or manipulated or caves in to all the positive stuff she throws at him. Like, he gains all these positive, and, like, I would maybe have guessed previously that he would cave to, like, positive validation because he's, like, so empty in that way. But here he receives a lot of that, but still kind of maintains the boundary that he had prepared before going into this. Like, that's the thing for me. It's not even about whether or not he should, like, stay in the company or not. It's not even about that. It's about he came here with an objective and was trying to set a boundary and then actually set it and, like, maintained it. And that is something that I'm glad he was able to do, especially after last episode where he was so terrified to say no to the freaking Ethan around thing, that whole debacle. He was, like, so resistant to saying no to that it all kind of fell apart. That was, like, a component in everything going wrong. And so here he actually, like, is able to say no. And but at the same time, it feels like, in one way, I'm tired of running in circles. In one way, he has escaped that, right? It feels like he has escaped a cycle by being able to say that to Carolyn. and escape from their interpersonal cycle. But it was this crazy, like, meta, like, multi-layered thing where his moment of saying no is itself, like, such a shot-for-shot recreation of saying no to Diane on the roof that one time. And so, in a way, it's like we're still running in a circle. You know what I mean? Like, even in this relationship with Carolyn, we've escaped the circle. We're kind of still doing the same thing we were doing in season 1, where we were firing somebody close to us because we felt like they did a bad job. So it's like, in a way, it's brand new, but in a way, it's exactly the same. Like, something, history doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. Like, it kind of felt oddly, you know, like, as much as it was a break, which is great, a break from the norm, which I think is good for Bojack, because he's in such a mess of a state that, like, trying new things and trying to set boundaries and actually, like, listen to the boundaries that he puts out. Like, all that seems pretty good to me. And so that's good, but on the other hand, it feels like that oddly reminiscent thing. And so I feel like we're still, like, a little bit trapped. So it's, like, a really, like, bittersweet thing for me. Because it's, like, partially so, I think, good, but then partially, like, has that ominous energy of, like, we've been here before. Yeah. One thing also, so that's a little bit on that. This episode is really funny with a lot of the background stuff, too, like the salt and blah, blah, blah. Period. End of the sentence. One thing I really liked is this was a new style they've done before of, dude, what's going on the TV back there? Oh my goodness. I think that's from freaking Carapalooza or like the Todd Story. The Todd Story of the cars with the women drivers. There's 2 like orca ladies in the back, which are like the current like stripper-esque drivers in the car for the cab service. And there's a woman and a courtroom and a guy. And so maybe this guy was like charged for doing something bad to the, like, for like, I don't know, for something with the cab business. And then these 2 orca ladies are like on the, like, in the audience to watch this guy get tried for a crime that's connected to the car business, the cab business. Yo, that would be crazy. If there's some sort of revelation about like Todd and being like, yeah, we got sued, or like there was like some criminal problem, then this would actually be an example of that, like foreshadowed, which is funny. I guess he kind of mentioned that last episode, but okay. Anyways, what was I even saying? Oh yeah, this episode did a new structure, which is a structure I love. It's one of my favorite like sitcom structures or whatever, of like the bottle episode. And so I think it's called the bottle episode format. That's the format where you have everything take place on one location, usually as a way to save on budget. So like my favorite example is if you've watched Community. Didn't I make a Community reference earlier this episode? Oh yeah, Luis Guzman or something. Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, in Community, there's a really good bottle episode that I really like. And it's just like, pretty much the entire episode, like 99 takes place in just one room. That's like the format. And so this was a bottle episode because it pretty much entirely took place in the restaurant. And so you can see how like creative they had to get. Like they were like, we're going to do this. We're going to do this bottle episode. But they had to get so creative in how they actually played it out. Like them taking a period of time to go into the freezer, you know, like, how do we have unique settings in like one location? We got to go to places like the freezer, and then they add all sorts of bits into the freezer, like liquid MSG and veal tears and whatever. So I thought they were gonna get trapped in here too. Fun fact. Also, aren't these grapes gonna freeze? Is that good for grapes? There's a lot of wine in here too. Anyways, I really liked how they played, or like they committed to this like bottle episode thing. And like there's this entire other plot of like Bojack not being a good manager for his or like owner of the restaurant and that falling apart. And yeah, I really liked how they played with that, and like the food critic. And I think my favorite bit might have been this random family getting like added to the business. What a ridiculous, it's just so funny. What a ridiculous idea that like a customer comes in to complain about their food, and then the chef's like, you're the waiter now. And the customer's like, yeah, I'm the waiter. And then just goes, you know? And then the kid is like, now you, like, the task of delegation just continues, right?
I'm the chef, and whatever I say.
Where he's like, you're the waiter now. And then she's like, okay, yeah, I'm the waiter. Okay, I'll get my kid to now be my new, like, secretary. Oh, and look at this thing on the background. First aid for choking. It's like a giraffe or like a big snake. Yeah, it would be difficult. Like, imagine trying to like help a giraffe that's choking. You'd have to like pump it down low and then like help like massage it all the way up the neck. Anyways, less about the Heimlich maneuver with giraffes and more about Bojack Horseman, the TV show. I really liked that, like, this background thing, which had nothing to, like, this felt like a Todd plot, but Todd wasn't in it. But low-key, it was still, I really liked it. The concept of some random people being like, yup, this is my job now, I'm in, is just so funny to me. And I was, or like the guy outside, and again, like, bottle episode, but they're able to do, like, unique bits, and, like, you can see how creative they were. Because if you have the entire world to play with, I feel like you're less creative. It's like, that's like a classic writing thing that, like, it's like, it's something I heard for writing poetry before, where, like, the constraints in poetry, like, the structure you have to follow for, like, whatever poetic style, you'll calm down, whatever form of poetry you're trying to write, the constraints can actually be really useful as a catalyst for creativity, because when you're forced to work in a certain set of bounds, you have to be creative to make it happen. And so I feel like that concept was like done so well with this episode being like stuck on this one location the entire time, where we got like the freezer, we got the entire plot with like the customers becoming the waiter, which I thought was so funny, and then like this guy outside I loved. Look how happy he is. He's such a sweet guy. I like it. I love his voice too.
I'll get it.
You two
I'll get it.
thumping, so now you do whatever she...
Yeah. So I really liked like the side characters or like the background comedy. This episode really nailed that element of the show for me, which I really like. Because like I've said this a couple times, what I'm really here for in BoJack Horseman the show, BoJack Horseman, is the drama and like the emotions and stuff. Like the comedy's not like actually like what I'm here for as much, but like this episode I was just like I really liked what they were doing. And then also the freaking the "you are Secretariat" mirror thing is unironically one of my favorite jokes I've seen in like a while. That was so funny. I'm still thinking about that. And so I don't know, season 3 has been kind of really cooking with the comedy for me. And this episode specifically was like cooking it. And like, oh man, I bet there was also like I pointed out like the TV thing earlier. I also saw like the one like whale news anchor was on there, but the other earlier, yeah.
I know you're not...
So I bet there could be an entire like side plot going on back here. And like here's that guy that opens his mouth later, and I don't know. There's all sorts of like elements like that, which I really appreciate. What? Oh, I thought this was like a necklace that she pulled off of him. No, this was a spaghetti. The spaghetti at this point's gone, though. And then she immediately... I mean, look at this, like, how fast her attack is here. She broke a plate of spaghetti over the guy's head. And I mean, and the plate was getting cushioned by the spaghetti noodles, which means she had, like, a crazy, like, pitcher's arm with her left arm here. I mean, this like, creature in the back. What is this thing called? Oh, sugar glider. This sugar glider in the back is actually, like, mystified at this performance here. Anyways, I thought that was, like, really well done. What else? I mean, this was like the Carolyn Bojack episode. And this shit actually like hurt, dude. Don't break my heart, Bojack Horseman. Proceeds to break her heart in the episode. But also like low-key, it might be okay. Because, you know, you gotta escape the spiral. You know? Jeez, man. And like the way she's like, yeah, okay. I don't know. I feel like I want to look at some like specific lines. Probably. Because there was like, they also did a really good job of keeping like, it was basically one long conversation between the two of them, but it had so many different stages. It felt like 5 stages of grief in the conversation. Where like beginning, Carolyn's trying to keep it cool, keep it casual, distract him with different projects, whatever. And then there's like he whips out the cards. She takes a moment to recollect, starts strategizing, you know, very on brand for Carolyn to like strategize. Tries to whip out the manipulation a little bit again.
Working together. Century. Talking toast to another.
You're fired.
Yeah.
I can't believe.
And then this guy starts tweaking, tweaking.
But in this version, she's a tub.
And how she keeps trying to go back to this state, but then eventually,
wow, you even know.
She turns sour and they start like being mean to each other.
Aha. But there's no way. But
like here, where she starts bringing up like, oh, you badunk everybody that you ever work with, and like the dude when she said like sex, mommy. I mean, just sex. Right here. Oh, well, that's even after they start physically duking it out.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Who said it?
Luis Guzman.
Luis Guzman?
Luis, you know what?
Hey.
That's just so weird.
Hey.
Or like, yeah, dude, I don't know.
Because I was such a burden to you all those years.
Oh wait, do they not start doing it out? Maybe they start doing it out after that. Wait, they duke out here. Oh my goodness, after he goes back to her. Well, there's even an element about that, right? Like, he fires her, but then he kind of goes back to her, right? They go outside, but he walks back in.
Thank you for firing me. I'm gonna go pour myself a little celebratory potato
Wait, that's
juice.
actually interesting. Oh, potato juice is whiskey, isn't it? Or like whiskey or something? Isn't that like alcohol?
Because this is the best goddamn thing that's ever happened to me.
That's actually a good point here, though. I didn't even think about. Is like Carolyn walks away, and Bojack goes back in at one point. So they really are just like feeding on each other for a while.
I'll get it.
I'll get it.
Hey, you do not talk to me like.
You do not talk to me like that and walk away.
Oh no.
Ugh. Oh, and it's that's so awkward. What an awkward situation. That's just so bad. But yeah, then they start duking it out. Physical confrontation. The sex rifle line was crazy. Let me just pull. Oh, this is the part that hit me, dude. I found it, dude. Right here, where they're talking about like abuse.
Okay, great.
Or like being
abuse,
when
right?
they're mean to each other, right?
Bojack, you're such a big stupid asshole. Bojack, why were you even in the?
Right, and so it's like this is you're an asshole. Why were you in the bounce house? Like that's like the like it's crazy how we get to see an insight into how they're normally mean to each other, if that makes sense. Like, and that is actually so fascinating because what like a nuanced thing where they have their ways of insulting each other that are normal, but then when he says, Bojack, you wasted my 30s, like in her voice, that's something that like they both kind of snap out of the moment, right? Where it's like they're doing this like, oh, we're mad at each other, but it gets like very serious when he whips out this line.
Bojack, you wasted my 30s.
I never said you wasted my 30s.
That makes me so sad. That like, what a, I don't know. This writing, bro. Wait, is this peak? The ability to make it so clear in not only how she reacts, but also how Bojack voice acts it, that this was like kind of like crossing a new line in the argument is so well done. Like, show don't tell. This was so well done, you know? Like, listen to the way he trails off his
Bojack,
voice.
you wasted my 30s.
Right? He trails off his voice. He looks away. She like she kind of has like she like opens her eyes in a different way. Thinks about it for a second. Oh, dude, look at the animation, dude. Right? She's doing her like pissy, like normal face, whatever. She's like, oh, she's sassy. She's sassy, girl.
30.
Boom. Actual surprise. Pupil goes down. She's thinking. Pupil moves side by side. She's still thinking.
I never.
And then she like new energy. Ooh!
Said you wasted my 30s.
You didn't.
And that shows that like she wants them to like him to know like because it would be so crazy to say that you wasted my 30s like that because that would be like it's not like I'm mad at you for X event. It's like I'm mad that I spent this period of time with you generally. Like, yeah, I don't know. They just did such a good job with that line.
You're always saying it. And I don't like being around you because I feel bad.
And honestly, fine. I appreciate saying this. Well, I don't like being around you because I feel bad. I don't know. It's good honesty. I appreciate it. No, I think that's good. I don't want to get into the middle of this. It's none of my business, but I want your sweater. Can we kill you?
You've forgotten her already? Typical Bojack.
All right, that's enough out of you.
That's enough. That's enough out of you.
It's
Is
all right.
funny.
You're gonna get through this. You're gonna get through this.
Are you okay?
Well, are you okay? You've been in there a long time.
I left for a while and came back.
It's crazy that is that entire woman's like point. I thought she was gonna come out and give a speech at some point, but no, that did not happen.
But you did talk about it with Anna.
Or like, and this even being another element, like Carolyn's upset and like brings it to physical violence because somebody else was what or like, I'm trying to say there's an element of jealousy, right? You did talk about it with Anna, and so yeah, I respect her opinion, and so it's like he has kind of replaced Carolyn because previously she was his agent who he was also sleeping with, and now he's sleeping with Anna, and also she's kind of acting as an agent, like giving him gigs and stuff and like trying to give him like get him an Oscar and all that. And so of course she's gonna feel like betrayed by that and is like, and she, you know, tries to put her claws in him deeper so he doesn't leave.
Well, yeah,
Because Bojack is Carolyn's problem to solve, not Anna's problem to solve, right? It's probably some energy like
Respect your
that.
opinion.
I was not ready for the physical duking it out though. Sheesh. Paws, not claws. Is that like? That's crazy. But anyways, professionalism. You want a mommy you can slide your dick in. Is there a single woman you've worked with who you haven't tried to groggily thrust yourself into? Groggily is doing the... I've never seen an adjective pull as much weight as groggily is in this sentence. Groggily thrust yourself into? Because you can really feel like his drunken stupor as he's like, you know, pumping. That's crazy. A sex mommy who keeps her boundaries. Dude, is there ever a world you just go to like a BDSM club? I don't know. That's like there are... I don't know. I actually don't know. I was gonna say there are places that you can like have professional boundaries with and have a sex mommy, but I actually don't know if that's a thing. Probably. Would you just get like pay pigged? I don't know. Anyways, to say you want a mommy you can slide your dick in is like a... Because, I mean, he has like his mommy issues, right? And so that's a pretty obvious like call out, which is interesting. I mean, I think what's cool about this is it doesn't feel like the show is telling us what to think about Bojack, which sometimes it kind of does. Like, sometimes it'll have a complicated issue, and it'll have someone like Diane be like, oh, this isn't me, and then she'll perfectly explain exactly what she is. Like, this isn't me, but, you know, blah, 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 and that's exactly what she's doing, and it's like, the joke is that she's saying that she isn't doing that, but the joke is that that's exactly what she's doing, and so that kind of, like, has the show spell out what the idea behind the character in the moment, which, as a joke, can work sometimes, but, it's a little bit like tell instead of show. I think this, though, sidesteps that issue, because it makes sense for Carolyn to be able to make this read on Bojack, right? Like, the situation is high intensity enough emotionally that she's whipping out all sorts of tech, right? She's whipping out all sorts of kind of accusations or observations. And so to say, you want a mommy you can slide your dick in, that makes sense for Carolyn to say, and then also can be like a true thing that we can observe into Bojack's character of him having mommy issues and him trying to fill that void with sex because, neglected from mom, sex is a form of connection, sex towards like someone that's kind of in a mother figure-esque thing. Yeah. Though it's not always sex. I mean, I'm thinking back to, freaking Jelly Bean lady from last episode, the person that we tried to film the thing in the White House with Ronald Reagan. Catherine? Oh my goodness, how am I forgetting her name? You know who I'm talking about. Lady that her face kind of looks like she's melting, but also she really likes Todd, and she's thinks Todd has such a cute little face, and she pinches his cheek and says he's such a good boy. That lady. Right? He never actually, that kind of had a mommy energy to it. Or not mommy, but a motherly energy to it. Like a mother validation thing. But then he, of course, wasn't trying to sleep with her. So that'd be a light exception to the rule. But anyways, I like that Carolyn points that all out. Groggily is still such a crazy thing. All you do is tell me I'm a terrible person. Please, you're such a self-pitying masochist. I could tell you 10 nice things, one mean thing, you'd only hear the mean thing. Oh, jeez. I mean, he self-pitying masochist. I don't think he enjoys it though. He's just self-pitying. You know what I mean? Masochist implies that he gets off to it. Not necessarily get off sexually, but in some form enjoys it. But anyways.
I liked being with you, and I don't regret it.
I liked being with you and I don't regret it, but yes, but past tense, sometimes we have to accept that it's the past tense. And I think that's what Bojack's trying to do. But also, this also felt like a little bit of a callback to last episode with Captain Peanut Butter, Mr. Peanut Butter's older brother, where he was saying, what's the point of love when you're just going to break everybody's hearts when you die? That kind of energy. And Bojack says, I don't do the whole love thing. Either you end up hurting someone or they hurt you, so what's the point? It's bro, we're all going to die. I don't know. It's, would you rather love and lost or never lost, or would you rather loved and lost or never loved at all? It's the classic, right? And usually I tend to, and I think people generally tend to it's better to have loved and lost. You want to experience the love, and then whatever. But that's pretty much the dynamic he brings up. It's hard to logic your way through this one. I don't know. You just have to like throw yourself into love and love it, you know? Love it for the love of the game, bro. That's as much as like it's hard to like put it into like, I feel like it's easier to convince somebody to love when they're having this sort of hold up through purely emotional things or like poetry or song or like a painting. I feel like that would have more ability to do that than like a logical argument, you know? So it's kind of hard to be like, yes, it's worth loving, Bojack. You know, I feel like you have to come to know that through like something else. I don't know. Anyways, don't go to the restaurant, Princess Carolyn. To the restaurant, Princess. I tried. Okay, just kill me. Anyways, and then, oh, the backstory. Yeah. Dude, Carolyn's backstory. I'm tired of running in circles. Like, my mom was a live-in maid for a rich family. Unless I wanted to be on the street, I had to cover for her a lot. So, like, Carolyn was raised doing work for rich people and covering for, like, not only is she covering for her mom's mistake, but she's also, like, covering for rich people by being the maid, right? And so she's used to there being mistakes for rich people that are, like, kind of have their own stupid problems. And then her purpose is to fix that. And in the past, it was literally, or she would starve on the street. So, like, there's, like, a life. There's, like, a, you know, you have to do it or you're gonna die element. And bringing that into, like, why she is the way she is now is crazy, you know? Like, it makes sense. Like, oh, it's crazy because Bojack acts the way he does because of his own traumatic backstory and such. And so, of course, Carolyn has a backstory that has, like, that makes it make sense why she's so the way she is with constantly trying to, like, fix rich people problems, you know? Oh, though I really liked the line that Bojack said of, like, don't have to. Frick. Wait, no, where is it? Right here. Nope, not quite this. It was like, just because you're good at something doesn't mean you have to do it. Just because. It's probably just because. Wait, what? Just? Bro, wait. Oh, there it is. Oh, I tried to search just because, and I was wrong because it was just cause. Anyways, okay. Just because you're good at something doesn't mean you have to do it. Holy truth, Nuke. Wait, that's actually a great line.
But what else would I...
But then the counter is, what else would I do? What else would I be? I think this is such a high-level situation, right? Like, just because you're good at something doesn't mean you have to do it. And then she's like, but what am I other than the things I do? That's basically what she's saying here. What else would I do? Who else would I be? Like, her sense of self is reliant on this thing that she's good at, which is, like, problem solving and taking care of problems and mistakes, kind of especially in, like, the rich people-esque sphere, you know, because of her backstory and then Bojack. And, like, that is her sense of self, right? If you take that away, what is she? Is there anything underneath, you know? And it makes sense for somebody that we've seen time and time again is kind of a workaholic. I mean, kind of is not the right word. Absolutely a workaholic, right? So it makes sense that her sense of self would be on her work, because what else is she doing with her time? And you kind of... identity is a crazy thing. Identity is really hard. But, like, generally, I think it's okay to say you are your actions, you are your choices. I think that's a good place to start. And what does she choose and do all the time? She chooses to invest in her work. She chooses to fix things. She puts her nose to the grindstone. Like, that's who she is. And so, even if it makes her miserable, that's who she is. And that's just crazy. Like, I think there's such an importance in being well-rounded and having a sense of self that isn't stuck in one location. Because, let's take someone like Carolyn. What would happen to Carolyn if she got fired? She would lose her sense of self. She would lose her identity. She would be lost. She wouldn't know what to do, right? And that's probably why she's so desperate to hold on. That's the thing. Like, the desperation to hold on is what's so brutal, you know? And so if you were able to be more self-centered, and it's crazy because I was saying that this about Bojack last episode, but now it's kind of happening with Carolyn in this episode, where she is so reliant on Bojack for not only work, but also like a sense of self and a sense of purpose, that she brutally is holding on to him in a way that is like bad for both of them, right? And that's not fair to either of you. Like, Carolyn, you deserve better. That's the crazy thing, right? It's not like I'm saying this for Bojack's sake exclusively, you know? You deserve better than to only be your work, right? You can be anything you want to be. Holy crap, it's wholesome, dude. But you really, like, can, right? Like, and if you if you put all your eggs in one basket and then the basket breaks, then you're freaking doomed, you know? So I think it's good to be like, I don't know, like kind of multidisciplinary, like, I don't know. I try to in my own life. Like I have the YouTube stuff, which I care about. I have my own like creative projects that I care about that are just like aside from YouTube, where I like do my like writing stuff. I have like a couple different friend groups that I try to keep up with. You know, I have like, I'm very close with my family, right? I have like a million things going on. And I also like, I try to like meditate and like take care of myself and like love myself. And so I try so hard, and I'm not saying this to glaze myself. I'm saying this hopefully as like what my life is a result of the things that I think are good, right? The actions I take in my life are the things that I think are good for people to take generally, you know? And so my attempts to be multidisciplinary in what I spend my time on and when I invest my life into is because I think it's bad to put all your eggs in one basket, because if that basket breaks, you're freaking doomed. And the most important place to put your eggs into is yourself, because you control that basket, you know? Like, putting it into your work, you can get fired. Putting it into your friendships, you can lose them. They can die. Putting it into your family, same thing. That doesn't mean you shouldn't put anything into it. I still think you should, and like you should extend love and all that. But that's why I think self-love is so OP, and self-acceptance and self-whatever is so OP, because that's the one thing you're going to have with you the entire journey, you know? You're always going to have yourself, right? And that can be a curse or that can be a blessing. It really depends on your perspective. Poor Princess Carolyn doesn't seem to have something like that. It's just her work. And then Bojack's an extension of her work. And like, what's her personal life, right? Her like friendship, Bojack. What's her like sex life, relationship life, right? A lot of her history has been Bojack. And so she's in every aspect of her life attached to the same thing. And so if that knot gets severed, then, you know, she's lost. She's lost in the wind. And Carolyn, like, you deserve better than that. That's the thing. It's not for Bojack's sake. Like, I think that's the element that if you can really internalize, it's what frees you the most, is that like, oh, I'll feel better. And I should love myself, and I should care about myself, right? Because I just want to be happy, you know? We can all go back to that same root, and then that's the tea, bro. And then this was really sweet. Like,
I do love you, by the way. I mean, as much as I'm capable of loving anyone.
Oh.
Which is never enough. I'm sorry.
And then they do that, but it's like, and that's what sucks, is because all of like their relationship is so tied up in like 20 different ways that having a beautiful moment like this can't just be its own beautiful moment, because it's also tied in with work, which is also tied in with her sense of self. And it's also tied in with like the jealousy and the blah, blah, blah. And the, you know, there's just so much nonsense in history, but that's life, you know? And parsing through that is just how it goes sometimes. So like, it is what it is. Also, she was a freaking Tumblr, Andy, which is funny. Yeah. Or like and then this like very, you know, he says he loves her, and then she says like some very like beautiful like words of affirmation. You're honest, straightforward, you're tender, so you protect it, but sometimes you open up a wall and it's incredible. That kind of slightly gives I can fix him, but I'll let it slide. You're doing the best you can considering your asshole parents. You have great taste in art. That pink spot on your nose is just adorable.
How many nice things was that?
And you let me help you tonight just because you knew I needed it. You did it for me, which is very sweet.
Thanks.
Yeah. I hope they can be friends in a way that... I hope they can be friends despite...
No.
Despite Bojack upholding this boundary, which I don't even hate Bojack for. I think it would be nice if they were able to... You know... I don't know. It's complicated. It almost feels like breaking up with a girlfriend, which is fitting because they also like were together on and off for so long, you know? So it is complicated and weird like that. And I feel like usually my advice for breaking up with someone romantically is cold turkey. GG, win the game for free. And so, but like, it sucks. I don't know. It just sucks. Right? Hopefully they can get some space and then maybe reconnect as friends if the stars align. Really good episode. I yapped a lot. I really like this one. This was like really, really well done. I really liked it. On to the next dude. Best thing that ever happened. What does that mean? Is Bojack the best thing that ever happened to you, Carolyn? Because that's so sad. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Episode 9, pretty good. On to the next episode. 10 should be exciting. Hey, appreciate the support over here on Patreon. I assume that's where you are for this little bit. I'll be seeing you on the next episode. Should be exciting. I will be seeing you shortly. Peace. Yo, what is up, buddy? Welcome back to a Bojack Horseman. Tonight we're on episode episode 10 of season 3 of our sweet little Bojack show. Let me just boom. You might be like, what is this? This is the Discord server where we have the Bojack Horseman forum. There was a little bit of yapping in here. So this is about last episode specifically, about episode 9, which was the Princess Carolyn Bojack episode. I wanted to kind of just bring up this counterpoint, because like a lot of what I was talking about in the discussion for that was about like Bojack and like breaking the cycle. And there was some good, I don't know if pushback's quite the right word, but there was some good commentary about all that, from The Wind and otherwise. But like, so like, for example, I hate Bojack this episode. I don't know, breaking the circle my ass, or cycle, whatever. The weird relationship he had, capitalizing on Carolyn's flaws, didn't benefit him for once, so he let himself get talked into firing her by Anna, who's clearly the one behind his actions, by capitalizing on his ego. If he wanted to do it for her own good, Princess Carolyn's own good, he'd be doing it at literally any other time than when her company is on the verge of going under. And then I really also liked the line of, we can talk about problematic power dynamics, but how convenient is it that the only time they don't stand to benefit you is when you finally decide to have the conversation? Which is absolute facts. That, like, Bojack does get saved by Carolyn, like, over and over for, like, all of season 1 and season 2. She's the one that's constantly, like, giving him stuff to do and, like, making moves and trying to, like, pull him out of holes. And then when she actually messes up, then he's like, oh, we have to talk about how bad our dynamic is. Like, only when it goes wrong for him does he actually try to do anything about the dynamic, which is, like, almost hypocritical or something. It definitely shows how, like, self-centered Bojack is here. But, like, also, do we expect any better out of Bojack? And that's kind of what I was trying to say in this reply, where I was saying, I think I'm so desperate for any change for Bojack that my standards for his actions are in the trash. Like, borderline, nothing he's going to do is going to be that well done or healthy, so I'm just hoping whatever change does happen will make things better. And then some other stuff. Basically, I think where I'm at with Bojack, especially after last episode, is that he is my expectations are so low that any change to the formula, I'm willing to, like, gamble on, if that makes sense, right? Where it's like, he is, like, okay, this is gonna sound insane, and this is insane. I'm using this as a exaggerated analogy. Hard drugs, especially like hallucinogens. I've talked about this before. Are like, I imagine them as like hitting shuffle for your stats or something like that, where it's like you're kind of hitting a randomizer for who you are and what's going on if you're really pushing that to like an extreme, you know? That's like a way I've thought about it before. Bojack sucks so bad that hitting the randomizer kind of feels okay to me, you know? It's like, if there is like a 0 to 100 of how good his life is, he is low enough on that ranking that I'm pretty happy with just taking the gamble and seeing where it lands. And so whenever he's doing stuff like this, which is like not great for Carolyn and is like really shitty and not loyal and blah blah blah, whenever he's doing stuff like this, a part of me is just thinking maybe this will somehow just make things better, you know? Like I'm like so desperate for change that I'm willing to like let a lot go. In kind of how I approach his character, which is just crazy. But of course, if I knew Bojack IRL and he was doing shit like this, I wouldn't be okay with it. Like that'd be super shitty. That'd be an entire thing. It's just like being with him for like what we're in season 3 now, being with this character for so long. It's like the expectations are just low, man. And what I really hope is that like, cause he says no.
So. What do you think
about rehiring her, right? No. Or like keeping her hired? He like keeps it a no. I'm hoping that they still have some level of a relationship with each other, like friendship, maybe after like a little bit of space for a while. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just hoping this will end up being something that's good for them both. Though it definitely giga sucks in the short term. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes some level of sense. That was a little bit off the cuff here. Episode 10. Let's jump into it. It just shows how hard this show is, bro. Can I just say that for a second? This is a high elo show, all right? Like, difficulty level insane. Like, messy interpersonal conflicts and like really good character writing. You know, that's always going to be so hard to like decipher, and it's one of those things. It feels like I'm like a real person that I'm having to engage with, and like one of my friends is like talking to me being like, hey, what do you think of other friend? I feel like they're really going through it right now, and I'm like, yes, and then other friend starts talking to me, and it's like I gotta balance so many perspectives and like try to see things from like a million different angles just to get any like grounding on how to approach these situations, you know? It's a good show. Episode 10. Let's just jump into it. In. Arron. Ba-dum. Not in Italian. The Oscar Awards is a rabot.
Ladies and gentlemen, to announce this year's Oscar
Okay.
nominee, Mr. Peanut Butter.
Mr. Peanut Butter! For the Celebrity Knowledge Show?
Mr. Peanut Butter.
Yeah, Mr. Peanut Butter!
Mr. Peanut Butter.
Oh, is he just not here? 36 minutes later.
Hello! Here I am, Mr. Peanut Butter. That's
Oh,
my
he's the
name,
presenter?
and I am here. Okay, the nominees. Nominees for Oscar. Who
Yeah.
are the nominees? Well,
Let's
as
find
I used
out.
to say on Hollywood Stars and Celebrities, what do they know? Do they know
Oh,
things?
God.
Let's find out. Let's find out. For Best Actor, the nominees are George Clooney for The Nazi
Dude,
Who
I
Played
hope that
Yahtzee,
Carolyn
Red Poop
hooks
for
back
City
up,
of
or like
AIDS,
links
Colin
back up
Firth for
with
First Things First,
Ralph
the Colin
Stilton.
Firth Story, Michael Fassbender for, I want to say Bill Gates, and
Valid.
Bojack Horseman for
He
Secretary.
had the turtleneck.
Bojack, you just got nominated for an Oscar. You're an Oscar nominee. How do you feel?
I feel
The same.
I feel I feel the same.
What? Wait, what do you mean you don't feel different? But what do you mean? That makes no sense. You got an achievement. Doesn't achievement permanently satisfy you for the rest of your days, Bojack? No, really? It's over, dude. I forgot about the cabracadabra, dude. Wait, like cab, like a cab, like a taxi cab. Holy shit, Todd, your branding is insane. High-level branding technology. Oh, Bojack. You have to find self-emergent happiness, bro. Gotta find it within. And you're not broken, Bojack. No one's broken. Or at least not beyond any level of repair. Maybe we're all a little bit broken, but none of us are broken beyond repair, bro. We make the rules.
It happened again. Why do I keep thinking things will make me happy? What is wrong with me?
Bojack, don't do this. Don't fetishize your own sadness.
Oh, God. I'm drowning. I feel like I'm drowning.
Bojack, listen. When I was 17, I snuck out to a fraternity party. The roads were icy, and I swerved into the lake. I came to underwater. It was dark and cold, and I didn't even know which way was up.
Holy
I thought for
backstory.
sure I was going to drown.
Is this real?
And then I noticed when I opened my mouth.
Ah, now you know the direction
air
to swim.
bubbles floated up, and that's how I knew which.
Just like when you're in a blizzard, you want to drool a little
is a
bit to get you
terrifying
gravity.
story.
It'll tell you which way
When
gravity
you find
is.
yourself lost and disoriented and underwater, and you don't know which way is up, it's important to breathe.
I don't deserve this. I'm not a best actor.
Awards aren't about who's best, Bojack.
That's literally the only thing they're about.
No, all this means is that you're one of the special people. I saw it the first time I met you. You must have known it all your life.
One of the special
and
people.
all your life, people told you that you were wrong, that you weren't special, that you were just like everybody else. But now, the special people are saying, you were right, Bojack. You were right.
I was right. I am one of the special people.
Yes.
What are we doing just sitting here? I just got nominated for an Oscar. We got a party like it's 1982, the year Prince released 1999.
Congrats, Bojack. We got birds flying in, dude. Dude, they don't even have wings. They just fly with their arms out like that, dude. I want to be a bird. Okay. Oh, he's putting an entire, like, handle of whiskey into that orca's blowhole.
Bojack, your complimentary Rolex is here.
Bojack, giant
Okay.
chocolate Oscars here.
Holy.
Famous DJ David Guetta is at the door. Free Tesla's here, Boj. They want to know if they can park it in your driveway.
No.
The
Tell them I
license
want my free
plate
Tesla parked in my goddamn
was
living
Bojack.
room. I'm Bojack.
Oh yeah. There's a lady in a wheelchair? Hell yeah, I guess. Kind of random. Oh, he took the wheelchair. Okay, that's why. Okay.
Bojack, you got another delivery.
A
Someone sent
nerd.
a nerd?
Hi.
Ew, the
Get a load of this chili cheese
fountain.
fountain, grab a handful of beans and go to town.
Hey, this is all really something. But I actually just came because I heard about the nomination and I
No,
wanted to
not
make
the
sure you
con
were
candy
okay.
That's a funny
machine.
way of saying congratulations, but not funny, haha. More like funny Doonesbury.
Well, I know how this kind of thing can sometimes send you spinning. Oh God, why doesn't this make me happy? Will anything make me happy? I'm an empty husk.
Looking.
That
Okay, nope, you can't do it twice. You can't do it twice. My computer's about to shut off. I gotta end the recording. What's going on? Hello? 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 I'm in the middle of something here, man. I'm in the middle of some good stuff. Diane's confronting Bojack, making sure that he's not spiraling because of it, because he's going to, and he is. He just doesn't know he is because he's covering it up with a chili cheese fountain. Let me go back a tiny bit. Why is the power flickering? What is going on? Okay, Luckin. I'm just gonna assume it's not gonna crash. If it does, GG. 514, 3, 2, 1, back.
I know how this kind of thing can sometimes send you spinning. Oh God, why doesn't this make me happy? Will anything make me happy? I'm an empty husk. That kind of thing.
Well, thank you for that, but I'm actually doing great. I direct your attention to the aforementioned chili cheese fountain.
It's too bad
Ew,
I'm not managing your
giant
social
flies.
campaign anymore because this party would make a great Snapchat story.
You are not going to make me feel guilty about leaving Princess Carolyn.
I'm not here to make you feel guilty. Like I said,
Honestly, I don't even know what you're doing over there. Tweeting for celebrities?
Well, actually, I don't.
When I met you, you were so cool and interesting.
I was never cool.
You used to actually care about shit. What happened?
I don't know, Bojack. Maybe caring about shit got old. Maybe I'm tired of everyone yelling at me and sending death threats to my house and all my friends thinking I'm annoying and getting in fights with my husband and seeing little refugee boys die in hospital bombings. It's exhausting and I can't do it. And if that makes me a bad person, then I'm sorry that I'm not the cool, interesting girl.
I never said you were a bad person. I just said it's not you. And you know it's not you.
Oh, and this party is you? Who are all these people?
These are my friends.
Name one of them.
Tess. Lee.
You're just looking at the Tesla.
I don't know why it's so hard for you to believe that I could be happy. I'm not like you, okay? I don't fetishize my own sadness.
I don't fetishize my own sadness.
Sure.
Holy projection.
You don't know anything about me.
Hey, I know that you can tweet for a living in a house in Beverly Hills that your husband bought, or you can think you're better than everyone, but you can't do both.
I don't think I'm better than everyone.
And again, I say sure.
You know what's gonna happen? You're gonna win that Oscar, and you're gonna go up on that stage and give your little speech, and then you're gonna go home. And you're gonna be so miserable you'll wanna kill yourself. And you're gonna have nobody left to stop you.
Oh my fucking God.
Hey, it's Bojack! Bojack! No one's gonna be there when I kill myself? Listen to that chanting, Diane. The chanting don't lie. There's gonna be plenty of people around when I kill myself.
It's not the
Tell your
line.
readers that Bojack was sleeping. They didn't even know they were announced today. Okay. Goodbye, Heather.
Hey, Anna, can I ask you something?
Of course, darling.
So, if I win the Oscar...
When you win the Oscar?
Right, but after that, what's gonna happen to us?
What do you mean?
What we have, it's more than just an Oscar
Oh,
campaign, right?
I need to go.
What?
She doesn't
There's
like
work
it.
to be done. We got
Too
the
close.
nomination, but now the real battle
Pivot.
begins. Enjoy the
Distraction.
party. Stop worrying about the future.
That was bad. Oh, it's just like the OP. Don't get in the Tesla. Auto donuts. Bojack. It's just like the OP, but with a Tesla. Oh, like he's drowning. Is that Mr. Peanut Butter? Mr. Peanut Butter.
Mr. Peanut Butter.
Thank God you're okay.
Better than okay. I'm wonderful. Thanks to you, you wonderful man. When you said my name this morning, you changed my life.
About that.
Hey, did you see Erica here? She was looking for you earlier with her good eye.
Oh,
her
no.
other eye was looking to the stars.
Bojack, I need to talk to you.
Is it like what
What's
she was
going
on the
buddy?
phone with a second ago?
I've got good news. And I've got bad news.
Uh-oh. 1 week earlier. Hello?
Raven on a wire, a gloomy footprint precariously perched. And as the sun sets, so does it spread its deathly shadow across the just and unjust of the outdoor
Dude,
seating
shout
area
out
of
Raven
the
on a wire,
California
bro.
Pizza Kitchen.
And what better way to view such disquieting omens than through these gorgeous
On a
floor-to-ceiling windows?
Yeah, wow. They really make
I feel like I'm about to
regular
throw
windows
up.
look like shit. I can't look out the window while lying on the floor? No, thank you, regular window.
Tell me a little about your company.
Well, it started as a safe space for women.
Ooh.
Then it became a safe space for women and men.
Oh!
Now it's more of a safe-ish space for
In a
women
very
and a
safe-
really safe space for
Okay.
men to look at women.
I hear you.
While also being driven around by them.
Wow. Something for everyone.
Demand is skyrocketing. That's why we need a bigger office space.
You come to work, clock in, you put sugar in your coffee, and watch it slowly disappear into nothingness. But the sugar doesn't know why. Sugar didn't ask to be born.
Is he okay?
He recently found out that his brother's sick.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but you know what
Okay,
else is sick?
yes.
These hardwood floors.
Ooh.
Incredible pivot.
Did you hear
I mean, that was
Mr.
effective.
Peanut Butter?
Losing Bojack was a blow. There's no way to sugarcoat it, even if I were generally good at sugarcoating things, which I am not.
Jonah GPT.
You know, I wish cats really did have 9 lives. It
Judah,
would
I
make me
mean,
feel better
fuck.
about how much I'm screwing up this one.
You're not screwing up your life.
Sometimes I feel like if I could start everything over, knowing what I know now, I'd do it all right this time. But other times I think, no, I wouldn't. As you all know, things have been rough, and unfortunately, we have to scale back our staff. Mainly you.
Are you
There's no other
In a
staff.
sense, yes. But in another sense, I'm promoting you to a position of finding a job
That's
somewhere
not
else.
a promotion.
I don't think I ever thanked you for giving me this job in the first place.
It was an honor to
Aw.
work with you. You were the worst social media coordinator this company ever had.
Was she the only one?
Are you sure you need surgery? Can't you get a second opinion?
Second opinion? You know there's only one doctor on the peninsula. I could ask him twice if it'd make you feel better.
Nothing could make
That's
me
funny.
feel better right now. Not even an amazing career opportunity. Hold on, I'm getting another call. I gotta
Okay.
take this. It could be an amazing career opportunity.
Hello, Mr. Peanut Butter. This is Chef Von Trapp, award show producer, with a career opportunity that
This guy's voice, his accent.
is good.
This isn't a great time, Shep. Could you call back?
Absolutely not. The Oscar nomination announcement is in
Oh,
7
Blizzard.
days, and we don't have a host. Sadly, Jimmy Fallon just broke his face.
What?
No.
Halloween in January? What a crazy concept. I can't believe it. I mean, what is this?
There's gonna be a
Barry Gibb would
hole
be like,
or something.
I'm going
No,
No,
no.
first, I
oh,
gotta get a
oh,
selfie with this thing.
No.
I'm too
Oh, did he get hit in the street? Okay.
And you are our first choice after our first choice got hit by a bus. You're our second first choice. What
I saw him
you
take
say?
one step off the
Ooh,
curb
a
and
job
I
like
knew
that,
it was
you want a
over for
fully
him.
present presenter to present. And I don't know if I've got the pep in my step to take that show where it needs to go, you know? I got a real pepless step, Shep.
Okay, well, let me know, because if you don't want to do it, we'll probably just post a list of nominees online or something. It's really not that big of a deal.
Hey, sorry about that. Just got a call from the Oscars. They want me to host...
They want you to host the Oscars?
Nomination announcement. But I don't think I have it in me right now.
Are you kidding? You gotta take that gig.
Really?
Mr.
Then he ends
Peanut
up being
Butter.
late.
What did Nana Peanut Butter always say?
What's the good news and the
Every
bad news?
opportunity that comes your way, because opportunities are like sneezes from God, and when God sneezes, you can't say God bless you to God. So instead, you have to take the opportunity. I'm cold. Will you pass me that blanket?
Boy, that old gal had something for everything, didn't she?
I know you're worried about me, but
that
sitting
like
around the house
you're collecting the
worrying
snot?
isn't gonna help anyone.
Okay, but you'll call me when you get out of the surgery, right? I'm not gonna let my
Oh
phone leave my
no,
sight.
is he gonna
Of
die in
course.
this surgery?
And
That'd
now
be so
I've
sad.
got something new to live for. My little brother.
Oh.
Telling the whole world who got an Oscar.
Nomination.
Oh no.
We are
Yo,
on
octopus
its way.
guy!
Shep, release the envelope.
Copy that. Releasing the envelope. It's go time.
It's go time.
Are you ready, Brother Pricewater?
Of course, but I thought a house
I bet this is actually how it is. Unironic. Plus a blood sacrifice.
Mr. Peanut Butter, we'd like to invite you to the stage.
He hasn't heard the callback.
envelope. Herr Peanut Butter?
Okay. Oh, My phone. What should I do with it, Todd? Maybe you should hold it.
Uh-huh.
No, I'll take it with me.
All right.
No, you hold it.
Sure thing, yeah.
No, put it in my jacket pocket.
Right here? Okay.
Oh, no, it's a fake pocket. Tricked again.
I hate when they're fake pockets
Todd,
there.
it's ringing. This is it. Oh, no, my phone. Oh, no, I kicked it right through that doorway into the hallway. Now other people are kicking it, and it's sliding across the floor. Okay, this is getting absurd.
Let's get that phone. Mr. Peanut Butter, you have been invited to the stage.
Who's that dog?
Don't kick the ball.
No, they're in perfect kicking position. In the dough? No! Go, Todd, go! Oh my goodness, Killer Croc. Up? Oh, there was a pipe. Dead. You are Secretarian. Oh.
Hello?
Mr. Peanut Butter.
Oh, he's alive.
I wanted to give you a chance to say goodbye.
Oh, no.
To my twisted spleen. Because it was successfully removed from my
Can we,
body.
Oh, my God, that's incredible.
Now get out there and announce those Oscars.
Nominations. You got it, buddy. Okay, now where's the uh-oh.
The golden
was right
envelope.
here.
You had a sandwich.
You need to get on stage.
Yes, just as soon as you give me that backup envelope, please and por favor.
What backup envelopes? There is no backup envelope.
That was a test, and you passed.
Wunderbar. Now let's get you out there.
Yes, gotta get out there. Onto the stage to announce the nominations. Just as soon as oh my God, is that Bradley Cooper?
Bradley Cooper? We love him for some reason. Where?
Let's go, Todd.
Holy.
Oh God, what
The
do we
slander.
do?
It's okay. We just need to come up
Old
with all the
Yeller with a
nominees
dog
ourselves.
is
But
crazy.
I haven't even seen all the
Background.
movies.
Todd, nobody has.
We just
That's
have to
not
come
how
with
to
the
give out awards.
ourselves.
But time for talk is over. Now's the time for action. And by action, I mean talking about these 24 categories until we've settled on a list of nominees. You need to tell me right now. Are you in or out?
They're
Well,
gonna
when you
decide
put
them.
it that way,
So maybe
I guess
Bojack
you
wasn't
can
actually
call
part of it,
me
and he just said it.
high-waisted denim,
And then now
because
that's
right
the
now,
update later.
I am very in.
Let's do this.
I need to rehear what
What did you think of Frida Pinto?
Are you kidding me?
the phone conversation was.
She did. Don't take my baby. I'll give you all my bitcoins.
Wow, that is good.
Okay, for Best Picture, what about Avatar? That was a good movie.
True, but did that come out this year?
I feel like I
That's
just
so
saw it.
old.
Well, there's no way to know for sure. Let's just throw it on the list.
Ooh, do we have Daniel Day-Lewis down for anything? He's always there.
Good catch. I'll add him.
Documentary,
Day-Lewis.
Jagged,
Okay,
Slag,
we need one
Crack,
more nominee for Best
Bagged,
Actor. Oh, what about Bojack? His performance in Secretariat was as thoughtful and self-aware as we've ever seen him. Besides, he's our friend.
Is he?
Whoa, I am surprised to hear
oh,
you say
frick.
that, Todd Chavez. Let's dig into that. We have time.
I don't think we do. You're supposed to be announcing these like now.
There is always time to talk about our feelings. As
Holy-
my Nana Peanut Butter used to say, there's always time to talk about feelings.
No, I'm
because
cold. Pass
feelings
me-
are the
pass me the
ceilings
blankie.
of our hearts. And a leaky feeling ceiling leads to a flood of blood. And I'm cold. Will you pass me that blanket?
Well, I guess I'm just tired of Bojack walking all over everybody and still getting everything he wants.
I think the important thing to remember here is that Bojack is a damaged individual, struggling against a sea of demons. Many self-created, but still all too real. Getting this
Well said.
nomination from the two friends he loves the most, you and also me, would really mean a lot to him.
Okay. But did you really think he was that good in the movie?
Oh, I haven't seen it. It seemed long. And the final nominee for Best Picture is Avatar. Well, those are all the nominations. I will not be taking any questions. Goodbye. I must go.
Well played, Mr. Peanut Butter. They'll never know.
I gotta say, we picked some top-notch noms.
You know it.
Boy, was I glad when we got out of that theater, though.
I know. So many questions. Oh, what the hell happened? Why were you reading off that napkin? Why are you guys running?
How dare they
have
ask
their
such stupid
nominees. What more could they
questions?
want?
You know what's crazy? We saved the day today, and no one will ever even know.
Hey,
So true,
we'll
King.
know.
Mr. Peanut Butter?
They're getting killed.
We know what you did.
Oh, boy. So, the good news is my brother's surgery was a success. And the bad news is you're not nominated for an Oscar. And the other good news is that each breath is a gift and it is a joy for me.
What?
We are so lucky we get to be alive.
No, before that.
Oh, I didn't tell
That part's
you.
not
My brother's
important.
been sick.
No, I don't care about your brother.
First of all, manners. Second of all, I think if you met him, you'd actually really hit it off.
Jesus in
Imagine
the
me,
pool.
but with less in-your-face cool guy attitude.
Did you say I'm not nominated for an Oscar?
Oh. A lot of people are mighty steamed, but I feel like what everyone's overlooking here is I got most of the categories dead on. That's pretty amazing, and I am not getting enough credit for that. Did you know that Avatar came out in 2009?
I'm not nominated for an Oscar.
No, but you know what they say? It's an honor just to be
It's
nominated.
funny, he wasn't made happy about it, but
So I'm
not
just
getting it
like everybody
is
else.
not
I
making
know
him
you're
miserable.
upset, but whatever you do, please don't get mad at Todd.
Why would I get mad at Todd?
Exactly. This is totally my fault. He didn't even want to nominate you.
What?
With the gift of hindsight, I see now how that might have made you even more upset. But I realized something today when my brother called from the hospital, and I think it's going to make you feel a lot better.
What? What is it?
None of this matters. Okay, I'll see you later, buddy.
Peanut butter, dude. I was so happy when you pulled us out of the thing, but you really just
As a
made the
partner in this
worst
company,
charisma
I am
check of all
prepared to forego
time.
my salary for the next 3 months, but even then, we're going to need some sort of miracle.
He
What
is
are we
such a
doing? What was the point of any
cog.
of this? I wasted
Golden
everyone's time
cog.
for 6 months. Soon I'll get some offer from one of the big 5 agencies that I can't say no to, and I'll go back to being another cog in the giant Play-Doh spaghetti maker that is this industry. Is that the best I can hope for?
Not necessarily, although there is one thing I should probably mention.
What is it, Judah?
Maybe this is an opportunity to live one of your other 8 lives.
Whoa.
Yeah, maybe. It's been a pleasure working with you, Judah.
I have found it to be an above-average experience. Please forgive me for getting emotional.
That was very beautiful from Judah. I like Judah, dude. Still, Ralph!
Rye, wheat, or sourdough?
Can I get
We're
it
so
on
back.
stale?
Bojack, we're
And
so
then he
over.
said I fetishize my own
Carolyn, we're
sadness.
so back.
What did you think was gonna happen? Why did you go there?
I don't know. Did you ask for water?
No.
They're not supposed to give us water unless we ask. Don't they know there's a drought?
Do you want to send the water back?
No, I want the water. I went to Bojack's house to congratulate him. I'm not trying to pick fights.
Well, you don't have to see him at all if you don't want to. It's not like you work for him anymore.
Is he right? Am I a bad person?
Who cares what he thinks? Why do you have this weird fixation with him?
I do not have a fixation, Roxy. I worry about him.
Okay. And last year, when you came back from Cordovia and needed a place to crash,
Oh,
you could have stayed
yeah.
with me or any of your other friends, but you went right to his house. Did you ever ask yourself why?
They're filling everyone's glasses. This is insane.
Oh my God, what do you
Pivot.
care?
Hey, excuse me. Excuse me. Do you know you're breaking the law by giving everybody water?
It's okay. I want the water.
Yeah, we all want water. That's not the point. In the state of California, it is illegal for a restaurant to serve people water before they ask for it. There is a drought.
Sit down. We're thirsty.
You know, this is what's wrong with society.
Diane.
Nobody thinks about the world outside themselves. So, how you doing? You still working at
Drinking
that
the water
place?
is crazy after that, by the way.
Hello?
Hi, Ralph. It's Princess Carolyn.
Oh, please don't
my
be
God,
heartbreaking.
Princess Carolyn, I never thought I'd
Please
hear
don't be
from you again.
heartbreaking.
I might have some free time coming up. I was wondering if you might want to get a drink.
Okay, so the night I met you after I said goodbye, the crazy
No,
thing
no, we missed our
I was walking back
chance.
to my car when all of a sudden this woman tripped on a cobblestone, twisted her ankle, and tumbled into my arms.
What?
Turns out she was a ballerina and she didn't speak a word of English, so I rushed her to the hospital, and long story short, we eloped.
Oh.
I moved to Russia, and I'm totally messing with you. None of that's true.
What?
Thank God! Yes! Yes!
It's a date.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Ralph Stilton is in the chat. One bite
No.
out of the
it's just
chocolate.
me, giant
She's
chocolate
never
Oscar
showing up
guy.
again,
I'm here to
dude.
pick
She
up
always
the
only
giant
cared about the
chocolate
Oscar
Oscar.
stuff.
My boss really wants our product to only be seen with real Oscar nominees. You know, to maintain the integrity of the giant
Shut
chocolate
your
Oscar.
mouth.
Take it.
You've reached Anna Spanakopita. How did you get this number? Explain yourself.
Anna,
That's
this is the
Aura.
fourth
That's a
time
great-
I've called. Please call me back. I need you. Anna, please. This is Bojack, by the way. Horseman. Hey, Todd, where you been?
Oh, Hi.
You were in Ojai?
No, I was just saying hi.
Well, why not go to Ojai, huh? You and me? I could use an escape, couldn't you?
It's not really a good time.
Todd, I need this. You're my best friend, and I need you. Don't leave me now. Don't be like everybody else.
I'm not
Oh my
leaving
God,
you.
so
I
much.
just-
Besides, I think you owe me, right? After what you
Whoa.
did?
What I did?
Come on, Todd, I know. Mr. Peanut Butter told me everything.
Everything? He even told you when I was a kid I used to bang on my butt like a bongo drum when I got out of the bath?
What?
That's tagged. Okay, didn't. Didn't.
Come make Todd shiny and clean.
No,
Holy,
not
like,
about that.
So
Baby
he
Finn.
didn't tell you everything. Did he
I'm
tell you
gonna
about the
punch out
time
your
I counted to a
buns.
million?
Punch out your
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No, stop.
But I was just getting
Stopped
to the
before
good
something
part.
really
What,
important
7?
there.
He told
Ah!
me he wanted to
Okay,
nominate me.
okay, no. You gotta relax. Agreed. Okay, sorry. Where are we? 2403. Holy brainworm through the
An
ring.
Oscar.
I'm sorry. I'm
that.
sorry.
What the hell, man? After everything I've done for you?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't
Yo,
know.
what?
Letting you live here for free for 6 years, giving you food, indulging you in your little projects and adventures and stories about how you used to bang on
Yeah.
your butt like a bongo drum. I let you
You're,
tour
like,
my house and your company's
weaponizing it.
headquarters for the last month.
Yeah,
You're
but that's
weaponizing
not
the
because
good
you're my
times.
friend. That's because you felt bad about Emily.
You know about Emily?
I think I know. Why? What do you think I know? I mean, I know what I think, but I don't know if the thing that I think is the thing that you think
Holy
I know.
testing?
You know?
So, you know I had sex with Emily.
You had sex with Emily?
Well, what did you think?
I don't know, not that. I just knew something sketchy happened. I thought maybe you gave her one of your weird monologues about how sad you are. and
That
it bugged her
honestly is
out.
so
God,
valid.
I'm sorry, all right? I screwed up.
That he might have
I know
assumed
I
that.
screwed up. I don't
Oh,
know why.
great. Of course. Here it comes. You can't keep doing this. You can't keep doing shitty things and then feel bad about yourself like that makes it okay. You need to be better.
I know, and I'm sorry, okay? I was drunk, and there was all this pressure with the Oscar campaign. But now that it's over,
No, Bojack, just stop. You are all the things that are wrong with you. It's not the alcohol or the drugs or any of the shitty things that happened to you in your career or when you were a kid. It's you. All right? It's you. Fuck, man. What else is there to say?
I'm worried he's gonna kill himself, dude. I mean, it's funny. It's like what Diane was just saying, right? A little bit. Like, I'm worried about him. Though there's more to it than just that for her, of course. But yeah, wow. Todd, dude. Todd might be the GOAT of all time. I don't know. I appreciate, I like Todd a lot. I respect Todd a lot. Wow. You are all the things that are wrong with you. Like, as soon as he said that, I was just like, yeah, true. I mean, yeah. I mean, because what else are the things that are wrong with you if not part of who you are, right? Like, it's not the alcohol or the drugs or any of the shitty things that happen to you or to you in your career or when you were a kid. It's you. It's just you. What else is there to say?
Fuck, man. What else is there to say?
Damn. Oh my God, what an ending to an episode. And because, yeah, I mean, he was immediately trying to blame it. Like, I was drunk, right? That's him blaming the alcohol. And there was all this pressure. That's him blaming the pressure. But it's like, you are the one that makes your decisions. And these are the decisions that he's been making. Right? I mean, and even getting drunk is a decision. Right? Like, and so he's absolutely right. And I mean, you gotta, like, yeah, I think self-acceptance is such an important thing. And that doesn't mean being like, everything I do is pure and noble. That's not like self-acceptance. Like, maybe acceptance isn't quite the right word, but like, I'm just going to keep using it. Like, accepting all of yourself. Like, you are everything you do, and you are every decision you make, you know? Because what else are those? And it's only after you accept that you have put it within your power to change, right? Because if you're always blaming the alcohol and blaming it externally, then you'll never change your internal actions because you're always pushing it somewhere else that's outside your realm of control, right? Because if it's the alcohol, then it's like, oh, it's alcohol's fault. It's not my fault, right? Like it's externalized. Now, of course, he could get sober in that example, but internalizing it, I think, is really important. 'Cause like that, you can't battle a demon that you don't get into the fight with. You know what I mean? Like you have to actually be willing to be like, this is a part of me and I want it to change. And then you can actually begin change. That's the starting line. So I appreciate Todd being able to like whip this out, dude, right here, right?
You can't keep doing this. You can't keep doing shitty things and then feel bad about yourself. Like that makes it okay.
Yeah, and hearing this from Todd hits crazy different, because Todd is such a, like, I mean, even within a comedy show, Todd is like a comedy character, right? Like he's always doing the funny adventures and stuff. So to see him whip out like some really like some of the like entangle with some of the intense Bojack stuff, like usually that's like Diane's job, right? In like season 1, and so to see it get all the way to Todd here, is really, it's just kind of powerful to see from Todd. And I do really like that line of, you can't keep doing shitty things and then feel bad, like that makes it okay. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's something, what's the quote? Like, the dog that cries after it kills is no different than the dog that doesn't. Something like that. I mean, maybe I can find that quote. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's pretty much what I just said. The dog that weeps after it kills is no better than the dog that doesn't. That's like a quote I saw like floating around here and there for a while. Here we go. Like, this is some random TikTok random art, right? The dog that weeps after it kills is no better than the dog that doesn't. My guilt will not purify me. And of course, there's like a sad wolf on the image, which kind of makes it like slightly edgy, but like I'll let it slide. W art. You know, they feel in themselves. I respect that. It's very reminiscent of that, right? Like, does feeling bad about your bad actions make them okay? Well, no. Like, why would they, right? I mean, if you're accepting that they're bad, then you're actually agreeing that it's not okay. Like, what is it to call something bad, right? If you feel bad, if you emotionally feel shitty about the things you're doing, then that doesn't put you on, like that actually means that you agree that it's shitty, right? There's a part of you that is rebelling against the action, and that part of you is agreeing it's shitty and bad, and that is now like you're on our team, but you're like, I don't know. I agree with what Todd's saying. I'm trying to like break it down, but he says it so plainly. There's not really more to say. Holy fucking Ratatouille. This Ralph Stilton. Ralph really took me for a ride. That was so funny. And okay, boom. This is a really good example of what I was talking about last episode and at the beginning of this episode, where I was saying that things are bad enough that I'm like open to like the gambling, and then also that Bojack and Carolyn disconnecting. Like I was kind of hopeful about that last episode. Beginning of this episode, I was a little less hopeful, but still generally like I hope this will go in the right direction. A little less optimistic, but I'd still say leaning optimistic. And then here, I mean, we see an immediate result that like Bojack has lost a connection that would have been perhaps a lifeline for him in his current spiral. But that connection for like Princess Carolyn's end, she is now getting to reconnect with Ralph Stilton, who I don't think she'd be less likely to connect with if she still had Bojack, right? Right? Like now she's kind of out of her own way and willing to try this other thing. Really like Judah's line of let's try one of those other 8 lives, or like maybe this is the time to try another one of those 8 lives. I really like Judah as a character. I feel like he had that ominous thing the other episode, which I kind of thought that's what he was going to say. But yeah, so this is the kind of like being open to change is really powerful because it's inevitable we're going to change. And so like actually I try to go with the flow and be accepting of that. And so whenever they're stuck in this cycle with the relationship, I'm kind of like, okay, if that ends and they like get some space from each other, there could be something really beautiful on the other side. We just, open mind about it. And so I was trying to have an open mind about that plot development, and it looks like it's gone well for Carolyn. Bojack's in a terrifying spot. Is that the word? Pretty scary. I mean, I could see a world where like Bojack does a suicide attempt in the show, and that's like an entire arc. I could see that. I mean, this show whips out like the real shit, And so this fucking cartoon horse has really got me by his hooves, dude. He doesn't even have hooves. He's got feet. We've talked about this. Anyways, because what's stopping him anymore, right? Like this is what some might call the dark night of the soul. I feel like that's where we're going for Bojack. Not that he hasn't had, like, I feel like every night's a dark night of the soul for fucking Bojack, because that's just how he is. But it's like the use of that phrase as I'm using it is like make it or break it, like battling your worst demons, lowest point of your life, which is either going to be the beginning of a crazy rebound and a crazy like the roller coaster is crashing into the ground. We're either gonna crash or we're about to have the craziest pivot, and then it's gonna be the most hopeful and beautiful like escape, right? That's like the deep night of the soul, the dark night of the soul, whatever it's called. It's like a religious term I've heard before of like people. I think it's dark night of the soul. Anyways, I feel like we're crash coursing in that direction with Bojack because he's falling into. I mean, he's in like a depressive spiral that this party was like the depressive spiral is like a horrible wound on him, and this entire party felt like a bandage tied onto it to just like delay the inevitable. But now that the bandage has been ripped off, and perhaps the wound even deepened by the Oscar stuff, he now like has to face that sadness, and he doesn't have anybody to latch onto for that. Like all he has is himself to face it, unless somebody comes in clutch. But I don't even know if they should come in clutch. That's the craziest thing, you know. Because, like, I don't know. Well, if someone, it's okay. You know what it reminds me of? Drowning is a perfect metaphor. They've done such a good job with the drowning metaphor. Man, they even had a swimming metaphor with Bojack in the hallucinogenic drug trip in, like, episode 8 of season 1, where he's, like, swimming in the painting and he's treading water. They've actually done a really good job with, and Secretariat, Secretariat died by drowning. Wow, they've done a good job with that metaphor. Or, like, not even metaphor, but, like, that motif, maybe? Like, the motif of drowning. They've had a continued thematic motif of drowning to represent depression. And it's something that Bojack has been in treading water, and the idea of life being like treading water. Wow, that fits really well into the Bojack psychology, you know? So, yeah, like, yeah. Anyways, Secretary dying by drowning. Holy shit. There's gonna be a lot of people around when I kill myself. That's also a dark-ass line. Oh, my God. Anyways, what was I trying to say with drowning? Oh, yeah. What's crazy about drowning is, like, think about, like, actual people that are drowning. If you try to save them and you don't know what you're doing, they will grab onto you and you'll both drown, right? Like, they'll pull you under. That's how, like, because people, when they're drowning, are, like, fully panicked. And I mean, like, hey, look at,
I'm not leaving you.
like, this kind of behavior.
It's not, I'm not leaving you.
Right, where he's desperately, I need this, you're my best friend, and I need you. And he's desperately grabbing onto him like this. This feels like Bojack's drowning, and he needs to to get himself, like, a breath of air. He is willing to grab anybody and push them under to get himself up,
best friend,
right?
And I need you. Don't leave me now. Don't be like everybody else.
Oh my God. This is like, it's crazy because this is stuff that people deal with IRL like all the time, you know? Like I'm thinking like toxic relationships, you know? Don't leave me now. Don't be like everybody else. This is such a classic in like codependent toxic relationships. And it's deeply sad. It's so terrible because it exactly takes advantage of people with like that are like kind, you know, like people that are loving and kind don't want to be there for other people in their time of need and want to help other people, and then that energy of theirs just gets sucked into like endless voids sometimes, depending on the person. Because there's like a part of me that's like I refuse to give up on Bojack. I want to save Bojack, but there's also a part of me that's like, you gotta know when the energy's not worth it, right? Like, we have limited hours in our day. We have limited energy we can spend, right? None of us are omnipotent or omniscient, whatever. We don't have infinite power, infinite time, infinite anything. And so if you are spending all your time and energy pushing it into somebody that is just like not willing to accept it, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, then it would, I think, actually, like, and as horrible as this sounds, which is so sad, like, it might be better to just abandon them and then focus on people that will actually be, like, are willing to be helped. Because your goal, you have to remember, if you're a good person or, like, a kind person or whatever, your goal is not to save any specific person, I would guess. I would imagine that your goal is to help people and to save people. And so if you're putting all your effort into saving one person and they are refusing to be saved, then you're saving less people than if you give your energy to people that are willing to be saved, right? Like, you can't be everybody's, you can't go all the way with everybody. It's just not how it works. That is one of the tragedies of the human condition, you know? And so there's like a part of me that thinks like Todd, I like that Todd is very honest here. He like stands up for his own boundaries. He refuses to let himself get pulled under, right? Where he obviously feels betrayed. He is really real about that. He's not running away from it. He's being real. He's being direct. He's being honest. Clear, concise communication. I love that from Todd. Todd has been such a real one. When have I ever been mad at Todd for something he's done? I can't even think of anything. Todd's the GOAT, dude. And like, I really like him standing up for his boundaries. And it's like, it sucks because at the same time, I'm scared Bojack's gonna go like hang himself and not in the autoerotic asphyxiation type of way. I'm a bit worried about that. Well, he wouldn't do that. He'd throw himself off a bridge. Cause Secretariat, right? He would, that's like what's kind of been set up. Oh God, oh, don't throw yourself off a bridge, Bojack. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh no, it's like watching a car crash in slow motion, and I'm a mile away, and I'm watching through binoculars. Yeah. And that sucks because like, I don't know, man. It's just hard, and I don't think there's a right answer, you know? Like, people kill themselves all the time. Like, I don't know, like, I'll get a little bit vulnerable here. And I wasn't very close with this person, but I know somebody that killed themselves, and it was like a thing. And I won't talk about that like much more, but like it's just I wasn't even very close with this person. Like I was like close with people that were very close with them. And so I'd like only interacted with them a tiny bit here and there. But like even being so disconnected, there's a part of me that when thinking about that was like maybe there's something I could have done. And it's like, and obviously there's not, that's not the relationship that any of that was. But it's such a, I don't know. It's just fucked up. It's fucked up and it's sad. And the worst part is that if you try to fix it, you a lot of the times can't. And then the more you invest yourself into it, and then if they inevitably do pull the trigger in whatever form, then it's like, you're just going to be ruined with them, right? Like, you're like, the more you try to save someone that refuses to be saved, the more that you're collateral damage when they die, right? But of course, I'm saying like win as if it's inevitable, and of course it's never inevitable. It's like that's the fucked up part. That's what I don't get about like people dealing with suicide victims. That's like, if somebody is suicidal, then everyone's like, you have to like be there for them, like support network, like talk to them, you know, like be a resource, get them into like a mental facility if that's kind of where it's at, like whatever, right? Like, but then when they're dead, then all of a sudden it's nobody's fault. And it's like, how can you verbalize responsibility before it happens, but then after it happens, absolve everyone? You know, it feels like that you're only doing that because you have to emotionally survive after such an event happens. And that's fair, but it doesn't feel true to me, you know? And that's a very dark thing to talk about, right? Because it's almost like saying that if somebody dies close to someone, that's like that person's fault. And I hate the word fault. I don't think that's right. I think it would be horrible beyond, like imagine Bojack kills himself. It would be horrible to think about like Diane really struggling with that for a long time, or Todd really struggling with that for a long time, right? That the thought that it would like plague their lives or like hover over their lives is like deeply sad, right? And so it feels like you're almost like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like if you try to help them, then you are throwing energy into a black hole. And if you don't try to help them and then they kill themselves, then you're going to feel guilty for not trying. And yeah, it's just the most complicated thing. And I don't think people should feel guilty for things like that. Unless, I don't know. It always depends. So contextual. Yeah, it's just sad. It's very sad. So that's what I'm worried about with Bojack. It's like like this part. It's what I said at the beginning of the video. Like, it's a high elo concept. How do you help somebody that's doing this? Do you even help them? Feels like the question that this episode's putting out. Do you even help someone like Bojack? If you're Todd, who's been personally betrayed, then he chooses not to, and I respect that. And the crazy thing, this is the part that's like crazy. If Bojack turns around and kills himself the next day, then Todd has to be like it's not on Todd, you know? That's the thing that I'm like, my brain's taking me to. It's taking me to the like, if Todd choosing to set this boundary is done with the idea in mind that even if Bojack does something really horrible to himself and to the people around him by killing himself, even if Bojack does that, that doesn't change that Todd's decision was respectable. You know what I mean? That's what I feel like I'm chewing on every single time I'm trying to like think about how I feel about a character's decisions, you know? I'm thinking about like, what if Bojack turns around and kills himself? Then do I still respect the decision? And I have to say yes, because retrospective like morality is super stupid. IMO, right? If if the consequences in retrospect then change whether or not something is good or bad, that's a bad moral philosophy. Because it's not usable into the future, which is the entire point, and it like relies on retrospective knowledge, which is like against the point of why you would even care about morality, which is to help inform your current and future decisions. So if it's a past reliant moral philosophy, then it's just stupid. Anyways, I won't get into that anymore. But that's the kind of thing that I feel like it's plaguing me a little bit, you know, especially, and they weren't hiding it. I mean, this is what. It's You is the name of the episode. Holy shit. Todd got an episode name drop. W Todd. W not Todd on the chat. I mean, was the word suicide even said? Yeah, suicide was definitely said this episode. No? Or maybe kill yourself? Kill. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, Diane! Oh my god, this episode was crazy! Diane was also spitting bars, dude. Okay, wait, let's do this entire When was this?
You're gonna win.
That was 6 minutes in. Oh my. Right, because a big chunk in the middle was the flashbacks. You right. Okay, wait. So she talked about the drowning thing and this whole special versus non-special thing. Totally like cooked mindset, because then your self-worth is reliant on being special, and then as long as when you're not special, then you're like everybody else, and now you want to kill yourself? That is not what most people feel like. By the way, Bojack, Mr. Horseman. Being like everybody else doesn't mean you're fucking miserable. I hope not. I mean, fucking status report, mass populace. Well, you know, actually, I think a lot of people are kind of miserable. Anyways, yeah. Let me look at some of the sorry, wrong button. Some of the Diane dialogue here. So like, she comes to check on him. He immediately is against what's going on. That's a funny way of saying congratulations, right? And so he's kind of antagonistic off the rip.
Not funny, haha. More like funny Doonesbury.
Well, I know how this...
You know? And so she comes in trying to check on him, like, in a real way, but of course by partying, he's trying to run away from, like, real emotions. The real emotion of that she's like, she is perfectly pressing on the nerve of what's upsetting him, which is why he's upset. Does that make sense? I think yeah. And so... Oh god, why doesn't this make me happy? Well, anything made me happy. That's literally verbatim what he was saying at the beginning of the episode. And then, of course, like, he's currently masking that and running away from that. Not even from her saying it, but also running away from it inside of himself. And also is pivoting to the chili cheese fountain, which, to be fair, is awesome.
Chili cheese fountain?
It is incredible. It is also infested with flies, which is why it's not a very good idea, I think, in and of itself. And then the crazy thing is she even accepts the pivot. Like, look at this. He tries to pivot to the chili cheese fountain, and she accepts it casually. And then the situation is like
make a great
kind of fucked enough with like the professional stuff that's going on that he immediately is like offensed by this, right? She comes in trying to check on him normally. He's offensed, throws out a pivot of let's talk about the party. She talks about the party. He gets offended because of the Princess Carolyn stuff. She's like, no, that's not my intention.
Like I said,
honestly, I don't even know what you're doing.
And then he's fully antagonistic. So like, she came in on genuine worry and then accepted his pivot, and he got mad both times. That's crazy.
Tweeting for.
And then when I met you, you were so cool and interesting. And then he just starts being really mean to her,
you were so
which is
cool
terrible.
And interesting.
I was never cool.
You used
to. That's kind of funny. You guys actually care about shit what happened, and then okay, that's crazy. Oh, it's too much. Because she spits bars and saying why she's exhausted. If that makes me a bad person. So she was like accepting being a bad person because of how exhausting her stuff, which kind of makes me think like, is that? I don't know. I
never said you were a bad person. I just said it's not you.
That's what's so interesting about this conversation is there's so many like things that they're projecting, right? Like he's projecting by like being mean to her and antagonistic versus like certain things that she's saying. And then he presses one of her nerves, which is like her like moral attempts with like doing good versus like the super shallow reality that she lives in a lot of the time. He presses on that nerve, and then she calls herself a bad person, which isn't what he's saying. That's true. He was just saying cool and interesting. So that's projecting that she feels like she's a bad person. Like when she's saying that she's self-reporting that she feels like a bad person because of those actions. So now it's his turn to clarify, which is very much like what was happening earlier where he was like, you're not going to make me feel guilty about leaving Princess Carolyn. Like, he's projecting that he feels guilty about that when that's not her intention. So they immediately back-to-back do the same thing with each other, where one of them is, like, accidentally pressing on a nerve, or kind of maybe even purposefully pressing on a nerve, and then the other one projects something, and then the first one, like, backs down. They do that twice! That's crazy! And then the you know it's not you, which kind of has to do with the, like, who are you thing, which Todd comes in with the answer of you are all the bad things you do. Todd, you might be enlightened. I agree, right? And so him saying, like, this is him saying because it's what he said in, like, season 1 of, like, at the very bottom, there is a good me, right? Like there is a good me in there. You know, you just have to, like, dig deep enough, like, it's in there, right? You know? Like, there's this belief, there's this, like, necessity for believing yourself to be good, and then whenever you do stupid shit that like builds up around you, you have to keep pushing that good part of you down deeper and deeper to save it from your own actions, right? That's crazy. And so he's projecting here when he says, and you know it's not you, because this is his way of, I think, saying that like he's not himself, like his actions are not him. Because he needs to believe that his actions are not him for him to feel okay about himself because of how shitty his actions are. And so whenever she's taking actions that makes her think she's a bad person, he's telling her that that's not her. Because he's saying that to himself, that he's not him. That's crazy. And then she, of course, boom. But hear the tone. I mean, it's accusatory. They're not having a real conversation. They're attacking each other, right? Like, and she just got caught up in his bad energy. So now they're doom spiraling together, which I feel like is something Mr. Peanut Butter said like an episode or 2 ago. Someone said that an episode 2 ago, that they just doom spiral together. Or maybe I said that. Hell, I don't know, bro. I feel like I'm in the show, bro. I don't know what's going on. I can't tell anymore. But yeah, like they're not even, they're like talking about their emotions, but they're only doing it in such a way to attack each other. Like they're both drowning and trying to push the other one underwater. And this is you, who are all of these people, like accusatory, you know?
I don't know why it's so hard for you to believe.
I don't know why it's so hard for you to believe that I could be happy. You could be saying that to the mirror. You could be saying that to the mirror, Bojack, and it would make as much sense, right? I don't know why it's so hard for you to believe that I could be happy, 'cause you can't. I'm not like you. I don't fetishize my own sadness, which is verbatim what was said earlier. Who said that earlier? When was that first said? Fetish size. Fetish. I'm just going to look up the word fetish. Fetish. Right here. Okay, yeah. Spanakopera said that. Spanakopera. I don't fetishize my own sadness.
I don't fetishize my own sadness.
I don't.
So that's the most projection I've ever seen. He's told that he's fetishizing his own sadness. And which is kind of correct, you know? And then he projects it onto her. I'm not like you. I don't fetishize my own sadness. It's like there's some part of him that feels shitty, and so he's cutting it out and stapling it onto someone else. That's crazy.
Sure.
I mean, that's a good example of, like, not letting other people's opinions get to you. Like, not letting other people's opinions of you get to you, because a lot of the time it's projection, you know? Like, if someone calls you ugly, then they're probably worried about being ugly themselves, which is why they're calling you ugly. You know, stuff like that. And of course you could like read into that a lot on actions, and I would have to think about how extreme that thought can go before it breaks down. But like, I mean, he's doing the crazy projecting here. I know that you, and this shot of her walking away,
sure,
which was good. I mean, this is,
you don't know anything about me.
Though I don't know about the stance. The stance doesn't seem like I don't like the stance, Diane, but otherwise I like the disengage. It's a good disengage. Him following is just like what he did last episode with Princess Carolyn, when Princess Carolyn tried to walk away and he said, "Hey, you don't get to walk away from me like that." You know?
Hey.
And this guy's just trying to con candy it up. And 2 people are passed out over there. And that guy's about to throw up. Did he throw up con candy? I can't tell. But yeah.
can tweet for a living in a house in Beverly Hills that your husband bought, or you can think you're better than.
And okay, I don't think I'm better than everyone. And again, I say sure. I like that. And think you're better than everyone, but you can't do both. The idea of thinking you're better than everyone is something that Spanakopita was telling him at the beginning of the episode. Dude, the writing's tight. The writing's tight. It's another projection.
It's gonna happen.
I feel like I should be doing a projection tally marker, like bing, 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 cross, bing, 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 cross. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And then she correctly, and that's the thing. They're so like kind of right about each other because they know each other so well. As much you don't know anything about me, y'all know each other pretty well. Y'all know each other's like bad parts pretty well. And so when she says you're gonna win the Oscar, you're gonna go home, and then whatever, and you're gonna be so miserable, you want to kill yourself, and you're gonna have nobody left to stop you. Holy line.
And you're gonna be so miserable you'll want to kill yourself. And you're gonna have nobody left to stop you.
And then one by one during the rest of the episode, we see everybody like disappearing from his life, right? Like he's losing his relationship with Todd. That like falls apart. Even in that though, I like how Todd says like, I'm not abandoning you, you know, like he's setting boundaries, but I don't think he's not like cold turkey, never seeing him again, blocking him on all platforms or anything. So there still feels like there's maybe a little bit there, but basically the line of like, you're gonna have nobody left to stop you feels like it just comes true more and more as the episode goes on, you know? Low-key minus Mr. Peanut Butter, like he pulled up at the right time.
No one listens at the There's gonna be plenty of people around when I kill myself.
Holy Freudian slip. He even like realizes what he just said there, because that's obviously not what he was trying to say, right? Like I think he was trying to verbalize, no one's gonna be there when I kill myself. No, they'll stop me. Look at all these people around. They'll stop me, because that's the accusation she's making, is that you'll have nobody around to stop you. But he says there's gonna be people around when I do it, right? And so it's like it's a different conversation. It's a different thing that he's coming in with, which I think is like a Freudian slip kind of, which is just yeah, not great, not great. Very reminiscent of Secretariat. Not a huge fan of that. Tell your readers that Bojack was sleeping. He didn't even know they were
announced today.
Tell your readers that Bojack was sleeping. He didn't even know they were announced today.
Okay. Goodbye, Heather.
Hey.
Did she even know that that happened? No, we got the nominations, so now the real battle begins. So she
got the
nomination,
nomination, but now the real.
I think she. Okay, I don't think she know. I don't know. I'm gonna unsure about what the phone call is supposed to be. I'm gonna be honest, because they say tell your readers that Bojack was sleeping. He didn't even know they were announced today. What? They? The real people were announced today, maybe?
They didn't even.
Because I feel like if she knew that the real Oscars don't include Bojack,
so
then
hey, Anna, can I ask you?
Her saying there's work to be done. We got the nomination, but now the real battle begins. Like she could just be lying, and that could make sense. But I'm not sure if she knows. Like I don't know if she knows that it's not real, and that's why she's distancing from Bojack and kind of being weird, or if she's just reacting that way because he's saying, "What are we long term?" Right? I could see either being true. I'm kind of leaning towards the second that she's not fully aware yet.
When you win.
Right? Because of saying stuff like that.
But after that, what's going to happen to...
But as soon as after that, what's going to happen to us, she's frowning. That's the thing that spooks her away.
What do you mean?
What we have, it's more than just...
And the way that she's like physically putting up boundaries, he touches her, she steps back, puts up boundaries. Yeah. That's crazy.
Enjoy your...
And then this was such a good sequence too. Right? The way that it like mirrors the opening is so good. Sport mode car burger, designated driver, room, gloat, auto donuts, locate toilet, heedless reverse. Yeah, really shot for shot reminiscent of the beginning. He does, and like, he doesn't even try to save himself, dude. He just lets the darkness consume him. Right? He closes his eyes. He just lets it happen. And it's up to, like, Mr. Peanut Butter to come in clutch. You know? And you can only, like...
Mr. Peanut Butter, thank God you're okay.
Better than okay.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I like Mr. Peanut Butter's grown on me a lot. I really like Mr. Peanut Butter. Raven on a wire, a gloomy portent, precariously purged. That was so funny. But yeah, okay. I mean, what else is there to say? All of this stuff. The sequence with them chasing the phone was pretty funny. Todd, where'd you get that sandwich from? Your head? Your hat? I think so. Is there anything here that I'm gonna understand? I don't think so. I'm just not a movie guy, bro. I barely remember people's names IRL. I'm not gonna remember the names of actors. That's just too much work, bro. I know that Todd's, I don't actually know. Paul, Aaron Paul? Aaron Paul, is that Todd's actor? Breaking Bad, Walter White. Yeah, Jesse Pinkman. There we go. Hey, I remember, it's Jesse Pinkman, yeah? Todd, Aaron Paul? Is it Aaron Paul Aaron? Okay, anyways. I'm trying to make a point about how much I don't know, but I feel like I actually got that one right. Frick. Anyways. He wasn't actually nominated. You know what? That's actually such a crazy thing too. Ooh, Instagram reel time. Random Instagram reel, right? You see this? This is an Instagram reel that I saved because I like it a lot. It says, "The loss does not deter me and the victory does not praise me. I seek more." I'm using that as an example of how losing can be a motivator, winning can be a motivator. For Bojack, the only, it's really sad that he doesn't feel happiness from getting the Oscar, but if he doesn't get the Oscar, he'll feel sadness, right? So it's always a losing game, right? Winning, you get 0, you break even. Losing, you lose, you go negative. So it's always just a lost game. That's just a bad gamble every time. Period. And the things that actually do make him happy are the time with the seahorse in the underwater episode, which was so good. And those few months that he was with freaking deer lady whose name is slipping my mind because I actually have dementia. Charlotte. Jesus, man. That time with Charlotte, those things, there's genuine connection. It's connections to people, right? Are the things that actually make him happy, but he's caught up in a world that convinces him otherwise, and then he's convinced otherwise, but he doesn't actually feel better when things go right? It's just shit. It's just garbage. Anyways, Diane talking to her friend here. Was there anything here that was even, she was doing a bad job, right? She was deflecting and giving up, right? Really, really good question of insight. Did you ever ask yourself why, when you came back from Cordovia, you crashed at Bojack's place for so long? And then she pivots to talking about an external issue. That's actually a really interesting, dynamic, right? That you're scared to talk about yourself, and so you start pointing out flaws in society and taking a stand on those, right? I can't conquer myself, but at least I can conquer the drought in LA, right? Something like that. Which, that's kind of just it with that. I guess it's that something she's always been doing in her life, right? That's again another external piece of validation, that I don't feel good about myself. I'm doing things I don't understand about myself. I don't have self-love, self-acceptance, but I'm doing X good moral thing. And so doing X good moral thing becomes a part of your identity because you need to be doing X good moral thing, or else you're going to feel like you're shitty because you never actually figured yourself out, So you're covering yourself up in social issues because you need them, not because you actually care about them, right? You need to perform that for yourself to feel okay about yourself. And I think that's unhealthy. You should feel okay about yourself, love yourself, and then you can start to do things from a strong foundation, a genuine place of outreach, So yeah, I'd say that's what's just going on with Diane. They're really good at showing, not telling. I feel like I've mentioned that before, how sometimes they would make jokes that would pretty much just tell you what's going on. But I feel like they've done a pretty good job with it. They're it's funny because they're direct, but there's also just so much going on that there's still so much to chew on even when they're direct. Oh man. Anyways, okay, well.
All right. It's you. Fuck, man. What else is there to say?
And that's all I got for this one. On to the next, episode 11. Oh my god, season 3 is about to be such a problem. On to the next episode, should be exciting. Of course. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you watching the video. Maybe like the video if you're not already. And if you're over here on Patreon, I appreciate the support. I'll be seeing you next episode. Peace. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to a reacting about Bojack Horseman. Tonight on episode 11 of season 3. Now, last episode, let me just boom, check this shit out real quick. Look at this freaking lemur guy go, bro. I was noticing, I was rewatching it a little bit, you know, trying to get back in the Bojack spirit. This guy's absolute, look at it. He's crushing it, bro. He's crazy. About to whip out another technique. Ooh, 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 ooh. Right? He's doing the, okay. Yeah, okay, so basically that's the most important thing from last episode. We're not going to worry about the whole, like, fetishizing of sadness or like depression or whatever. Peanut Butter is in his soliloquy grind said Bojack's drowning in multiple ways. What are these called? The Emmys are all like a fake. Is this the Emmy? What is it called again? Yeah. Well, it's all fake. The award was fake. Bojack's life is falling apart. Giga Ratty Boy. What's his name? Roboto. Ratty Rat. That's gotta be like a racial slur. Not Mia McKibben. Ralph Stilton. Shout out my boy, Ralph Stilton. Anyways, Ralph Stilton's up in the hoe, and Todd had this crazy thing at the end.
Can't keep
right,
doing
this whole thing.
This. You can't keep doing shitty things and then feel bad about yourself.
Dang, okay, he really did cook you, though.
Like, that makes it okay.
Oh, no, bro. I forgot. Okay, that's the energy we needed to bring into this episode. Okay, let's jump into this next one. Episode 11. Make sure it's not in, like, Italian. Bro, I'm not reading. I didn't read the title. It's stuck to me. It's stuck to me. I didn't read the title, but I feel like it was long. I feel like it has a long episode title. Okay. I know people were freaking out about this episode a little bit too, so I'm a little bit, or like being like excited. People are excited for this episode, which means I'm freaking terrified. Okay. Bojack Horseman, episode 11. Jump in. Bang. Bojack, please don't kill yourself. We got 3 more seasons, bro. Angelic music playing. Sarah Lynn. That is a beautiful painting.
Good morning.
It reminds me of Bojack swimming in the water thing.
Good morning, sun. Good
oh,
morning,
she's sober,
trees.
remember?
Good morning, busy buzzy bees.
Good morning, Sarah Lynn. Good to see you, Sarah Lynn.
She's a Disney
the tulips
princess.
And chrysanthemums are really coming in.
Good morning, handsome garden ants. I like the way you plant my plants. Your flowers make my feelings dance. I like your handsome planter pants.
Oh my, can we kill them? I hate those guys.
Sarah Lynn, you are calm. You are thin. Your skin is so soft, it's like you murdered a baby and stole its skin.
Daily affirmations.
Your skin is murdered baby soft. Okay. Blueberry?
You can do it.
Berry, flax, chia, shark fin, and
Oh, shark fin.
white rhino horn.
Oh. That poor rhino. What's it called where they like rip their horns off and kill them? Horrible check mark.
Bojack?
Hey, Sarah Lynn. You want a party?
Oh,
No! No, she's sober! No! No! Really, Bojack? Really? You're gonna call up the sober person? You just need to bring somebody down with you, huh? You can't spiral alone? Look at the broken glass in the background. Wow, the background's been changing episode by episode a little bit, huh? Really, man? Really? He calls up because nobody else is willing to party with him because they realize he's not a thing. He calls up the one person that's trying to be sober, but also he knows would party. Dude, the drowning metaphor is just so good, right? He's grabbing random people to bring down with him to try to get a breath. It's so bad. She was on her Disney grind set, dude. Her Disney grind set. Dude, I don't even want to watch this, bro. I don't even want to see what...
Hey, hand me the acai.
Is that how you
That
pronounce
is so
it?
awesome.
Who knows? They should really just call them overpriced blueberries for douchebags.
Ow.
How's
That's
life?
low-key
Well, the
valid.
truth is, it's actually been a very difficult.
Didn't catch that, but everything's cool.
No, in fact, I've never felt so alone in my own.
Sorry, you missed it. You should learn to talk louder, dude. Oh, hey, bummer about you getting the nomination, but then it turning out that you didn't get the nomination.
Dick Gage,
Big
apparently
news
she was
yesterday.
caught up.
Yeah, I got royally screwed. And you know who was there for me? No one. Because everyone's an asshole and the whole world sucks balls. Anyway, thanks for having me over.
I'm with you, man. Everything sucks, especially sobriety. Why would I make my body a temple? I've been to temple. Temple is super boring.
What do you say we go
It's a
on
crazy
an epic
painting.
bender?
Yes! us. Let's get higher than a stilt walker's dick.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's
That's
get
a
some
funny
booze and
line.
drugs. We can clear out my bank account. I got nothing left I care about.
What is
do
it?
you
What's in
mean,
that
kid?
bowl?
This whole house is booze and drugs. Here.
You're supposed to be
Yogurt-covered
sober.
raisins?
Why do you have a house full of
covered
Vicodin?
Vicodin.
Oh.
Why?
LSD.
Wow.
Crystal meth.
LSD painting is actually kind of cool.
Cocaine. No, that's drywall. Oh, where the hell did I hide the cocaine? Well, yeah. I also told the liquor store to deliver. To 9 months of sobriety.
To life and being done with it.
9 months is a pregnancy level.
Okay, what about this
I hate
one?
this.
Remember when Erica Laniak guest starred as Goober's cousin from out of town and Brad
Goober?
had a boner for the whole episode?
Is that cocaine?
No.
You can totally see it in every
Okay.
scene. Cold open, boner, act 1, boner, commercial break. Hello, we're from the Wheaties Corporation. Back to boners.
Okay, we'll put it on the list. We gotta watch that one.
What about the one where the writers made Joel dress
See,
up
if they
like
weren't
a
doing a bunch of
pumpkin
drugs and
the whole
alcohol,
episode was fat jokes, and then Joel got an eating
then this
disorder.
actually wouldn't be that
Everything
bad,
was so
you
much
know?
simpler back then.
Just
She
like
had to go to a
reminiscing on the good
clinic.
times.
She
I
missed
don't
like
mind that.
5 episodes.
We didn't know how good we had it. We got to come to work and have fun every day, and we weren't worried about our legacy or awards. Because buildings are supposed to be rectangles, goddammit.
What the hell is happening?
Wait, what were we talking about?
We were talking about horsing around. Then you had to go pee. Then you came back covered in toilet paper and pretended to be a mummy. Then you took it all off because you decided Egypt was stupid, especially pyramids, because you think triangle buildings are, and I quote, gauche as shit.
That does sound like me, but I don't remember any of that. I must have blacked out. Maybe I should lay off the alcohol for. And I said, "You're sitting on the pizza, Mr. President." Whoa! I think I just had another one.
Another what? Pizza?
No, blackout.
Then
The thing
put
we were
down
just
the
talking
the
about. Try to
whiskey?
keep up here.
White whiskey. That's a thing?
Boner! Pay up! What did I tell you?
That's not a boner, it's a shadow. Well, I think we all learned
It's a
valuable lesson
boner.
today about the Armenian genocide.
Why are we talking about the Armenian?
Much, man.
No wonder. Holy, he has. Well, no wonder.
Next episode.
Why can't life be like it was on Horsing Around? All our issues conveniently settled in 22 hilarious
So
minutes.
true.
You know,
Why can't
it's
we go back to
amazing that
zero
it's
at the
legal
end
for
of
kids
every
to be
time?
actors. How is
That's
that
low-key
not child
true.
labor? I didn't know what I
Yeah.
was signing up for.
It's
I was
actually true.
3.
This is getting me depressed. Let's do something fun.
Oh, okay. You know what really kicks ass? The planetarium. You get crazy high in the parking lot, then you go
Can we
in
have
and
somebody
get
else
your
drive
mind
us there? I don't wanna, like,
blown by
crash
all
on
the
the way
trippy
there.
galaxies and shit.
That sounds stupid. I'm gonna be in charge of the fun.
What?
No, that was drywall. Jesus, we have to start marking our drugs more clearly. Let's just take a box of whiskey and go.
Go where?
It was just so hard.
What the?
I was stuck in a terrifying cycle of drinking, lifting my head up, drinking, lifting my head up, drinking, lifting my head up.
Coffee.
Those things
stale
are so
donuts,
awesome.
Tension hogs telling boring stories about themselves. Jesus, are we at a 12-step meeting?
Now you're a detective? Last night you couldn't even solve the mystery of where the toilet is.
So all our partying was an elaborate trick just to get me to go sober?
No, Detective Pukes in the washing machine. You're here because I couldn't leave you alone in my house. And I had to come today. Gotta get my 9-month
Oh.
Chip, we've been
Dude.
wasted for 31 hours.
chip. That's no reason for me to not get my chip.
That's literally exactly the reason
Yeah.
you shouldn't get your chip.
Nowhere in the 12 steps does it say to not drink. That's not actually one of the steps. Loophole. Take a swig. If you have to listen to losers talk about their shitty sober lives, it's a lot more fun to be buzzed.
And I realized people don't change because they want to change. They change because they have to change.
Oh,
That's
God,
ominous.
boo.
Oh, bullying is generally frowned upon here.
How else am I supposed to express how boring these stories are?
My name is Simon.
I can't take the bit of being slow. That's all I can. The only one I can't do. I can't do this one.
Bottom was when I actually woke up under a rock. Can't get lower than that.
Come on. You people call yourself drunks? Most of this is stuff I do on a daily basis, completely sober.
Trust me, pal, we've done some awful things. One time I didn't want my friend to move out, so I used character actress Ann Dow to help me sabotage
What?
his hip opera.
Oh,
This-
please, that's baby
that-
stuff.
wait, no, that's
You
literally the
so-called
Todd
drunks want
one.
something to feel shitty about?
Bojack, maybe we
It's
should
not a
go.
I got
competition.
something for you. Well,
Like,
my name is
I'm
Bojack.
horrible competition. That cannot be
Oh,
good.
like you didn't know. Anyway, I once went all the way down to New Mexico to see a woman that I knew, and she had a young daughter.
Oh
That's her real name. Look her up,
no!
Hunter. And first, I tried to sleep with the mom, but she said no. So then I tried to sleep with the daughter. And then the mom walked in on me trying to sleep with the daughter. And I was like, ipsy-dipsy, exit stage right. Oh, God. The worst part is I don't even know what happened after I left. Did I ruin the family? Did I scar that little girl for life? I don't know. I'll never know. And that's just like one of a billion things that I have going through my head all the time. So anyone got a better story than that? Wow. Didn't think so, bitches. Where's my trophy or chip or whatever?
Why are we driving?
That was impressive, Bojack. I've never seen them cancel an AA meeting because everyone got bummed out before.
What are you talking about?
You told everyone about that penny chick, then you went on and on about how you're never going to change. Then you chased the slug around, threatening to force
You're gonna
assault
try.
on
Then
his
that's murder. That's attempted
Hey,
murder.
we've all done shitty stuff before.
That's so bad.
Most of us aren't as proud of it as you seem to be.
Good line. Good
I feel
line.
really terrible that I might have really messed that girl up.
Oh, she's fine. I looked her up on Facebook. She's going to Oberlin and likes Thai food and the smell of a fire on the first really cold day of winter.
That doesn't mean anything. Everyone likes to smell a fire on the first cold day of winter.
You know, I used to feel just
It's
like
fire.
you before I got into this 12 steps thing. They taught me how to make amends. You just say you're sorry for the things you did and you get a clean slate.
So what? Just dirty up the slate again.
Then you just make amends again. It's a never-ending cycle where you always end up feeling good about yourself.
You know what? This may be the nitrous and bath salts talking, but I want to do some more nitrous and bath salts. And then let's.
Was that a baby doll?
Maybe you should start with the family whose playhouse you just smashed.
Okay. Okay.
Hey kid, I'm sorry your lame dad built
We
such
know
a
this
cheap
guy.
ass playhouse.
Yeah, you gotta use parallel joints to support that foundation,
Oh.
dumb shit. Also,
Well, high level
suck a
architecture.
dick.
You know what? I do feel
Suck
better.
a tick, dumb shits. True.
I don't.
No,
think
why
so.
are we at
So we wait.
Peanut Butter's
we need
house?
to make amends to Diane, and we're not leaving until I do.
But it's boring out here, and I'm hungry, and I'm bored.
I bet they have food inside. Let's see if I
We're
still have
breaking
that spare
into their
key.
house?
Here it is.
Yes.
Okay, after we get food, remind me that this is another thing I need to make amends
We
for.
actually broke in.
Where are those two?
I was about to
They cannot
ask.
keep their fridge stocked enough for two stone people waiting around for hours.
It's only been like 10 minutes. You have a real thing with food.
That's what happens when you mix the appetite of a horse with the appetite of someone with a hole inside him that needs to be constantly filled with attention, food, and sex. Pass the bugles.
There's no more bugles. There's no more of anything. Let's just go.
I can't leave until I make amends.
I got an idea. My name is Bojack's friend, What's-Her-Face, and I wear glasses. Do you
Why
have
is
something
he
to say
peanut
to me,
butter?
Bojack?
Am I Bojack or Mr. Peanut Butter?
You can be anyone you want. This is your dream.
Stop doing that. We're both awake.
Dream,
Let's just get to
dream,
this.
dream,
Diane,
dream,
I'm sorry I said
dream.
mean things to you.
Dun, dun,
That's
dun,
cool.
dun,
I
dun,
forgive
dun.
you. Wait, would my character say that? What's Diane's deal again? She's like an Asian Daria?
She's a little more complex than that.
But she's basically Asian Daria, right? With the glasses and the jacket and her whole blah thing.
Okay, shut up. Now, I'll be Mr. Peanut Butter, and you make amends to me.
Who's Mr. Peanut Butter?
And now
Then
you
who
be
is
Mr.
she?
Carolyn, and I'll be Princess Diana.
Oh, yeah. Good idea.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Should we do something about this?
Hey, why don't you two sleep this off in our guest room?
Oh my God, that mirror is talking to us.
You can't stop us! Us from the future!
We're making amends, assholes.
Come on.
We broke her arm? Are we for real? You gotta get it's osteoporosis, dude.
Don't you just feel lighter?
Well, I also ate a shit ton of bugles, so no. But I do feel like we got to the bottom of who really killed Princess Di.
It was all of us.
Next up, Todd. Todd, I'm sorry. I want to take full
Is that actually
responsibility
Todd?
for
I
what
see blue
happened,
hair.
even though it is not my fault and I did nothing wrong. Emily is an adult woman who can make her own choices. And
Okay.
besides, are you even really into girls? I mean, what is your deal?
It's a
Hey,
child.
what are you doing with our son? Wait, you're Bojack Horseman.
I am. And this is my best buddy, Todd.
That movie star is really taking a shine to our boy. You think this is our big break?
You don't think he's inappropriately interested, do you?
What? No. But if he is, that could also be a big break. I'm just saying.
I just need a second. Can we take a deep breath, bro? Can we just? It's like what Spin a Couple said last episode, right? When you're drowning, you like let the air bubbles out. It's important to breathe. This guy's like, okay, I don't know, bro. All right.
Where are you going? Hey,
come back.
It's just like,
Todd for a sleepover?
dude,
Todd, but your parents are creeping me out.
the mom went into it that fast.
do you want, Bojack?
I don't know. I'm very drunk and a little nauseous, but if I'm here in your house, it must be to make amends.
Amends? For what?
I don't know. Whatever it is that you think
He just wants to feel better. He doesn't want to
Bojack.
apologize.
How could you leave me like that when I needed you most?
I'm sorry, Bojack. I thought you were a winner. I was wrong. This is hard for me, too. I staked my
We're doing
reputation.
the
No, this is
burnt
not about the
thing
Oscar
again.
campaign. How could you think that this is about the Oscar campaign? We had something more, didn't we?
You've been drinking.
Well, not just drinking. Yes, Anna, I'm a mess. Whoa. I am a broken, screwed up misfit toy, and you act all in control, but I know that deep down you're broken too. And I don't know why you won't just give us a chance to be broken together. What about that doesn't appeal to you?
Bojack, when I was in college, I had a job as
We're
a
doing
lifeguard.
another flashback. We
Wait,
skipped
did
the
we just go to Anna's
flashback.
house? Did I get closure?
If by closure you mean I lit her ottoman on fire, then yes.
We gotta go back.
What the hell?
I know I was just here, but I feel like you told me some
I
important story
forgot
that
it.
explained everything about
I
us.
forgot.
Unfortunately, I totally spaced it. Gotta be honest, I've had a couple beers.
All right, I'll tell you again.
No,
If
no, it's
it'll
gonna
make
cut
you
away.
leave.
It's
When
gonna
I
cut
was a
away.
lifeguard,
Oh, crud.
You want to go back to Anna's, don't you?
I feel like I'll definitely get it this time.
Lifeguards.
One more time?
No, this time I wrote it down.
I'm a lifeguard. This woman's house smells weird, or is that me? Pay attention, Sarah Lynn. Don't do that thing where you write down your thoughts instead of what the person is actually saying. I wonder if it's time to get my boobs done again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's very helpful. Thank you. Who's next? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Dude.
I'm sorry.
Giga Chad! Giga, yes! Yes!
Okay,
Yes!
so I keep bothering you tonight?
Tonight? I haven't seen you in
It's been 2 weeks!
Oh, really? Well, I just need to know what you were trying to tell me about being a lifeguard, and then I'll leave, and you'll never see me again.
After I almost drowned, I decided I would never again be weaker than water. So I became a lifeguard.
Oh, okay. I see
On
the
my
idea.
first day of training, my instructor told me that
Don't
there
cut
are going
away.
to be
Thank
times
you.
when you'll see someone in trouble. You're going to want to rush in there. and
This is
do whatever
exactly
you
what I
can
was
to
talking
save
about.
them.
Wait, that's
But
actually crazy.
You have to stop yourself. Because there are some people you can't save. Because those people will thrash and struggle.
Well, you gotta get behind them,
and
but
try
yes,
to take
yes.
you down with them.
If you're not, like, ready, then you can't.
What does that have to do with me? What the
Where the
hell
fuck is
are we now?
happening?
Ojai.
Ojai? We drove
Okay.
all the way to Ojai?
Let me finish. Ojai, and here's the kicker.
Why are we in
Ohio.
fucking Ohio?
Ohio?
I wanted to go to the planetarium, but you demanded we come here. You said
What's
you
in
had to make one more
Oh,
mint to...
no, 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 stop the car, stop the car, stop the car, stop the car. We haven't, okay, yeah, no, it's fine.
What?
That's
No,
fine.
that is a
Everything's fine.
terrible idea. Let's turn this car around right now. I feel like we didn't turn the car around.
No, we did, but then you turned it back around because you really wanted to find that dear girl. So we decided to do a stakeout. There was a whole makeover sequence where we went to the mall and tried on different trench coats for each other. Do you not remember any of that?
This is insane. I already scarred her for life. If I see her again, I'll just end up getting my horribleness all over her.
You think it's too late for me to go to college? I always wanted to be an architect, but you know, one of those architects where at night she's...
Yes, because you knew what the joints were earlier. You could be a fire architect. I'm not, okay.
the high-end call girl, and by day she's an international
Sorry?
super spy.
So when is she an architect?
I don't know, frontier times?
No, I didn't mean what era. If she's a call girl at night and a spy during the day.
Hey, look, Penny.
Oh, God. What's
Just
she doing?
kill
Does she
me.
look emotionally damaged?
She's just going to the computer. She's probably in a sex chat room with some middle-aged horse because that's the only way she can still feel loved.
Yeah, probably.
Or she's
Or
so
she
upset
doesn't
about
care,
what we did,
actually,
she's
which
using
would be
the
even more
internet to
Giga
find
Chad.
ways to commit
But-
suicide.
That makes even more sense.
All right.
But, like, it's like
Established that you ruined her.
overestimating
So
the
go back to LA
importance of your
now.
own, the impact of you in your own life or something.
Obviously, I wanted to
or
keep
in
following
other people's
Penny
lives.
because I'm an idiot.
I
Let's
don't
just
know,
nip
there's
this
like a
in the
thing
bud.
here.
I'm gonna write, do not follow Penny on my hands in the unlikely scenario of my blacking out again. I'll just write, follow Penny on this hand, and then on this hand, I'll write, God damn it.
What? We're just doing what the hand said.
What?
The hand demanded donuts. There she is.
She's drinking beer. Oh God, this is just like the episode of Horsing Around when Olivia went to the frat party. But Penny doesn't have a kind angel played by Jose Canseco to help her get out of this jam.
Ugh, okay, now I'm bored again. Quit hogging the knots. She's just drinking Red Bull. Oh, wait, now she's leaving.
Hey, look, it's the Overtones. Love your sound, dudes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
She seems fine. Too fine. Like she's hiding a dark
No,
secret
and like
that's eating away
the idea
at
of her
soul.
being fine is
Or
probably gonna fuck him
possibly
up.
She's fine.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was
Maybe
trying to
I
build
did ruin her
toward.
life.
But what does that
You were a
mean?
father figure who was sexually inappropriate to me, and I turned out perfect. Now, can we please go home?
So true.
Okay, good plan. I'll just
So
go
true,
pee out the
Sarah
last
Lynn.
20 beers. Whoa, look at me. Walking
Are we
good.
about to ruin it by showing up randomly? No.
Shush.
No.
Hey, Penny.
Did you come here to find
That's
me?
so
No,
fucking creepy.
I
That's so
Can't be
fucking
here.
creepy.
I don't want to see you
No,
here. I don't want
Penny,
to see you at
I
all.
tried to-
You know, I was 17. I didn't know any better.
tried to.
You need to leave.
Bojack Horseman! It's Sarah Lynn!
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Bojack, we need to get out of here now.
Tag a selfie! And then another selfie with the first selfie doesn't look good!
Penny, no. Penny?
You know, on the plus side, she really seemed okay.
Mm-hmm.
Until she saw you and freaked out. But she probably would have been totally fine if you'd never shown up. Like, I think the wound was completely healed before
Okay.
you
We just
reopened it by showing
reopened
up unannounced at her college and all the pain came rushing back to
Oh,
her.
good
In a
Lord.
way, it's like you destroyed her life twice.
Will you please stop talking about it?
Okay, fine. Whoop. Whew. Man, Ohio sucks. Next time, could you almost molest someone who lives in Hawaii? I'm bummed out at a luau right now.
Yeah, we're molesting the wrong people, bro.
Glove department.
Well, be a dick sucked by a
What the
duck
fuck is
shit. What do
that?
we have
Oh
here?
my
Oh,
god,
yeah.
it's the
Turns
thing
out
that
there's
he
a brand of
made.
heroin
No,
called
we're not
Bojack.
doing
Dude,
Bojack branded
that's
heroin.
a big freaking deal.
No,
Getting
no,
a drug
no,
named
no,
after you is
no,
cooler than getting an
relax.
Oscar. I mean, there's
If we're
Billy
making a
Crystal
deal
Meth,
out of it,
Angel
I'm
Dust, and
like
Hot
we're
Wings,
already
and
so
Cocoa
fucked up.
Puff,
What do you
and
mean
now
we're making a
you.
deal
It's
out of
a
another
verified
drug?
breed, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We have to do Bojack. It's too
No,
perfect.
no, no,
That
no.
old
Throw it out the
saying,
window.
liquor
Get rid
before
of it.
beer, never fear. Don't do heroin.
I'm Bojack. Please, put me inside you.
I'm not going to shoot heroin with you, Sarah
Penny
Lynn.
POV.
We can snort heroin like sophisticated adults.
Way ahead of you.
Oh my god, we're doing heroin now?
Okay, thank you.
That's so
Happy
cuddly.
Thanksgiving 2007.
Why did you just say what year it is?
I guess I just get nervous talking to network
Why are we
executives.
doing
This
heroin?
last episode got the worst ratings yet.
I
was
thought
afraid
heroin
your
was supposed to feel
character
good.
Heroin would be a bridge too far.
Oh.
And the disjointed blackout.
I thought
structure
heroin
with
was
the
supposed to
one
make you feel
flashback
good.
In the middle really confused our audience.
Yeah.
Why are we doing bad
They
shit?
hated all the fourth wall breaking
It's an
magic.
earthquake.
Of course, audiences hate meta jokes. When will comedy writers learn?
Don't look at me.
I know there is
Okay,
an
I thought
audience
they
out
were
there
about to
for
make
our
one.
show. We just need to find
Well, I guess
a
this
way
is
to
kind
get
of a
more
meta.
people to check
Anyways.
us out.
I know what you're thinking. Full frontal.
I was thinking
Full frontal
guest
nudity.
star. We need a celebrity who's incredibly popular right now, like
Oh, what about Sarah Lynn?
oh, that's genius.
What is
Sarah
happening
Lynn?
IRL?
I don't know. Haven't spoken to her in years. Besides, she's not going to want to do this. She's the world's biggest
What's
pop
happening?
star.
She's the only hope we have to keep this show alive. Would you ask her? I'm sure she'd do it for you. You're like a father to her.
What the fuck is happening? I thought heroin was supposed to feel good.
So, what is it?
What is what?
You were mumbling about how you had to ask me something.
Oh, never mind. Hey, how long have we known each other? Feels like our entire lives.
Well, my entire life, pretty much.
We were on a TV show. Isn't that insane?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
You know, sometimes it feels like you're the only one who really understands me, because how could anyone else?
Nobody knows what we went through. Nobody who wasn't on that show.
But we knew each other before we were anybody. And that's how we can be friends, because we're not like those other people. The people who glom on to you
I am
because
so
of who they
stressed.
think you are, and they think they can sleep on your couch and eat your food. They think you're going to save their agency. I never asked for that kind of pressure. But you and me, we don't want anything
Oh my
from
god,
each
this
other.
is so fucking
You know,
dark.
I could
This is
never
so
figure
fucking
out what
horrible.
love meant. But right now, I don't need to figure out
We're in some
anything.
like trap
I
house.
just feel it. I love you, Sarah Lynn. Sarah Lynn? Sarah Lynn?
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my
thank
god, I
you're
thought she was
okay.
dead.
Not okay. I'm bored. This hotel room is boring.
Oh, it's a hotel room. It's
What's
not a
on
trap house.
TV?
It's still bad though, obviously. Her eyes were closed and it was like, it's over. It's happened. It's fucking everything's falling apart, dude.
The Oscars, the red carpet, the
We're watching the
fashion, all
Oscars or
magic of
whatever.
Hollywood wrapped up in one exciting night.
And the winner for Best Original Song is the Silly Banana Song, parentheses, Love Theme from The Nazi Who Played Yahtzee by Sarah Lynn. Get your ass up here, girl.
I won! Oh my god! I forgot I was even nominated.
I accept this on her
Who the
behalf.
hell are
And
you?
if you're watching this, Sarah Lynn, wherever you are, please come home.
Oh man, I should have been there. When I was a kid, if you told me I'd win an Oscar, I never believed it.
And you were too busy
And
doing
now I've
heroin
done
in a
it, and
hotel room. No,
Bojack,
no, what's happening?
I don't like anything about me.
Hey.
None of this is me. These boobs aren't me. This house isn't me.
We're not at your house right now.
The only reason I wear this shirt is because some company paid me $8,000 to wear it. And I don't even need the money. I just liked that someone still wanted me to wear their shirt.
Hey, it's okay. Everything's gonna be okay.
What am I supposed to do? I don't know what to do. Am I doomed? Are you doomed? Are we all doomed?
No, calm down. Nobody is doomed. And I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the planetarium.
Really?
Yo, W Planetarium.
Our solar system formed about 4.5 billion years.
Isn't this place amazing?
Totally. I always forget that there are more than just the 6 stars you can see in the Los
Perspective.
Angeles
It's about
sky.
having
Yeah,
a
that's
greater
cool too, but
perspective.
I meant this building. It's a giant
Space,
dome.
you know.
Domes are
And she's
so
talking about
cool.
architecture
I
again.
prefer
Oh my
the
god, make her an
rectangular buildings,
architect
as
now.
I want to be an architect.
Be it horse, cat, human, or even lizard, our lives are but the briefest flashes in a
that Carl
universe that
Sagan?
is billions of years old.
Or
See,
not
Sarah Lynn?
fucking the other
We're
guy.
not doomed. In the
He's
great,
the one
grand
that made
scheme
the
of
thing.
things,
You know what I'm talking about.
We're just
Is that Carl
tiny
Sagan?
specks that will one
That's the
day
other
be
one.
forgotten. So it doesn't matter what we did in the past or
You know
how
what I'm
we'll be
talking
remembered. The only thing that matters is right now. This moment. This one spectacular moment we are sharing together. Right, Sarah Lynn? Sarah Lynn? Sarah Lynn?
There's no way. 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 What a fucking edge. There's no way. There's no way. No. Oh no. Oh no. What does that mean? Oh no. Dude, she's gotta be dead. That's a death? Did they kill someone? That's not the first time, I guess. No way. That would be so much more tragic than dying in a trap house, dying in the planetarium that she was talking about the entire episode.
Years old.
See, Sarah Lynn? We're not doomed. In the great grand scheme of things, we're just tiny specks that will one day be forgotten. So it doesn't
How could
matter
they do
what we
that
did
at the
in
end of an
past
episode?
Or how we'll be remembered. The only thing that matters is right now. This moment. This one spectacular moment we are sharing together. Right, Sarah Lynn? Sarah Lynn? Sarah Lynn?
Oh man, that's so bad. Dude, no. I thought, okay. I don't even know what to do, bro. I don't even know what to do. No way the last line is I want to be an architect. Dude, she's dead, right? What's the name of it? That's too much, man.
Or even lizard, our lives are...
Dude, I thought she was... I had like a little... Like, right here...
Just feel it.
He was saying this shit like, I love you, Sarah Lynn. And then it cut to her,
love
like,
you, Sarah
knocked out on this dirty mattress.
Sarah Lynn?
This, I thought she was cooked. I thought she had, like, overdosed or something. Because you're on your back, right? Like doing... That's like you choke on your own vomit, right? And obviously she's not choking on her own vomit, but I was like...
Sarah Lynn?
What?
Oh my...
That was like a fear there. But then I think they did it here instead, which is like, why would they do that to me?
Or how we'll be remembered? The only thing that matters...
This is the saddest
right
shit I've
now.
ever seen.
This moment. This one spectacular moment we are sharing together. Right, Sarah Lynn? Sarah Lynn? Sarah Lynn?
Oh my god, and the voice acting is so good. The way he does a little uptilt at the end, like the question mark. Oh my god, what is happening? Dude, no, what? I don't know. Okay, I think I just need to, like, take a break or something. I don't know, bro. Oh my god, I hate that the architect thing is so sad. What do we say here? Our lives are but the briefest flashes in a universe that is billions of years old. See, Sarah Lynn, we're not doomed, and green screens were just tiny specks that will one day be forgotten, so it doesn't matter what we did in the past or how we'll be remembered. The only thing that matters is right now, this moment. This one spectacular moment we are sharing together. For some reason, like, I'm so, like, imagining her own perspective, because I think she died. I don't know, maybe I'm tweaking. There's no way, right? Because I feel like they clued it earlier when he was like Sarah Lynn, and he like checked to see if she was okay earlier on the like heroin couch, the heroin mattress. Why is there a heroin mattress? And so no, I think it's just gotta be. I'm just coping otherwise, right? No, what is that? That's so fucked up. What is that gonna do to him? What's it? Well, she's dead. I mean, that's horrible. Oh no, and it's his fault. And it's his fault because he dragged her under. That's so sad. But like the like thought that's like got me is like, imagine this being the way for her to, like, being the way you die, you know? It's like some sort of drug thing as you're like, oh, yawns. Okay, so maybe she just fell asleep. I don't know. I'm like seeing it from her perspective, I guess, where she's in the place that she like wanted to be so bad. And then, like, is talking about her dream of being an architect. That's like the saddest. Okay, you want me to do the worst thing, by the way? Is I can't talk if I'm currently having an emotional reaction. So I have to, like, disconnect from the reaction to be able to, like, talk about anything, dude.
It'll one day be.
You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. This is fucked up. I feel like this. I felt like. Let me just try to describe what's going on instead of trying to, like. I'm not gonna try to like talk about the episode. Let me just describe the physiological reaction. I think it's like I felt like this entire episode had like hands around my neck and was just like choking me out the entire time. You know, it just kept getting worse. Like literally every beat, it kept getting worse. And it's honestly like a profoundly strange and meta and beautiful moment where seeing this line from Bojack, where he said, like, this one spectacular moment we were sharing together. Like, when I read that, I kind of felt, and it's just so weird, and it's almost, like, a little, like, cringy, I guess, but I think it's fine. I almost felt like Bojack was saying that to Sarah Lynn, but he was also saying that to me, and he was also saying that to you. Like, it was, like, this really weird, like, existential feeling that, because I think what he's saying is right, that, like, that's kind of how the universe is. And, like, being able to, like, see that perspective can be really powerful. And despite everything and how much we don't know and how terrifying it all is, like, what matters is that there's this moment, there's something happening, and we're feeling it together, you know? And I think that's really beautiful. And what was so cool is when he said that, kind of due to the meta way that I'm, like, taking in the story, right? Like, I felt like he was saying it to Sarah Lynn, and they were having their moment, and I was kind of with them, like, we were having the moment together, and then also, like, you're here. And so it's like, I felt like, and it's funny too, because this is recorded, so it's like, there's like a time element that's going on, but it kind of felt like throughout time and space, there kind of was that moment. And so when I was just hearing that, like, this entire episode is such a fucking roller coaster, dude. Because, I mean, it starts, like, whatever, but, like, all the black flash, like, all the blackouts over and over, it's like, it's so disorienting. You know, and it's like we go to this sober thing, and it's like maybe we like there's like I don't know, like they kind of like edge us maybe like getting out of it, where we're at this like sober program for a minute, and then Diane's like, you can stay at our guest house, you know. So it's like we're like almost getting pulled out of it, but then we just keep getting deeper and deeper, and we're redoing like the same cycle of talking to her over and over, which is just so insane. And like I feel like we've lost the plot entirely. And then Carolyn freaking, like, Ralph Stilton mogs us because Ralph Stilton's the fucking goat of all time. This is so good. Oh, I'm so glad that it's so tragic and sad, but I'm glad that they at least got out, right? Or, like, Carolyn got out of the doom spiral and has found something, like, happy there.
Okay.
Man. And the spanakopita line of like some people you can't save, which is what I've been like worried about this entire like couple episodes building up to this. Where it's like, is Bojack someone you can't save, and like who are you willing to risk on like trying to save him? And it's so horrible because like the person, if like the closest thing to someone saving him is Sarah Lynn, and we see exactly, I mean, that's I think what's so horrible about this is like not only have I like was the show saying from Spanakopita, that like somebody can get dragged down with the drowning victim, but that's also something I've just been worried about for like a couple episodes now. And the only person nearby is Sarah Lynn, who is in an extremely fragile state, you know? And like he's bounced into all these different people, and like none of them are able to like help him or save him. You know, like they're all denying him. He can't find Todd. Carolyn rebuffs him, which is valid. W. Carolyn. Diane tries, but then they run away. Like Sarah Lynn's there, and then even Penny, like he even goes to Penny, like, and that's like the chokehold of the episode is, it just keeps getting worse and worse, and we keep having these horrible conversations as we're like nosediving Sarah Lynn's life, which is like horrifically tragic, and like just incredibly painful to be watching. And then we go to Penny, which is like the worst, like darkest, like grossest part of the series. Like that part, like is like my heart is stopping, you know. And we're dropping like father figure is sexually inappropriate to me, like as if that's normal. And like, oh, even look at the shot here, like it's dark in the corners and there's like beam of light over her. Like the lighting is getting more oppressive.
I was 17. I didn't know any better.
I think it's even like there's like this vignette that's like coming in. Like I feel like the pressure just keeps building. You know?
Oh my god.
And this like scary ass music is playing. Jesus. Yeah. And then the heroin gets pulled out. Like that's, I just feel like I couldn't, there's no time to breathe. Like, which is such a, like, I think a well-crafted feeling that the show's put out, because like the motif of drowning has been so strong. And so for the episode to feel like I can't breathe is like exactly what they're trying to do, you know, where they're just hitting us with like every slammer back to back to back. We go from Penny to heroin. And then we cut to them taking heroin. It's like, dude, listen, don't take heroin. I don't know anything about heroin, right? And nor should I, right? Well, the only thing I know is like what you know generally is like heroin's supposed to make you feel really good and then fuck you up like forever afterwards. Or not like forever, you can always be repaired. Well, hopefully. But like it like messes with your like ability to feel happiness like really hard, right? But it's supposed to be like the most pleasurable sensation. So it's like we take all this heroin that I'm which is itself like insane, and I feel like we're like hitting new lows that I didn't know we could hit. And I'm like, I thought she would overdose on heroin. And well, it turned out she overdosed like 10 minutes later, I think. Well, 10 minutes, 2 years. I don't know how fucking long were we anywhere. But like even during the trip, it's like we can't even take a breath in the trip, right? There's like this horrible
blackout structure with the one flashback.
Oh, and they're exactly talking about like this meta, like that's what I'm talking about, dude. It's like that's the chokehold is everything's shaking. It doesn't feel pleasurable. It feels like there's no stable foundation. I'm like scared. I don't know what's going on, you know. And then he's starting to do like this meta thing about the disjointed blackout structure with a flashback in the middle. He's like bringing me up, like watching like doing this meta joke, so I'm getting like confused about like, what the fuck, are you talking to me right now? I thought we were in Bojack Horseman, why are we talking to me? And then guest star, we talk about Sarah Lynn again. Would you ask her? I'm sure she'd do it for you. You're like a father to her. Hearing that line, it's like hearing that so deep into the episode, because you know you can feel that it's been a while. Like I've been in this episode for a minute, and like hearing the I'm sure she'd do it for you, you're like a father to her, just to like underline and embolden how like their relationship and like how important of a role Bojack like slots in Sarah Lynn's life, because that's true. And that is so crazy, you know, like, and then they like, I don't know, I don't remember if it's before or after. It's after, but this whole thing of like, nobody understands each other like we understand each other kind of thing. And they hold each other's hands. We don't want anything from each other. Like to hear you're like a father to her and then cut to them doing heroin on a dirty mattress. as they're talking about how, like, they love each other and they're the only ones that know each other. Like, I feel like I've glimpsed into, like, actual human beings' lives in a very uncomfortable manner, you know? And it's like, dude, it's crazy, like, I've done, like, a little bit of nightlife-y stuff, like, myself. I've talked about this a little bit in, like, Bojack Horseman. And it's, like, kind of, like, specifically, like, there's, like, some club I go to, and, like, whenever I, like, go there, like, I drive by a lot of, like, kind of bad houses, I guess. Like, and whenever I look, like, drive by these houses, I always kind of think to myself, like, are there people in there? And, like, what are their lives like, you know? And I feel like this scene is the closest. It made me feel like I was looking in one of those houses again, you know? Like, but what's so uncomfortable, I think, is that we've seen and felt, like, the emotions that lead you to a place like this, you know? Like, whenever I've, like, looked at, like dirty, messy houses that, like, probably have a lot of drugs in them, whenever I've looked into those kind of entities in the past, it's always been from such a detached, distant perspective, you know? It's like, I'm on the outside and I'm looking in, and I don't even see anybody inside, so I'm left to imagine. Like, I'm so far away from it. And so it's so, like, excruciatingly uncomfortable is how I know Bojack and I know Sarah Lynn, and we're getting these lines like, you're like a father to her, right? We're getting these insights into the tightness of their relationship. We're seeing them holding hands, how we're hearing them say that they know each other in, like, a way that nobody else will know them. There's all these, like, Bojack heroin packets around. Like, we're so involved in their descent that it no longer is like I'm looking in the window from someplace far away, but I'm, like, in the room with them, you know? And that feeling of, like, being there with them, I think that's what's so crazy about, like, the experience of this episode, is that, like, this, right? Where then it cuts to, like, they, like, say the meta thing with Cuddly Whiskers, and then we're seeing, like, how tight it is, and it's, like, I'm in this, like, nightmare cycle with them. And then we're getting these lines about, like, sharing this moment together, and it's, like, so weird and, like, almost, like, beyond understanding, and it's like almost like fireworks. Like, I don't know. It's just this, I feel like I'm getting flooded with things and, like, events and, like, moments, and I'm having trouble, like, stitching them together because we keep blacking out, right? And, like, even some of these lines, like, work with the blacking out narrative so well. It doesn't matter what we did in the past or how we'll be remembered. It's like this whole, like, ephemeral nature of the moment where it's like everything is so, it doesn't matter the past, it doesn't matter the future, how we be remembered. Like, we're like a blip in nothing. We're a tiny speck. That's kind of what it feels like to be in this, like, drug trip with them, right? This alcoholic bender, where it's like we're not getting the grand scheme of things. Like, the actual process of being in this episode is being the tiny specks that will one day be forgotten, right? We're getting these little blips without context, without understanding, as we're, like, jumping around, and sometimes it, like, feels really bad, and sometimes it feels good, you know? Sometimes it's, like, lighthearted, you know? Right? And it's all fun, and there's the happy music, and there's the goofy little bits. But then sometimes it's, like, dark and foreboding, and sometimes it's, like, nightmare.
What is it?
The people who
like, falling apart, right? Like, it's just like a flood of experience, you know? These tiny blips. And so it can feel like that, like, I think that's what's so incredible about this last moment, is that it's been this spaghetti nightmare fireworks show of an episode, like, going, and I say fireworks because it's like the scene transitions are kind of, like, explosive and, like, sudden and spontaneous, you know? It's like, and they're all different colors. Like, that's kind of what the metaphor I'm trying to say, where it's like we go from one moment to the next, and there's, like, no continuity, and we're blacking out, and there are different emotions, and, like, sometimes it's really dark, like the penny stuff and the heroin, and sometimes it's really lighthearted and they're bits, right? Like, that's like that's the fireworks going off, right? Where it's like I'm looking at one, and then a new one's exploding, and I'm looking over there, and I'm just kind of, like, thrust into this moment with like moment to moment basis. And so to capstone the episode on this, like, idea of being moment to moment over and over, like, I think by experiencing that through the entire episode, when this line gets dropped, it's like I'm fully convinced, and, like, I'm in the room with them, you know? I feel like I'm on the ride with them. And so to hear that was, like, so strange and, like, profound, I guess. And then what's so like terrible is that they have this beautiful moment, like this beautiful capstone about like how, I don't know, like you can almost just sum up the entire episode or perhaps their entire lives with just like, ain't that crazy, right? Like shit just keeps happening, and it's like what they're saying right here.
No.
On the bench.
You and me, the people who.
Right, where it's like they're like saying like, isn't it crazy that we've known each other for so long? Yeah, like this thing, right?
We were on a TV show. Isn't that insane?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Right, like that's like, what else are you supposed to say after you're bombarded with like so much life, right? Like it almost gets to a point where the ride is so crazy that you like kind of lose your ability to understand it, and it all like devolves into like meaningless colors and meaningless noise without context or meaning, just moment to moment basis. And like when you're getting flooded with all that, how else are you to respond other than like, yeah, it's pretty wild. That's kind of how it feels, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm asking like if the lack of sense makes sense. If like you know what I mean? That's like the irony of language, I guess.
No, I could never figure out what love meant.
Oh my god, and then I didn't even really clock this, right? Like he's been having such like a relationship with what love means to him, and how he's like, I can't love, I'm broken, blah blah blah. He's been like bouncing between that like all the time, especially with like Carolyn or whatever. And then right now he's like, I just feel it, I love you.
I love you, Sarah Lynn. Sarah Lynn? Sarah Lynn?
What?
Oh my god, thank god you're okay.
I'm not okay. I'm bored.
And this whole scene was so sad about how she's like an empty person. And like even like they did such a good like, these boobs aren't me, this shirt's not me, I'm just paid to wear it and I don't even want the money. I don't know. That was just a really good breakdown of her character, and how like I think what's so crazy about that is like because I assume it's like she has like a boob job, right? She probably like has like fakes put in, whatever they're called, like implants or something. I think they've talked about that before. I just don't remember. But like to show that for Sarah Lynn, like the like emptiness, vacuousness, the shallowness of like pop culture has seeped into her body, you know, like her chest isn't hers, right? Like how she dresses herself isn't hers, you know, like the pervasiveness of that emptiness is like so crazy to see with her. But yeah, I don't know. I'm like so stuck on this last chunk. Like this episode felt like being on a trip, dude, or something. Like I felt like so pulled into it. Like that was like I felt like I wasn't even watching TV, especially for this last chunk. Like I kept pausing to like take a breath, but like it still felt like I was in there for like an hour. You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know. I feel like I can't even say anything. I don't even know what to say. I mean, she's dead. You know, but it's like, and at least I guess she died in the arms of somebody that understands her to a degree, that she finds like some sort of comfort in, and she died dreaming of the thing that she cared about, like the architect thing, you know, dreaming of what like she could have been, which is tragic, of course, but it's hopeful. And she died like in a place that she wanted to be in. I mean, that's like the best way to do it, you know, but still.
Right, Sarah Lynn?
Oh god, I have to watch episode 12 after this? What the hell is gonna happen in episode 12? Dude, we're not... What? This is like the halfway... I'm not even halfway done with the series. Oh my god. No! Dude, no! What do you mean? What do you mean? There's 3 more seasons? How? How? That doesn't make sense. I don't know, man.
Sarah Lynn? Sarah Lynn?
I don't know. I think the like last thing I'll say, because it's so I'll just note this, it's kind of a meta thing, but like it is so hard to put into words how this episode like functions and feels, because it's so like it feel like the the non-continuity of it is really hard to express in language because language requires continuity, you know? Like the weird and like moment to moment emotions that this feels like is so strange. And like it's like, you know, I kind of talked about it a little bit earlier with like the house thing, like the drug house stuff that I've like seen at a distance and wondered about. But it really does feel like I've gotten pretty wasted in my days. Okay, I've definitely had when he was blacking out for the first time, the first thought I had was like, oh yeah, I've done this. Like it's crazy. And this isn't a good thing, but I'll say this in such a way that I don't want to be like Bojack in getting on the stage and saying like, I'm terrible, look how terrible I am, right? Like there is like a weird idolization of being terrible. I don't even know the word. There is a weird idolization of that though, that like Bojack does, and I'm like, I don't want to do. So I'll try to say it with like a neutrality as opposed to like a grandioseness or like a faux performance. Where it's like I've gotten super wasted before, and specifically I'm thinking of a time I was at like a hotel, and I remember being downstairs like in this like water resort area, completely like blitzed out of my mind, and I had like a really, really profound and good conversation with a friend that like I still like one of those conversations that like is kind of like a little life-changing, that you can feel that it's like steered you in a direction. Like I had like a really good conversation with a friend that I think I only could have had in such a drunken state. Like it was really weird because I was too shy to have it, but I had this really good conversation, and I remember feeling that and hearing that, and then I have this huge gap in my memory where it's like the conversation, I don't remember how it ended, but it ended in some form, and then I remember walking in a different spot in this like water resort area, and then I remember my next memory is literally like coming to awareness in the hotel room looking in the mirror. And that transition, like it's so the shot of how they do it with the show of like the weird like blackout cuts, like that thing, it really, like, this actually kind of valid, dude. Like the sensation of like coming into being at the mirror and like looking into my own face, and that being like the first thing I see, and I was like, oh my god, like where am I, what's going on? And I'm like looking around and my memories are like catching back up to me, right? And even now I don't have the memories like in my skull at all, but like I think this episode was so incredible at capturing what that feels like, right? And that those feelings are so, like, there is something very addictive to me about being that drunk and that messed up, because it's like the fireworks thing, right? Like waking up in the hotel room, not knowing how I got there, and I'm looking around and I see a few of my friends, and we're like getting ready to go to another like room party, like that sensation where you're constantly being surprised and there's constantly things happening, and you're not having to I'm not having to walk places, I'm just appearing places, you know? It's like weirdly magical and ephemeral and like living in the moment continuously, right? And so when this was all going on, like I feel like it was resonating with that part of me that really likes that sensation, but also there's that other part of me that knows how dangerous it is and how like you shouldn't do it. And that's the 9 month sober Sarah Lynn, right? I also have tried to not, like, I have calmed down on my own, you know, bad habits in this way because of how dangerous that is, you know, because like, I don't know. Like anything could have happened. Like it'd be so easy for someone to like take advantage of me or for me to do something stupid in any of those contexts, you know? But there is something so profound and meaningful to me about the moment to moment, like you don't know what's happening sensation. And I've never seen it like bottled into a piece of media before. And that's what I just find so powerful, I guess, about this episode. Like last of all, I'll leave it with that. Yeah. I don't know, man. Wow. This might be like my favorite episode they've done. This episode and the drug trip episode and the underwater seahorse episode, those are all really good. I think this is the best episode though. It captured something I've never seen captured before, and it like fucked me up for it. Jeez, man. Hey, well, I gotta go have the rest of my day now. Okay, and you gotta have the rest of your day or night. Maybe this is late at night for you. Talk about it, bro. On to the next, bro. On to the next episode, on to the next show, or whatever. We're fucking not even close to end with this show. That's too much, man. It really feel like that, bro. That's Bojack Horseman Season 3, Episode 11. On to the next Episode 12. What, do we open with a funeral? Like, I don't know, bro. But, hey, if you like the video, subscribe if you're new. I'll see you on the next episode. Comment down below. If you're viewing this over on Patreon, hey, I appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Fuck. Yeah. On to the next. Should be exciting. I'll be seeing you then. Peace.
What are you doing?
Dude, do you know what's so crazy? I forgot that Penny was in the last episode. That's how insane the episode is. Imagine having an episode that is so crazy that Bojack stalking the 17... Well, she's probably like older now. She's probably 18. But Bojack stalking the girl that he tried to sleep with when she was a minor isn't the highlight. You know how crazy your show's gotta be? That's actually just like one of the building blocks into the nightmare that you're in? That's crazy. I have to start the video.
Penny.
Shut up for a second. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to a Bojack Horseman. Tonight we're on episode 12 of season 3, season finale. I feel like there's a pattern, dude. I feel like I'm running in circles. Ooh, get it? Last season, episode 11 was the Penny episode, which was like nightmare. And then episode 12, like, had like a bit of like a return to form with like saving Todd, right? And so and this last episode we just watched, which I watched earlier today, I'm like coming back to it at the end of my day, being like, you know what? Episode 11 was so good to start my day too. Why don't I end my day with episode 12? Maybe, I wonder if there's ever a world that next episode isn't a complete nightmare. You know what I mean? I mean, there's a world she's not dead. Right? Right? I mean, she's just sleeping, bro. Like earlier on the episode when she missed her Oscar. Also, I talked about the episode a little bit in the Discord. This is presumably her, like, stepdad or whoever that, like, touched her as a kid or something, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, it's just, I feel like the more time you spend with the show, the more the, like, fucked up onion unravels itself. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, GG. I'm just jumping into this next episode, dude. I don't know what to expect. I'm almost, like, preferring to not try to expect anything. Because I don't know if I have the strength to expect anything and then be let down or, you know, whatever, when it ends up being miserable as opposed to happy. Okay, well, let's see. Episode 12. Oh, I'm making my notes up. Let's jump into it in. I don't have my notes at all prepared. And I'm going to hold up the entire operation to make this happen, okay? We need to be locked in for this. Okay, episode 12. Let's jump into it in. Arru. Awan. Bang. Let me just exist in the Netflix screen for a second longer. Okay, 4 seconds in. 3, 2, 1, bang.
Okay, one more song. I'm gonna slow things down.
Flashback.
This is My Hiney Ain't So Tiny.
Oh, because it's the one person that's right. The one person who would maybe accept it.
Can you just tell her Bojack's here? Horseman, I'm an old friend.
Well,
yeah, from the cuddly whisker thing.
Bojack? Oh my God, bring him in! I can't believe you came to my
Holy
concert.
hair.
It was incredible. When you sang that one ballad and shot fireworks out of your boobs, that was such a moving tribute to gays in the military.
We are going out.
Before you go, I need you to sign these posters. It's for charity. Doctors Without Posters.
Okay, Bojack, can you hang out for a minute?
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
Also, we have those radio records, and you're doing the print ads for Sarah Lynn Stank, the new fragrance from Kevin Klein.
You mean Calvin Klein.
Kevin Klein, Bojack. He's the only man who
makeup
truly
boy.
understands my fragrance.
I'll come back in 20 for those posters.
Cheese hat.
Oh my God, being famous is the worst.
Ugh, yeah, you're telling me.
No, but like really famous. How can I explain it to someone like you? I feel like all my friends only like me because I'm Sarah Lynn, you know? Nobody cares about Sarah Lipschitz.
Who's Sarah Lipschitz?
The lawyer who helped me
Dude.
change my name from Sarah Hillmolfarb.
Okay.
It is so great to see a real friend who knew me before I got huge and isn't just trying to get something out of me.
Right.
I swear, you are like the only one I have left. I am this close to falling off the deep end. I know I'm smiling right now, but the light inside me is dying.
What?
But here I am, blah, 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 blabbing about my own boring, sexy, thrilling life. What is going on with you?
Well, actually, I'm doing this new show, the Bojack Horseman show. I don't know if you've seen it or...
I'm so busy with the tour.
Yeah, no, of course.
Why
no,
do you have
but it's been a lot
pliers?
of fun. The ratings aren't great.
Oh, for your
but we have
eyes.
this upcoming
I don't know.
episode,
I'm just
and we're
sorry.
looking for a really big guest star.
Oh, you want me to be on the show?
He wants
Well,
something
I
from
just
her.
thought it would be really
Which is exactly what
fun
she was saying.
for the
He was
both
the only one that
of us.
didn't want anything from her.
You know, like the old days.
I see.
I have this script with me if you want to take a look at it.
Okay, why don't you put it on that pile over there and I'll get to it when I have some free time.
Oh, over here?
Yeah, I'd love to keep hanging out, but these doctors need their posters and I'm already pretty exhausted. You should probably go.
Oh, okay.
It's all very exhausting. Thanks again for coming. Like I said, it's always nice to see, you.
Yeah.
Adam Levine has tweeted his sympathies. Today we lost an icon. Hashtag she will be loved. Hashtag watch The Voice Season 10. Again, for those just joining us, actress and pop star Sarah
I thought they were doing
Lynn
a debate
is dead at
with
31.
that random guy. Okay. GG. Wow, that's an interesting flashback to put in. Because it like makes it so that that event in the past was an example of him not being like the only one she has left. It was an example of him being just like the rest of them, you know? As if like they had that special bond where they didn't want anything out of each other. But then at the end of the binge last episode, when they were on the heroin mattress, crazy line. Bojack was saying like, we don't want anything from each other, and that's so special. And that of course contrasts with like Princess Carolyn, blah blah blah. And like Todd or whatever, because he thinks Todd wants something out of him because he's stupid. Todd is literally just chilling, bro. I guess like he gets food out of you, but like, and that's what he said. But like, are we being dead ass? Why is character actress Margot?
There's a darkness brewing on the horizon. I feel it.
Whatever her name
What
is.
say you, Skippy?
I think you got a touch of the ocean madness, Margot.
And I think you got a real smart mouth. You want another night in the box?
No! Anything but that!
Then quit your yapping and fix Mama a Sazerac.
You are
is that
Secretariat.
character actress Margot Martindale? She's on the FBI's most wanted list and the AV Club's list of 20 actresses that always make everything better. We gotta call this in, right?
That depends. Are we professional blimp pilots or are we casting directors?
Blimp pilots, sir.
Then we're not being paid to discover underutilized character actresses. We're being paid to pilot this blimp.
Hey, Margot, do you see something out there across the water?
Yeah. What is that?
They're so lucky that I think the "You Are Secretariat" joke is the funniest joke they've ever made, or else I'd be crashing out right now. Because I don't care about this pirate episode. We can't be doing a pirate episode right now.
Tomorrow, but the big opening of my new
This guy.
restaurant is tonight. How can I offer the real Italian cuisine without my real Italian spaghetti? Spaghetti.
The
is how
Leaning
Italian
Tower
people
pizza,
say
and
spaghetti.
he doesn't know how to
We'll get
hang
you
it.
your pasta.
Fine.
Better do what he says. He might have friends in the mob.
Friends in it, the mob.
Gotta
That
be.
is an ugly stereotype.
Yeah.
Bafangul.
You heard the man. Set this boat's controls to faster.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ah, I see how it is. Want to play a game of chicken, huh?
I don't think this is a good idea, Margot.
Cram it, Skip! Those limp dicks are about to find out what savvy film and television viewers have known for years. Character actress Margot Martindale ain't afraid of nothing!
The boats are about to collide. We have to do something.
You know damn well when we took to the sky, we made a solemn oath never to meddle in the affairs of land nor sea. We are sworn but to observe.
I'm dying
This
out
is
here,
the Blimper's
dude.
promise.
I don't give a. Oh my god!
Crates and crates of spaghetti are pouring out into the ocean.
I'm watching the same boat collision you are. You don't need to narrate.
No, but I need to see it. Hear it, yeah.
No! Skippy! He was too pure for this
You
world!
are Secretariat. Oh, yeah, I thought the glare was about to be. You're gonna boil them. What the hell is happening?
If only we had some olive oil to reduce the stickiness.
But olive oil doesn't actually reduce the stickiness in pasta. That's only a myth.
No! I've wasted so much of my life stirring olive oil into pasta.
Disaster al dente off the coast of San Clemente. 12 tons of pasta have leaked into the ocean and the massive
If only we had 1 million spaghetti strainers. If only there was somebody nearby with thousands of strainers that could scoop all of the pasta out. Okay, I see where they're going. Okay, I found it. We're good.
Heading straight to Pacific Ocean City. Joining us
Okay,
via
this
Google
is so
Hangout
stupid.
is spaghetti scientist Carla Hall. What can you tell us, Carla?
Well, Tom, as the spaghetti cooks, it will expand, smothering the town and tenderly broiling the sea life.
Everyone's gonna die.
Is there any way to prevent this delicious-sounding environmental
That does sound like a
catastrophe?
delicious
The only hope for rescue would be if someone had an enormous quantity of spaghetti
Yeah.
strainers just sitting around the
Yeah.
house. But that person would
That would-
also need access to a fleet
Oh my
of
God,
drivers
and the
to
fucking
transport said
fleet.
spaghetti strainers.
Yeah.
And in order to strain the spaghetti fast enough, the drivers would also need to be incredibly
Like an
strong
orca.
swimmers. Like, just as an example, hot
Or a
sexy killer
whale.
whales.
Is there such a savior who could possibly fit that ridiculously specific set of criteria?
I don't know, Tom, but as they used to say on my favorite TV show, let's find out.
A movie during the day? Dare I? One for secretariat,
Secretariat?
please.
Oh.
Thank you. And now
Oh, I
to
love
turn
this
my
guy.
phone off. If anyone needs me in the next 2 hours, they'll just have to wait.
No.
This tragedy truly puts the no into noodle, the rut-row in Rotelli, and the O-man in Manicotti.
They all died?
Randy, just pick your best
Wait,
one.
we were that
You
specific
didn't
set
hear?
of criteria and they're all
Spaghetti
dead?
strainers stack,
Okay,
or it's
okay.
pasta la vista
Okay,
for
I thought it was
Pacific
already
Ocean
over. I was about to
City.
say, if they do this setup just to have everybody die,
Come on. Pick up, Mr. Peanut Butter.
Todd, we have to be our own goat.
Oh, Mr. Peanut Butter, we need
You've reached the voicemail of Mr. Peanut Butter.
No!
I'm not just running for me. I'm running for America.
Gabracadablers to Mr. Peanut Butter's house.
Mr. Peanut Butter's house, the show? Or Mr. Peanut Butter's house, the house?
The house. Obviously, the house.
We can't go to the show. Good, holy roll
That
technique.
was a good movie. Was it Oscar worthy? Who's to say? 98 messages. Better listen to them all in order.
Mr. Peanut Butter, call me back as soon as you get this, okay? We need your strainers. This is life and death.
Oh my God.
Mr. Peanut Butter, I'm at your house.
He listens to the next one.
Abracadabra.
Like, no, call back.
You need to get over here. It's a spaghetti strainer-related emergency.
All right, buddy.
96
just
to
assume
go.
I listen to these other 96 messages.
Good afternoon. I'm calling from Center Theater Group.
Oh.
You saw a play once 8 years ago. I wonder if I could interest you in a full season subscription.
Oh, I don't have time for this. Ugh.
If we don't get some kind of miracle, wait. In the
This is what I
distance,
mean.
is
Dude,
that-
the episode,
No,
the
it can't
penultimate
be.
episode each time, Mad Max, is
Spaghetti or
always the
not,
sad one, and then the last
here
episode
I
is always a
come.
lighthearted ending, right? We'll see. We'll see if this... I just had to open my big fat mouth, huh? I just had to.
Surprise!
They're making it sad.
Well, I've heard of past
My
the
fault.
point
That was
of
on
no
me.
return,
My fault.
but this is ridiculous. Why didn't you just tell me you made too much spaghetti?
Well, I thought if you knew I made a big mess that you wouldn't love me anymore.
Sabrina, that's not going to happen. We're a family now, no matter what, and I will always be there for you.
Okay.
Now get in that kitchen and eat all that spaghetti.
I gotta eat all that? That's too much, man!
That was the name of last episode.
I never understood why the Horsing Around house had 2 sets of stairs.
What?
One in the living room and one in the kitchen. Why?
That's so
Have
valid,
you ever
actually,
been in a
for
house
those-
like that?
What are
They
you
always
doing
had such
here?
weird stuff.
You didn't answer your phone. I was worried about you.
The funeral was huge. There were so many people there. I kept thinking, I did this to her. And everyone was just standing around like, well, this is bound to happen, but it wasn't bound to happen.
I'm really sorry, Bojack.
I don't know how to be, Diane. Doesn't get better and it doesn't get easier. I can't keep lying to myself, saying I'm gonna change. I'm poison.
Bojack.
I come from poison. I have poison inside me, and I destroy everything I touch. That's my legacy. I have nothing to show for the life that I've lived, and I have nobody in my life who's better off for having known me.
That isn't true.
Isn't it, though?
When I was a kid, I used to watch you on TV. And you know I didn't have the best family. Things weren't that great for me. But for half an hour every week, I got to watch this show about 4 people who had nobody, who came together and became a family. And for half an hour every week, I had a home. And it helped me survive. Bojack, there are millions of people who are better off for having known you.
Why did you never tell me that?
I guess to preserve some fiction of journalistic objectivity. Like, that's a thing.
I know you don't want to hear this, but you're too good to be writing Instagram captions for celebrities.
I'm not just writing.
I'm sorry, but you are. You know you are.
Okay, thank you.
And I wish you didn't get so distant after you moved out.
I'm sorry.
You know me better than anybody, and you can't not be a part of my life.
Why does that low-key sound like a threat?
Tools, this is Brad.
I want to do Ethan around.
Oh, very funny.
Just
is this
kill
Jeff
me,
from
dude.
Hammers and More?
No, it's me, Bojack Horseman.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I think now more than ever, people need shows like Horsing Around.
Let's just jump into some other
need
thing
a
instead
show
of dealing with
like
what
Horsing
happened,
Around.
bro.
Okay,
Yeah, I need it.
but
That's
this
what
isn't
exactly.
like last time, is it? Where you
Exactly.
say you want to do it, but then I find out you don't actually want to do it.
At least he
and then
knows
your
that he's
mean
only doing it
publicist
'cause
yells at
he
me. And at
needs
the
it,
airport on
yeah.
the way home, I get one of those big pretzels. But then I drop the pretzel on the
Oh
ground
my-
and it
you
gets eaten by
dropped
an
it?
ant.
What? No.
You won't regret this, Bojack. Attention customers, please leave and never come back. Tools is closed forever. I'm going Hollywood.
Please, please, I'm no hero. I'm just a guy with some bowls full of holes. Thanks again.
Ratman. Ralph
It's
Stilton.
funny. You help out at one disaster area and suddenly everybody loves you unless you're Sean Penn.
Great PR for Cabracadabra, too.
Yeah, you can't buy that kind of press. And you can buy most kinds of press.
Well, I hope some of that press makes its way to this reader because she is not a fan of Cabracadabra. She hates it.
I don't hate
That's
Cabracadabra.
kind of a
I just think
crazy
it objectifies
social
women
thing.
and contributes to a cheap and damaging culture of sexist commodification that undercuts the exact reason it was started in the first place.
Yeah.
No, everything does that. Cosmo
Oh.
does that. Kids' movies, athletic gear, statues.
Yes, but this objectification of women ended up saving lots of lives. Many
How
of
many
whom
things do
were
that?
also women. So therefore, not sexist.
I can't argue with that.
Well, the good news is you
That's
don't
funny.
have to anymore because I'm selling the company.
Oh.
You know, it's really too bad you shut down the agency because if you could have held out for just a couple more months, right now Vim would be rolling in money.
I'm really
He's
happy
saying it so
for you,
poorly.
but
Stop saying it
I'm
like
actually
that.
enjoying my time off. Ralph and I went on vacation.
Can
She's
you
goated,
believe this
though.
one had never been to Cairo?
Those Egyptians really know how to treat a cat.
And what do you do,
Aw.
Ralph, that you can just hop on a plane to Cairo?
Well, I own and operate my own greeting card company, but everywhere I go, I have a free room.
Oh, because you're a mouse?
What? No, because I'm a Stilton.
Oh my god, like Stilton hotels?
Well, oh, I gotta take this. It's my new
Yeah,
agent.
guys,
Hello?
dude, Stilton's
So
the
anyway-
goat.
Another offer? That's incredible.
Ralph
Mr.
and
Peanut
I-
Butter
Pay
just...
me how much?
Shut up.
Zeros. Sign me up.
What is he doing? You never take the first offer.
Hey, Diane, what have you been up to?
Well, I'm just weighing my options. I don't want to just jump into my next...
You know what you should do? Ralph's sister Stefani is starting a new website. It's a feminism/lifestyle/celebrity blog/newsletter/community hub, and she's looking for a partner/editor/bomb-ass super bitch. Her words. You'd be
sounds pretty
perfect
good.
for it. I'll set a meeting.
Yeah, that could be
Stilton
cool.
was looking
Why don't
away.
you give her my info?
No, I'll just set a meeting. It's easy. I'm not doing anything else.
Except for enjoying your time off, right?
Right.
Wow, another amazing offer. It's like everywhere I look, money, money, money. Even 10% of this would be quite a windfall.
Oh.
I like your friends.
Yeah.
And I like
Kevin,
this.
we need to not...
Mwah.
Yeah,
This is
more of
working.
this.
I like it too.
That was smart of you to think of Diane for Girl Crush. You're always making great connections. That's probably why you were such a good manager.
I wasn't a manager. I was an agent.
Oh, right. Sorry. Well, whatever it was, I'm glad that it's over. Because I don't want to share you with anybody.
Oh my God. Maybe that was the problem.
Maybe what was the problem?
All this time I thought I was an agent. But what if what I was really supposed to be was a manager?
Just don't fall
What's the
back
difference?
into it.
It's a completely different line of work. An agent helps a client
Oh, no.
find jobs, but a manager helps manage a client's career.
What's-
It sounds
That's- that
exactly
just-
the same.
yeah.
I think I'm having an epiphany. It's like I've been wearing the wrong bra size this whole time.
Okay, if this is the thing that'll make you happy, then I totally support you. But it
Ralph the Goat.
kind of sounds like you're just going back to the same sort of job that made you miserable for the last 20 years.
No, Ralph, don't you get it? This is a new beginning. I'm gonna be a manager.
Oh, Ralph.
Wow.
Takes
Ralph,
you
my
back,
goat.
doesn't it?
Listen, before everyone gets here tomorrow, I have a couple notes on the script.
Too many yowza yowza bowbowzas? Or not enough?
No. On page 18, Ethan and the horse are trying to get Julia to put on the roller skates, and she runs out of the room crying, and then the horse says, "That went well." Anything about that feel weird to you?
Oh, no, see, the horse is being sarcastic. It didn't go well. So when the horse says that went well, it's funny. Dramatic irony.
No, I get the irony.
Okay.
That's not the issue. This is a guaranteed laugh. You're giving me the cut to commercial.
And that's a problem for you?
This is Ethan Around. It's your show, and we need to tell the audience that. You can't give all the best jokes to me.
I don't know, Bojack. You really think I'm ready for a that went well?
You tell me. Let's hear it.
That went well.
You're pushing too hard. The line's funny.
Yeah.
Trust the line.
That went well.
Great. Now let me hear you throw it away.
Oh, like that went well.
Yes, that was great. And that was a great look. With the eyebrow? What if we both did that?
Yeah. I'm looking at you like, this parenting thing is gonna be harder than I thought. And you're looking at me like, now you see what I had to go through.
Exactly. Let's try it.
Well, that went well. Oh my God. Chills.
Yeah.
Chills.
You feel that?
Yeah.
Chills.
That's how you cut to commercial.
That actually went well.
Actually chills. Okay.
This place has
Oh,
really
this is
gone
the
downhill
icing.
since they got that new chef.
As I was saying, I don't think the site needs to be just one thing. I think it can be
Okay.
a big umbrella, but like also not an umbrella.
I'm addicted to
That's
this person's
girl
voice.
Sorry, did you say cruche?
Oh,
The dog guy in the
I
back.
need to apologize here, Diane. Sorry
My favorite
is a
guy.
crutch, and crutch is an ableist term, and I'm sorry if that shocks you, but I will not apologize for it.
So, can I ask what the business model is here?
Diane, I'm rich. I'm not
That guy
doing
working
this
on
to
staff.
make money. I'm doing this to make connections with real
Or
women
is he
and
just
extend
walking?
my personal brand as a real down-to-earth chica who cares about real women.
Well, you know what's great about that is if you're not beholden to ad revenue, your writers
dropped
can
it.
Yes, that is exactly the idea, whatever you're about to say. I want to give you a real support system because, honestly, Diane, what you do is so crush. That shit you said about Hank Hippopopoulos last year was supernova red hot badass. It wasn't even on fleek. Fleek was on it.
Thank you.
One thing, though, is anything off limits? Like, if you had to write a piece about your
Oh my God,
husband?
what a question.
Why would I have to do that?
I don't know, because his company's basically Hooters on wheels.
He's actually selling that company.
Well, he's still a public
We're all
figure.
slipping back
What
into
if
our
Mr. Peanut Butter does
like
something
old stuff. I
problematic
feel
and you have
like,
a real
right?
hot take?
If I have a problem with my husband, I'm going to talk to him about it directly.
Because that's stuff that's happened in the
So
past. We've
what
already
if you
dealt
did
with
that
these
and
kinds
he
of
didn't
arcs.
listen, and you knew that as much as you love him and as much as he loves you, he's never gonna get it. And meanwhile, you also knew that all your readers looked up to you and wanted to read your opinion. Would you write about it then?
You got the job?
I got the job!
Oh my God, can you believe it?
Her
In
and
the
Carolyn
same
are
week,
going like
I
the
sell a
same
company for
thing.
millions of dollars, and you get a job writing for a blog. When it rains, it pours, huh?
Holy vaping.
And over here is where you can keep all of your receipts in your leaning tower of receipts.
I think my client can handle it from here. This meeting is just to give you and the other former partners your
who's
money.
in that sock?
Sign here.
Okay.
And here's your check. That's all this needed to be.
Whoa, this is for $8 million.
Well, you
Well,
are
we're
a
dropping
one-third
that.
owner. What did you expect?
That's not getting
Todd,
cashed.
As a millionaire? That'll
That's
lead
gone.
to some interesting stories. What an exciting development. How's that going to change the dynamic? I guess we're going to find out, right?
You can leave now.
Hooray! Todd's in the 1%. Oh, hey.
Hi.
Julia,
We're all
this
going
ice
back,
cream is
bro.
only for girls who try on their roller skates. So what do you say?
I'm gonna swipe left on that idea.
Cut! They got a lighting issue! What? I'll be in my trailer. Hey, Chloe, that was really funny.
Thanks.
Are you having fun?
Mm-hmm.
You got any friends in the audience?
No friends, but my mommy and my daddy.
Oh, you want to know a secret about your mommy
No,
and daddy?
don't. What?
They
Okay.
are really proud of you.
Oh, I know that.
What do you want to be when you grow up, Chloe?
What do you mean? I want to be like you.
Like me?
I want to be famous.
Oh, no.
Bojack?
Are we in a nightmare?
Oh, God.
Is everything okay?
I can't be here.
Is this real?
I can't do this again. This isn't right.
What do you mean?
I need to go.
We need to shoot the rest of this episode.
I'm sorry. I don't belong here.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Stars, they come and go. see his glory.
So, what are you gonna do with your $8 million?
First, I'm gonna get a really fancy hat, like really
Good
fancy.
plan.
Then I'm gonna get a t-shirt that says, "Hey, look at my hat." What about you?
I've
That's a
always
great
wanted to go
plan.
to a super nice restaurant and order everything on the menu.
Oh yeah, that's like first day millionaire stuff.
We should go sometime, together.
Todd, can I ask you something?
Of course.
What's your deal? I feel like you like me, but you don't like me, but you like me, and I don't know what that is. Are you gay?
Whoa, why would you
You
even...
can tell me if you're gay. It's fine. This isn't the 1600s or some places in the present.
I'm not gay. I
Some
mean,
places.
I don't think I am, but...
That's crazy.
I don't think I'm straight either.
Oh, okay,
I
Todd.
don't know what I am.
Okay, Todd.
I think I might be nothing.
Yo, hell yeah, Todd.
That's okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you so much.
Oh, crap! I accidentally tipped the waitress $8 million. Well, guess I'm broke again.
How? And she said thank you in a normal Southern accent and gave you your check? Are we dead ass? That was her response?
Who could that be?
Pizza?
Asexual Todd just dropped. Okay, hell yeah.
Pizza.
This
What?
fight again?
Oh my god, an
Listen,
ex-wife?
Sniffer, I work for a guy, and we're looking for a guy. You're supposed to be this big hero now, so someone brought your name up in a meeting, and now I have an opportunity for you.
Oh, is it being married to you again?
Yeah, okay,
Because
wow.
I'd rather get euthanized. Spoiler alert for Marley and me.
That wasn't a spoiler until you said the name of the movie.
If you've got a gig for me, you can go through my new manager.
Oh, I'm not talking about a gig.
Then what are you talking about? Oh my god, this is so classic Katrina.
How would you like to be the governor?
Whoa. Of California?
Yes, of California.
Who's at the door? Is it pizza?
Welcome back. Your first meeting's at 10, and you have a lunch at 11:30.
Thank you, Judah.
Also, I have someone online, too, trying to get in touch with Bojack Horseman. I have no idea how she got this number. It sounds like it's a teenage girl.
Tell her I don't work for Bojack.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, we can't help you.
What?
Some people play a fine guitar.
No, you gotta keep your eyes on the road, bro. Oh, here it comes, bro. Holy wild horses, dude. Wait, actually, no after credit scene, bro. No, please. No. No. Whoa.
Boxer versus Raptor.
No, shut your boxer up. Damn it. Dude, what do I even think about this episode? I feel like I don't know what to do, bro. Like, it's what's so crazy is it's like everybody's kind of going back to form, but kind of in some with some levels of differences. Like every single character is returning to form, and like kind of what they've been doing, but there is like a slight difference to it, you know, where like Bojack's repeating Sarah Lynn. And oh my god, and like the only person who doesn't do that Bojack, and is it because he goes and tries to kill himself? Basically, before he stops because he sees the wild horses. I mean, like, if there's an incoming truck, he's dead. I thought he was about to see an incoming truck and then, like, snap back and swerve. That's what I was thinking. I thought, yeah. This is such a crazy ending, dude. Because it's got, like, bro, it's got, like, Secretariat energy going, but also, like, a, like... I don't know. It's like, it's so weird because they're all presumably like wild animals, but he sees himself in them and they keep moving forward. But they also don't, it's like, I don't know. It's like a wild animal cannot understand depression. You know, a wild animal just does its thing. You know what I mean? And it's like, I think he's inspired by that. Right? Because it's reminiscent of a few, like it's resonating with a few pieces, right? It's resonating with Secretariat. It's resonating with like, Monkey Man, end of season 2 Monkey Man. You gotta keep going. It gets easier, but you gotta keep doing it. You know, the greatest character in all of fiction, by the way. Well, what was going on here? What the fuck is this plot line? Hello?
Tell her.
Run this back.
Welcome back. Your first meeting is at 10, and you have a lunch at 11:30.
Thank you, Judah.
Also, I have someone online too trying to get in touch with Bojack Horseman. I have no idea how she got this number.
Teenage girl, that's a horse trying to get in touch with Bojack Horseman. So there's two options, right? It's either a fan.
I'm sorry, we can't help you.
Or how much does she look like Bojack? Is there ever like a fucking forgotten daughter plotline? Because that shit would be too much for me, dude. We can't be doing that. We can't be doing forgotten daughter. Oh no, bro. It's kind of on the nose, dude. No way forgotten daughter plotline, right? What would that even look like? I mean, right? She's got the diamond. And kind of the right skin, like horse skin color, right? Not like a pink nose or anything, but she's got the diamond. What's the name of the episode? That Went Well. Oh, that went well. The sarcastic, like, joke thing. Yeah. Wow. Okay. So what's the show trying to do to me? That's the question. That's either a daughter or a fan. I mean, I'm going worst case scenario saying daughter, because then it resonates with the family stuff, right? Like, because Bojack has failed his, like, found family member Sarah Lynn profoundly and terribly. And then in his, like, lost state attempts to return to that form by doing Ethan around, which is, like, him re-engaging with that, like, found family thing. I mean, it's something that Bojack and Sarah Lynn said last episode of, like, only we understand each other because we were on that TV show. And so, I don't know. I feel like maybe he's trying to find something like that through Ethan, but of course Ethan is, like, not Sarah Lynn. And then he also, like, notices himself repeating the cycle and, like, repeating what's going on by talking to this girl who is, like, I mean, the spitting image of Sarah Lynn.
I want to be like you.
Right, in kind of, like, what's going on here. And, I mean, I appreciate that he stops himself.
I want to be famous.
But it's so tragic because, of course, him stopping himself is him attempting to, like, off himself. Right? And he's only barely pulled back, I feel like, because of this. See, the real mistake is you didn't do okay, I'm not going to say the mistake. That's crazy. But, like, if you really want it to land, you got to do exactly as Secretariat did, okay? You don't get to do you got to throw yourself off a bridge if you want to kill yourself, Bojack. All right? It's not going to work otherwise because you're thematically bound to the narrative. Okay, I see your puppet strings, bro. Unless you're throwing yourself off a bridge, you're going to live, bro. And then if I see you walk up to a bridge, it's fucking over, dude. That's the real problem. Jeez, man. Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, let me try to lock in. So each character repeats some element of their past. So let's go one by one. So I don't know what the Margot Martindale was just set up for the spaghetti strainer thing. I'm not gonna worry about that. The spaghetti strainer payoff is just ridiculous, but realizing that that's what they were doing is pretty funny. So I liked that. Lens flare, the new film from J.J. Abrams. You know, lens flares are pretty common in a lot of shows. I guess that is the joke, huh? W joke. But yeah, okay. So Todd, funnily enough, like stumbles his way back into the same thing, right? He has like an escape, and then there's even like the commentary about like, haha, this is gonna be new stories. I'm gonna be rich this time. Who knows where I'm gonna develop next? But they kind of like it's kind of weird. It's like almost like a weird. It feels like this show is doing like a weird meta commentary on like the sitcom formula, right? Which is ironic because of course horsing around, you know. So because every season like we kind of go back to the same form to a degree. And I feel like this episode specifically, everyone's like returning to form, but of course it's never that clean, right? Like the problems are going to keep boiling under the surface. So it almost feels like a weird like meta joke there. But yeah, like Todd gets the money, but then accidentally loses it all, and it's like, oh, tee-hee, that's just again. Todd, right? So Todd's just doing his like broke adventures. W-asexual Todd, by the way, and I really liked Emily's response. That was great. And hey, Todd, you know, nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah, bro. I fuck with it, bro. I fuck with it. And so I don't know. I hope they can connect in a nice and platonic way. But yeah, so like he has his return to form through like becoming like broke again. We have Diane, who has the return to form by getting this job with the whatever this was called again, with like in an ultra like the kind of like performative question mark feminism thing. I was like, I'm gonna be so real. I was not listening to Mrs. Cheese right here. I was way too focused on the dog in the back. Okay, this guy in the back, remember he was the valet outside in the Carolyn Bojack episode in the restaurant, right? And he was having so much fun with the keys. I love this guy, dude. And so I saw him being a bartender and like not knowing what he's doing, and that shit was just so funny to me.
It wasn't even on.
But like, dude, this goat's eating a tin can. This guy's food was like on fire at some point. I don't know. She was just yapping, bro. I was not there. But the important element of this is that Diane's kind of returning to that, like, her, like, what, like, social justice cause. She's, like, getting, like, a new means for that. And that's also happening at the same time that Mr. Peanut Butter's getting brought in on, like, a new project. That, like, oh, lucky windfall for me. Yeah, it's very classic Mr. Peanut Butter. Though it actually seems to have gone a notch up because his ex-wife pulls up with the governor thing, which is crazy. That's an actual, like, break of formula. Though, ironically, for him to at all reconnect with an ex-wife would be like it's like a crazy old return to formula. It's just a formula we weren't around for, right? Like, this is a backstory formula that, like, she's pulling up from the backstory and they're, like, reconnecting. And reconnect is not the right word because he's very antagonistic, but, you know. But, yeah, so that's a little bit of an exception. But then we also have Carolyn, who is now a manager instead of an agent, right? And it's almost like Carolyn with being a manager, Diane with picking up this job as a blogger, and then Todd being broke again, right? And then Bojack trying to do Ethan around. They're all like returning to this old thing. And at least for three of them, everyone except Todd, it's arguably like a thing that's hurting them, right? Like Diane's social justice thing, especially if it's targeted against Mr. Peanut Butter, which was like the litmus, like the test that was thrown at her for the interview, that has a good chance at like damaging their relationship a lot, right? I mean, that's something they've struggled with in the past. And then Carolyn, obvious, right? Workaholic, was finally having a good time with Ralph Stilton. I almost just said Robotsowitz. With Ralph Stilton. And so she's like returning to her like addiction drug of like being a workaholic. And then Diane. Did I say Diane already? I already did say Diane. Oh, and then Bojack. And then Bojack, obvious, with the Sarah Lynn thing. And so, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know if I should feel like... It's crazy. I think the feeling I'm having is that it all feels a little bit pointless and meaningless, you know? But I think that's actually, like, the point and, like, the beauty of it, maybe. Beauty's not the right word. The aspect of it, that they're all, it's like why did we do anything if we're just gonna go crawling back? You know what I mean? And it's like, well, it's like they're stuck in the cycle, and I'm tired of running in circles. And it looks like that it kind of looks like they're running in circles, right? That they're all going back to these old things that they've already dealt with, like rehashing the same character arcs. And they're not actually going to do that. That's not a critique of the writing. I think that is the writing, is that they are doing that, you know? And the only one... Todd's like stumbling into it because Todd's the goat. He's just doing his thing. It's more Carolyn and Diane that seems to be like a little bit more like tragic potentially, or like incoming problematic that they're like stumbling into, especially Carolyn, but I would say also Diane. But the only one who escapes from the cycle, well, who almost escapes from the cycle is Bojack, but it's through what I would call a suicide attempt, right? And he pulls himself out, but I would still, well, it's like an unfulfilled attempt. It's definitely like suicidal ideation. Whatever, terminology doesn't matter. Shit was not good. That's the important thing, right? And that's the closest to anybody getting out of the cycle. And so that's kind of the fear, or like the horror maybe of, I think, what's going on is that like why do we keep relearning the same lessons, you know? And if it feels bad, then wouldn't it be better for me to just not learn them anymore? And it's, how do you do that? Well, you die, right? I mean, that's how you get out of running. Like, you can stop running in circles at any time. It just means that you have to lay down and die. And I think seeing all of them, like, return to form kind of gives me that feeling a little bit, where it's like, and that's a really dark way of looking at it, because I guess you could see it as, like, life goes on, and that they're, like, back to their antics, tee-hee, happy. And that's especially like Todd energy. It's like, oh, he's just back to his antics. Nope, that's just Todd, you know, and it's like sweet and like uplifted. Well, maybe that's the key. Maybe there's a truth being said, like the truth being said is that some things will repeat, right? Kind of the line, history doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. You know, that there's going to be like a connection to the past. You're going to go through like similar character arcs, whatever. You're going to always be kind of battling the same battles. But for someone like Todd, who handles it with grace and with honesty and with, like, courage, I would say. Like, I think Todd is, like, kind of Todd's an exemplar, bro. Todd's the GOAT. Todd's a pillar, bro. He's, like, self-assured. He stands up for himself. He makes his plays. He, you know, humble. He's just the GOAT. And he's got a cute little face I want to pinch, right? I think it's maybe not about running in circles, but maybe it's about, like, your attitude towards it, right? Where, like, for Carolyn, it's, like... Well, but that doesn't feel right. Like, for Todd, he's like, I think it's like he's having a good time and it's going well. And maybe his approach is what saves him. For Carolyn, though, I want her to break out. I want her to be able to, like, go on her, like, be with Ralph, dude. And, like go travel around the world some more. And then he's doing his greeting card thing. And maybe you, like, get a small part-time job somewhere, you know, if you want to keep yourself busy, but not so much so that you're, like, addicted to it, right? Because that's her problem, is she throws her entire life into these things, right? So, like, I want her to break out of that circle, because like, watching her do this almost feels like she's, like, an addict going back. Where for Todd, it's not like that. But, like, so is the truism that things repeat and we're stuck in the circles, and that we, therefore, have to, like, find ways to be more like Todd in them? And, like, handle them with grace, as opposed to somebody that is, like, handling them like an addict a little bit. And I'm being a little harsh with my language, but I'll let it slide. Or, like, what's the alternative, you know? I don't know. Because, like, man, I even, like... Well, I don't know. Oh, my God. Who is this random girl? We just killed our one daughter. What, you're throwing a second one at me? Bro, who are you, bro? I can't do a second daughter. We already killed the first. And I almost fucked the other one. Okay, sorry. I'm like pretending to be Bojack. I'm talking about... Wow! Sorry, phrasing. Right, because he was trying to get with Penny, and it was, like, really weird. I was getting to the... That's actually a problem, dude. I'm so used to, like, immersing myself into stories where it's like I try to, like, put myself in so I can, like, really feel the emotions and stuff. I like to method act, like, the stories I'm watching a little bit. I can't do that with Bojack Horseman. This show's fucked up, okay? Bojack is not the character who you want to be using, like, a first-person perspective and referring to his actions. That's not good. Yeah, anyways, okay. God damn it. But even that, like this almost feels like it could be a breakup formula, but if you actually look at it the right way, assuming it's a daughter, she's a daughter, his daughter, it's a repeat. It's a repeat of what we just did. Like, it's going in circles. It's going in circles, right? And so, are you, like, okay. But if life is gonna go in circles, then you need to find a way to handle it with grace, like Todd, right? Like, do I believe that? Because the thing is, Bojack ruined Sarah Lynn's life. He killed her, right? And so he is smart enough to know how horrible he did, which then causes him to run away from this and then attempt to, like, rip himself out of the being alive, you know? Like, the lines about him saying he's, like, poison is, like, what I'm really thinking about, right? I have poison inside me, I destroy everything I touch. It's like, if he's right, what do we do about that? Do we just let him run in circles, like, potentially running people over until he finds a way to, like, not trample everyone? I feel like that's wrong, but then the alternative is what? He kills himself? Like, I don't know what I want out of Bojack. Bojack doesn't know what he wants out of Bojack. I don't know. I mean, obviously you can just say for him to be better, but, like, that's, like, requiring that he's gonna hurt so many more people in his path to become better. And that's something I do not know how to root for him. And that it's, like, after the Sarah Lynn stuff, it's like I can't, like, put it off anymore, you know? There's too much damage that's, like, happening in our face. And this isn't even the first person he's killed, dude. He killed autoerotic asphyxiation Andy. Remember that? The guy was, like, coming to him like an addict. He didn't kill him as directly. It was way more direct with Sarah Lynn. Nor did he, like, directly kill Sarah Lynn. But it was still his fault. I'm still blaming him, obviously. But there was a similar kind of, like, addict coming to you and you don't help him thing with the autoerotic asphyxiation guy. We just didn't give a fuck about him. The story kept moving. But it's like, that guy's dead. I don't know. Who's this lady in the back? Us being from Bojack's perspective really does, like, shift things around, huh? And make it so, like, that random guy doesn't matter as much. Whatever his name was. I do have his name somewhere. And Peanut Butter's the mayor. Dude, are we gonna have the mayor, Mr. Peanut Butter, the governor, Mr. Peanut Butter, is exposed by his wife, Diane, because of Mousy Girl arc? Are we dead ass? We can't be doing that.
What if Mr. Okay,
is that the point?
Okay, and as much as he loves you.
And, like, this line of, like, he's never gonna get it, and it actually works. Dude, she clocked him.
He's never gonna get it.
Dude, I mean, is there even a parallel between this line of, you also knew that all your readers looked up to you and wanted to read your opinion? That kind of parallels what Diane was saying to Bojack of, like, there are millions of people who are better off having known you because they watched you through your material, right? Like, that, despite, like, it's like there's two forms of being able to be good to other people, or, like, bettering. There's, like, two ways to better people. You can either better them because interpersonally, where it's like you have a real relationship with them and you make their life better by being in it, or in, like, this public influencer sphere, you can better masses, like big groups of people, because of, like, your performance, right? So Bojack interpersonally is hot garbage. He is poison. He does ruin everybody he touches, low key. But because of his online, his TV show, horsing around, there is, like, this weird measurement where, like, well, I guess he is actually helping people in a way, right? He's just helping the masses in, like, a small way, even if he's, like, really fucking up the interpersonal stuff. And then Diane's similar, where Diane is in this argument with, like, herself about, like, prioritizing her interpersonal relationship with Mr. Peanut Butter versus the relationship she has with her readers, right? And in that argument in her head of, like, do I care about the readers more and, like, the readers that look up to me and giving them my opinions because they want it, you know, or do I care about Mr. Peanut Butter more through my, like, interpersonal connection? And she chooses the readers because she takes the job, and that kind of implies that she's willing to go against Mr. Peanut Butter. That was, like, the test, and so she takes the job, which means she passed the test. She is willing to do that. And then Bojack's also kind of similar, where he like starts Ethan around, which is him trying to, like, redo the show and, like, inspire people through that. Man, I even remember that, like, one random horse guy whose, like, book he signed, if you remember that, in, like, end of season 1. But yeah, that I think is a parallel. But man, that's actually, like, a good question. Just be good in both ways, bro. I mean, that's I think the way I'm trying to do anything, you know, like, because I guess, wow, it's just crazy when they're in conflict with each other, you know? Like, what a person prioritize? Should they prioritize, like, an online sphere of influence or, like, their interpersonal stuff? I mean, that's a classic, dude. Like, think of all sorts of, like, drama, like, online drama stuff you've heard, especially, like influencers that are friends IRL, and then they, like, betray each other and go and, like, you know, do exposes on each other or whatever. I mean, that's exactly that, right? Where they're, like, the interpersonal stuff, they're worsening each other's lives interpersonally, they're not making each other happy, but the, like, what comes out of that arguably can be entertaining the masses, right? So it's like you're sacrificing your inner circle in order to put on a performance for, like, the outer circle, and, like, as far out as you can go, right? Like an audience. And I think that's wrong, of course. It's just a weird, like, it's like a weird, what's the word, like, utilitarian, hedonistic operation, where, like, how do you rank them? How do you do, like, a cost benefit analysis between like, betraying your husband for your readers, you know, where it's like you're entertaining a bunch of people a little bit, but you're doing a lot of damage to one person? Is that okay, right? And for Bojack, I mean, for Diana, it's her work. For Bojack, that's, like, his existence, right? Where, like, arguably, by existing, he's damaging his interpersonal circle a lot, but, like, maybe he's helping a lot of people a little bit by making these, like, shows or, like, filming Secretariat or whatnot, right? You know the real truth, Nuke, though? Ooh, is this even true? That online, or, like, in any audience sphere, in any sort of actor or influencer sphere, you're so replaceable. Like, oh, but I'm the pop star that millions look up to. Bro, if you weren't there, someone else would be the pop star. Like, is that true? Low key, it might be, but because, like, but interpersonally, I mean, are you just as replaceable? I guess I'm wondering if one's more replaceable than the other. I feel like the online would be more replaceable, but I don't know. Hey, look, that's the line on screen right now. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Things weren't.
I'm struggling, dude. I'm trying to figure out. There's two wolves inside of me. One wolf is saying, Bojack, it's Jover for you. Stop hurting the people around you. Kill yourself. And that's actually crazy, but I think that is the logical extreme of that wolf, which is basically saying, you're right, you need to, like, get out of people's lives and stop doing harm, you know? And that would lead to basically just offing himself, which is horrible, right? And then the other wolf is saying, Bojack, forgive yourself. Push on, you know? That's the age-old question. I mean, that's the question that everybody answers, whether they know it or not, every day of their life, right? Every day that any of us are alive, we're deciding to be alive that day, either implicitly or, you know, very intentionally for some people. And I think, like, why do you stay alive? I would say one thing that I go to a lot is two powers of the human, which is the power to choose and the power to change, right? If you don't like who you are, you can always change yourself into being someone else, you know? You have the power, like, you're a beautiful piece of marble, and you have the power to reach out and start sculpting yourself every day. And I love that metaphor because it's slow and it's painful and it's arduous, but it's something we can all do, no matter who you are, no matter where you come from. If you have poison inside of you, then you gotta dilute it or suck it out, okay? But that doesn't mean that, like, it's never over, right? It's only over when you admit it's over, right? And so there's there's that burning ember that I have in me that, like, you want everyone to have, right? You want everybody to, like, improve and do better. It's just so hard when you have someone like this. I mean, because is the problem, it's crazy. It's like, you could say he's fetishizing his own sadness here by saying nobody's in my life who's better off for having known me. I have no legacy for my life. I've done nothing of value, blah, 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 blah. You could say, like, oh, he's fetishizing his own sadness. He shouldn't do that. He should try to be happy or whatever, right? He should escape out of his own, like, pits of self-hatred or whatever. But it's really hard to say that he should just get out of that when he literally got Sarah Lynn killed. He got someone killed. You know? Like, when do you deserve it? I mean, when do you deserve to, like, whip yourself for something? Ever? I feel like Bojack Horseman, the show, is testing my own philosophical ideals that I've held for the last few years. That's what this feels like. I think that's why I'm so stun-locked every time they start whipping shit out like this. You know? Because I have no idea. Like, I feel like they're, like, reaching under my skin and pulling out the bones that, like, hold up the way I approach life. Right? Because I have believed, and I still do believe, that, like, you have to always believe you can be better, and that things can be better, and you always have to push to that, like, 1,000,000,000%. Like, it's literally the purpose of your life, alright? There is nothing more important than believing in a better future and working towards it every day. It's literally your life we're talking about. There's nothing greater, right? There is that, like, that fire in me, but it's so hard. And, like, part of that, in the way I've approached it, is that there is no room for self-flagellation, for self-punishment, for whipping oneself, for emotionally, like, opening your own wounds repeatedly. There's no room for that in the path towards being better, because if you feel bad about it, that's already the fuel. You don't need to keep, like, pondering the fuel. You just gotta put pedal to the metal and start making shit happen, right? It's a very, like, active, like, keep being better thing. It's just so hard to look at someone like Bojack and say, that's what you should do. It's so hard. It's like, it's the diametrically opposed, it's the diametric opposition. It's the counter force, you know? Where, like, for every wild horse that's running ahead, living life, looking for new grasses to eat, new water to drink, new rivers to drink from, right? For every one of those horses, there's the one stuck in its own circle, like, bemoaning, you know? And it's like, I mean, if you ever have the choice to be one of them, you should always be the one pushing forward, right? But when you're looking at somebody else you don't have that control over, what do you do? Because, like, I'm the GOAT. I can keep living, you know? I can keep making this shit happen, okay? And, like, and I don't say that casually. That's, like, it's the hardest thing in the world. It's the hardest thing I'm ever gonna do, is to stay alive, right? It's also, like, I'm trying to make, like, it's also the easiest thing I'm ever gonna do, because it's all I do every day, right? But no, it's like a very difficult thing that I'm constantly having to motivate myself for, but I'm the GOAT, I'm gonna make it happen, I'm locked in, I'm gonna say it till I believe it, you know? But you look at somebody else who I can't be in their head, I can't give them the it's self-affirmation that does it, not affirmation, right? It's self-care that does it, not care. It's self-acceptance, it's not acceptance, right? Like, I feel like there's something so profound about you being there for yourself, right? You're the only one that can keep your legs moving. Nobody else can run for you. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. And so it's like, what do you do when you've led the horse to water and it's drowned somebody in it? Unironically, right? What do you even do there? Do you approach? It's literally what Spanakopita said last. You know what? This is what pisses me off about Bojack Horseman. I'll admit it. This is what pisses me off. They're throwing me the hardest questions of all time, and they don't got the answers either, bro. Shit just happens. Shit just goes wrong. It's not like they're not getting on a soapbox, bro. They're just presenting problems, and they're asking me how I feel about it, and they're asking me what to do. That's what it feels like, you know? Bojack's gonna keep hurting people, but I'm left to answer, is that okay? In the pursuit of him being better, to have the opportunity to be better, is it okay for him to leave this trail of destruction in his wake? When the alternative is what? He kills himself, right? Like, that's what it feels like, you know? I want to root for him because I want to root for myself. That's almost how it feels like. I want to believe that if I was Bojack, I could come back. I think that's actually the key, bro. Whoa, that kind of came out of nowhere. But that, I think, is why I care so much. It's like, even if I'm in the darkest pits of despair and self-flagellating for getting someone killed, I want to believe in the power of changing for the better, to be good, to make the world a better place, because that's something you can do every day, you know? And it's crazy. There's like a perversion. This whole thing, where he's saying, It doesn't matter what we did in the past, or this is last episode, right? It doesn't matter what we did in the past or how we'll be remembered. All that matters is this moment. It's like, I don't even know where I was going with this. This just pisses me off because it's like, that's also what I believe, but we're using it in completely different ways. We're using the same thing, but we have such a different perspective that we're actually, like, we're looking at the same thing from opposite ends, which puts us on opposite teams, right? He's saying this in a way to be free from your past, but that also means that you're free to you're free to keep doing bad things in the future. Like, you're free from obligation, you're free from responsibility, you're free from commitment, you're free from morality, you know? That's like the freedom I feel like he's talking about. It's a soulless, right? It's the soulless of oblivion. But I kind of am trying to say, like, even if your past was shitty, even if you're Bojack Horseman, it doesn't matter what you did in the past. It doesn't matter how you will be remembered. You can still be good. You can still keep moving forward.
What we did in the past,
right? Like, I agree with him that it is about this moment. The only thing that matters is right now, this moment. Like, yes, and this moment you can decide to be better. You can not give up on yourself. You can make that choice, and you can make that choice every moment of your life. But I don't know, man. It almost makes me think of the argument that, like, I've heard, like, Christian, like, theology have of, like, how Christianity's important, or, like, because of the moral system that it imposes on people. That, like, without Christianity, bad people would be everywhere because a bunch of people wouldn't have, like, a moral system to check them, right? It kind of feels like this is, like, a system like that, or something like that, right? Or, like, no, this is the opposite. This is the lack of a system, you know, where it's, like, you have utter freedom. This philosophy of, like, noticing how tiny you are in the grand scheme of everything gives you so much freedom to do whatever you want. And so it's like, is that freedom something that we should just let people have, or is it going to lead to people hurting each other because they're so small it doesn't matter? Or, like, it's like having a child, like, it's like giving a child a gun and just letting them run around, you know? And, like, maybe that child's about to be locked the frick in and be a good person, like, save somebody's life. Or maybe that child's gonna be an idiot and, like, shoot one of their friends in the head, right? Like, that's kind of what this philosophy, this idea feels like. And so it's like, do you tell this to the common person? Do you, like, the common not being, like, a derogatory thing, but, like, being, like, an average Joe, stranger, do you trust the average person with this kind of mentality? Or, you know? Or is it too much risk for, like, the Bojacks out there to fuck it all up for everyone else? Oh my god.
Not gay.
I don't know, bro. I just don't know. And Bojack doesn't know either. And I feel like nobody knows. And so why do we keep doing it? Like, why are we even running, dude? There are two horses inside me. One is running and one is watching the others run and asking why. Inside all of us is a Bojack Horseman and a wild Secretariat Giga Chad. Is that even how it is? This is just like that one scene in what? The Fantastic the Life of Mr. Fox? What's it called? Fantastic Mr. Fox. This is just like that one scene in Fantastic Mr. Fox, if I remember correctly, you know? I won't say any more, but yeah, I don't know. Ooh, wait, maybe this flashback is meant to say that, like, as much as he was thinking last episode that we don't want anything from each other, that's why we're such good friends, maybe this is to say that that wasn't true, and that's not why, like, oh, because obviously that's not true. Bojack does want something from her.
No.
Right? Wait, what's he say here? He says,
you and me.
We don't want anything from each other. Y'all want Bojack, you want everything from her. Wait, are we smoking crack? You might not want something material, but what you want is somebody to go down into the pits of your misery with you. You want a companion on your journey into your own despair. You want somebody to hold on to like a life raft because you're drowning. You want everything from each other, dude. And she probably wants like an escape and all sorts of stuff and a father figure and blah, blah, blah. No, that's a complete lie. You do want everything from each other, and that's what the flashback is iterating to us next in the episode we just watched, episode 12, right? That he did come to her when she was saying like, "Oh, you won't want anything from me. You're just here because you like me." You know, he did want something from her. He wanted the show, and he even thinks about that in the heroin trip right here.
I haven't spoken to her in years.
Oh,
I know what you're thinking, Bojack.
Right? Which is so he thinks about like when he thinks about this time when he pitched this show to her, which is wanting something from her, and then the next thing he brings up just like a minute later is that like we don't want anything from each other, which is I feel like that's got to be the biggest cope of all time, right? As if you have some sort of like soul bond that makes you escape, like, you know. Like, oh, because we don't want anything from each other, and now our love for each other is pure. It's like trying to find a purity because of that. Because he follows it up with saying that he loves her, right? But yeah, that could not be farther from the truth. And I mean, I would argue that every friendship comes from want, you know? Like, I want to be around my friends. I like their personalities, or I like X aspect of them, or whatever, right? But it's always coming from want, right? I guess it's like want anything. You can maybe like be like, I feel like he means it in a very grand sense, right? You could also say, of course, though, that's just like, oh, we don't want anything materialistic. I don't want to take advantage of your like money or your body or whatever, right? Like that could be the thing in question. But like the thing that he is taking from her is so much bigger than even money or fame or whatever. It's like I mean, it ends up being her life, right? Not that he wanted to take her life, but you know. That's the consequences of his actions. So yeah, that I think is the real. Yeah, I think the flashback is meant to be a counter argument to this, that they do want things from each other.
Well,
which is crazy. Yeah, maybe it's just all a question of like, what's the thing you want from the people? Like some people want to be wanted for different things, right? Like being wanted because of your money is one thing in comparison to being wanted because of your personality. And so people that are only ever wanted for their money are going to be like, oh, nobody actually likes my personality. Everybody loves me, but nobody likes me type shit, right? Yeah. That's still so crazy though.
But these doctors.
Dude, and look at these like self-affirmations on the wall. Mega fame does not define me. I am in charge of my own destiny. I love me. She's alone, dude. She had, you know what? It's so crazy. She had nobody to help her, and she still got 9 months sober. She actually locked the fuck in. It really was just Bojack coming in and ruining it all. But like, it's so dark that she has a I am in charge of my own destiny behind her when she didn't, and it killed her. I don't know, bro. I've been recording for an hour and 15 minutes, and I think I've just been in a stupor for like 45 of them. Chad, that went well. On to the next, bro. That's the end of this season. What a good season. I feel like each season is getting better. Yeah. The last episode, dude. And they have kind of, I think, had a little bit of a pattern each season. I'm curious if it's going to continue to the next few seasons, of the penultimate episode being like the hardest thing we've ever watched in our entire lives. And then the final episode after kind of pumping the brakes a little bit and then allowing a return to form, which then lets next season start from like a stable ground. I feel like that's what's happened each time. Oh god, season 6 is, they don't need to go back to form because they're ending the series at season 6. Oh no, season 6 is about to be a problem. It's about to be so bad. Okay. But hey, that's our halfway point for Bojack Horseman, the series. That's really, this show's been one of my favorites I think I've ever watched, kind of period. Definitely one of my favorites I've reacted to. Like, I've really enjoyed the reaction format with it. Because it's always different than like a normal viewing. And so I've really enjoyed the very thought-provoking and very emotionally intense stuff they've thrown at me, you know? And it's really fun to kind of feel everybody else's energy off of how insane it is, right? It's kind of, you know, I really like that part of the formula, and I think Bojack Horseman is such an insane show that it's always really fun to see a bunch of people freaking out about it, you know? So, hey, that's it for this episode. That's it for this season of Bojack Horseman Season 3. On to the next, should be exciting. Of course, if you like the video, subscribe if you're new, blah, blah, blah. Comment down below if you have anything to say, join the Discord, or talk to me or the Bojack Horseman fans there. I will have Season 4 posting on my Patreon before I get it to YouTube, because I do like the season compilations to YouTube. So if you're trying to get in early, that's the place to go. It's also like full opacity, blah, blah, blah. But no pressure. I appreciate you being here on YouTube as well. Until then, until the next season, until I see you next, that's all I got for you on this season. I'll be seeing you then. Peace.